Yes.
I see him too.
You ready, Leaky? See, I was born ready.
I'm already.
There you go. You was born ready. That's right. Oh my goodness. My grandson said he was born ready. And we're gonna talk about modern day marriage. Um, I'm going to talk about some of the things I'm hearing, break down whether they're true or not, and this thing that I see going on here in YouTube land where people think that YouTube equates real life. I think if you have to come to YouTube in order to find certain answers, I'm gonna have to say this. I think, and nothing's wrong with coming to YouTube to find answers, to figure some things out. Um, but I do think that if you come to YouTube only to find your answers, if you stop here, you will have problems. Okay, there's a very small group of people here on YouTube who are looking for answers as it relates to marriage and relationships. For the most part, you'll find that a lot of people who are on YouTube are already married, are in relationships, or they are perfectly fine how they are currently as far as marriage and relationships. Okay, I'm using StreamYards because I do want to see what the people in the text in the chat have to say, and I want to share it. So I decided to use StreamYards, but we're gonna break down some of the things that I've heard Kevin Samuels and those who follow Kevin Samuels, in particular the women, right? Now, mind you, I am a woman. I want everybody to hear what I'm saying. And I hope I don't have to repeat it many times during this stream. I'm a woman, and therefore, when I speak, it's mostly to the women. And when I speak to the men, when the men hear me, I understand that you understand that it's coming from a woman's perspective. Hey, Mr. Shaw Willie, how you doing, sis? Um, it's from a woman's perspective. I've never come on the internet to tell men how to be men. When I usually get on panels with men, it's because they may be saying things from a woman's perspective. In other words, the man may say, well, women think this, and women do this, and women do that. And I may get up there and say, well, no, that's not true. That's my correcting them on a woman's viewpoint. I don't go up there to say, Nikki, what you put in your mouth? Listen, if you start putting things in your mouth, you already know what's going to happen. My mom going to spank your little boo-boo. I don't get on panels to tell a man you should be doing this, you should be doing that. But I will. When these little boys come to attack, I will kind of say, hey, this is not how men act, my brother. And then if he pushed me far enough, I will spank him. I will have him go grab his own switch. He could choose whichever side switch he decide and spank him with it. That is true. But I'm not here to tell men how to be men. I may tell you that you're acting quite like myself, though. You know, they want to call us masculine. When we come up to give them our viewpoint, we're masculine. But the truth of the matter is, it's not that we're masculine. It's that they have become feminine. It's weird how these men want to come and even announce that we have more masculinity in us than they do. And they think that's some type of insult to the woman. It's actually an insult to you, my brother. It's an insult to you to tell the world that your women is more masculine than you, that we are going out to educate ourselves and to get jobs that you yourself can't get. So I'm sorry to say this. You want us to become submissive to you. You want to be the lead, but even in your own words, you're saying that that you want us to submit to you so we won't move forward. If the black woman has decided to go get educated just so she can be in the workforce, just so we can absolutely start building and acquiring our own land, acquiring our own property, acquiring, you know what I mean, things that is beneficial to the family. And instead of you beating up on the woman to say you're masculine, you're too masculine, what should happen is that you should say, well, damn, if she could do it, I know I could do it. The woman wants to be led, but she wants a leader to lead her. If you're telling us we have to stop just so you can catch up, and then we supposed to look at you like you the leader? Nah, bruh. No. If you walking side by side with me and I'm the one who ushered, or I'm the one who started us down this path, and for some reason I'm the one who seemed to be in control, then I mean, don't expect me to look at you like you're a leader. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Anyway, that was some things said on the last stream that I was on, that I wanted to talk about, because I'm starting to see that it's just a whole lot of confusion on the internet. You know what I mean? There's a lot of confusion going on. So, and it seems like I'm speaking in a different language, because when people want to push back, then they're not listening to nothing you say. Ricky, get out the kitchen. Wiggly. But my grandson got a lot of toys. Huh? Oh, you want your tablet? Okay.
It's color blue.
Yeah, it's color blue. Good morning, Books. How you doing? So there was a few things. I noticed that, look, I know I say things and I speak fast, apparently. That's what I'm told. But I do speak the way our culture, where I'm from, the way we speak. It's weird that they say that I speak fast, Books, right? Because remember, they've been telling us for years and years and years that we're slow, right? Pumpkin, bumpkin, country bumpkin, you know, you slow. Y'all slow down there. And I've always said, no, we're not slow, bro. It's just that we speak so fast, you think that we're slow. Like, you know, when they say that we are saying Narlands, they quick for saying we're saying Narlands. And I said, no, we're not saying Narlands. We're actually saying New Orleans. We just say it so fast that to others, they think we're saying Narlands. I've been saying this to people for years. Now, I'm hearing people say, well, you just speak so fast. I'm like, oh, I speak fast? Because for years, you've been telling us we're slow. For years, you've been telling, you think you know what we're saying because you know, you've been claiming that we're slow. That's just the way we speak. And it's something, Moses, how they like to beat up on us, right? They like to beat up on us because of our accent. But everyone from whatever area you're from, everyone has an accent. You know? But I've noticed that I've been getting punished for my accent for a very long time. Even from our own people. So anyway, I'm over there and So I jump, I sign on. I see that there's a lot of people over there by Antoine. Y'all know I like him. I like him. I like the message that he puts out. And he speaks from a man's perspective. He is a married man. Licky, stop playing in the kitchen. Go in the living room. He's just surrounded all his toys in the kitchen because he want to be around me. Come on, Nicky. You want to go by your daddy? Huh?
Yes.
Yes?
Uncle Bo, Daddy.
You gonna go by daddy? Okay. You wanna go by daddy?
Yes.
Okay, let's go by daddy.
What is Daddy?
Okay. Well, you don't have to go by daddy if you don't want to, but you gotta stay out of the kitchen, okay? Okay. Hey, Mother Earth. What's going on, Mama Rain? Y'all give me a second because y'all know I am a grandmother. And I'm an active grandmother. It's weird. Y'all notice how when I go in other areas, when they want to attack, it's always either on, we get attacked, ladies, on our being women, just because we're women. We get attacked on our sexuality. Then when they find out that we're married, no one's going to marry you. First they say no one's going to marry you. So then I mention that I'm married. Then they want to break that down to what kind of man would marry you. He must be a simp, right? What kind of man will marry you? Then they start attacking our motherhoods, and your kids must be this. And I said, well, my kids are actually very my kids are young men. They're not on the internet crying about women. Even if they had women problems, they wouldn't be on the internet crying about it. Then they start talking about, well, you must be the man in your family. And I'm like, well, they never even heard my husband. How dare them even to claim something that they don't even know, right? What's wrong, man? You need your diaper change? You need help?
Yeah.
What you need help with, man? Help? I told you to stop using that word help when you don't need help. What Leak need help with? Because Leak got it, right? When I asked Leak, is he ready? He's supposed to say, I was born ready. You was born ready. Y'all heard him? He said, I was born ready. That's me teaching him confidence. Teaching him that, listen, if you could do this, how could anybody be against what I'm teaching? You know why? Because they over there clicked up. They want you to agree no matter what. And then even when I give them answers, when I break it down, the ones who listening for real, they're like, that makes sense. The ones who just want to be contrarian, well, they looking for anything I say to prove that I'm wrong. Even if they have to go all the way back to Alexander the Great. Alexander the Great, when they didn't need women, but the women need men. Because men didn't need women. You know why? Because they had squires. And squires were young boys who the men would have sex with. Oh my God. Woo, baby. Wow. When the men have to admit to being not only bisexual or homosexual, but they were also what you would consider in today's time as molesters, messing with little boys who knew no better. This is what these men stand on. Their whole theology, their whole premise of men being the head, men not needing women, but women needing men, stands on the fact that they can have sex with boys. And then the women, I told y'all, it's not the men who upset me. See, I understand a man not understanding what I'm saying. I can understand that. Y'all notice, if y'all ever pay attention, the ones that get me is when the goddamn women come up thinking that they gonna beat up on me. Bitch, you best back up. We can have a disagreement. But I be goddamn, honey, if you think you coming up there to get you some brownie points pointing at me. Because you're going to have to earn those brownie points. You're not going to like how this going to turn out. You're not going to like how it's going to turn out. Did y'all watch? I'm not sure if y'all was there. So I'll play a little bit of it. Right? So that was the older woman come up. See, I don't have to play like I have femininity. I don't have to play to be a feminine woman. I don't have to come up here with a fake little voice. Oh, well, listen to her. I don't like the way she came for you all. She needs to tone it down. She needs to be like you guys, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that she came up here and didn't kiss your ass and offer to suck on your, you know, my grandchild here, so I can't say it. Okay. I'm sorry she came up, guys, and did that to you. She should be more like me. I'm almost 60. And I'm a unicorn. And I'm a unicorn because I didn't know what femininity was. I'm almost 60. And I looked at TV, and TV taught me this, that, and the third. But I finally got it. And I finally got it. And now that I'm almost 60, I decided that I need to come up and beat up on this woman right here. Because she is doing this, that, and the third. Man, oh man. Man, the way I could have tore her to shreds. I eventually had to put it out there. But I just want y'all to know, they came for me, baby. Huh. So I'm a play a little bit of it. Hey, Taylor. Love face will satisfy your wishes online. How you doing? Let me see. I get what you're saying with the it's like they speak a different language, but low key, I think most people just play dumb because they don't want to admit they were wrong. I agree with that, Books. Okay. Man, oh man. I'm gonna play a little bit of damn. That's the thing I don't like about StreamYards. StreamYards and Zoom are different as in relating to when I want to share the screen. Let me see if I could do it, y'all. Share screen. I have to click on, let's see, share the system audio, I guess. And then now let me go find, I'm going to share my whole screen. And let's go see if we can find that video real quick. Okay. Yeah, this was it.
Live.
Okay. We're going to go before the women came up and before I ended up there. Okay. Let's go and see what happened. Let's go and see what happened before right when I entered. Okay. Right. Let's go see.
It's a couple people who just be like flaming.
Fair use, by the way. Fair use.
Me all night. I keep that all day. It's like two people who've been flaming me, bro.
Now see this dude, Mr. Youngblood, he's saying that I have to agree. People have been flaming me all night, That had nothing to do with me. I don't even know this dude, Mr. Youngblood. Okay, I don't even know him. I didn't go up there to attack Mr. Youngblood. I didn't go up there to attack anyone. I was going up to have the conversation. I'm listening to what they're talking about women. Some of them say they're married, and the way they reference even their wives, right?
So anybody who's Aaron, are you going to get on your knee when you're proposing? For real?
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I think about that a lot too.
Hey,
I don't know, like
I'm not doing that ever.
it
I don't think it hurts anything. I don't think it's
I'm not super staunch on one side or not, but I do think about it like, dang, like, ooh.
I went down to get my feet cold. You think that's gonna affect the marriage if you were to do it?
Not necessarily.
Yeah, I think it's really.
I personally think it do.
But my guy operated Glenn says don't pedestal women. And see, when you get on your knee, it's complicated because I don't know the right answer to that.
Now you see, even now, we got to understand that the men, some of these men are saying, boom, we don't want modern day wives. We don't want modern day marriages. We want it to be like it was. But do y'all hear right now? They don't even want that. Right? They don't even want what was, because they said what was put women on a pedestal. What was did this for women. See, some of these people are against women. They're not for or against marriage, but they are clearly against women. Now, I'm not saying that's what Aaron is doing. Mind you, I'm not talking about anybody in particular. I am talking about their talking points. Okay? I'm talking about their talking points. The things they say. I don't know none of these men personally. I don't know anything about any of these men except what they've shared. So I'm not attacking them. I'm only talking about their talking points. There's a lot of things that I agree with Aaron about when he's referencing what he sees, what is being spread, what others are saying. Right? So I'm not even against nor for him and what he says for the most part. I just say I have something else to say different. Right? Some of these people, though, they take it as an attack. And yes, I disagree with a lot of the men on what some of the things they say. I do disagree openly without any hesitation. Some of them think that means that is an attack on them, though. Okay. So here we go.
Because some people say women should bow to their men. I don't know. So it just
Does anybody know the origin of that tradition at all?
Ooh, see, look, foolish out here.
No, go ahead and enlighten us.
Go ahead, foolish. Go
I
for it.
was asking.
Go for it.
No, that's what I'm saying. Go ahead. I don't know. Actually.
I don't either.
No, I'm saying I don't know. I was literally asking.
It's like if I go to some whole like.
No. It's an American.
Y'all see that? Somebody said my girl will be the one who gets on her knees when I propose. Y'all see that? That's what the message. Let me make sure y'all can hear me. Give me a second, y'all. I gotta come over. Can y'all hear me? They don't even want the traditional woman. So yes, that's what I'm saying. Taylor, I'm trying to tell you. It's a lot of confusion. Y'all can't hear me though. Hey, Sexy Red. Y'all can't hear me? Okay, let's get back to it then.
Or do they do that? I don't think they do that in other cultures, right?
Hey, Sugar Bone,
No.
like close to me. She said I got to watch a vending machine.
No.
Hey, Ron, are you from a different culture?
Yeah.
Oh,
Right. Yes. I'm from India, southern part of India.
How did they do it out there?
Traditional marriage is two parties come sit down, agree on the things that both parties are bringing to the table. First, money, assets, values, traditions. They all sit down and agree among the family as witness, right?
Let me go a little forward. I'm coming on real soon. Let me see. I was hoping I could pull up the chat, because if I pull up the chat, when I walked in, I was listening to the men and I was like, wow, like, can y'all hear what some of these men are saying? I was like, wow. I did mention something about, hey, don't listen to the boys on the panel. I didn't say every person on the panel was a boy, but just based on some of the things they were saying, right? I was kind of saying in a sense that, hey, like they talk from both sides of their mouths. They claim they want modern marriage, and then they were like, oh no, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. I'm not gonna do the things my grandpappy did. Like, what? Wait, you don't want to do what your grandpappy did? You just want the woman to do what your grandmammy did. And even then they confused about that, because when you listen to them, they say, well, my grandmother didn't do that. When they want to beat up on women, they even start beating up on their own mamas and their own grandmothers. You see? So really, what's going on is a whole lot of men hating women. And right now, marriage is the way they attacking. But remember, a couple of years ago, they was attacking us based on
Mommy.
having weave in our hair. What? Victor B?
Mommy.
Huh? What, Victor B? Go show that to your daddy. Go show daddy. No? You only want to show my mom? Okay, y'all. Look like I'm here now. Let me see. I want to rewind it when I first. It looked like this is about it, though. Let me see. Let me press play. See.
Like it's hard to describe. They kind of represent the breasts of female, right? They're tiny round gold ornaments with jewelry in them, and he ties 3 knots behind her neck. 3 knots of protection, provision, and the third one is something a lifetime commitment. It's a promise of 3 knots. And those 3 knots, they stay in her neck. That's our symbol, like when you guys use the ring, right? That's our symbol of marriage. And then he also puts in silver rings on her toes, on both feet. The second toe on both feet. There's a scientific reason for that, but only married women wear those silver rings, because the second toe, the nerve connects to the uterus and helps the better health of the uterus and also improves the fertility. So only married women wear that, but on the day of marriage, man puts the toe.
Y'all see, I popped up. Y'all see that? He just let me in. Hey, look at him. So I don't know what he's talking about. This ring on the toe and whatever. Okay, nobody cared about that. Watch this shit though. Watch how this shit roll down.
Oh hell yeah!
On the ring.
Yeah, let Bomb Cherry turn cam up, Bomb Cherry.
Y'all hear this nigga? He said, oh yeah. He's waiting for that fight. I don't even know this dude. That's young blood. Listen to him. He say, oh hell yeah. Listen to how this work. And see, y'all show me what I did wrong. Right now, I want everybody. I know some of y'all like me, some of y'all don't, right? I want y'all to listen how this break down. Tell me what I did wrong. Everybody, I'm begging, even those of you who like me. I need to know what I did wrong. Here we go.
Cherry. Because you've been typing hard in the chat.
Yo, what is the purpose of marriage?
Cam up.
Why are you?
Cam up.
You all right? You ain't got a cam up.
I won't.
Raising kids
hard in the chat.
And I'm about to get hard here too. Right? On the facts. So wait, let me say this. Why do you camera? I'm a married woman, 33 years. What is the purpose of camming up for you? I'm ugly. See, I put up an ugly photo. I can be ugly, fat, toe up, no teeth, all of that. What does that have to do with the facts in which we're about to speak on?
Hey, go ahead, Jerry.
Go ahead, right in your mouth. Go ahead.
Yeah.
What you mean in my mouth? I'm up here. We can't have a conversation. See, the animosity already, I don't even know you, and you are already attacking me. So let's
I've been watching you in the chat.
Okay, you watch me in the.
Let her talk.
I don't even know you. I didn't even speak on you. It's work, though. Okay, so I need to listen? This is what we can do. Right now, you have young Mr. Youngblood. I don't even know you. I wasn't even responding to you. I could go call my husband, though. He's not gonna sound like none of you. He's not gonna sound. Listen, he's not gonna sound like any of you young boys on this panel. And I'm not even speaking about all of you. Okay, and my husband wouldn't attack another man's wife. But see, this is what defines men versus. Okay, no, you don't have to hold me accountable. I am married, young man. I hold myself accountable and I have a husband. But who are you to hold me or any other woman accountable? Answer that, and then we can move on. Who are you to hold anyone accountable?
I'll stop. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead, Jerry.
No, I need you to walk to your kitchen. You say you're married and show me what your wife is doing for you right in this moment. And I can turn on my camera and show you what I'm doing. My husband. Listen, I am in my kitchen right now. People have watched me cleaning, cooking, and everything. What is your wife doing for you right now, Mr. Youngblood?
She's asleep with her.
That's right. So why isn't she up being the slave that you claim that she is, Mr. Youngblood? Why it's early in the morning? Why are you not getting fed breakfast right now, Mr. Youngblood? My husband's about to eat breakfast in 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, I'm going to be walking up with these eggs, these bacons, and these motherfucking homemade biscuits. What is your wife doing for you right now, Mr. Youngblood? Who's telling me to turn on my
You can type it hard in the chat, though.
Yes, but I can type. I'm a person.
Thank you. Okay, go
So
ahead.
but I wasn't coming for you. Okay.
Now y'all heard what he said? He said, but you was typing hard in the chat though. I said, yeah, right? I'm agreeing that I was typing in the goddamn chat. Later on though, he gonna say that I agreed that I was being disrespectful in the chat. I said, no, I didn't. I'm not agreeing that I was disrespectful in the chat. He says, no, you did agree that you was being disrespectful in the chat. I said, no, I never said I was being disrespectful in the chat. I agreed that I was typing in the chat.
You like it?
Man, these niggas. See, you can't have conversations with niggas.
You like it?
Yeah, Leaky. That wasn't supposed to go in your mouth, Leaky. It's nasty, huh? That's what you get. Here, take some juice. That's better?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, sometimes you gotta listen. Sometimes with the children, you gotta teach them a lesson, but you do it to make sure that they don't get hurt. So Leaky Leak wants to put things in his mouth, right? So I'm in the kitchen. I'm like, Leaky Leak, stop putting things in your mouth. So I had some chicken. What they call these little what do they call it? I'm gonna give y'all the exact name. Yeah, the cubes. Y'all know the chicken cubes? What they call them? Bouillon cubes. I can't pronounce it. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? So I see him. He wants to play with it. I look at it. I say, okay. I'm teaching him not to put it in his mouth, but I know if he put it in his mouth, it won't hurt him. So he picks it up. He's looking at it. I said, don't put it in your mouth, Leaky Leak. You're not gonna like it. Leaky Leak opens it up. I see that he got it open. I say, don't put that in your mouth, Leaky Leak. Guess what Leaky Leak does? Leaky Leak does what baby do. Baby does do this. Sometimes you gotta let them do it. You just don't let them do it to something that harms them. Leaky Leak put the bouillon cube in his mouth. Now he's So I give him a little juice so he can swipe that little salty taste away, huh? But look, we know that children put things in their mouth. You want some more juice? Huh? Look, they just want me to hold him. What's wrong? He wants my attention, knowing that I'm talking to you all. But anyway, let's get back on topic. Did you see what this man did? The first thing he wants me to do is cam up. Cam up, bomb. Cam up. Cam up. And I'm like, for what? Like, I could cam up and be just as unattractive as one might say he is. I'm not saying that he is attractive or not, because really it's none of my business, number one. And number two, I'm not looking for a man. See, I could tell all the men that they're attractive. I could tell all the men that they're not attractive. It really shouldn't matter to them for real, because I'm not even on the market. And if they aren't on the market, it really shouldn't matter to them, right? Because orange juice, because they already have somebody who chose them.
Orange juice.
Right? I don't care if men think I'm ugly. I don't care if they think I'm too light-skinned, too dark, too fat, too this, too that, too short, too this, too dumb. I don't care, because the man that I chose and who chose me, well, he thinks I'm perfect. As perfect can get for a human being. Someone who loves him. I bet you one thing, my husband don't go to sleep with one eye open. He ain't never concerned whether I'm a poison him in his food, and he always know he gonna have food. Whether he cook it, I cook it, or if we order out. Okay? And I listen, when we look around our home and we look at our sons, but more importantly right now, when we look at this little one who is running me ragged. I got you, man. My grandson. What's wrong? I got you, man. I got you. Mama got you with that.
No.
I'm not going to drop you. Look, he don't want me to sit him down. Listen, when we look at our family, that's what got us thinking to ourselves, yeah, we did that shit. Man, when I look at this little one right here, who got me running around like I'm a young woman, being this old woman that I am, I look at him and sometimes I want to cry in joy. This one right here, and the ones that I hope to come next. So motherfuckers want to then start breaking down how we know their marriage is successful. What you mean how you know? Wait a minute, what you mean? Well, she might be married all them years and her husband might be having a hard time. He might be. He just might be. And then again, he might not. Whole bunch of goddamn niggas niggering on the goddamn internet. Okay, so let's finish listening to this nonsense. Fair use.
Matters.
Well, I'm gonna take
You've
it down.
been coming at everybody on the panel when we just giving our experiences, and you've been like saying some disrespectful things.
Yes, because y'all are saying disrespectful to the people about women all the
It's not
time.
intentional. It's all. We're all trying to help each other.
Wait,
Okay.
hold on, Jerry.
I'm not talking about everybody.
Jerry,
I
I'm
want
not
to
gonna let it
say
slide
this
because I've been seeing your name pop up, and you've been saying some foul things about everybody.
I can preach and prove everything I say.
It's about to get ugly. Go ahead.
It only gets ugly when I get attacked and I'm not for being attacked.
Because of their
Why do the women get attacked when they come up? If we're not your man, if we don't want to be men.
You admitted that you were saying foul stuff in the chat, right?
No, I didn't say I said foul things in the chat.
All right, guys. Thanks for the conversation. Everybody have a good holiday.
Appreciate
Pretty
it.
sure to go back.
Sherry, what do you feel that we said that was wrong?
Let me correct it. I'm not talking about everybody. Okay, I'm not saying that everyone up here was incorrect. Okay, but I am saying that so change. I asked the question to you in the chat, and I said, because you mentioned that your wife like being a wife. I love being a wife. You know why I love being a wife? Because I love my husband. But I would like the way I'm hearing everybody speak on this panel from a man's perspective. I would like to have a conversation with your wife. Let me ask her 5 questions, and then you expel mostly everything you men are saying on this panel right now. Is your wife just want to be your wife? That's it? Is she your wife, your lover? She supports you, you support her. Are you saying that all she is domestic woman in the house? Because that's how it seems.
No, I think if
Now, wait a minute. Now, see what I just said? He is going to say something different than somebody else. See, when I know what I heard somebody say. And that person had been saying it for a while. Not only that, but these men know because they've been giving that same person pushback. How is it when I come up agreeing with some of these men, I become the common enemy to all of them? So let's say, see, Aaron has been saying something. Although I knew what he was saying, what he meant, I don't think anybody else was getting what he was saying. I was actually in agreement with what he was saying. The problem was that nobody else understood what he was saying. So I come up to say, hey, y'all, they have some men up here claiming that women, they are supposed to be there to help the men. That's it. They literally are saying that, ladies, all we are helpmates. That's one of the terms they use, right? We are just here for the man. That's it. He don't have to do anything for us. When this person said this, some of the men was against it. Just as I am. I'm saying I disagree. Some of the other men disagree. I come up and I'm basically saying what they saying, but now they're giving me pushback. This is what happens with these men. And listen, that's how we know the men from the boys. They're not looking for wives. They're looking for other men to give them some type of approval. See, when they start really wanting to be married for real, it's not going to be difficult for them to find a wife. It's not going to be difficult. The thing is, they haven't found themselves yet. They never going to find themselves unless some man give them approval. Which means whoever ends up with these guys going to end up having to be the leader. Because these niggas are worker bees. They're never going to be the head. They're never going to be the leader in the household. And if the woman is confused and thinking that she married a leader, she's going to be confused. She's going to find out that other men are the ones leading her household. Because all her husband is an ass kisser, a worker bee. Jerry down the street, sweetheart, is the head of your goddamn household. Because your husband is looking for Jerry's approval. If Jerry said no, you shouldn't do it that way, your husband gonna come in the house and say, no, you shouldn't do it that way. If Jerry say your wife talk too much and she shouldn't be wearing that dress, even though your husband liked your dress, but Jerry told your husband that he doesn't like that dress. He don't like the fact that, that you are beautiful, probably more beautiful than his wife. Or Jerry might really want you, and Jerry don't want your husband around. Jerry gonna tell your husband that you ain't good for him. Your husband gonna come in the household all angry. Why did you wear that dress? And why you talk so much? And why this and why that? Next thing you know, you're going to be divorced. Guess who's going to come trying to court you? Jerry. Jerry going to be there so you could cry on his shoulders. Jerry was always the lead of your household anyway. You just didn't know it, ladies. You thought you married a leader, but you married a follower. That's what these men on the internet, for the most part, a lot of these are little boys looking for their daddy's approvals. They looking for Kevin Samuels. They looking for the lead attorneys. They looking for men they don't even know to lead them. Let's continue on, and then I'm going to put the link in the room so we all could come up. There's only a few other things I want y'all to see when the women, though. See, even now, these men doesn't upset me. But I do want y'all to see how this work out. Watch.
You're downgrading what wife means. I think you're making wife just sitting and cooking and cleaning. A wife entails all that. Support, lover, doing all those things. That's what we mean. We're not saying, when we say wife.
And he keeps saying what we. But I am a wife, so why would I downgrade what wife mean? That's ridiculous. See, they like to take everything literal. And they keep saying we. When I asked Chance the question I asked him, I wasn't even I was actually agreeing with what a lot of he said. Right? I asked him a question. He had stated something, and I asked him a question. It really wasn't a bad question. I don't think he took it bad neither, right? But my point for when I said that, hey, Chance, remember when I asked you a question in the chat? My purpose of saying that was to say, whoever, if I wanted to speak at someone or to someone in particular, I put their name in it. I was letting him know I was speaking to him in that instance.
We don't mean person in the kitchen cooks. That's it.
You may not mean that because you have an actual wife, right? You have an actual wife who understands the value that she brings. People who aren't married, some men, and they're young, they really don't understand. So when you say wife, right, I know it's value. But does that mean that's all she is?
No, that's not what he means. That's what she is first. That's what
she is first. She's not a woman first.
I mean, she's a woman. I mean, she's born a woman. I'm talking about.
You see how he did? This guy jumped in, which is, I'm not saying that he did anything wrong, but remember he said she's a wife first. So I just asked the question, oh, she's not a woman first? And then he's like, he a little confused. And, oh, yeah, well, she would. See, that's what I'm saying. When we say things, this is what's wrong with the Black community, if I can say this. We don't pay attention to the words we use. Right? That's why the younger people are confused. They're confused because those of us who are older, and I admit that I used to do it too. I used to just say things, but I didn't really mean what I was saying. Right? And when I would say, well, like what he said, well, she's a wife first. And then somebody might have said, well, wait a minute. Before you was a wife, you didn't have any value? And then I might say, well, no, yeah, of course I have value first. See, that means I said something that I really didn't mean to say. I just said it. And that's what is happening. And that's where the confusion comes in. I had to learn that, hey, if I'm going to say something, for the most part, watch what I say. Okay? Especially when you're debating, when you're having conversations. So when he says she's a wife first, see, he wanted to make it seem like that's not all she is, but that's what she mainly is. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. Isn't she a woman? Wasn't she a woman first? Before you made her into your wife, wasn't she this woman that you desired somewhere in there? So see, they don't like that I do that, because now that nonsense where they're trying to make it seem like all she is a wife. But watch, somebody going to literally say no, that all that matters is that she's a wife. There's somebody on this panel who truly thinks that wives are there just for the men, just to do what he wants. You're going to hear somebody say that he makes the last decision. You're going to hear that from a woman, but let's hear.
Rules.
She don't have any
Why she can't be his mother first? Why she can't be?
She's a wife
Until she's
first.
a wife. She doesn't have any
She's
value
something
until
else.
she's
Like
a
then she's
wife.
a
You heard what he said? She doesn't have any value until she's a wife. Did y'all hear him say it? Now, you notice, other men are saying, no, that's not what I'm saying. The one who said what I knew I was talking about, he said it. He stands on it. Let's hear it again. Damn, I hate rewinding. He says, no, she has no value until she's a wife. I hate rewinding, y'all. It says I'm at 8:55, 53, 8:55. That's too forward. 8:50. Let's go. Let's see if I can. Let's take it right here. Let's hear it again.
The way I'm hearing everybody speak on this panel from a man's perspective, I would like to have a conversation with your wife. Let me ask her 5 questions, and then it will expel mostly everything you men are saying on this panel right now. Is your wife just want to be your wife? That's it? Isn't she your wife, your lover? She supports you. You support her. Are you saying that all she is domestic woman in the house? Because that's how it seems.
No,
Now, you heard what I said. You're going to hear what he said, but I need y'all to listen because somebody going to say something, okay?
I think you're downgrading what wife means. I think you're making wife just sitting and cooking and cleaning. A wife entails all that support, lover, doing all those things. That's what we mean. We're not saying, when we say wife, we don't mean person in the kitchen cooks. That's it.
Some people, you may not mean that because you have an actual wife, right? You have an actual wife, you understand the value that she brings. People who aren't married, some men, and they're young, they really don't understand. So when you say wife, right, I know it's valuable. But does that mean that's all she is?
No, that's not what it means. That's what she is first. That's what
she is first. She's not a woman first.
I mean, she's a woman. I mean, she's born a woman. I'm talking about roles.
She's not his mother. Why she can't be his mother first? Why she can't be?
She's a wife
Until she's
first.
a wife. She doesn't have any
She's
value
something
until
else.
she's
Like
a
then
wife.
she's a doctor. Then she's a
Wait, listen to what Aaron's saying. See, you all of you men aren't saying the same thing. Listen to what Aaron just said. Go ahead, Aaron.
Yeah, so it sounds like when I hear people say that she's a wife and this wife is that, and you don't have a wife, so you don't know. It sounds like saying unless a woman is a wife, she has no value. That's what comes across when people say these things. Like, if you don't have a wife, then the women that are in your life don't have as much value as a wife or somewhere. I don't know how we're grading these non-married women, other than saying they don't have any value until they're a wife. That's what it comes across. I'm not saying I'm right or wrong. I'm saying that's how it comes across.
Now you see, so Aaron is admitting to that's what it comes across. I come up to say exactly what Aaron just stated, that's what I'm hearing. The men, when I come up, they's like, and say the same thing that Aaron just said, right? That's what I was hearing you men say. They're like, nope, that's not what we were saying. Aaron says, no, yeah, that's what he's hearing as well. Y'all see the game they play? You're going to see this a lot. It happens to me often. It happens to me often. I come up to say exactly what I'm hearing. I have a clear understanding when I hear people say things. And if I don't, I will ask them to clarify. I knew and know what I was hearing. Do you think these other men didn't know? Do you think they knew, but because I'm a woman, they have to act like they didn't know? They have to act like I'm wrong? Do I need to come up and act like I'm stupid, like you're going to see other women come up and do? You see, we are the women, some of the women, we are the ones who harming these goddamn men. I'm gonna just keep it 100. What's wrong? What's wrong, man? See how I'm babying my grandchild right now? He's 2 years old. I can baby him because he's a baby. You don't treat a 15-year-old the same way you treat a 2-year-old. And you damn sure don't treat a 18-year-old the same way you treat a 2-year-old. And I'd be goddamn if you treat a 30-year-old man the same way you treat a 2-year-old. Some of these women do, though. The men can handle certain things. They just need the truth so they can process it. You give the men the truth. But women, see, when these men say that their mothers may have be the ones that hurt them, I'm not saying she did it purposely. Some may have. Others, we have hurt our men by doing what you're going to see a couple of these women come up to do. They're coming up to protect, and they'll protect at all cost, even if they got to protect with lies. That's not love. Love is not sending your children, your young boys out with the false information so they can end up looking stupid to other groups of men. You see? Watch how these mammies come up, baby. And when I say mammies, I'm talking about these. Look, they're lucky I'm only calling them mammies. One of them was older than me. But let's listen a little more to this right here, okay? How they switch up. I said the same thing that Aaron said. I was saying, hey, this is what I've been hearing. These men say, no, that's not what we're saying. Aaron then says, no, that's exactly what's being said. Now they calm down. But they never going to acknowledge that I was right. They just sweep me to the side and they start having a conversation with Aaron. Watch how this works.
You're very right. I never even looked at it like that because it does. It makes me.
But you're right though, Aaron.
When I was coming at you hard.
Oh, but you're right though, Aaron. Oh, you're right. I never thought of it that way. Oh, but you're right, Aaron. Oh, Aaron, you're right though. You're right though. They're right though. But Aaron, you're right though. You're right though. You're right though. Aaron, right though. You're right though. You're right though. Aaron. Like I'm like, in my mind, I'm thinking, what? They never gonna turn to me and tell me I'm right. They never. I'm still in the wrong, even when I'm right. Y'all see how that works? Now let's continue on. Just a little bit more. Aaron, you're right though.
Hard about your chick, like, oh, y'all been together 8 years. It's like, I'm making it seem like your relationship isn't valuable because you aren't married by the state with her. But like y'all been together for so long, it's like that is valuable. That even if like the fact that she with you that long and y'all not married, that means that she's even more down. If you
we don't even know what this dude's saying. Like, woo, baby, I'm talking about changing the narrative altogether. This nigga right here, baby. I'm talking about this nigga is slow. We could tell he can't comprehend when he read. This nigga can't comprehend when you read out loud to him. This nigga can't comprehend even when others are saying, okay, let's break it down word by word. This nigga can't comprehend. This nigga is just wanna be on whatever path he's on to nowhere. Because he don't look like he's in his 20s. I'm gonna be honest, he don't look like he's in his 30s. He may be somewhere in his 40s and he's still dumb as fuck. Okay? And so you're going to hear me say, well, I still don't think some of these men get what you saying, Aaron. They still don't get it. Because they like to dig, suck. They like to suck the dick. They like to dig, suck. They like to suck on the dick. They like to dick, suck. They like to suck on the dick. They like to dick, suck. They like to suck on the dick. Let's remix it. They like to dick, suck. You heard what? They don't give a fuck. You heard that? They like to dick, suck. Man, oh man. Woo, baby. My God. If a woman says something, he want to batter the hell. Poop, get out the way, you're wrong. Poop, get out the way, you're wrong. Poop. And then a man say, suck my dick. He's like, oh, thank you. I wouldn't mind doing that. And that's what's happening right here. That's what's happening right here. Here we go. Fair use.
If you think about it, you know what I mean? It's like sometimes we kind of, I'm going to check myself right now. Sometimes we get caught up in our own, like what we think is right. That where we push it out there wrong. And that's why I love these conversations too, so we can check ourselves.
Woo, baby, when I say this later, I'm wrong even then. What he's saying right now, you're going to hear me say this. I've said it many, many times, but I'm always wrong. I'm always wrong. Why? Because I don't have a penis and a set of balls. I'm wrong because I don't have a penis and a set of balls.
You know, like if I said something foul, Aaron, to you, like I was just trying to like push you to like
No, not at all.
Okay, good, okay, cool. But it's more or less like
No.
the way that you do your thing ain't wrong because I don't do my thing that way. You get me?
No, but I'm saying I could be wrong. I could be doing it wrong.
And I could be wrong too.
I don't know.
And that's what
They can only be wrong when it's another man. But if it was a woman, baby.
I'm saying I could be wrong. Like because you do your thing different than me doesn't mean that you're wrong. And it doesn't mean that I'm right. It's just how I do my thing and you do your thing that way. And that may work for you. And like that's what, like I love this dude. I love this dude. Like
There go that dick suck. Look, he's like, I love you. Would you like to come over at 9? That's too early. I can sneak in the back around midnight. I love this dude. I love this dude. I love this dude. I love this dude. They get stupider and stupid. I love you, bro. I just love you. You know? And if you ever want to put it out on a Saturday night, I'll come by on a Saturday night. Pull it out. On a Saturday night. Yeah, I let it come through on a Saturday night. Baby, y'all see this shit? I just want the men to see this shit. Y'all don't see this shit? You mean it takes a woman to point it out? Y'all don't see this shit? Wow.
Yeah, I completely get it. What if Aaron got married now? Let's say he did get married and he divorced in 2 years. I mean, what are we saying then?
Yeah.
Are we gonna be, oh, it was worth it? I mean,
No,
I
it's just for me. It's just when I hear these things, right? And I don't invalidate anybody's perspective because I know marriage is a serious thing and it's important to a lot of people in a lot of ways. It mind blows me when people say things like, "Well, you're not married." So then I'm like, but where's the value of these people if they're not married? And I'm fine with it if you say, well, it's less than married people. Then I'm like, okay, so now we get to a starting point, right? So we value people less if they're not married.
Now, even in this conversation in which Aaron is saying, right? So Aaron is mixing up many things. See, in the conversation of marriage, right? Marriage. If the conversation is about marriage, what happens in marriage, what could happen in marriage, and how things could get real mixed up and all kinds of things. Everybody can speak on it, but this is the kicker. When somebody married come up and say, hey, bruh, all kinds of things could be thrown at you. And then they say, no, that's not true. That's when somebody said, well, look, you're not married. You don't understand. You have no understanding of how things come. See, there is no preparing for marriage. What you could prepare for is figuring out who you are, how you would handle certain things you will and will not do. But you never know what will be thrown at you in a marriage. So what I'm saying right now, as far as Aaron goes, I'm agreeing with what Aaron says a lot of people say. I just think that the ingenuineness is when people say that when we're talking about marriage. It's almost like I can't speak on being a drug addicted person. I can't go and tell somebody who's been on drugs before. I can't tell them how things will never be. I can't assume that I can tell when it's too much and there's no way I would overdose because I'm smart enough to know that, hey, I might overdose, and then start saying you must have wanted to overdose because you should have known better. And then somebody who's a drug addict or once was said, well, no, that's not how it works. You might be chasing a high. You're looking to get a high. You're not really trying to overdose. You're just trying to find that spot. And you may take too much for your body. Y'all see what I'm saying? So that's what we're talking about. Everybody can have the discussion on marriage. We can all talk about how we want it to be. And then there will be only the married people, whether they divorced or not. The divorced people can talk about marriage. They could talk about how it went sideways. They could talk about how it went on their end and the other person's end. It's just with the men, though, they refuse to talk about what they did or didn't do. They only want to talk about what the woman did or didn't do. Some of these men, they're mad that they got caught cheating. And they're like, well, it was forever. It was supposed to be forever through sickness and health. And she just decided to go file for divorce. Yeah, but he never said that he got caught cheating several times. He got caught cheating with her best friend. He got caught cheating with somebody he worked with. And that woman decided she's not putting up with that shit. You see? So these men love to point at the women. We always wrong, ladies. And not until these mammies get the hell out the way will these young boys grow up to be men, and so they can absolutely have better lives with women, with wives that they claim that they want. It's these women, the ones who used to say, yeah, he gonna do well. Let him sow out his oats. Let him go out there. Yes, he should be out there sleeping with that person. That he should do that. Yeah, those women. That was never my type of woman. My mother never taught me any nonsense like, well, he gonna be a man. You know, you just gotta put up with it. Hell to the no. That's where we are in this nation. The ones who was okay with the men being out there swinging their dicks all over the place and just saying that, oh, that's what men do. And then there was the women who was like, you don't have to be disrespected that way, ladies. You don't have to be disrespected that way. Whatever he did before you were married, okay, that's not on one for you to talk about, right? If you knew he was that way before you got married, cool. But once he decided to marry you, he put all that childish shit aside, or he was supposed to. These mammies are the issues. I have sons, and I still wouldn't tell my son that he should be out there testing the waters if he's in a relationship with a young woman. Now, what I will say is before you get married, whatever it is you think you might want to do, you better do it before you get married. But do not marry some young woman, promise her that you're going to take care of her, love her, and protect her, and end up breaking her heart by you going out there creating children with other women. I'm not teaching that shit. So I know people don't like the fact that I say, hey, while you're young, go and have your fun before you get married. But I bet you a lot of people wish I would have said it to them. So they would have known to get all that shit out their system before they decide that they're ready to be a wife or a goddamn husband. Because they wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. Okay? I'm not going to talk about what my husband wasn't. I'm telling you, I wasn't ready. And I wish somebody had sat me down and said, look, we're human beings. You don't want to look back years later and say what you missed out on. Especially when you're already in a relationship. You see? I'm just saying. These men are mad that I'm telling women they have their fun now. I bet you they'll rather her have fun now before he knew her than for her to then start having that fun when she's married to him. That's all I'm saying. But men, they want virgins though. See, they selfish. All they care about is they want virgins. They don't care about how this may destroy a relationship later on. So look, you might not like what I'm saying, but nobody can dispute anything I'm saying though. You can't dispute it. You can't dispute that your grandma and your grandpa might not be sleeping in the same bedroom. Yep, some of y'all know. Why is that though? Wouldn't you think, do you think just because we get older, well, our sexual organs no longer work? Or do you think that maybe, just maybe, they were never sexually compatible? maybe he did something long ago that made it to where she would never look at him in the same light. She don't want never let him put that nasty ass penis near her again. And she ain't fucking playing. So there's another bedroom that comes into play. Some of y'all think y'all know what y'all talking about just because you see certain things. But, you know, back in the day, there wasn't cures for certain things. So a husband, he might cheat on his wife and catch some shit. Oh, they still married. She ain't sleeping with him no more, though. She not putting her health at risk. Y'all just don't, listen, we don't talk about it. But you might want to do some research and figure this shit out. Instead of thinking that it's something that it may not be. They still love each other. She's still cooking meals for him and everything. He's still the grandfather to the grandchildren. She just ain't got no desire to sleep with his ass. And she don't care who he go out there and dibble and dabble that nasty ass penis he been throwing around for years. He could go and stick it in whoever he want, but she don't want no parts of it because she already know that it's diseased as could be. The nigga dick is sick. I know I said it. Go ask your grandma, though. See if she tell you the truth, baby. Go and see. Ask her why she ain't sleeping in the bedroom with grandpa. Go ask her. Because, listen, I'm in my 50s. I don't foresee sex not being on one of my lists, you know, diminishing away. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to be honest with you. Sex is good. Sex is good. All day and all day, sex is good. And I don't foresee me giving up sex in the near future. Not this year, next year, 10 years from now. I plan on dying on some dick. You understand? So, I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone. Listen, when y'all hear that Bomb Cherry done died of a heart attack, just if y'all hear that my husband was in the bed on side of me, I want y'all to know that I probably was doing a ride. You know what I'm saying? I was riding and riding. I went a little too far, you know. Okay. But I promise you this, there will be no second bedrooms that he was sleeping in. Even through the snoring, if I could go through all that snoring all these goddamn years, I'd be goddamn. If we're going to be parting ways, I'm going to put my big butt right in this, like, look, in the spooning position in which my husband keep me warm every time we get in bed together. I scoop my butt back until I feel him. He throws his arm around my waist, and then I go to sleep. So anyway, let's finish listening to this bullshit. Okay? Watch how they switch this shit up.
So then we hear what like the reason I pushed the whole the wife
it's less, if the value is less than, like there's a president, there's senators. The value of a senator is less than a president, right? But the value of the senator as a human being is the same as the president too. You know what I mean? So you can't really. I hear you, bro. I'm just trying to.
I want him to like finish his point. That's all. And then you kill it. Aaron, finish your point because he was like about to kill it right now.
Yeah, no, it's just that I'm worried because we're valuing marriage at the highest rate, which I'm fine, I can accept that. But then where are we valuing people who are not married? And this is where people get confused. It's like we have a conversation. Oh, well, you can't really speak from that. You ain't married. Well, then, if I go and get married in 2 minutes, will that validate my position? Does that change it? Does it give it any more validity? And that's the part where I think it gets extreme. So that's why I said what I said is A wife, her only thing that matters is she's a wife. A woman don't have, she shouldn't care about nothing else. Wife is all that should matter to her. That should be her full duty and purpose, is to be a wife. I don't care if she's good at chemistry and she want to be a chemistry teacher. No, wife is what it is. And that's why I took that extreme position, because that's how everybody's pushing it. Like, people ain't have no value unless they're a wife, or unless they're a husband. And I'm like,
nah. So y'all understand what I'm gonna stop this, stop sharing that for a minute. Whoo, Lord. I'm gonna come see what y'all have to say really quickly. And do y'all understand what I'm saying? Okay, let me see. Mother Earth, what's going on? Okay, I think Taylor said hi, Brom. Book said, I get what you're saying. It's like two languages, but low key, I think most people play dumb because they don't want to admit they're wrong. I agree. Look, we got some people in here. I hope y'all blocked them with them weird ass things. If I need some people with wrenches, y'all let me know. Taylor said the sociopath Neo was a whole listen. They be double talking like a mug. Okay. They don't even want to marry the traditional woman. So what the hell is it that they want? I agree. Sexy Red came in with a sexy pretty self. She said, hey, Mom. Okay. Mother Earth said, that's why I like StreamYards, y'all. They want marriage benefits without marrying a woman. Uh-oh. Leak woke up, y'all. That's what they want. They want to marry to benefits, but even then, that's what they're complaining about. They're complaining that they're not getting that benefits, which I broke that down to them. I'm like, hey, you want the woman to smile. You wanted to treat you with nothing but femininity. That's what she preserves for her husband. You notice when I ask the men certain questions like, oh, do you want your wife smiling at everybody? Do you want your wife to be giving this, that, and third to everybody? Let me make him a bottle. Let me put the link up. Invite. Hopefully some of y'all come up, y'all, because I do have to run the grab. Make him a bottle real quick. I'm going to make him a bottle and bring it up to him. Just give him some milk. Okay. Let me see. I have a few disagreements myself. Even if I slightly disagree, I try to make a valid point. I will be timed out. Yes, it's true. And listen, everybody's welcome to disagree over here with me. You know, I will question and we try to break down to it and get to it. Listen in. Bless Brom in the chat. What's going on, community? One community. How you doing? Welcome. Let me see. You see, this is why these dudes get cussed out. They're so damn they are. Remember, I got up there and dude was like, put on your cam, put on your cam. I'm like, what is the purpose of me putting on my cam? Like, I could be ugly and fat and I'm like, what is the purpose of me turning on my cam, sir? And you know this, I don't call him sir. Because, see, I have an understanding that when they start using the term sir and ma'am, they're not doing it respectfully. They doing it really in a disrespectful tone. That's what they're doing. And they think that all of us are stupid. But I'm not stupid. Okay? Let's see. I'm going to go grab, I'm going to run him this bottle, y'all. I'll be right back. Leak is crying. He want to come to me, but he's sleepy and heavy. Okay. Anyway, let me see. Let's see. Where am I? If you don't have a headphone plugged in, mute your mic because I have an echo. Damn. My headset is upstairs, but it must be a StreamYards thing. Let's see. You went wrong by calling them and giving them your attention. Girl. You're right about that. Okay, Mr. Youngblood. Mr. Youngblood look like he needs some sunshine. Oh man, and some lotion, huh? Let me see. Here goes somebody. He said, if you had been watching the show, he had been bugging all night, trolling everyone on the panel. Oh, okay. How you doing? I don't know how to say your name. But I like your picture, my brother. I like your picture. Welcome to the chat. Oh, bouillon cubes. Okay, yeah, I put that. I let him taste it, and you know it's kind of salty. There's a lot of salt in bouillon cubes. That's why I don't usually cook with it. I don't usually cook with it unless I have to, and sometimes I do have to use it. Let me see. If they think I'm ugly, I'm thankful. I'm not trying to be chosen by them anyway. That's what I'm saying. And you know, it's weird, right? We black people, and we tend to call each other ugly. We tend to call each other ugly. I don't see a more beautiful and people than us. I really don't. And listen, y'all know I grew up in the 60s, 70s, I guess you would say, right? I was born in 69, y'all. I was born in November of 69. So I'm a 60s baby because I was born at the very end of 60s, right? But I say that to say this. Our world has changed a lot. Our society has changed a lot in the last 50 years. And it was a lot of black empowerment in the 80s, 70s, and 80s, where we had to try to convince ourselves of our beauty, especially down south. You know, especially down south, and because down south is where they kept telling us we were ugly. The big lips and that big nose. So I grew up and watching it on TV, them make it seem like we're ugly. So we ourselves had to put our own little billboards and in our own music and things like that, how powerful we are, how beautiful we are. Right? And so now, in this time frame in which we live in, where we're so diverse, we see a little bit of everything. And now our own people are actively calling ourselves ugly. Oh, you got big lips. Oh, you fat. Oh, you're this. Oh, you're that. Look at your hair. The women are confused. The women don't know, should they wear wigs, weaves, or should they be natural? Because as soon as a woman is natural, they call her naughty head. Look at them naps in your head. You won't even let your hair grow. You won't even do this. You won't do that. Look at that. Our hair is just like your hair, brother man. Except you don't want a woman with short hair. I remember maybe about 2 years ago, I gave these men a motherfucking, listen, I told these men I would give them money if they can let their hair grow. If you let your hair grow for 1 motherfucking year, I need you to let your hair grow for 1 year. No cutting it. You don't get to put no braids in it. Just see what you could do with that for 1 year. And why would you think it's any different for your counterpart, for your sister, for your mother, for your aunts, for your goddamn girlfriends or wives? Right? Even the men who let their hair grow, they the first, like they either have it in cornrows or they end up just having it everywhere to where that became a style, or they end up with dreads. But then they expect more from us. Why would you expect from the one who created you, in part where you got part of your DNA from your mother? Why would you expect her hair to be any different than yours? Because you're comparing us to another race of woman. What's weird about that shit is white women wish they had our hair. If it wasn't for you men holding them up on a pedestal, you would hear them say they wish their hair was like ours, where they can hold a curl, where they can hold a curl in their goddamn hair. They wish they could curl their hair. They want to touch our hair for a reason. But anyway, let's get back to this. Welcome, Taylor. Let me read some more of these comments and then go through. So she said, if they think I'm ugly, I'm thankful. I'm not trying to be chosen. Aisha, how you doing, Aisha? Those niggas on the panel are the type you throw hot grits on. Omega said, keep in mind, most those dudes aren't ADOS. You're right. Alpha, I noticed that over there. I'm starting to notice that a lot of the men who end up going on the panel aren't ADOS. And also, they get to run that narrative of their area is so much better. Like in Africa, they so much better. And they got this and that. And what's weird about that shit is the men on the panel who are ADOS, they be like, yeah, you're right. And I'm thinking to myself, wait a minute. These non-ADOS dudes who, why are you in our country if our country is so bad? See, but I just leave it alone. You know, I'll be listening. I'll be thinking to myself, what kind of dudes are these who are accepting of other people boasting up their area, which we know is shit like, while they shit on our area where they come to run just to be able to survive. What's up, Taylor?
How you doing, Bob?
I'm doing good, sis. How you doing?
I'm your Christmas.
My Christmas was good. How was yours?
It was good. It was really good. I kind of got a little intoxicated. But, you know, I'm good.
So fun, in other words, you got a little, you know, you got a little loose with it, girl.
Got a little tad bit loose with it. Tad bit loose with it.
You was over there like goose with it.
Absolutely.
Oh, that sounds like you had a good time.
I did. No, you know, Bomb, these motherfuckers on this goddamn YouTube, they like, you know, I'm not talking to these motherfuckers anymore after 2022. Like, because here's the thing, like, coming into the new year, you're supposed to get rid of things that don't necessarily serve a purpose and serve a purpose to you anymore. You're supposed to, you know, create new habits and different things like that. These niggas is just so raggedy and just so like mundane. It's just, you know, they just failed at every aspect of life, and then they want to try to make other people feel bad about them failing. And you know, we don't know you like that. So, I mean, that's your problem. You gotta get right with God or do whatever it is that you need to do in order to be on the up and coming. But having these same old conversations with these dudes, it's just redundant. They continue to move the goalposts. They continue to double talk and not make any goddamn sense. They don't want modern women, but at the same time, they don't want to marry traditional women either. So at the end of the day, they don't want to marry nobody. They don't want to be responsible for anybody, which is understandable. I mean, because it's a lot being responsible for a family and a household. So, I mean, if you want to sow your seeds and, you know, sling your peen like a tetherball, do that. You could do that single and live your best life, you know. But right. It's pointless talking to these people on here.
Girl, it gets even worse than that because, like I said, I don't have a problem with the men because, you know, uh, um, I realize the, I realize that some of these men have to grab them and shake them. I won't be able to do it because most of them, their moms already kind of led them down the fucked up path in a sense by babying them. You know, at first I didn't think that until I start listening, not so much to what they are saying, but when the women come up, which I'm gonna skip to because I'm gonna go fast forward to when this elder woman comes up, y'all, right?
Oh no,
And
an elder.
oh yeah, she's an elder, and she's actually a little older than myself, right? But the way she comes up now, by the time she comes up, I'm really quiet, right? The men are talking. I'm not really saying much, because everybody's getting a chance and everything's on track, and everything's good. And it's weird how these women come up to talk about something that I did or said earlier. It's weird how they do that because they came up for me, right? And they come up to tell me that I shouldn't be talking to men a certain way, right? I only look at the chat every so often, and I mean it's rare that I look at the chat. But when I wasn't doing much talking, I said, well, let me just go see what they're talking about. And I had mentioned something about, and y'all hear me say it a lot, right? That you don't give everybody, you don't offer everybody that thing they call femininity, which they equals to the smiles. I don't say that a smile is feminine, right? Anybody can smile, man can smile at a woman. It's these men who have associated that smile with femininity. But I do say that, lady, I'm trying to explain to the men how it could be dangerous us giving away that thing called femininity so easily to any and everybody. So I had mentioned something about, yes, I'm not feminine to everyone. I don't want every man to think I'm here feminine to him. And somebody asked a valid question in the chat. It was a young woman, and she said, "Oh, are we now saying that femininity is fake?" Because it would be fake. I guess it would be fake if you put it on for certain people and not others. And I went to explain to her, no, it's not fake. It's that we just hold it back from certain men.
I think as a woman, being feminine is something that's natural.
Right.
Us crying, us being in our emotions and different things like that. That's feminine because we're women. It's just in our nature. Now, the way they're defining femininity, I have no idea how they're defining it. You cannot be too friendly to strange people. It's just, that's not a good idea because then you give people the wrong idea. Then they're going to be like, oh, well, you led me on and now I got to kill you. And different stuff like that. So, I mean, I think being cordial to people, I don't necessarily put that along the side with femininity. And I think a lot of these dudes are defining it within their own way because simply being cordial to strangers, whether you see them in at the mailbox or at the grocery store, you're just being cordial. Hi, how are you? Yada, yada. Okay, have a nice day, going about my day. Now these dudes, I mean, do y'all want strange women to be like, to beat up in your face? Like, oh my God, how are you, young man? And this and that. Like, nobody owes you that. Don't nobody owe you anything. Don't nobody have to speak to you at all in public. If you say hi to someone and they ignore you, okay, on to the next one. No one has to speak to you. And that's the thing. Like, a lot of them think that people, especially women, strange women owe them something, owe them niceties. And we do not know you. We're being cordial to you because, we're being cordial to you because, first of all, you're a stranger. Second of all, we give you that basic cordial behavior, just like we would anybody else that we don't know. Like, don't get the two confused. And I think they're mixing that up.
I do agree. What you're gonna hear when they ask me to define the word submit, because I piss them off again. And you know, when I piss them off, it's usually me just saying what I believe. Some of the things I say, like I could prove it, but then they didn't like the fact when I said, you know, that I don't believe in this thing where a woman submits to a man unless they're saying that a man submits to the woman and a woman submits to the man. I rock with that. Man, they ain't like that at all. Like I'm very clear in this fact that my husband does submit to me and I submit to him. Right? Based on the definition of the word submit. And they're like, oh no, the man's supposed to submit to God. And I'm like, well, if I'm telling you that, and I did explain to them that I'm not subscribing to the religion that they subscribe to. You know, and then somebody goes, oh, well, that's the problem. Well, that might be a problem for you, but here we are 33 years. You see so that's why I throw that 30 plus years at them when they go to tell me that's a problem. How could it be a problem? Who is it a problem for? Because apparently it's not a problem over here. But I'm going to go and find when that woman comes in. And when the women come in, I'll be hoping that they're coming in on some honesty thing. But it's usually to come to correct me. And what is it about me where the men can attack me and then I put them in their place? Why would a woman think she could come up there and put me in my place and think what she thinks I'm gonna do, shy away?
Because she trying to get brownie points, Bomb. She think one of them gentlemen on there will potentially, you know, wife her up or, you know, make them an honest woman, and you're just too old. Like, you know, no, you 60 years old. Like, don't know. Let me stop. I'm not gonna be mean.
Yeah. Oh, did you hear the conversation? Was you over there, Taylor?
I heard bits and pieces of it. I was just like, let me turn this shit off. Like, cause
that's when it's getting heated. See, when that woman who says I'm almost 60 comes up and then says some shit like, just 3 years ago, did I even learn about femininity? And even the young women are like, well, wait a minute, how you just learned about it?
And this is why, like, this is why a lot of these niggas are just dishonest and liars, because that woman is talking the way she's talking, they're gonna lie to her and be like, oh my God, you are such a feminine woman. A man is going to make you a real man is going to make you his wife and this and that, knowing damn well they wouldn't even touch her with a 10-foot pole. So, I mean, y'all need to stop lying to these women, gentlemen. Y'all need listen, because the bras that I see, you know, speaking the way they're speaking, a lot of them are boogables.
I know that's right. Did you hear when I asked her, Taylor, though? I asked her, I said, listen, I'm hearing your stories. And I told everybody, look, some of these people I've seen before and know a little bit about them. And I asked her straight up, are you even into men? You see us got quiet on that shit?
Lord.
Listen.
Licky.
I'm like, are you even into men at all?
Lord have mercy.
And she stuttered because she thinks I don't know who she is. You're not gonna be able to sleep with women all them years, and now you finally found that you need to be feminine because you want some approval by men.
That's all it is. Strange men on the damn internet. Like, I just don't get it.
Okay. People said there was an echo. So what? I'm trying to see what I did wrong. Maybe should I mute? What do I mute? Me? Maybe.
I didn't hear an echo.
Yeah, some people said there was an echo when I was playing, because I was playing it, y'all, directly through, the StreamYard. So it must be a StreamYard thing, because I didn't have any other windows open. You know what I mean?
It has to be a StreamYard thing.
So when I was playing the video, when I was playing the clip, you didn't hear echo?
I personally did not hear an echo.
Okay.
Me personally.
How many of y'all heard an echo? I'm gonna see if I can see if I can fix it. Let me see. Maybe if I mute myself. Okay, so I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna play it and see what y'all say is the better way. So what I'm gonna do when I hit play, I'm gonna mute the StreamYards, my StreamYards while I play and see if that works. So let me share the screen again. Share screen, because maybe that'll help. Wait, so I'm gonna share system audio. Then I click that. Then we're going, I'm gonna mute me.
Okay.
Certain type of way. I talk a certain type of way, right? My mannerisms are what they are, but as far as your life circumstances.
Were y'all able to hear that video at all?
Yes, I could hear.
Okay, so I'm gonna mute you was able to hear it. Okay, so I'm gonna mute myself and hopefully that knock out the echo for those who heard the echo. If not, y'all, I don't know what else to do. But let me when I want to talk, I'll pause. And if you want to say something anyway, just say something, Taylor, and I'll pause it. Okay? Okay.
Thank you.
That don't have nothing to do with change. The economy crash. When the economy crash, you see that certain type of people ain't built a certain type of way. What does that have to do with inherently who you are?
Okay, I wanted to pause it right here because what happened here, I agree with Mr. Antoine 100%. I don't think a lot of people, some understood, some didn't. So basically what he was saying, somebody had said, yeah, they don't understand how to be married. What was it? Marital roles. That's what it was. And he said, well, what are those marital roles? And somebody went on to say, well, a man should do this, that, and third, and woman should do this. I generally say that's what's ruining marriages. When people want to go by what others say marital roles are. In a relationship, the only people who should be coming up with the roles in this marriage are the married couple. Right. And because, right, she might be smarter at certain things than he is. Just because he has a penis doesn't mean he know everything. Right. So that's what he's saying also. And I'm also saying that suppose he gets ill. Suppose my husband get ill today. I'm talking about he lose a leg. My husband is a diabetic. Suppose he ends up losing a leg. No longer able to do that actively protecting. What are we supposed to do as a family? I can't boss up and make sure that our family is protected. You see, so it becomes real ridiculous, and that's why I'm saying for you younger people, when you with somebody, the two of you need to conversate and communicate and figure out who gonna do what. And please don't base it on just by him having a penis or you having a vagina. Hey, Books.
What you say, Bomb? How you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing, my brother?
Doing the best my black ass can. I'm making it, you know.
You had a good Christmas?
It was okay. No complaints, you know. It could have been a little better, but shit, it was all right.
That's good. What you wanted to add something before I press play?
No, I just no.
You sure? You didn't want to add nothing on something we've already stated or anything?
No, I kind of just wanted to jump in when I fit in. Appreciate it.
Okay. So when either one of you want to break in, let me know and I'll press the mute. And we're gonna continue playing. So I'm gonna mute myself, and we're gonna go back to sharing.
As a person.
Damn. Hey, Tom Dog came in. He been here 10 minutes and he cooking. Oh my goodness.
Because y'all acting weird. Y'all acting like life don't happen. Y'all acting like y'all don't understand that circumstances don't bring out certain things in people. Like we all have a basic fundamental understanding of how humans interact. Come on, y'all. If y'all just arguing for the sake of arguing, that's one thing. If y'all having a conversation based off of actually getting some understanding, then we all got to be open to the possibility that we wrong and that we can learn something differently. Because nobody's going to prove anything to anybody, because y'all all gonna do whatever y'all want to do in the first place.
Right.
But the thing that we not gonna do.
Whoa! How you cooking this early in the morning?
With that word,
That dude just sucked his penis.
Hold on, yeah.
I will tell you that I was.
We don't kick people.
I'm not kicking nobody. I didn't do that.
Is that what somebody just said?
Yes,
I probably didn't hear that because I had that on word.
Let's see. Let's get it. I had to back it a little bit because
What would it be like? Here we have our black men. You know, a lot of you are working in job situations. You can't really express anger like Brad can. You can't. You have to be very careful. You have to be cuddly. Otherwise, people feel intimidated or offended. So what would it be like for you to come home to a wife that is dressed up especially for you, that has your warm dinner or your hot meal on the table, that is practices speaking in sweet tones, is giving that mentorship to communicate in a way that focuses on being in a solution-oriented situation when there's challenges. A lot of us, we were raised in arenas it's not, that's the farthest thing from our consciousness. But I think when we begin to open up to that as a possibility, then we can look upon marriage as being something that is worthwhile, something that allows for personal growth and development, something that allows our children to grow up in the very best configuration for them to be able to thrive in adulthood. And so I just wanted to add that I am a unicorn with most of the women my age. They don't mind that. Many don't mind that they're overweight. Many don't mind that they want to be right. Many don't mind talking to their husbands.
What is she talking about?
And I'm saying, even though there might be not a lot of us, we are out here. So I thank you for allowing me to speak.
Let me pause.
I have a question.
What age dog? She trying to get
you heard her?
Yes.
She said she was a unicorn girl. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. You are 60 years old.
What's wrong, Nikki? I don't know. What you want? You did something. What you move, baby? Go get it, Nikki.
You must be one of them pygmies y'all be talking about. She said she a unicorn and we out here. She different between the women her age group. Like she something special or something like that's calling them pygmies, huh?
Yeah, she listened. Ma'am, you are almost 60 years old. A man couldn't even really have kids with you if he wanted to. So I mean, what the hell? What do you got to offer? I'm so tired of these hoes coming on here.
Did you hear her? She was like, I'm a unicorn. And then she went on to attack women. And so she said in her generation, I was like, what? She said the women in my generation aren't feminine, and it took her. Did she mention that it took her? She just learned about it 3 years ago. Has she had already said that? I want to rewind it a little bit because Leak was over here fussing. Let's hear her again. Y'all, it was crazy because I could tell she was older when she said the women in my generation. So then I was thinking, well, damn, she must be young. I could see if you all had said that. Taylor, if you had said what she said, where, hey, I don't know how to be feminine because I don't see it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, come on. And the only reason, listen, when I mentioned the South, I wasn't saying that every woman in the South are feminine, and I wasn't saying only in the South. I only brought that up because I'm from the South, and I was like, well, where the hell were you raised where you ain't know nothing about femininity? You know what I mean? But anything I say, they take it and grasp onto it and make it seem like, anyway, I'm going to rewind it a little bit. You wanted to say something, Books, about what she said? Because remember, this woman older than me, y'all.
I think that's what I was trying to say. What she'll pick me, she gonna try to distance herself out from people, and really, you an everyday person like everybody else. Why you trying to make it seem like when you take a shit, it smells like roses? You know that's crazy. But
That's the
maybe I can
problem.
listen to her a little bit more before I shit on her. My fault. What you said, Taylor?
No, I said that's the problem with some people, especially on here. Like they act like their life is so pristine and perfect. Like, you know, they like you said, when they shit, it smells like roses. And you know, we regular just like everybody else is regular. We go through problems, you know, like we get angry, we get out of character at times. Like what the fuck? Like, I'm so tired of these people coming on here trying to portray something that they really not. Like, it's irritating. And then they want to judge other people for the way they respond to certain things. And I'm just like, well, mind your motherfucking business, you know? They wilding out here.
Oh God, she talking about she a unicorn. Shit, last time I checked, that shit don't exist. That's a myth. That's a myth.
That's what she was saying. That books.
Shit.
That's what she's saying. She's saying
You a
she's
figment. You a figment of somebody's imagination. Talking about you a horse with a horn between your motherfucking eyes or whatever that be. You know, maybe you know I don't want to be no man shitting on a woman. Let's maybe listen to her. Maybe she cleaned it up. I don't know. You know.
Okay, so here we go. We're gonna see if we can catch that again. But that's what she's saying. But she's saying that she's such a abnormal, you know, creature. You know, and she's better. You know, she's better than everybody. So let's hear it again. I'm gonna mute myself and let's do.
What would it be like? Here we have our black men. You know, a lot of you are working in job situations.
In whatever.
Break that down.
No, I just want to hear your clarification because
And to, you know, be a professional, get college degree. Say that a lot of us have never seen a happy marriage. A lot of us have never, I mean, a lot of us, we have to admit it, that a lot of us grew up in single parent households where there was so much dysfunction, and it wasn't on purpose. And I have to say, for the ladies in my age range, and I'll just say, practically 60. And I wanted to say that most of the ladies in my age range, we didn't learn I wasn't taught one sentence about how men work. I wasn't taught one sentence. I was strongly given pressure to perform in school and to, be a professional, get college degree. And so at this late date, like I started on my learning about man and femininity journey about 3 yeyears.
She lying.
Oh, she lied her ass off. Yes.
Yeah, because if this woman is almost 60 years old, she's at the tail end of Gen X, going kind of like a baby boomer. She was almost a baby boomer, right?
No, she is a baby boomer.
Oh, she is a baby boomer.
Yes.
Okay. So her being a baby boomer, I know for a fact that within the baby boomer generation, they didn't tell them anything about getting no damn education.
Right.
They didn't tell them anything about that. They told Gen X. And then Gen X, Millennial, Gen Z, but they didn't tell no damn baby boomer to go get no education. She's sitting up there lying with her old ass.
Girl, I think at first when she said that shit, I was like, wait a minute. Okay. I'm thinking to myself, listen, for those of us, y'all know I don't never hid my age. Baby boomers were, listen, when I came in, there was no computers. All the jobs that was pushed towards women were secretarial, domestic, cleaning and things like that, cooking. And she's making it seem like going to college was pushed. That's a lie. That wasn't pushed to baby boomers, not on the level in which she's speaking, right? And then she says it was somebody was telling her she don't need a man. That's a lie. We knew, my mother's generation knew to get married. What? And so she was just up there just saying just anything. And so we're gonna hear a little more of what she had to say. Books, you want to say anything before
She was just saying anything, and even if that was the case in her specific incident, well, if your parents telling you, well, pursue education, do school, why? Don't worry about them little nappy head boys. You better get some good grades. So she probably knew a lot about boys just by how her parents probably instructed her to sit her ass in that goddamn desk and do her homework and not worry about the boys. So when she say, I never learned one sentence about how boys act, that's a goddamn lie. Somebody probably hit you upside your head and say, stop looking at him and look at that arithmetic homework. So regardless of the situation, she sounds like a motherfucking lie. But I don't want to shit on her though. Maybe she gonna bring this around some type of miraculous way. Yeah, continue to play it.
Well, she's lying because our community. I mean, you could, and she says in movies. You know, she was saying in movies they was teaching her this and that. In her day, that was Cara Brunette. There wasn't even many women who had jobs. So I mean, that's all we got to do is go back into the 60s and see what movies was out, and we'll know that she's lying. Because she even saying like the movies was telling her this and telling her that. You know what I mean? Telling her to become educated. So she listen, this woman is lying. But
I hate to interrupt, but it wasn't that many, like, I don't want to say that's a feminist type thing, but hey, go get your education and do for yourself. That wasn't really pushed back then, what you trying to say in the movies, right? So she lying.
Yeah, there was only certain jobs that women would get. You know what I mean? Especially as far as TV was concerned. There wasn't many jobs for women. Even they were teaching us to be secretaries. We could be nurses, right? But what she is saying is essentially a lie. And in fact, all the women of all ages is saying the opposite of what she's saying right now. She's lying. Okay, she's lying. Anyway, I'm gonna continue playing so we can hear some more of her straight up lying. And then I think I'm gonna ask her a couple of questions. Fair use.
Ago. And since I have learned, like I went to this place called Wife School, and my thing is, I feel like my purpose on earth is to make my future husband's life on earth heaven. I want him to feel like he's in heaven when he is in our house. This is, you know, I'm grateful to be able to unlearn and get rid of all the information that was taught to me that was not good, and to embrace fresh new information. And what would it be like? Here we have our Black men. You know, a lot of you are working in job situations. You can't really express anger like Brad can. You can't. You have to be very careful. You have to be cuddly.
Y'all notice she used that term Brad. I think she's trolling her ass off. You know what I mean? That's what when she said Brad, that's a term that the divestment community use a lot. The Brad, you know what I mean? And when she says she want the Black man to come home and she want to make him feel like he's in heaven.
That's so unrealistic. Like the people listen. Listen, like people and their unrealistic expectations of what relationships. Hell, I wish earth were like heaven, god damn it. But we in the pits of hell. So I mean, I don't understand why people have these unrealistic expectations. Like, ain't nobody gonna be all the goddamn time. Like, what's wrong with people? And it doesn't necessarily even do with the relationship within a. You have your days and bad days. Sometimes you, as women, we get we got our mood swings. You know, we get hella moody, get hella irritable. You know, sometimes we just want to be left the fuck alone. has not necessarily to do with, you know, our significant others, husbands, or lack thereof. It has nothing to do with that. It's just that people got they and fucking roses all the goddamn time. Like they get on my nerves with this. They really do. Like, I just wish happy all the damn time. What if the happiness has nothing to fucking do with you?
Yeah,
Excuse
girl,
me.
it's crazy. Hey, Trinity. Trinity is first, baby. Trinity is always first.
Hey, Trinity.
So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna finish playing it, y'all, because it gets crazy. Because I start asking the question, you know. So I'm gonna go on.
Otherwise, people will feel intimidated or offended. So, what would it be like for you to come home to a wife that is dressed up, especially for you, that has your warm dinner or your hot meal on the table, that is practices speaking in sweet tones, is getting that mentorship to communicate in a way that focuses on being in a solution oriented situation when there is challenges. A lot of us, we were raised in arenas it's not, that's the farthest thing from our consciousness. But I think when we begin to open up to that as a possibility, then we can look upon marriage as being something that is worthwhile, something that allows for personal growth and development, something that allows our children to grow up in the very best configuration for them to be able to thrive in adulthood. And so I just wanted to add that I represent, I am a unicorn with most of the women my age. They don't mind that. Many don't mind that they're overweight. Many don't mind that they want to be right. Many don't mind talking to their husbands in any kind of tone of voice. And I'm saying, even though
She's talking about overweight, but a nigga sitting above her is overweight. So I'm sorry, I had to throw that in there. The nigga above her.
It's like you can almost hear that nigga breathing.
Right,
Look,
like
it's weird when they start talking about, overweight and shit like that. And I look at the panel of men and I don't say anything about, personally attack, but in my mind, I be thinking, this nigga right here got titties. Okay.
Bigger than yours.
Oh, bigger than my books. God damn.
I'm sorry, but I'm just saying, yeah, some of them men, they got that. I don't know what you call it when you got them little cuppies on, but shit, you need to do some push-ups. Them will go away. Just push your body up with your arms. That'll go away, brother. Don't be out there like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, fair use, everybody. We're gonna go back into it.
Out here. So I thank you for allowing me to speak.
I have a question. What age range are you in, my sister?
I'm practically 60.
Okay.
I'm practically 60.
And so I'm assuming you're you're not from the South. That cannot be.
I'm not. I am from the Northeast, where we were raised to be the Navy SEALs / longshoremen.
You heard this? She says that she's 60 and somebody raised her to be Navy SEAls. Did y'all hear this? She's saying in the 60s they raised women to be Navy SEAls. This woman is trolling. Okay, because that is false.
They raised women to be longshoremen. Yeah. She fabricating. It's Sunday, so I ain't gonna just call her a motherfucking lie. But she fabricating her ass off.
Oh man. Okay. Wow, yo. And what's weird though is the men are over there. Some of them are like shaking their head, like, yeah. Okay. Fair use.
That's where I was raised.
Okay, because you will be a unicorn maybe in the area in which you come from, but the women of the South, we definitely grew up with the femininity, understanding of our men, making sure that they can come home and feel safe, not
Well,
have to. So
sis, I hear you say that, but when I first entered the call, your tone of voice speaking to our men,
I know this old woman is not trying to check bomb.
Girl, she checking me about our men.
Your tone of voice of our men. These are not our men, and they never were our men. We don't know these motherfucking niggas. Like, what? We don't.
I was gonna say, Bob tone of voice been mighty hospitable to me. Shit, she might not like them. Shit, that's your problem.
Oh,
our men, like what?
Our men. I told y'all she came up to attack me. That's what it was about. So you're hearing it now, right? I asked her a simple question like, "Where are you from?" I knew she was lying, but I didn't call her a liar. I'm like, okay, you can't be from. And I was about to say something else, but instead of calling her outright liar, because I didn't grow up all over the nation, I simply said, okay, I'm gonna reference the South, because that Southern Belle thing. Even if you don't, if some people don't think it's true, you've heard of it, right? You heard of Southern hospitality. You heard of women being Southern belles. Even if you don't know what it means, you've heard of it. And for this woman to claim that, hey, she grew up in a time where, and the women didn't even respect men, didn't know nothing about men, don't know nothing about femininity. So if she's saying in the 60s we didn't know, then when did we know? What the hell is she talking about? But anyway, the men loved it. Get it out your mouth or I spank your butt, Leaky. Okay. See how I spoke to my grandson? That's what you're gonna hear me tell her in a minute. Here we go. Fair use, everybody.
Yeah, but these aren't my men. These will be more like my son. So you heard me speaking to them like I would speak to my sons who might need some correction. But see, my men, or should I say my man, is upstairs eating the breakfast that I cooked for him. So if you're teaching these young women that they need to treat every man on the street, she should be giving her femininity to every single man just because he has a penis, then you will be teaching her something that is very dangerous.
Okay,
Okay?
Gentlemen, I am exactly
Yes, she should, because he could beat their ass.
Whatever your age is. What?
Now she ain't even addressing bomb. She's addressing the gentleman now. Like that's some coward ass shit.
Who said something about whipping the women's ass? Was that you, Books?
Wait, who else want to whoop?
No, it wasn't you. Wasn't that somebody on the stream? I just wanted to make sure. I thought I heard somebody on the stream. Cause she's not even listening to what the men are saying.
No. What you were saying is it's mighty dangerous to just kowtow. I don't, that word, Bomb. I ain't gonna talk to you like that, but man, don't just respect everybody because everybody don't deserve respect. Now you might be a nice, respectable lady, but it's pieces of shit men out here. So what you say? Femininity, maybe don't just give yourself to everybody. Somebody might use and manipulate your dumb ass. And I think she kind of skipped over that and went to some brother who was talking about if you ask for it, or maybe you might have said if you whoop their ass. I think he said if you ask for it.
Yeah. So remember, this is the woman who just said she just learned about femininity 3 years ago. She's about 60 years old. 3 years ago. Okay, so anyway, let me finish playing because this shit is spicy, baby. It's spicy amongst the women.
Whatever your age is, you deserve respect, and we are in deficit. And Anton is right when we are not calling our sisters out. So I stand in complete opposition to what sis is saying right now. Because even if you're younger, men deserve respect. There's a way to talk to them.
Listen.
Our ego, and we don't want to acknowledge that.
You were gonna attack my man because you smiled at him.
I don't bring that into my speech.
I asked you a simple question. Have you ever been attacked by a group of men only because you smiled at them?
Those
You
kind of
showed them
things.
that respect by smiling at them, and then they followed you down the street to rape you. Have that ever happened to you?
Who talking this
Okay, I will.
nonsense? Is that Bomb Cherry?
Yes, that's Bomb Cherry. That's Bomb
We,
Cherry who about to
Kick her out
speak.
the chat. Kick her out the chat.
we got to be careful with that word. You can't
Okay,
use
I'm
that
sorry.
word.
Hold on, yeah.
I will tell you
We,
that I was one
we
time.
don't we don't kick people.
I'm not kicking nobody. What you talking? I didn't do that.
Isn't that what somebody just said?
Yeah, somebody said that.
I probably didn't hear that because I had it on me. Whereas I don't know, bro.
Yeah,
So,
like
yeah,
Anton.
whoever said that, that's not how we necessarily operate, bro.
And so you were asking me.
Okay. You heard somebody. They first of all, they got a few people who always want me to get kicked out. Hey, Cam 504, baby. They always want me to get kicked out. And so as soon as I said anything, you know, they ready get kick her out. Oh, don't let her talk about the abuse that women suffer from. Don't let her do that because because it's dangerous. Kick her out. And then Twan said, no, we're not doing that. Because they kicked me before. Remember, Taylor? They kicked me before.
Yeah, I remember that.
You gotta say it's powerful. You can't.
Like, I'm not saying that I agree with everything as far as maybe of the opposite sex or the same sex. Because I mean, own opinion. But what this old lady is doing, she's not formulating her own opinion. She's not formulating her own opinion at all. Because first of all, she lied already. She already said she's baby boomer, and she's saying that they told her to school. So we know that's a lie. And she's doing that to win brownie points with these strange dudes on here by her quote unquote calling herself trying to check you about something. She think that she gonna get in good with them. So I mean, they really need to cut that out because it's getting old. And people know when you're faking it too.
You wear that common sense very well, Taylor. Now that's just something somebody with common sense would say. You wear it very well, but some people, I guess, they don't put on their common sense T-shirts every day, and they get away with bullshit. But it's crazy. It's like they speak a different language. Bond was saying that shit earlier. It's like you speaking a different language or some shit.
Okay, did you want to say something, Trinity, before I go press play?
Yeah, I sure do. First of all, I wish we can go back to women would use. No, first of all, number one, ain't nothing sweet and serene and bellish, ring my bellish about Southern women. Okay, Southern women are down to earth. Okay, they're polite, but it does not make them weak and or talk like this. Now, I wish women would go back to when we used our, our natural voices comfortably. First of all, this whole sounds like, this whole Marilyn Monroe get up. It's played out. It's so 1950s, and not only that, it wasn't even during the era of the Stepford Wives. Okay, it never really happened in real life. You had real women talking in their regular voices. The only time that was a fantasy is when they went to those black and white movies. Number one. Number two, this whole sounds like she's about to contract strep throat from all that uncomfortable air passing through her lyrics. That's number one. Number two, don't she sound like she's in a house trying to look for, like she's in a haunted house trying to look for ghosts, or she's like in some sort of domestic violence situation hiding from her man in a closet or something, or maybe she's like calling the police trying to like call in a home invasion. All of that whispering. What did you wake up in the middle of the night and you're not trying to wake nobody up? Girl, ain't nobody talking like that normally. We have natural voices. You're gonna fuck around and get throat cancer trying to talk like that 24 hours a day to your man. And how many niggas are your man online? How many of these men are your man who deserves you talking like Marilyn Monroe and contracting the COVID in the base of your throat because you want to, just experience all that uncomfortable air passing through your lungs? Girl, stop. You're not fooling anyone. You have a regular voice for a reason. God gave you your natural tone of voice so you can express it. Shit.
She said, stop faking that voice. Okay. Okay, so I'm about to play, y'all. I'm a fair use.
I just don't attract that. Now, one time I was walking down the street and this really happened to me. Someone, I was probably at the very beginning of my femininity journey. And I've just haven't had those kind of experiences. But one time someone actually threw a bottle at me. But you know what? Hey, do you think I'm going to let that that I die on? I'm resilient. I'm flexible.
Y'all hear this?
I'm sorry. She said somebody threw something at her stupid headed ass, her big shoe wearing ass.
She said at the beginning of her journey, which was just 3 years ago, by the way. And she said
Somebody tried to cluck her ass with a Coca-Cola bottle bomb. Somebody tried to her stupid ass.
Yeah, that was her. Yeah, that's her. Y'all remember that movie? Color Purple. How Miss, what was her name? How Oprah got beat up in the Times Square. that's yeah. She got beat up by that big old white man. Okay, she was the victim. Get up out of here. Ain't nobody believe.
Oh yeah.
Throw a bottle at you in the middle of the damn street. Why didn't you call the police, Miss Femininity?
Why that femininity didn't work for her at that time.
Oh yeah, good point.
So I had to bust out laugh. She talking about somebody hurled a bottle at her stupid ass head. I said, you better duck and stop pretending out here. Yeah, the people tired of her shit. They throwing shit, tomato at her stupid ass.
Trey talking about something. You better bash Mr. upside his head and ask for forgiveness later. I mean, who is out here throwing bottles at a feminine woman? You right, Bomb.
Woo, baby, I'm think she trolling for real. Not the more I listen to it, the more I think that she was up there trolling for real. Okay, it's crazy. Hey, Kira, man. Anyway, let me finish playing because somebody else gonna come up. It's crazy when they come in pairs. They come in pairs at me. I was wondering where Verbal. I was looking for Verbal or Celeste, right? Because then they start coming with that Bible stuff. And Vicky, get it? Are you chewing on things? Look, you gonna get your little butt spanked. I'm telling you. Whew. Anyway, see, y'all wonder where I get that tone from, that voice from. I got kids. I had to grow up. You know what I mean? I got to take care, make sure they don't push it in their mouth. I'm about to spank
I'm finna damn near jump up straight. I ain't doing shit wrong. I said, what the hell I'm doing? She talking to somebody. She talking to somebody else.
Well, you know what, the moment they start using Bible scriptures to win arguments, you already know they lost.
Yeah, I even she threw a verse at me, y'all. After I mentioned that I'm not, that I'm over there, I'm still grasping for, religious information. I love hearing it. And then that's when she comes up and I guess they figure, ooh, I can attack her on this. And you know what I'm saying? And that's when I look in the chat, I'm thinking to myself, Verbal and Celeste come to mind because they, and even you, Taylor, right? Y'all know more about the Bible. I'm learning from you all. But watch how they do it. It's they try to be slick with it. They try to be slick, baby.
Flexible. I've moved with the flow. I've moved on. So anything that's negative that's happened to me in the past, that was the past. This is the present. I am rolling with the punches. I'm focusing on what I want to see more of in my life. So I'm not carrying.
And I agree with that.
Like that.
But do you teach the women how to prevent something that may have happened to you that with a little knowledge, maybe it wouldn't have happened?
Well, I mentor on a very informal basis younger ladies around me, and I encourage them to embrace their femininity because you see, there are men and there are males. Men will give their life practically for almost any woman who is in danger by reflex. Now, males are a different story, but somehow, I don't know, maybe because my great-grandmother used to pray for hours. She's long deceased, but she would pray for 12 hours in a day, such that my family is blessed. And so I don't know why I haven't had all of those experiences that you've had. But even if I did, even if I did, I would say focus on what you want to see more of in this world.
So when you made the statement that you are against what I'm saying, you absolutely affirm what I'm saying, because see, there are males and there are men. You just said it, and I've been saying that, and
Right.
you'll see that I treat men with utmost respect.
And
I look up to them. I promise you. Listen, especially men are attractive to me. I think they are handsome, sexy, and all of that. And so I get really feminine. And then, like I told you earlier, the ones who are more like my sons, the males who I think may need some education, some correcting. So, so we are clear that there are males and there are men.
Right, but I speak to them all the same. Now,
Oh,
I may, if you're a male, then you have the opportunity to be.
Y'all
away
heard
from me
this?
by
Y'all
10
heard her?
miles at all times.
So there's males
Yeah, I
and
heard
there's
that
men.
bullshit.
There's males. Soon as I kind of explain, look, we're on the same page now. Now it's no, oh no, we're not, because I treat them all the same. Well, if you're treating them all the same, sweetheart, why do you even say that they're different? If you treating men the same way you treating these boys, there's something wrong with you.
And
Now,
you
y'all-
notice how she said that a
Yeah.
man reflexes comes into action when a woman is being harmed. Where was her man's reflexes when she was getting hit upside the head with their bottles?
All type of Fanta bottles popping
Yeah.
her. I got the pepper bottles hitting her ass. Her wig fell off. Somebody hit her with a Sprite bottle.
And Bob, did she just say that her grandma prayed for 12 hours a day?
Yes.
Nobody praying for no goddamn 12 hours a day.
Girl, she said 12
you-
hours a day. She said she appreciated that. She said 12 hours straight for the safety of her and her. I'm like, the blessings of her and her family. I'm thinking to myself, this gotta be a troll for real.
But you're right, Vaughn. I mean, if you're a woman of certain age, let's just say a precedent, you're not supposed to talk to no 13-year-old like you would talk to somebody that's 42. And if you do, something is wrong with your ass, because you can't tell the difference between, like, I don't know what you call that, but she see everybody as being equal, and kids and grown people are different. Even if they men, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, man. Y'all notice, I'm not sure if y'all see my screen, I'm gonna put it up. Another woman comes up, and that's when it's about to get a little bit. And I want you, because I don't want to have to rewind it. When she starts speaking, listen to her, okay? Because wow, it gets a little, crazy because she gonna ask this woman some questions, and I was like, okay, I know exactly where she's going. But then it's like I was shocked. Then she turns to me. Later on, she then says, well, I disagreed with her. So I go to tell her, well, I didn't hear you disagree with her at all. All you did was ask her questions, but when you came for me, you was telling me I was wrong. Okay. She never said she disagreed with this woman. It's crazy.
But before you start, I want to say this. Out of all those prayers every day, 12 hours a day straight, right? She didn't start her road to femininity until she was 57 years old. And she was getting hauled off. She was getting on that motherfucking forehead. Really? So all of 57 years of your life and all that praying your grandma was doing and interceding and everything like that for you. You just now learned how to treat a man and talk to your man.
Right. Wait until she's 60 years old. So yes, this was on the Antoine Davis channel, y'all. Okay. He's a good guy. He's a good dude. He teaches about money and things like that. But he does have this channel where people could get up and talk. He promotes marriage and things like that. So I don't have no problem with him. Okay. Just in case y'all want to know, I don't have a problem with him.
And I just asked flat out, Bomb, is he one of them crazy ass manosphere, blue pill, red pill, manila pill motherfuckers, or he just like an average everyday type of person? Does that make sense?
No,
like, Is he
Yeah, I see what you're
subscribing
saying.
to some type of theory, or he just kind of what makes sense type of fella?
He's a brother. You know, him and his wife, they show themselves. They talk. I think they're religious. So you know, I don't. Although they may believe things that I don't believe in, I'm not saying that they're wrong because they are religious. Does that make sense? What I'm saying?
Shit,
Based
you thought I
on
love
their
Jesus,
belief
so
system,
shit.
they're living. Yeah, based
I
on
mean,
their
that's
belief
cool as long as he
system.
ain't Manosphere. I think I got a lag and I'm cutting you off. My bad.
No, yeah, I think we both have it. This is StreamYard, so you good, babe. Go ahead.
No, I'm finna say if he ain't no Manosphere, red pill, blue pill, like you say he religious. I myself am religious, so yeah, I'll lead into that. So that's as long as he ain't like Manosphere type of dude, because you was kind of boosting up his channel, and I might subscribe to him and check him out. If you say he
Well,
a
check
cool
him out.
dude, he ain't on no Manosphere shit,
Yeah, well, check him out and see what you think. I don't want to, but I just say that, when certain people, I don't think he's Manosphere the way these men are. He is married to a black woman. I don't see him beating up on women. I don't see that, and because I don't see that, then hey, I actually like him. Okay, even there could be disagreements, and still you could still like someone. You know, so I don't have a problem with him at all. So I say check him out. Check him out. But anyway, let's get back to it. Y'all, I
And I
want y'all
want
to
to
hear.
say about Southern
Yeah,
Belle,
go ahead.
real quick. Mother Earth in the chat room said there's a reason why the term Southern Belle, and exactly right. But the unfortunate reality is that Southern Belle was not attributed to black women. Actually, Southern Belles are attributed to white women who were housewives, and the characteristics of the Southern Belle was not someone talking with the air of a sexy Marilyn Monroe voice. It's not like that. They were basically women who were polite. They were women who were considered to be polite and used, who were respectful, polite, and they had a Southern accent. Most women in the South, especially around that time, black women, number one, were far, a lot of them were working with their hands, or they were working as the help. A lot of the women in that time. So I like that Southern Belle fantasy. A lot of black women were not in a position to be quote unquote Southern Belles in a big old belt, because the term came from the big old bell dress that they would wear.
Mm-hmm.
And they would have the help them put on those layers and skirts and things like that. So that's where that came from. So if you're a black woman and you think that old Southern Belle is for us, it's actually really not. Even though black women in the South are very beautiful, and there's a certain charm about black women in the South, and they do also use that now because of course they're from the South. But initially, back in those days, a lot of black women were the help.
Right.
So
okay. Fair use, everybody. Let's just kick it in motion.
But you will still be respected. You'll still be respected in my presence. I will still try to speak to you in a tone that nurtures, because a lot of the males, most black people, have never been adored and appreciated. Most of us.
You adore them, let them attack you, go run through your pocketbook, give them your money, let them rob you, all of that good old things. But see, I don't run, that's the problem. I don't run into with my little attitude that you think is foul against certain men and not others. The men who I look up to, they are willing to help. If I need something, they're willing to help. And those who will run through my pockets and rob from me, well, they will stay away from me. And that's what you see in the black women. The black women saying, stay arms away from me because I don't know you, and I want to be safe in my little, in my little circle here.
Well, I hear a different message now, but nonetheless,
you wasn't listening.
Okay.
Hold on, Miss. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to go to bed soon, bro. I hope you guys come back on tomorrow. Miss Bomb Cherry, I want to talk to you again.
Whenever.
Aaron, thank you for hosting. What can I change? Man, thank you for being here. the other Aaron. Yeah, I gotta go to sleep. I've been up all day.
Have a good night.
All right,
Thank
y'all.
you. Thank you. And well, I'm going to sign off, but may each and every one of the panelists begin to encounter those women that give them the respect, that see them, that if you're in a relationship, may your wife make your dreams her dreams. Well, I want you to feel heaven on earth in your homes, because that is the real revolution for our people. Strong families. All
Dr.
right.
Cherry,
Bye-bye.
Dr. Cherry, before you get off, may I ask you a question, please?
You know what? You've already asked me a couple of questions, and truthfully, I'm really here for the men. I feel like we don't have.
I think that's a completely different person, Doc.
Okay.
But no. I mean, you can get off if you want. I just wanted to let you know that Cora just jumped on the panel.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Please feel free to ask your question.
Okay, sorry about that. I wasn't trying to
Okay.
hold you too long, but you said that you were a unicorn. Can you give me the reasons why you said that?
Because I was not told one sentence about men growing up. So I learned from movies, television, and the conditions of my home, which were quite challenging in that arena.
Okay, so
and I feel that some of the younger ladies today, I mean, we didn't have a resource of these people that are educating on the importance of respecting men, on the importance of treating men in a way that brings out the best in them. There was always a small contingent. There was always a small contingent, but I never really ran across them. And even if I did, my mentality had been formed that you get out there and you grind and you make it happen. And you compete with the men and you show them that you're no wimp, you know? And so that's why I hope I've answered your.
Okay, so when do y'all think that there's been a movie show or something on TV or somewhere where they was telling women to compete with men?
I think that young lady asked her that question because she was finna hit her ass upside the head with a bottle. You heard how she asked it? Like, you said you was a unicorn, explain it. And she said some dumbass TV reference shit. I think she was probably finna get on her ass, but
yeah, well,
I never heard of that. Like, what's that show, Archie, when he used to talk to his wife, or you know, when the man come home and she have the martini ready, like that don't exist no more. So that's just unrealistic. What she's talking about. She probably lying. I mean, I'm sorry.
I told y'all she was gonna bring up TV, y'all. I told y'all she was gonna bring up some stupid shit. Now, books, based on what she just said, that young woman asking her, I felt the same way, but that's not what happened though. Let's listen before we continue. Okay, I'm gonna continue. Hold on.
Question.
Yeah, so how has that manifested in your life? Like, are you a homemaker, stay-at-home mom or grandmother?
Well, I as I said, I just beginning to learn these lessons 2017. So for a while, I thought it was too late for me. And sometimes I get so discouraged. Sometimes I cry because I wished I had known these things when I was in my so-called prime. But I say, you know what? It's better to learn today than tomorrow. So I start with my family. I start with my father. One of the greatest accomplishments I feel that I have is that I'm able to love my father. My father, like all of us, is imperfect. And there were messaging that, you know, this and that and the other, let's look at him sideways. And I'm being very diplomatic and very nice. But you know what? I am grateful that I can look at him and I can be proud. And I can,
What is this woman talking about? Her dad? And she said she just got the coaching in 2017, y'all. But she came up there to correct me, though.
She said that when she was in her prime, she wished she would have knew the information she knows now. She said, sometimes I wish I could cry. This is a crazy motherfucker. Like that
because
motherfucker
she's
crazy.
60. Remember,
Well,
she's
no,
about to turn 60.
well, they have something in the manosphere that they call hit the wall or whatever, past the wall, past your prime. And so basically the women there, they have basically brainwashed these women into believing that if you are not under 25 or even under 35 or whatever, and you're not a certain weight, and if you have children, anything that basically, the more things that goes against your your sexual market value, this is points taken away. So the more points that you have taken away from your quote unquote sexual market value, the more you have to cow down to basically being they're not going to say it outright. Well, some of them will say it outright, but basically just basically being the house pet, the house slave, someone who's going to be their Stepford wife, let them cheat on them, let them do whatever they want, because understand that you're basically lucky that a man's even willing to take you on. So your attitude has to be a certain way 24 hours a day. Your demeanor, your even because basically what these men are saying, that because you don't look like this, because technically I'm settling for you, because you have so many points against you, based on this system that they have created in the manosphere, a very abusive system, right? This rating system that you see this woman, she's basically operating out of desperation. She honestly probably feels that she's going to die alone, or she's already in a relationship where she has basically put herself in a position to say, well, if I want to keep this man, I don't have really anything else that's going to keep him unless I'm basically his walking slave. And that's emotionally,
And that's
spiritually.
the most unattractive shit ever. And the woman, if you ain't like, if you want to be my little pet, like I want a strong, confident. They might say feisty. Some men might say you nagging, but I just say she a little feisty. I want a strong, confident, feisty woman, not no little chihuahua I gotta lead for the rest of my life. Like that's gross. But maybe I'm tripping. But when you were saying that shit, it's like, that's what you want, is some type of gross ass pet, not a woman. Maybe I don't know. I'm tripping.
But a lot of them do though. Do you hear them talking? That's exactly what they're saying. If they will put up with a little bit of mouth, a little sass, and if the woman is visually exactly what they want them to be, or exactly what's in that rating scale, then they'll put up with certain things. That, okay, because they go out and they pay for the quote unquote the gold diggers, and they pay for the unsavory chicks that they claim that they'll never date. They'll go ahead and take on and be a stepfather if they want. It's all about what that woman does for them visual. They care absolutely nothing about what's in that woman's mind, what she brings to the table. It's all about sexual prowess, and do they want to fuck you? And if they feel like their dick is not going to get as hard as it would for someone that they prefer, they're expecting you to bring more to their quote unquote table. And what they want presented at their table is basically servitude. That's what I've gathered over the years.
That's an adequate accusation, because you said that I think you said Stepford Wives earlier, and I think I seen that movie. It was like they was like brainwashed to all be the same way, do the same thing, like Invasion of the Body Snatchers type situation. It's like, I don't want no zombie woman. I want a real woman that's gonna tell me some real shit at a real point in time in my life. Like I see what you're saying, and if you guys that information about these men who want just pets, maybe they ask to be alone. Like when a nigga say you gonna die alone, no nigga, you can't find the women, and you looked in the mirror and you realize your ass can't die alone. Like y'all realize that people say shit about other people that they really mean about themselves. I'm from the South. You gotta read in between the lines. If I'm saying something about somebody else, I recognize that same trait every day, and it might be coming from myself. So I'm projecting. Sometimes people, like especially men, they project this image of woman. Oh, you gonna die alone? No, nigga, you might be sitting at the corner store drinking beers by yourself with no woman. Because guess what? A woman can always get a man. It's kind of hard for a man to get a woman. That's what they don't realize. But let me stop.
Hold on, let me go on mute. My groceries are here. Just 1 second.
When there's sideways comments that might take place with my father, I defend him to the people that need to be corrected, that are ladies within our family clan. So right now, I'm practice dating, okay? And it's like I met a very nice gentleman, and he started requesting me to send pictures, and just regular pictures, just not the other kind, PG pictures. But I said to myself, you know what? I said, my future husband doesn't want me sending pictures to all these men, and that you haven't even asked me out on a date. So guess what? I respectfully decline that. Okay, I respectfully decline it. So I'm like a 2-year-old baby. I'm learning. I'm trying to level up, not just the clothes, the attitude.
She trying to level up at 60? Oh, bitch, let me tell you something. If I was out here having to level up at 60, I don't know what I would, like, I can't even imagine. Like, it's almost like I'm sitting back chilling with the grandkids. Bitch, you out here trying to level up? You out here afraid to send pictures to men? Why you even have to send pictures to men at 60? Like, you should already had your man. Listen, you ain't got no children, which means you never gonna be a grandmother. Everything that you doing, young old ass woman, is way too late. It's way too late. You want to be a thought in the street, to be honest. You should be sending them naked ass pictures to everybody. It's too late for that thing you looking for. You see, now she want to be respected. She wants some man to come and marry her so she can start a family. But she knows she can't have a family at 60. Huh? Y'all see what I'm saying? So why would she be 60 now trying to level up? She got that new, listen, she is way too late. Way too goddamn late.
We say, Bob, she behind times. It's like you said, the level you at, instead you would inspire a young woman to level up instead of telling yourself you gotta level up. But that's just, the stage where you at right now. Some people I think this woman is feeble-minded. And I know it's funny, and I don't want to just say this about her, but I think something is wrong with her. So we shouldn't just, I feel bad almost, because something's wrong with this woman. For real.
I'm just, I guess it's never too late to level up, but y'all hear her not judging. She's almost like she wants to judge the younger women. She didn't have, like, if I was here judging younger women and I had nothing to show for anything, that would be ridiculous. Am I now saying it took me 60 years to figure some shit out, and young ladies, you need to know it already too? Something wrong? I don't know what's going on with her.
Well, something wrong with that. Don't hear say it. Something wrong with that. Like, shit, don't make me feel like I'm by myself. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe they speak a different language on this YouTube shit than what I'm used to. But when I hear a 60-year-old woman talking about how she should have did this and I could have did that, now she's just screaming and crying bullshit to men on the panel, it's like, lady, that's crazy. Like, that's crazy. Like, I don't know. Maybe she never got it together.
I understand if she was saying what she should have did or didn't do, and she was telling the women, y'all, I learned this way too late, and what I would suggest. But she's not even really doing that. What she's doing is she's almost telling. She wants to tell people not to listen to me, and but while telling everybody her ass was dumb as fuck for 50-something years.
She said herself, if I knew what I knew now back then, I wouldn't cry myself to sleep. But it's like, you still don't know shit. You still kind of like, what you talking about?
Right.
What you learned 3 years ago ain't worth shit. Like, I don't know. This wrong, man. Continue to play this shit.
Okay, I'm about to play it, y'all, because I'm waiting for the other woman to come in, which she's about to do that.
The willingness to be led, because I'm going to tell you, I'm used to, for real, it's like there's a constant surveillance looking out there. I have to learn to turn it off.
Yes, thank you so much for answering my question.
All righty. You're very welcome.
Bye. Bomb Cherry, I have to tell you, like, I'm sorry, guys. Bomb Cherry, no.
Y'all notice how she did that? She asked her 2 questions and she never gave a pushback, never disagreed or anything. And then as soon as she turned around and said, Bomb Cherry, I want to tell you this, Bomb Cherry, no. You see that? You see how she did that shit? Bomb Cherry, no.
See,
Okay, so
that's different from where I come from, because it seemed like she finna get on this woman that been talking bullshit for an hour, but she gonna get on the person that's making sense vis-a-vis you.
yes,
Yeah,
so mute everybody, mute yourself. Let's listen to it. Let's listen to it. Right? Let's listen to it.
This is not what we need. If you're feminine and if you smile at a man, he's going to attack you, or you put yourself at a vulnerability to be attacked. And that is not true. And we need to stop. We need to stop perpetual. Can I finish, please?
Yes, you could finish. Go ahead.
We need to stop perpetuating that, especially for young Black women.
Right. So you just questioned a woman who is almost 60. You asked her was she a grandmother, a wife, or anything. She didn't give you an answer because I guess that means no. And then you would rather learn from her than someone who has the actual information, the truth, through experience and all. And because she's now found her femininity at almost 60. Are you listen, if we're gonna play in this imaginary world,
Going on.
learn the truth. You need to learn the truth from those who can give it to you. You want to learn and play in this, like I said, you want to be Barbie and Ken. You want to play in the pink house with white picket fence, and just to make you feel good, do that, sweetheart. I'm not even, but you don't have to come up here to come at me, because I promise you this is not what you want. If you don't agree with me, that's okay. Do not say Bomb Cherry. No, we don't need. I don't know who we is, but I'm lots of women listen to me for over 30 years, in fact. So do not come up because you're a woman doesn't mean disrespect you. That's what I'm saying.
This is the kind of woman that you do not want to end up with.
Exactly. We don't want a 50-year-old woman who ain't had no children and no husband.
Horace Bloom sounds like a very the other individual that is, I think, is Bomb Cherry. This is what you don't want to be married to on a long time basis.
Of course they don't want to be married to me because I'm married already.
Is she married, bro?
Already. Well,
no, she's not married. Remember?
Oh, what the fuck is she talking about? What the fuck? Like, what's she running her mouth about? I'm so tired. Listen.
Girl, this is the woman. This is the 60-year-old, right? Who was talking. Now she's feisty enough. The young woman, she asked her 2 questions. It sounded like she was going to, tell her, well, I disagree. But then she turned to me. You notice she didn't have the balls to tell her she disagreed with her.
She didn't have the cojones.
Yes.
No,
she had them goddamn balls to come for me. And I had to let her know that's a mistake, honey.
So why? I'm so tired of all these unmarried people giving advice as far as, oh, this is what you don't do. Like, bitch, you 60, almost 60 fucking years old. You old woman. And you think you're going to come up here and try to check somebody else who has been married the majority of her adult life? Like, shut up.
I've been married my whole adult life, you know what I'm saying? And she just found femininity in 2017.
You are in no position. You are unqualified, man.
They don't got no precedence.
You don't hold you don't have the authority to be giving people any advice talking about this is what you do not marry. The men up there wouldn't marry your old ass either. What the hell?
Nobody married her. Nobody.
No one's married to her. That's the fact. You can't even get an old nigga to marry you. So what does that say about you?
Damn sure.
Yeah, it is a little strange. Unmarried women are, especially coming from these quote unquote men, how they're always trying to tell women how to get a man. It's like, wait a minute, but you don't have one. You want to shame me about having two men, but you don't even have one man. Furthermore, I remember I was on Sheila's channel. There was this one lady who was talking about, yeah, you know, if you listen to me, I'll teach you how to get a man, how to, you know, I'll teach you how to sit at the table. Those were her exact words. And something just prompted me to ask her. I said, so you're married? And she said, no. And I said, so what do you think you're going to teach me about sitting at any table? There is absolutely no table for you. If anyone's sitting at the table, it's me. So, and then she went, well, you know, then she want to beatbox with her throat and everything. But I'm like, how are these women who don't have anything all of a sudden put themselves in position? Well, not a marriage or anything like that. Put themselves in authority over marriage to married women. And then once you basically bring that basic logic to them, then they start trying to undermine your particular marriage. Like, well, you're not married to a real man, or your marriage is valid. Like, what?
Right.
Well,
like you're not happy.
Yeah. Okay. Let's put my invalid marriage in comparison to your no marriage. Like it's you know, it's really weird. It's like I don't know what kind of mental illness it that would contribute to something thinking like that. But if y'all think about it, the men in the manosphere do this exact same thing, but just from the man's side. They're always telling men what to do with their wives. They're always telling women that their marriages are somehow not invalid, while at the same time shaming them if they're not married. Is that weird?
It is weird, and it needs to be stopped. If you ask me, like women that are unmarried or aren't even in goddamn relationships, can't even keep a goddamn man. They should be giving no motherfucking advice about anything, and they need to be shamed to death. They really do. Like these weird people come on here thinking that they can project what they think about somebody else's situation. Mind you, they can't even get a situation. They can't even get a motherfucking man to buy them a 2 for $20 Applebee's goddamn meal. What the hell? Like who do these people think they are? Like, it's the nerve. It is the nerve and the audacity.
I 1000% agree with you. The only thing I don't agree with is shaming them to death. And I'll tell you why, because it's the whole shaming bullshit that they're indoctrinated in shaming other people. Now, if we start shaming them for being idiots, then we would basically using their same tactics against them. But really, all you have to do is reside in the truth. To put them in their place. We don't have to shame them, because shaming comes with a era of manipulation. It's like it's out of fear. But all you have to do is speak the truth. And a lot of the times when you speak the truth, they basically begin to unravel right in front of your eyes anyway. Like this woman is 60 years old trying to tell Bomb Cherry about marriage. Have you lost your entire fucking mind? Bomb Cherry has been married literally half your life.
And you just now figuring it out.
She's just figuring the femininity out.
Right.
Trinity, you probably known femininity since you was a little girl. I could tell. Listen, there are those of us who know, I don't want to use the word manipulate, but we know how to use our femininity to get what we want from men. Let's be honest. Right?
Exactly.
Brandy, how you doing, sis? You there? She must have walked away for a moment. Brandy and I are in the same age class, y'all. We same age. She's a little older. And we've always known how to get men. Just like you young women, you know that men look at your booty, they look at your face, they look at all of that. This woman didn't know that. Her mama didn't teach her that. The world taught us that. Am I lying about that? So how is it that she didn't know?
Right.
How is it she didn't even know femininity is powerful?
There we go.
Hey, Brandy.
Yes, hi. Hi to everybody on the panel. I just wanted to say, happy holidays to all of those. And I need you ladies to be more feminine now, Bomb. You're my sister, but your femininity, I'm gonna have to have you get that together. Tay Tay, you're being a little too loud, and Trinity, I need you to calm it down some, okay? Because we are feminine women, and we're supposed to love our black men. And I'm 65, and I'm like Sarah in the Bible because my grandmother prayed 12 hours, and I am with child.
Lord have mercy.
Girl, who is that woman? Is she crazy?
That's somebody's auntie. That's somebody's drunk ass auntie.
And the funny part about it is, if I hadn't just heard that clip, I would have thought you was over exaggerating.
I never heard such nonsense in my life. How you just gonna be? You're supposed to be feminine with every man. How in the hell you gonna do that? I mean, he could be a psycho killer. I mean, and you're supposed to be, hi, get the
Please
hell
don't
out
kill
of here.
me.
You better get the fuck on back. Okay.
No, the thing is with this woman, she, I think throughout her life, she just didn't have it. There were certain things that she just didn't have. She wasn't that bitch, in other words. She just was not that bitch, and she was an unchosen one. Men tend to overlook her for the chick with the big booty or big breasts. So, she's just, in her old age, she think that, she got a chance. So who knows?
Yeah, I don't know what was her end goal with all of that. What was she, she trying to come at you, Bomb, and everything that she probably wanted, you have. I mean, come on now. She's 60 years old. Girl, talking about she just came into her femininity. What the hell was she before?
She said she didn't know anything. She said nobody taught her femininity. She said she's 60 and nobody taught it to her.
I don't believe that, because you know why? I believe she on some BS, because even if there's a lot of things that we haven't learned, coming up and stuff like that. But life will teach you. So you can't tell me that at 60 that she didn't run across what femininity is. Okay? Unless she was living under a rock some damn well. Yeah, I think she might have been trolling.
Maybe she was in jail all them years.
Yeah, she could. Well, she would have learned femininity from Big Bertha, okay?
Big Bertha was tossing her salad.
Oh my God, that was crazy. When was this yesterday?
Girl, that was that today?
Oh, today. Oh wow. Okay.
Yes. I mean, right before I saw this stream, I was like, okay, these women. Yeah. And the thing, when I had to check the young woman, right? I'm checking her because it seems like she was about to, tell old girl she disagreed with her, but she didn't do it. Now later on, when I tell her, like, I asked her, why you come up here for me, she says, well, no, Mom, I actually went for her first to disagree with her, and da 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 da. And then I had to say, no, you came up here, you asked the questions. The only person you openly disagreed with was me.
Uh-oh.
I
think that could come for you.
Yeah.
They think that, yes, they think they could. Why do y'all think that is? Do y'all think it's because they can tell the men are going for me, so they think they could come up and get brownie points? Or do I just sound like I'm just an easy target? Because
no, they trying to get, like I said, Mom, they trying to get chose by one of these high value men on YouTube, and by them disagreeing with you, and they think in they warped ass mind that, oh, these men, they see me getting on this woman, I'll get praises. I'll be told that I'm a good woman. I'm a real woman. Yada yada. you know how some of these weirdo hoes on here think.
It's a fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
It's a fantasy. Think about it. That whole femininity scam is the same scam that they use with the high value men. It's a fantasy, and they are
Exactly.
looking for people to get rocked to sleep and buy into it. It's all about the money grab, as far as I'm concerned, because we know that this is not our natural behaviors, and not only that. Of course, we're going to naturally be nice to the people that we love because we're not monsters, we're human beings. But when you start to sell it as a fantasy, everything has to be about the glitz and the glamour. That's why she want to come on a planet full of men and rock them to sleep with the accent again.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You know, with the man in the raw voice and it's all about the femininity. You know, all of that bullshit. You know, I've always looked at it as a scam, even on the man side. With the whole high value man shit. You know, they're
It's all a scam. It's all a scam. Like they're selling courses for like $5,000, $6,000 in the nerve to send no refund for femininity. Oh shit, my fire alarm.
Right. Why in the hell would anybody pay somebody $5,000, $500 on YouTube to teach them anything, and you don't know anything about their credentials? None of that. That's just, look, you got to be weak in the mind to do some shit like that.
Girl, I started to think last night, maybe I need to start a course, because we got women who portraying to be something and making money, and here I am giving all the information away for free, right? With no problem. But then on top of that, I gotta fight. I'm giving away free information and gotta fight to even give it away.
Mm-hmm.
know
I
why?
think
Because
those
people don't
women have been
value
listening
things.
to those guys. Oh, I'm sorry, Trini. Go ahead.
No, it's so good. Actually, I interrupted you, but because people don't value things that they get freely. It's like but it's like they call it the ISIS coder on the other side of the street. Maybe you should start putting together a course bomb. I think that'd be really good for you. Number one, you have been married for 30 years. Number two, you have a lot of wisdom and you've lived a lot of walk. You've had a very interesting walk of life. So you do have something that you can package. And instead of these old weak ass hoes that ain't got nothing to show for it, selling whatever they courses, the e-courses and the bullshit. Why not you?
Right. And I don't understand how they're giving out advice on marriage and relation, and they're not married. They're not married. They're not even in a relationship, a long-term relationship. But you want to tell somebody about being married and how to get a man and all that dumb shit, but they don't have one. That's crazy.
If someone asked me on this panel, they said, "Hey, Bomb, what advice will you give?" And she broke it down to me and said, she explained to me that, some of the things that I even say, figure out who you are first. She said she don't understand what any of that means. Thank you, baby. So I explained what it means, right? I explained to him that the internet, first and foremost, the internet is filled with noise. What I mean by that is one man says what he likes, another man says what he likes, and they different. I said, so ladies, I cannot give you specifics on how to get a man because these men are different. But if she came to me and say, "Hey, this is the man I want to get," and she knows him, I would ask her a few things about him and tell her what to pay attention to. And I bet you, I promise her, she can get him. As long as he can tell her not, please don't come with no man who's already married. I'm not helping you take no man from his wife. But what I'm saying to you is this: when I met my husband, right, and once I realized he is who I wanted, I liked him, and he could be my motherfucking husband, I knew exactly what to do to get him to want to marry me.
Exactly. And women need to understand they can have any man they want. You know what I'm saying? Any man you want to have, you can get. It ain't hard. It's really not. Because they're not that hard to figure out, really.
And y'all don't believe
you know that.
Yeah, in 2022, ladies, if y'all want to put on some tests, if you got some guy friends and you want to just, we could do that. But let me tell men are easy to figure out, but when they surrounded like on the internet, telling each other what each other like, and one getting bullied because he says, well, I like this type of woman. Another man says, well, why would you like that type of, like, I watch these men bully each other. You know what I mean? Some of these men, they would dare bring their wives to the internet because they know some other dude will tear her down and him down.
And the truth will come out about them too.
I want to give a disclaimer. Y'all, it's the holidays. I'm about to start day drinking, so if I get ignorant, just kick me off.
Well, at least you're giving us a warning. She said, "I'm about to get loose on that gray goose."
You ain't got to worry about it, or throw no bones about it. Just go ahead and kick me off.
Okay. Oh man. But y'all see what I'm saying, ladies? And I know you men might be listening, right? And this isn't even saying that you're stupid. We're saying that you are simple. Men are simple. Not in the negative way. I'm saying y'all only want a few good things. What, Leek? Hey. My grandchild want mine too. What I'm doing? I'm just online, Leek.
Why?
He said, I'm just parking online. Are you okay?
Why?
I love you.
Why?
Why I love you? You love me too? Thank you. He said, you're welcome.
Hi,
Leaky.
Oh, Leek is so much.
Hey, he's so sweet.
Yeah. Girl. Men are, if we all would be honest, catching a man by himself seems to be way different than catching him with a group of these internet dudes. You know what I mean? Even if when my husband come down, I act completely different. Y'all have heard my husband come into the room. You've heard me say, "You good, babe?" I could be cussing like, and he walked through the door. You good, babe? You need anything? You know what I mean?
Exactly, Mom. When he came down, when you were talking about your precious mother-in-law, and he came down, said you were going to apologize to him. So then you stopped talking about it immediately. So
yes, I did. And when I went upstairs, I said, "Hey, babe, I explained there's a lot of stress I'm feeling, and I was talking about it, but I apologized." And I said, "You good?" And he said, "Yeah, we good." Because that's my husband, and of course, I don't want to hurt him. You know what I mean? And that is his mother. And guess where I went yesterday, Taylor?
You went to her house?
Nope, I went to bed.
Oh, you didn't go, Bomb?
Nope, I didn't go.
Okay.
Because he now, remember I told y'all, he now considers my feelings. You know what I mean? Remember I told you at one point he didn't. He used to say, it's just family and just twice a year. And now he's like, he realizes that it's stressful for me.
That's good. You shouldn't, where you are in your life now, you shouldn't have to do anything that, is going to cause you unnecessary stress. So that's
and and I never even expected for him not to go. You know what I mean? Like, that's his mother, whoever she is, whatever her attitude is or whatever. That's still his mother. And I would never ask him to choose between us. I just, I'm like, look, I just don't want to be in. I don't have to be there.
Exactly.
I feel you on that. Yeah, some mother-in-laws are a lot to deal with.
Girl,
my ex-mother-in-law, she was a trip.
Like they want their son, which is weird to me.
But you know what? My ex-mother-in-law and I, we had a really good relationship until I got married to my ex-husband, and then she started doing all kind of crazy shit. Like she would invite his ex-girlfriends over for family stuff, and I'm like, why would you do that? But I knew what it was about. You just want to cause confusion. So I get you staying at home, Bomb, because at a point I stopped going. It's like, go tell him I said, hey, I'll see you when you get back. Because you don't want to be disrespected.
Yeah. For
With
those
the
of you who
bullshit.
say Imari, I'm sorry, she said she loved her mother-in-law. Listen, if any of you have good mother-in-laws, do not take that shit for granted, baby.
Yeah.
Every chance
Mm-hmm.
you get, let her know that you appreciate her,
Yeah.
because they can make your life a whole like you would rather be in hell than to deal with some of this stuff.
I know. It was something. And
Yeah.
my current mother-in-law, but she passed away. She was totally different. Such a nice, kind woman. But that first one, ooh, baby, she was something else. But she didn't just do it to me. She did it to my other sister-in-laws too.
Right.
So she just had a thing about, what was her saying? I'm always gonna be mother. It's like, yeah, okay, you're a mother, all right.
I could never, just because of my experience, I will purposely make sure that I'm never that type of mother-in-law.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Never, like I invite, hey, if my son say they love her, it's shit. They ain't gotta love her. You like her? Okay, yeah, she's invited to come. I'm gonna treat her well.
Mm-hmm.
The bad that
Right.
what my son don't like, my youngest, he don't like that too much because he says I'm too nice, and then he says I'm too welcoming. You know what I mean? So I just stay out of the relationship. No advice, no,
Mm-hmm.
let me just let him make his own decisions. I got nothing to do with it.
Right.
You
That's
don't even want
probably
me to
best.
befriend her.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't want me to
Mhm.
befriend her or nothing. I'm like, damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm
cause
gonna
I
go on mute
like
because I'm finna
my
order something. I'm finna order some
okay.
food. I'm gonna go on mute. Okay.
Yeah. I like my grandson's mother. Like I'm gonna be honest. I thought she feisty. Yes, she is. She is feminine, even with the feistiness. She's beautiful. And I could tell that if she had to, she could take care of my grandson. Even something happened to my son. She was to me. I think that would have been a great relationship. But they young. They too young for all of this. I think when they get older, they'll realize what it is that they didn't realize they had. But I'm staying to my business out. I'm keeping my nose out of it. We're just gonna do what we do with my grandchild. She is a great mother to him. You know what I mean? I can't ask for nothing more. So it's all good. Okay, so back to this stream. Let's play a little bit more of it. Let's see. Anybody want to say anything before I continue?
No, ma'am.
Okay, let's get it.
Been married.
Okay, well there you go. So what can you teach a woman about being married? Living with a man. How long you live with a man? Tell me that one.
Oh, I don't.
Are you even into men? How about that one? That would be a great question.
I've never been shocking.
Have you ever been with a man? See, because I know a little something about some of you. So my question is, I know you haven't had children, you haven't been married to a never shacked up with a man. Have you ever been into men?
Chair.
Oh,
I'm going to decline to engage with your disrespect.
Okay, well, don't come to me and you won't get these shots coming back at you. I don't know why it is my tone make me a target, and I'm okay with that.
It's not just your tone, it's also what you said. And if I can please.
Hold on, y'all. Bomb. You know I love you. You know I love you. And nobody is coming for you.
Okay, so when Cora said no, Bomb, you're not you. So instead of just disagreeing with me,
But Bomb, she never disrespected you.
Okay, well,
they never came for you, babe.
Okay, I might be overreacting on it. I'll rewind and listen to it again.
Can I please say one more thing?
It could be that I'm just being attacked so much that I go on, But if you say it didn't happen, I believe you.
Bomb. They literally just have a difference of opinion. They never attacked you. They never spoke on your circumstance specifically. They literally just said, yo, listen, Bomb, I disagree with you. This is not what we need. And they didn't come for you personally, babe.
Okay, you might be right on that. I trust you.
What I just wanted to say is that we need in the Black community, we need more representation in actually of serving our men, whether it's your husband, your son, your.
I'm sorry, y'all.
Wait a damn minute. What?
Exactly.
Wait. What?
But I don't think what these pick-me's realize is that those type of statements are an attack on the Black women in the community. I don't think they get that. And that's probably why you feel so passionate about it, because it is an attack. Telling women to cow down to men, not all of them, of course, but to the majority of them who are looking to victimize Black women, that is an attack. It's a psychological attack. And trying to minimize their own femininity come on, we know, okay, of course we have those world star moments. Okay, everybody probably had a nigga moment once or twice in their life, but come on, look at any Black woman. If that's not the epitome of femininity, I don't know what the fuck is. Most women all around the world are trying to copy and from the most famous example, the Kardashians. They literally stole Black women's faces. What the fuck? And their style, their hairstyles, their body shapes, their demeanor. Okay, so it is an attack when you try to say that Black women are not feminine, and it's an insult.
Yes, it is.
And like, I don't think they're also realizing as well is that they are literally doing the same exact thing that these men in this space complain about, as far as Black women coddling their sons in a particular matter. You know, you have to, if you don't, we need to work on serving our husbands, the Black men in our family. Like what? Like, so, like what the fuck? Like, do they understand what's coming out of their mouth? This is why these dudes are spoiled and entitled now, because of women like that. Like, you, like, as a human being, my mom told me that the world does not revolve around your Black ass, verbatim. You know how many times she's told me that? I don't think these dudes' mama is telling them that. They saying what this old woman on here is saying. Serve and this and that. And then they come out ungrateful, unruly, and disrespectful. Like what the hell?
I agree. So I know Mother Earth says she missed something. Which I don't think you missed anything really. I just think
moms don't deserve love. Nobody said that, Jerome. Nobody said sons don't deserve love. And I'm tired of y'all coming up in here putting words in people's mouth. Nobody said that.
Yeah,
you can love your son and not coddle them, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to understand. Y'all, do they not know I have nothing but sons, grandsons? I don't have. There's not a woman who's been in my house ever. You know what I mean? Besides family members coming to visit and staying, I don't have any daughters. Any nieces? My nieces are older than my sons, except my great niece, of course. Mm-hmm. It's a lot of males in my family. But what I will say is, just because we're saying, that these women who are on here really want to act like y'all men are babies.
She's that's insulting, because she's acting as if men can't do for them goddamn self. They need to be served.
Like, my husband.
This ain't Egypt, nigga. Like,
let's use my husband as an example. I'm telling y'all how my mother-in-law had been acting for years, but my husband hasn't been happy about that. But it's just his mother, right? So that's one of the reasons I was able to, even when I was dealing with it, deal with it and still be with him, because there's nothing he could do about his mother. right? She put him in the world. What can he do? He can't beat her up. He can't spank her. He don't want to, he love her, so he don't want to not have her in his life.
Right.
We have to figure out how to deal with it that is best for our family. But at the same time, if it was up to my mother-in-law, she didn't tell me he should be able to go out there and sleep with who he want, do with who he want, and I'm supposed to just take it. And yet she divorced her husband for doing what he want. Isn't that weird?
That is very weird.
So I am not a hypocrite. I want best for my sons, but whoever they deal with, marry or whatever, I want best for them too. Because if they're a family unit, then you want best for the family, right? You want best for the entire family. My sons and whomever they marry, I want best for them all, because that brings children into the world, and I definitely want what's best for the babies.
Right.
Okay. He said, let the daughter stay home till they get married. Listen, I'm okay with even if I had a daughter who stayed home till she get married. But you know what? We as women, man, like when I turned a certain age, I was ready to leave. And I had to come up with a plan, of course. Y'all know that, right? We got to come up with plans on how we're going to leave, whether we go into the military, whether we go way to college, or even if we decide to move in with somebody. But we be ready to jump up out of that. Huh?
I said that's what the Italians do. The daughters stay home until they get married.
That's how I used to. Well, in the black families, the men stayed home. Yeah, the kids stayed home till they got married. When they got married, both sides of the family helped get them a place to stay and move in together. That's how we was able to build, making sure everybody get a home. The families would come up with the down payment for the new couple to get a home.
Yeah, but in this day and age, they shame if you live at home with your parents. They shame your ass for that.
Yeah, they shame. But that's ridiculous. That's why we're in the state that we're in, because we got young men. As soon as they turn 18, what makes them a man now? Like yesterday they were 17, and today they're 18, and now they know all of this information.
Right.
That's how we get caught up out there in the law, right? In the criminal justice system, because a lot of that.
Mm-hmm.
So, but anyway, as far as these women though, I babied my sons. I'm gonna be honest, to a degree. I was babying them until my husband had to step in. Like they grown, they know how to do that. Like I'm talking about when they was 12. I was trying to do things. My husband was like, no, let them do that. Let them do that.
Right. My husband was nothing malicious.
Say it again.
I said it's nothing malicious. Like as a mother, babying. Like you're gonna baby your babies, no matter how old they get, or you gonna that sometimes as parents, I think a lot of you guys forget that your kids are grown in that aspect, but at the end of the day, they'll always be your baby, because you still kind of see them as that little kid, that innocence, forgetting that they're grown. So I don't think when they say black women coddle black men, I don't think they were doing it maliciously. I don't,
right.
It's an essence, that you want to embrace your son, because again, we understand the black male's plight.
That's that femininity.
Yeah.
Yes, that's that nurturing femininity. And then what happens, there need to be a masculine person to say, no, he's a boy, he can handle it. Let him get up. Don't go and pick him up. He's old enough, he gonna get up and dust himself off. Stop running to him like that. Like, I heard it all. And I didn't fuss at my husband about it. He it took me a minute. If they fall right now, I'll still run and say, are you okay? And that's that nurturing that's in us.
Yeah.
But it took my husband to say, hey, You know, they growing up. Give him the space. He gonna get up. And then my husband would be like, get up, you got this. Get up, you got this. You know, letting them know that you could do this. Some of the women don't have that. You know, they don't have the men to say back up a little bit, let him learn how to be a man. Because in the real world, if he fall at work, he got to be able to get up. His mommy ain't gonna be there to coach him to get up. If that makes sense.
It makes sense, absolutely.
Yeah. So also in this stream,
Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
it got to where the women started asking me questions, and I started giving them answers. And I said the same thing I just said, if that makes sense. And she said, yo, I understand fully. She understood exactly what I was saying. And here come one of the guys like, well, what are you offering these women that makes sense? And I said, excuse me, like I just gave her some advice. He said, but something that makes sense. I said, but didn't you hear her agree that she understood? And I explained to him, you are a male, right? A man. When I speak to women, you may not understand it. I said, but she does. He said, yeah, it don't make sense because you're a man, right? I explained to him, if you want to get this lesson, what are you even coming to me for? You get that from Mr. Daniels or some other man. At least make sure it's a man who knows what he's talking about, though. You see? I'm like, I can't teach a boy how to be a man. We really don't think with the same side of our brains, men and women. I could say something and the men might not understand anything I said. The women do though. Like it makes logical sense to you women, and to the men, they're thinking, what? They try to figure out what I just said as if I spoke in a different language. It's understandable, but that's the problem on the internet. We have men coming in our spaces telling us that we're not doing this, that, and the third. You women aren't doing this. You women aren't doing that. And they'll go into other areas. They want to hear the women speak the way they speak. Like that woman. She was hitting on their talking points. Isn't that what she was doing? Everything they mentioned. Kevin Samuels mentioned, that woman touched on. Anyway, so I'm gonna mute myself.
A friend, well, I don't know if I want to say friend, but you know, it just depends on the situation you're surrounded with. So all of this, oh, you know, I see these men as my sons. For me, it doesn't matter the age to me. You know, showing them that servantship, showing them that grace, showing them that respect, no matter their age as men, because they are men at the end of the day. That's what we need more of. And for me, even when it comes to my male students, you know, I treat them a little bit differently. They're like half my age, but I don't say, oh, you're like my son or whatever. No, you know, if they need some water or something like that, I'll serve them some water. You know, we don't need to say, oh, you know, you're half my age. I'm not going to smile at you. You're like my son.
Did y'all hear this woman? The ridiculousness.
Listen, I can't.
She started serving her students water.
Lord have mercy.
She's talking about you come up here and you said you treat them like your sons. She lucky I said like my sons, although I did not say that I teach all men like my sons. What I said earlier on is that the men get treated like men, and I look up to them. But some of these men aren't men, so I treat them like they're my sons, where I can give them correction. Now, she may not feel like she can do that. I do, though. Right? She even said her students, she served her students, y'all. Y'all heard that shit?
Serve your students. These people are crazy.
Because they males, she served them, girl. She served them water.
Yeah. And imagine some grown woman talking about she's serving your son. But this is my thing. Why is servitude always surrounding the woman serving the man? What about what about a man serving a woman? What about us serving each other? Why is it always indicative of a woman serving some man? In the collective of men, even a man that's not hers.
That's a great question. Great question. Okay. Great question, girl. And you're gonna see where they then break it down. They can't stand that word submit, right? I explained to them why the women take submit as a negative. I said, because when I mentioned that I submit to my husband and he submit back to me, the men like, oh no, we don't submit to women. And so I explained, well, if you take that word to mean negative, when referencing a man, then of course the women know you mean it negatively when referencing women.
Exactly.
And
exactly.
You see, they didn't like that. They didn't like that answer. That's a clear answer. What's wrong with me saying my husband submit to me as I submit to him? Oh no, not men. Men don't submit to women. What?
They and Bob, you know they lying because they do.
That's how you know it's abusive. Just like when they say, if I say, well, if you cheat, I'm cheating too. Well, two wrongs don't make no right. You know, that type.
They make you even though.
I know that right. Brandy. God damn.
Okay.
Might not look right, but it sure make it even, baby.
Okay.
Girl. Trinity, you so on point. Brandy. Wow, man. So
yeah,
this is
Trinity she making good points. Because I don't know why these men get up here and lie and say that men don't submit, because they do. They might not do it in the way that a woman, might do it. But you can't tell me that if a man is married, he doesn't submit to his wife. Okay?
Hey, ladies, I need y'all, because this is I see what Jerome is saying. And then when you ladies follow suit, they're going to end up snapping what you're saying. And before you know it, you're going to be in a war where they claiming that you said something like sons don't deserve anything. See how let's see put that up. Before you know it, even though we know what she's saying based on what Jerome is saying, the narrative of all of that gonna mean something else in a couple of days. I'm pointing it out just so anybody can reference this video at this point to say, see, this is when this shit started off. Okay? So y'all make sure y'all snap Jerome and what he's saying. He came in starting this bullshit about men ain't shit, boys ain't this, boys ain't that. But they're not gonna remember what Jerome said. They're only gonna remember what you ladies said. Okay?
Jerome Rome in the house is always starting stuff. I don't understand. What is his purpose of even always coming here just to stir up trouble? Jerome in the house.
And and they already tried. They got a Mother Earth and let's see got a scarlet letter already. they already thought to be like really against men, although these women have been either married or they have boyfriends, because they do have children. And we know that it takes a man somewhere in the equation to make some children. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying, and not only that, but some of them have sons.
And it's really sad, Bomb. I'm looking at his picture right now. He's not even an ugly dude. That's the scary part. Like, he's fairly handsome, and he just out here acting like this. It's like it takes away from your outer beauty so much, Jerome, that you act like that.
Now, I think he's joking, but what I'm saying is that, and other people who watching the clouds or who gonna watch it later, they're the ones who gonna, take it and run with it. Yeah, no, Jerome is nice.
I don't think he's joking, Bob.
Oh well, he might not be. He got to be joking because he know I don't talk about men in a negative way. But something must have happened for him. What happened?
I
Something
don't
must
know
have
what happened. I don't know. I'm just
The other day when you were talking about female predators abusing male children,
happened.
he tried to turn it around and make it seem as though you were blaming men for black boys getting molested by female predators.
Oh, I didn't even see. I need to.
Yeah,
Don't be looking in the chat. So wait, I was talking about. Say it
female
again.
predators. You were basically shining a light on female predators who be touching on little black boys and stuff, and you were and we were y'all was talking about it, and he was in the chat trying to basically undermine your comments by saying that you were blaming black men for that.
Oh, okay.
He does
Wow.
that all the time. Stuff like that. He tried to spin a narrative that y'all hate black men.
Oh, okay. Well, listen. If y'all see anybody spinning narratives like that, y'all let me know right away so I can decide what to do. But we're not gonna be having nobody trying to lie on me and make it, especially when it deals with children. You see what I'm saying? Now, I mean, I don't know if that's the real Jerome or not. I get. Do we have a rich? Because I can't see.
that's his big old head. That's his black ass. That's his
Oh,
black
okay. But Jerome, I'm not gonna be playing around when it comes to with children. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be doing that. But I mean, if you want a war, baby, just say boo one time for me. Right now, I'm gonna count because I know we're not on Zoom, so there's nothing bad. All you gotta do is say boo, and then you and I can do this. We can do this. You ain't no need to come over trolling to go to war with me. Just say boo, and then now you and I go back and forth. Let's see. May the one with the longest dick win. 5, 4, 3, 2. It only take 3 seconds to type up 3 letters.
You don't want that.
Let me see how long. Let me see how long it takes for me to type in boo. Boo. Let me see. Boo. See how quick that was? Even my grandson is counting down. Count down. my grandson is counting. 9, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yay!
You sound backwards too. Wow.
Yeah, girl, he can count. This is my grandson. So we ain't hearing nobody say boo. Okay. Well, don't come on. Don't doing that. Don't come playing with me when I speak on children and their issues. I'm not against men. I've never been against men. And on top of that, I'm not even against the young men at all. I keep saying it's the old ass niggas in the goddamn manosphere. Oh, he said, well, Koja never mentioned. Koja have sons just like I do. What? Y'all gotta stop acting like y'all don't be knowing or y'all don't listen to women. Most of these women, most of us have children. Some of us grandchildren, and then for the most part, it's mostly boys being born. It's mostly boys being born. When I hear a young lady say she got daughters and no sons, it shocks me, especially if she got more than one child. Because boys is y'all are being born more than, you know what I mean. Last night, Taz admitted his daughter is likely going to marry a white man due to proximity.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I mean, why is that a problem?
No, listen, I'm not against who y'all marry. Y'all can marry. Listen, marry who is best for y'all. I'm not on no black on black.
Taylor's not instigating anything. Taylor's just responding. I'm not instigating nothing. That's what you said, Jerome. Like, that's what you said. So, I'm not instigating nothing. Ain't nobody thinking about you, Jerome.
Yeah. Everybody know I don't read the chat, including Jerome. You know I don't read the chat, but today though, I'm reading the chat because I'm on StreamYards. But anyway, yeah, I'm cool with Jerome. You know, as long as but shit be happening. Don't know if he done switch back to the manosphere side or not. You kind of switch real quick to this side. You might
wishy-washy. Piss him off one day. He
be
gonna
on the
go
other
back
side.
to the manosphere. They piss him off. He gonna come back over yonder.
Oh man. Oh man. Anyway, y'all ready to hit some more, or what y'all want to do?
Do y'all think these dudes be coming over here basically trying to see if they can hook up with somebody, and then when they realize they can't or it's too much work, then they get mad and just start trolling?
I think so. I think they come over to troll, and then they find y'all beautiful young women over here, and they stay a while. And then when they realize that it might not work the way the way they want it, then they might leave. You know, a little mad. they're a little mad, but for the most part, that's what I think it is.
That make more sense.
Yeah, my titles, by putting Kevin Sam, this is my first time putting Kevin Samuels in my title. You know what I mean? And then I think first time tagging people in too. Tagging people. I never did that before. I said, let me test this out. But yeah, the men come over and they stay a while for you younger women. They stay a while. I would stay a while if I was a young man too. Shit, look at the pictures, even the feistiness. What do you, Trinity? I'm gonna ask you first. Have you ever had a problem with a man liking you, even though you're a little feisty?
No.
How about you, Taylor?
Can you ask that question again, Mom? I'm sorry.
Like, even though you're a little feisty, let me use the term not as feminine as these men claim, right? Where we like, do you have a problem with attracting men?
Absolutely not. They like that shit. You know, they do. Listen, they like it when we're quote unquote dysfunctional. Being nice does not get you anywhere. It really doesn't. I don't care what nobody on here says. Nice girls will always finish last.
Right. And that's what we even hear about the men, right? The men say nice men finish last. The nice girls say nice girls finish last.
Because peep this, Bomb. Let's say, do you know? I'm pretty sure we all know a woman or women that are super sweet, super dainty, and very don't say curse words, just very angelic like. They still get dogged out.
Well, I'll tell you like this, y'all remember how diabolical I used to be, and I basically lost half my roster of simps when I started being nice to them. When I stopped cussing them out and I went on my quote unquote spiritual journey, yeah, they don't come back no more. They like getting cussed out.
They like it. I'm telling you, but listen, they like that shit. They get their peen erected. They like it. They like it.
You stop talking sexually explicit up here, Taylor. I don't think we get our P's erected, but it's something about a woman that's taking charge. It's something about we see it in you. Shit, we just want you to be it. Like I said, Eric, don't nobody want no damn puppy dog. Like, I guess the nice girls may finish last, but if you don't speak up for yourself, somebody might take advantage of you type shit. That's how I would, try to wrap a nice ball around it. Be politically correct trying to say it, but what y'all saying is correct.
It's unfortunate, but it's true.
Right, it is unfortunate, but I mean, it is what it is. Like, on a regular basis, on my day-to-day life, I don't cuss at people. I don't yell at people. I'm just chilling majority of the time, drinking my beet water and minding my goddamn business. But,
let me say this real quick. I'm sorry, everybody. If somebody is in the chat using your photo, you could block them from the channel. Okay? Because I got.
Sorry.
Yeah, if somebody using your photo, ladies or guys, you can block them from the channel. Just let me know so when I go through and and I'll make sure to keep them there. Okay, that's all I want to say. Because I hit on something, I was confused. I saw the picture, so I thought it was let's see, and then when I read it, I was like, wait a minute. So
You
let's
know
see.
what's even more sick than that?
Oh shit.
You okay?
No, I was finna say when Bomb just said that she was confused when she hit on something, but it didn't read right. Yeah, sometimes you'll be yeah, that's foul. That's some foul ass shit. Get their ass up out of here, man. If you ugly as hell and gotta try to do something and be weird, yeah, get your ass up out of here. Be proud of who you are. Don't come back. Basically, what Bomb saying. My fault to interrupt. What were you saying, Taylor?
Oh no, Trinity was getting ready to say something.
Oh my bad. The other T, Trinity. What were you saying?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I piss you off? Because I know I can talk a lot.
No, I'm not pissed about nothing you said, but some sick bastard trying to troll somebody with their own image, that might perturb me a little bit, but nothing you upset us made me upset at all.
Okay, what I was gonna say was, it's even more sick than that. How I lost half my roster of simps. When I stopped cussing them out, they start cussing me out. Now is that not a?
They start disrespecting you after you stop.
That's where the whole violent gorilla simps came.
Wait, what you talking about, Willis? I'm saying so when you stop cussing them, they started cussing you, and when you was cussing them, they was never cussing you.
I'm not familiar with you. Are you new to the space?
No, I'm books. I'm saying like when you was.
Okay. Well, maybe you're not familiar with me. Well, yeah, it seems like
okay.
The moment I stopped cussing them out, and I told them that I was trying to go on a healing journey, they start cussing me out. That's what it really seems like. I could be wrong. Maybe it's just the timing. But now that we're talking about it, when Bomb asked the question, she prompted me to start thinking about the shit.
Yeah, I noticed especially for black men. Man, y'all know damn well y'all can handle, a woman being a little feisty. Like I when I was young, I didn't have any problem with nobody, claiming I wasn't feminine just because I didn't let them just walk all over me. And I didn't have my husband never cried. You're not feminine enough. You're too masculine for me. I can't handle you. Oh my God, this shit is that. He's always been a man. I never looked at him as anything other than. And we have a group of men who don't understand what being a man is. So they want us ladies to cow down. We shouldn't be self-secure. Not self-secure. Self-assured. Where we know who we are and proud of who we are. We need to act like we don't know who we are and allow them to come over and protect us.
Well, if I can answer Trinity question, maybe sometimes they look for a chink in your armor. So if you always been that person that cuss them out and maybe you're a little nice, maybe they looking for a chink in your armor, or maybe they just weird as fuck. I don't know how to answer that question, to tell you the truth. And Bomb, yeah, that feisty shit cool. Let's say you hanging out at the pool hall and your significant other call you, get your black ass home. Like, yeah, she might need to be a little feisty because I might stay over here if she don't yell at me and be, so that's cool. But I don't know if I answered them two questions in sequence, or maybe I'm fucking up the conversation. But I'm trying to follow what y'all saying. It sounds cool to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see nothing wrong with what y'all saying.
Yeah, I guess, Books, have you ever had a girlfriend who wasn't what these men are trying to claim is feminine? You know what I mean? Like, where she might cuss you out if you do something, if you say something wrong.
Or maybe, like I say, you out all night. Like, if you out all night and somebody don't tell you bring your knacker ass home, it's like, they even care about you? Like, and I don't think it's the most dainty thing, drop a napkin on the ground and ask somebody, whatever courtesy, whatever dainty is to you to cut somebody out over the phone. But somebody will stay out all night long on your dumb ass unless you tell them to come home. Like, y'all gotta realize that. So I don't see no problems with it. Or maybe I'm from a different place. We do different things. I don't know how relationship work in other areas. I'm from my area.
Okay. Okay. So let me play a little bit more of this video. Let's get it.
I'm not going to give you that respect.
Is that what I said? I didn't say that, Cora. I didn't say that. And I didn't even say that I'm speaking to all the men on the panel. It has nothing to do with age. I'm talking about the information that they don't have and the things that they were sharing before I even came up here. Did you not hear what was going on?
I'm afraid you really did say some of the things that Cora's Bloom said.
Okay, so tell me exactly what did I say? Go ahead. Now remember, I'm good with words. I know exactly what I said.
I know.
What I will let you do is at your convenience. Listen.
No. Tell me what. Go ahead. You said I said it. Go ahead.
I think Aaron has something to say.
Yes, I do. I know some of y'all just jumped in at a little later than Bomb Cherry. In Bomb Cherry's defense, I'm gonna say this: just like how there are different type of men, there are different types of women as well, right? What I saw when she came in, when it comes to the question of cam up or cam not, I think she was kind of like taking a stance for herself, because when you push on something that somebody's not comfortable doing, I expect them to take a stance for themselves, right? I don't see a problem with her defending herself or taking a stance for herself. I see your argument, D-Cherry, but I think her intention was just to take a stance for herself. And I'm here, I'm trying to talk, I'm trying to express myself. I don't need to cam up. That's just my observation about that situation. I know some of y'all ladies came in at a later point. I'm not sure if you guys were there to see all that interaction play through or not.
Y'all know what? This reminds me of the other day when we were.
Y'all notice how she's not gonna answer that question? Like they wasn't here. They wasn't there for the beginning.
Over his question.
Right. And now she's about to mention some stream of somebody I don't even know. She's about to accuse me of being on somebody else's stream, which is an outright lie. I don't even know the above somebody's stream. I'm like, I don't even know who that is. Right?
That was a good point that dude brought up though. Like, I don't have to clam up if I'm trying to have an intelligent conversation. Like, what you gotta, like, not to just talk about you like this, Bomb, but what they gotta see your boobs for, just for you to make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's stupid.
Right. And you notice the person who owned the channel, they've seen, so that when you cam up, is to make sure that you are a real person. They already know what I look like. And when I mentioned that they see me cooking and cleaning, they see me making pillows, the same things that I do over here when I'm busy. And they're like, okay, no, we don't need to see her. We know that she's a real person. But dude, but on the guy, but come on. But the women, you notice they gonna skip all over that. They gonna act like I wasn't attacked. They're gonna act like I got up there and I just started taking aim and firing. And isn't that weird? They forget all about that. They forget all about that. So the guy is saying, Nikki, I'm gonna spank you. I'm telling you, you about to get a spanking. The guy is saying in her defense, this is what happened, and she's gonna act like she's just gonna skip all over that. Anyway, let me continue.
We're on the Lapeef network. And then Lapeef first Q and Amira were holding a woman responsible for, kind of jumping in the conversation of getting like Lapeef and I think Anton was like getting a man straight or something like that. And then a woman jumped in that conversation. myself and Dr. Cherry were kind of trying to get Bomb Cherry to see it from another perspective.
Okay, you heard what she just said? She's making it seem like now, I don't know who this Lapeef person is, okay? So I'm not sure what she's talking about there. But I guess what she's saying on the Lapeef network, a woman jumped in on some men who was having a man's conversation. Guess she's trying to say that, well, I must have jumped up there to jump on the men in the middle of their conversation. And that's not what happened. Wow. In fact, when I got up there, the first thing somebody said, oh, yeah, invite Bomb Cherry. Oh, there she is. There she is. Get on cam. Get on cam. Get on cam. She also forgetting that I can't get on the panel unless somebody put me on the panel. Somebody have to accept me. So the way she's trying to make it accuse me of is jumping up there and then jumping on somebody.
Yeah, obtrusive and just belligerent,
Right.
and that's quite opposite of what the case actually is. Yeah,
Exactly.
that's
Exactly.
yeah. Keep on playing.
And I think it's very important in this community that we do hold each other accountable. But that's just me. That's all.
I'm going off of based on today's conversation. I don't know none of y'all. I don't know what happened in the past. You know, I know I've been coming in and out in Lapeef Network. I've been interacting with Anton. I think I interacted with Aaron last time. I don't know what happened in the past.
I don't know what she's speaking about. I've never been on nobody's network. I have no idea who she's talking about.
Can I say something?
I mean,
Good morning. I think what the ladies are referring to, Miss Cherry Bomb, is earlier when you were defending your tone, you said that I don't have to talk to these men on the panel as men because I see them as my sons. So I'm talking to them in a manner of like, I'm teaching them. So you were coming from a place of defending yourself in the conversation, but you did say that you were talking to the men on the panel as your sons, and these two ladies on the panel right now, I don't know what the purpose is of bringing this up. I guess holding you accountable for how you're talking to men in general, but
Right.
that's what they are referencing. You did say
But I did not say that. I didn't say I'm talking to the men on the panel as my sons. Someone said the way you talk to some of these men. And I say, yes, I speak to men like men, and those who I don't look up as men. I speak to them like they're my sons. That's what I said. So I never said I was speaking to the men as in all these men. And I'm not even just talking about these men on the panel. I said I speak to those type of men, males, like my sons. So listen, if you're going to quote me, y'all going to have to at least listen to what I'm saying. I do not speak to all men the same way. I promise you that.
Okay, the last thing I have to say is that, you know, maybe Bomb Cherry, if you could just, like you said to Anton, just go back and rewind this when you're done and just take a good listen at it, and maybe do some self-reflection. And that's all I have to say about this situation. That's it.
Okay.
Thank you,
Right. I agree. Somebody need to do some self-reflection. And I do self-reflection a lot, like often. You know, I'm trying to find, I'm the reason I'm over here with Antoine, I'm trying to find that Christianity, you know, the things that I wasn't taught to like. And when I listen to these men and some of these women speak on this, I am looking for that. Okay, so I know exactly what it is I need to, how you say, better myself on, or at least educate myself on, to see if I could be a better me. But I am not lost, young women. You younger women are coming up here speaking as if you have what you want. And then when somebody who have exactly what you want to correct me. You want to tell the person.
Bomb, nobody's saying that.
I'm not saying that. No. Let me finish. I'm saying that we have women who are saying they learning about femininity. Well, in the South,
every Black woman knows about femininity of a certain age. Remember, I'm going back to what Dr. Sherry said. When she says she's a unicorn, she's basically saying she's something special. Well, that is what she has is every woman in our generation knows. And she's older than I am. So I'm shocked. But she says she's not from the South. Okay. So that doesn't make her a unicorn, I guess, only in her area. She's unmarried, no children, no grandchildren. She should have grandchildren working on great-grandchildren. But y'all would rather listen to what she has to say to educate, learn from, besides someone who has exactly what you're looking for. I'm in a happily marriage, right?
No.
It hasn't always been good, ups and downs.
I think we were just valuing her opinion. We just value her opinion.
Oh no, I'm not even talking to the brothers, y'all. I'm not even. We right now. I'm speaking just to the women. This has nothing to do with you brothers. Okay, but remember what I said. Men educate men. The truth of the matter is, I do not strive to educate men. That's what Antoine and even Aaron with his young self who isn't married, but he's still educating. That's what you men do. You educate men. When I come up to speak, it's because what y'all might be saying about the women. I don't come up here to teach you anything about being a man. Yeah, if y'all ever, when we get into conflicts, I'm just speaking on behalf of what y'all say about the women. But I promise you, I'm not getting in your men's spaces to tell you how to be men. Okay. Now, if you come at me on that, hey, this you better do this thing. I'm like, hey, I might spank you, or if I need to call my husband down, hey, he'll come down. But right now, I'm talking to these women who think that they could come for me because they want to speak so nice and so sweet. They just learning about femininity. I was born with femininity. So when I said that you don't give that to every man, someone asked a valid question in the chat. She said, so is femininity fake? And it's not fake. It's something that you withhold from certain men who just aren't deserving of it. And if we don't understand that femininity, my husband don't want me smiling in every man's face. Let's ask Mr. Antoine, would he love his wife walking around smiling in that man's face? That man's face, just because he's in her vicinity, should she walk around just smiling at everybody, and just being feminine to all these strange men?
Okay, Bob, I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
What can you tell young women who goal is to get a husband? What can you tell them something constructive that will help them get a husband?
Well, the first thing I tell young women is she needs to know who she is. She needs to know who she is, and so she could find the man who she's looking for. He needs to know who he is. She needs to know who she is, so they could find one another and be on the same page. That's number one. She needs to understand what a wife means, right? Because I think I've admitted already, when I got married young, I didn't understand, even though I'm from a family of families. Every generation in my family are married. Once, twice, 3, 4 times. Some of them. Okay, we believe in marriage. But not until I was married 10 years before I understood what a wife meant. And what a wife meant. I'm not talking about just being married, living in the same house, dealing with each other. I'm talking about understanding what that means. And being willing to do it.
Hey, Miss Sherry, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
So are you saying these women down here that anything they say will have no validity because they're not married?
No, that's not what I'm saying. But what I am saying is that they come up to give me pushback. See, I'm not saying that they don't have anything to offer, contribute, even suggest to us, anybody. What I am saying, though, did you not see what took place? It's almost like me against Dr. Sherry. So they decided to come up to show support for Dr. Sherry because she sounds like it sounds better. And yet Dr. Sherry don't have anything to show that she even compares to me. Dr. Sherry is on the same level as they are.
Damn.
Damn, Bob.
Okay.
You beheaded her.
Girl, I wasn't even done. I said it. Dr. Sherry is just like them.
Damn.
So, do y'all disagree with anything I've said so far? Or y'all want to comment? Because Dr.
Not
Sherry
at
don't like
all.
what I just said. Dr. Sherry don't
Yeah.
like what I just said, girl.
That's okay. She ain't gotta like it. Next time she should mind her own motherfucking business. But I find it interesting now that they're turning around
Why
saying
does that woman? Why did that young girl think that she had the right to be coming at you, taking up for the men? I didn't hear any of those men say anything about, when you made the comment about you speak to men and then you speak to the other ones like your sons. Why did she feel that she needed to interject herself into that when I didn't hear one man have a problem with what you said?
Being a mammy, that's mambyism.
Yeah.
They come up to, like someone said, they're looking for approval and the pick-me's, right? They want to fight for all the men, so that's what they're there for.
Yeah, I didn't I was like, what is, they can talk for themselves. So who's treating them like a son? It seemed like to me she was.
Exactly.
Brian, it seemed like they weren't even acknowledging. They weren't even acknowledging what you said, Bomb. They just kept trying to ask you questions. I like to try to say throw you off your square, but what you were saying was actual and factual. And instead of them acknowledging that, they just tried to ask you monkey ass questions to go down the street. It's like, why won't they acknowledge what you saying is true? They never did that shit. Even though what you've been saying has been true for the past how long you been playing this?
It sounds like they're trying to compete with you. Like anything you say, we're gonna go against it. Because they're trying to show the men that they're not. It's like, and those men don't give a shit no way. Hey, Book.
Right, and then when the men,
it's strange. Sorry, Bob.
Oh, it's okay. Go ahead, Ben.
No, I was saying sorry for interrupting you. You was talking.
No, I was saying that when a man comes up and say exactly what I'm saying, they all start agreeing. Yeah. But then they act like I didn't say it first. But okay, cool. But you see, and then when I give them an answer, instead of them agreeing or disagreeing, you're right, Books. And they start firing other questions at me. It's almost like they try, and they do this a lot to me. And they think they're gonna throw me off my square because they're waiting for me to trip up. They're waiting for me to trip up and say something that's contradictory to something else I already said. And they'll even say, I said something. I'm like, no, that's not what I said, but here is what I said.
And that shit never fall off the tracks. And when that shit's full steam ahead like a goddamn choo-choo engine, what they try to do, ask even more monkey ass questions and say that Dr. Sherry know everything when I don't even think that's a real doctor. Like, come on, that woman gotta be out of fucking mind for me to say doctor anything for her. That woman named Sherry. Crazy shit, scary Sherry. And that scary ass logic. Go get somebody fucked over smiling in every man's face because you can't tell the difference between a 13-year-old and a grown-ass man. That don't make no motherfucking sense. You treat different people different. And the people don't get that, your ass is slow. And you can't explain how you slow to people because they don't get it. But obviously, if they doctors, they don't pretend like they ain't. I don't get this shit. It's disgusting and deplorable how some of these motherfuckers is. Well, maybe I just be tripping. Maybe I just be thinking too damn much. Let me shut this up.
So what kind of doctor is she supposed to be?
Girl, the doctor of the internet, I guess. I don't know, because we know she don't know femininity, right? We know
That's
she
what
don't
I'm
know.
saying, because I know a few doctors, and they ain't on the internet on panels, okay? Talking about no damn femininity. They're usually at the hospital or doing clinics or doing something else, okay?
Yeah, no telling.
Please,
We know she's not a doctor of psychiatry because she's stupid as hell, you know what I mean? But
And most psychiatrists is crazy as fuck too, okay?
well, that's true too, huh? But it's weird though. You notice that I'm the one wrong, but they find all the questions at me. Like, okay, what's this? What's that? What you think about this? Like Dr. Sherry right there. Why y'all next Dr. Sherry? You know what I mean?
And then when you clap back at them, then you're being, oh, you're being so masculine. You're being, it's like
Right.
you're not intelligent enough to hear a dish when you hear it, or somebody coming at you sideways just because they're not cursing or they're saying it really soft. Okay, please.
Right. Okay, let's finish because she ain't gonna like when I said Dr. Sherry is on the same level y'all on. She got the same thing you got. Nothing. What you want, she don't have it. Okay, so here we go.
Sherry's older than me. Dr. Sherry's on the level of the young women with non-married, no children. She's on their level. So why would they come up to agree with her? I'm shocked that Dr. Sherry would come up here to give me pushback. She should be seeking, but she thought she was better. I get it.
I will say that I didn't just come up here for you, Bomb Cherry, because the first person I addressed was Dr. Cherry, and asking her why did she think she was a unicorn, because just from what she gave me, I disagree that she's a unicorn, because as you said, she's older and she's not married, and she has no results as far as that. I think it is a good thing that she did learn about the nature of men sooner than later. But yeah, so it wasn't just to give you all to just support her. It was to also ask her questions as well.
No, I got that, Cora, right? Wait, let me say this.
Bomb Cherry, wisdom is wisdom, Bomb Cherry.
Wait, I know that.
From a child too.
Let me talk to Cora. Cora, I agree with you. When you came up and you asked her those questions, I knew where you was going with it. But what you just said, though, you did not say that. Sis, you never said, well, I disagree with you. You basically just asked her the question and she gave her answers. You never said, well, I disagree with you. I don't think you're a unicorn. And this is here. Why? Until just now. But then you turned around by just simply asking her questions and told me that you disagree with me, which I'm okay with you disagreeing with, because y'all heard me say this, and I say it many times. There is no one way of being married. There is no one way of doing this marriage thing, love thing. None of this stuff. I can't give you the roadmap to a happy marriage. I can only give you some ideas on being a better you before you get involved with the opposite sex as far as marriage.
Okay. Sorry. Together. Good morning. Miss Cherry Bomb or Bomb Cherry. I didn't come here to correct you, to come for you. I respect my elders. I'm even surprised we're even having this conversation in this manner, because I would never come on and, try to tell or correct my grandmother if I felt she was right or wrong. I think that is probably maybe a problem within the Black community anyways, but I think it's a certain level of respect that you should have for your elders, even if you are sitting in a position of just I don't know, I'm 23. So who am I to tell a 60-year-old or older lady in general what she can and can't do? I do think you are the only one on the panel that is yielding the results. So congratulations to you. About this talk about femininity though, Dr. Shirley said that she just learned about femininity 3 years ago. That's very surprising. I mean, I understand it from my age, just because what she said, she did learn growing up how to treat a man and be with a man. Everything was from TV and what was represented in her household. I come from a 2-parent family. My parents have been married for 23 years. But my mom and dad got married when they were young, 20. And so I hear you when you said, because they asked you about the advice that you give women who are not married, who aspire to be married, to find out who they are. It sounds like what my mama said too, but it's okay, you've been out here for the last 4 or 5 years. I don't, what all does that encompass? Because it sounds like a bunch of nothingness when women say you need to figure out who you are. Why can't we still figure out who we are and be married at the same time? I don't understand that. Can you need to figure out while we're out here?
Yeah. And the reason, so you can figure out who you are.
Sorry, y'all. Leaky leak to mess with the stream. touching things. So I'm gonna let y'all speak on what y'all heard. She asked me a great question, and
I'm
so
confused
I'm gonna
as a
give her a great
motherfucker.
answer in a minute. Go ahead.
I'm gonna figure out why she out there, and I seen her. Like, I'm from the South, Bomb, and I seen her squirming around in that chair. It seemed like she got hot cat syndrome. Like, she need to put an AC on that thing, talking about why she out there. But maybe I wasn't listening to her like that. Like, what was the question she asked you? Why she can't find somebody that'll love her? Maybe she trying to find too many people that'll love her instead of one
Nah,
somebody
I
that'll
don't.
love
I don't think she asked that. Question was is that basically you find yourself before you get married, but why can't you find yourself and be married, at the same time? Which, I mean, my response would be, and I'm not sure how you responded, but you can, but while you're finding yourself, you may realize that person that you married to more. So you find yourself may result in, and you get, single again. I mean, at the end of the day, before any type of relationship with anyone, you need to be content with yourself first. Because I notice how people that are broken from relationship to relationship wanting somebody to love them, And I think at the end, we all want love, But at the same time, you gotta heal so you can be loved on. That makes sense. I'm done. That was corny.
No, it makes sense. I was on mute.
Okay, I found it. Yeah, Leaky Leak messed with the stream. Okay, so yeah, she asked me a valid question. Like Taylor said, her question was saying, "Hey, I've heard my mother and other women say that find yourself," and she said, but she don't know what that means. And she says, "And why can't I find myself while being married?" That's a valid question.
Wait. So wait a minute. Say that one more time.
She wants to know why she can't find herself while being married. While being married at the same time. So I'm gonna give a great answer. It was an absolute great question that some women may have. Because some of the women want to get married early. I don't think that's a problem if that's what y'all want to do. But I am gonna give it an answer, and then I'll come back in case I miss anything. I think I got into. So let me do the share again. Legally, it's too much, y'all. He came over to the. It's too much. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay.
Leaky Leak want to get in on the conversation. Okay.
Girl, Leaky Leak came to this thing and pushed the thing all the way to the right. I was like, gee.
Yeah, you can tell it's psychologically healthy.
Okay, let me mute myself. Y'all, if y'all don't hear the sound, y'all make sure to let me know. So, because I'm muting myself.
4 or 5 years. I don't, what all does that encompass? Because it sounds like a bunch of nothingness when women say you need to figure out who you are. Why can't we still figure out who we are and be married at the same time? I don't understand that. Can you need to figure out while we're out here?
Yeah. And the reason, so you can figure out who you are with being in a marriage. It's a little more difficult though, and I'm gonna tell you why. I got married at a young age. I was 18. My husband was 21. Military, right? Young. And as we age, we grow, right? We learn more information. So the person that I was when I married him, I'm no longer today. And not even that, but by the time I went from 18 to 20, I wasn't the same person. From 20 to 25, I wasn't the same person. And what happens though, the same thing that's happening to me is the same thing that's happening to him. Now, see, my Mr. Antoine, what I will say is when you believe in something, remember he had this discussion the last couple of days that I've been over here. Christianity. If you based in something like Christianity, where you both believe in it, now you have something to keep you on track. You see what I'm saying? But I did not have that because in my family, right, one side of my family are native, right? Native American. They don't believe in Christianity. One side is another thing. And then I married a man who was Baptist, but he turned away from that because, you know, there's reasons why that happened, but we didn't have that base, that Christianity to turn to grasp hold of, to keep together. You understand what I'm saying? Am I making sense to anybody? Does that make sense? So because of that, we grew apart. We had to come back together, almost like we're dating again, to learn one another again. All of this in the midst of us being married, and guess what? Now we have children in the mix. We was married 20 years when I was getting ready to file for divorce. I was just waiting for my youngest to graduate high school to file for divorce. And, you know, something happened. We started dating again just to find ourselves and realize, no, we love each other and we still want to be with each other. Sometimes love isn't enough. You can love someone and realize they're not for you. So does that make, did I answer your question, sis? I hope I answered your question. So as far as what should you do, what you mean by finding yourself, or I can't give you that, because if I tell you to go do this and do that, and you be like, well, I'm not interested in that. So how about I say it this way? Find something that you're passionate about. What are you passionate about? Is it anything? Have you figured it out? And if you have, then if you figured it out, you already on the road to knowing who you are. And now you just have to find that man who will be okay with who you are. Does that make sense? Did that make sense to you, Tamika?
That makes sense.
How is that advice helpful, Bomb Cherry, if you are promoting, let's say if you are pro-marriage? How is that advice helpful for the young generation, Bomb Cherry? I mean, you're doing something that is working for your relationship, right?
Y'all see what I'm saying?
That fool just wanted to be heard, okay? He just wanted to, because that made absolutely no sense, okay, what he said. Because you explained it perfectly. And if she got what you said, what the hell is he talking about?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I you know, because sometimes I speak, sometimes I'm not sure if I'm explaining it to where you younger people or anybody, not just younger people. Sometimes I wonder if y'all even understand what I'm saying. You know, because in my mind, I'm piecing things and thinking, okay, make sure that people understand what I'm trying to convey. So that's why I asked y'all, do it make sense? So I asked her, did it make sense? Do she understand? And she says perfectly. Then this dude comes along, right? And he's like, what? How does that help anybody, Bomb Cherry? Like what?
So I think sometimes people just want to hear themselves talk. They make absolutely no sense, but they just want to hear themselves talk, because you explained how it made sense, and as long as it made sense to her, he didn't ask the damn question.
Right. So if any other ladies in this area right now, if y'all have any, if y'all want me, or maybe Brandon, maybe you could give a different answer to that question. What would you, if the ladies asked you, Brandy, what would you suggest when with a younger woman who's wanting to get married? What would you tell her?
Going in and out.
Oh, I think it must be StreamYard. Oh, it might be her. Am I going in and out to anybody else?
I can hear you.
Oh, okay. I think it was her. I think she got knocked out. Taylor, did you understand? Or Trinity, did what I said make sense, or y'all still have questions? Because maybe
it makes sense. It makes sense.
Okay, because you know, throwing another person into, it's almost even like being a mother, you know, before you're ready, and people ask, well, you know, how that make it more difficult? Well, it makes it more difficult because I got a baby I got to raise at the same time as I'm learning myself, you know.
Right. Yeah, something was going on with my end with my screen yard because I'm driving. What were you
Oh,
asking me, Bomb?
I was asking you, how would you answer that question? And like, let's say the young women ask you, give your answer, Brandy, however you would answer it. Because Miss Brandy is also a married woman, y'all. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, the question is finding yourself and okay. So I think you should, of course, you need to find yourself so that you will know what type of man that you're looking for. You see what I'm saying? So you got to learn, you got to find out what are your likes, what don't you like, um, what are your boundaries, what are you willing to accept, what are you not willing to accept. Some core things that you need to know about who you are as a woman, as a man, as an individual. That's first thing you have to do that. Now to tell you how you find that, that's something to me that comes from within. It comes from within who you are as a person. So I don't think that you or me or anybody can tell somebody how do you find out who you are. That's a self. That's a self thing that you have to do. But I think that it's necessary because how are you going to be in a marriage and you don't know who you are? And I don't
Right.
mean because we all evolve and we are forever learning and we forever change. I'm not the same person I was at 30, but there's some core things about me that I know I'm willing to deal with and that I'm not willing to accept in a relationship. So that part is easy. You know, the other stuff becomes because life is about to change. You're gonna change, but do you have that core balance within that relationship that you can weather the storm, like with you and your husband? You know, you said after 20 years you were ready to get a divorce, but there's something at the core of your relationship that you all stay together. And so to me, that's what you have to find. And that comes with self-awareness and taking inventory on who you are. I think we all need to, you have to look at yourself and learn, who am I? It ain't easy, but you know, that's what I would tell them.
I see. I agree, and thank you for saying that because that's sometimes when they put me on the spot, I come up with the best sense I could come with at the time, but we
Yeah, you
need
were
to know
good
who.
though. That was a good answer you gave
Yeah,
her. Yeah.
if we don't, ladies,
That's all.
yeah, if we don't know who we are, how do we know what type of man to choose?
Exactly.
We,
See, I
right?
don't want a man. I'm not one that likes to go out to the bars and drinking and all of that. So why would I look for a man that likes to hang out at the bar and drinking? If that, I'm not knocking it if that's what you like to do, but that's gonna be an issue. If you're married to a man that wants to go out every Friday night sitting on the bar stool, but you don't want to do that. You want to do something else. There's a conflict there. So it's little things that you have to learn about yourself. And I think at 23 years old, that young lady should know there are some. She says she came from a two-parent family. She's 23 years old. She's lived enough life to know at her age what she's about. Now she's not gonna be about that at 30. I would hope not. You know. So yeah, it's the
Yeah,
little things. Yeah, you know that Bomb in America. It's the little things. It ain't the big things. It's the little
right.
things that get on your damn nerves.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, the little things that destroy
Yeah.
marriage, y'all. I'm trying to tell you. I'm looking for
Yeah.
the pen.
Yeah.
I
Because you are living with another individual every day. So
Anybody had any other questions before I press play?
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right by suggesting that she got to know herself. Now, my theory on marriage is that now I will always promote marrying for love first and of course, trying to find it. But my thing is, if you can't find love, you can't marry for love, then marry for security. But don't ever try to marry someone in the attempts of finding yourself. I think that finding yourself, knowing yourself, is a life journey, and there is no destination. um to look forward to, because as we can see, this lady here, she's 60 years old, and there's an aspect about herself that she didn't even find out until 3 years ago. So that being said, like the lady said, sorry, I don't know, that was talking before me. She said that we're ever evolving, which is something that I completely agree with. We're always evolving, we're always changing. So at the end, but there's certain things about your core personality that a man or marriage has nothing to do with. A lot of times we have to look at marriage as we do look at hobbies that we pick up and our jobs. I know that's a little callous, but just like we have a job, it doesn't necessarily define us. Just like outside people, anything outside of our personal being, it does not define us. A man does not define a woman, just like a woman does not define a man. We are individuals, and so that's why I say, it's always wonderful to marry for love. Because it feels good, but a lot of times you can love somebody in your 20s and be out of love with them in your 40s, because we're two different people. We might be two different women that we are in our 20s and our 40s. So, but if you can't find love, then definitely marry for security. If you just want to be married, you don't want to be out there shot up. But ultimately, as a woman and knowing who you are, it is a journey, and it's a journey that you ultimately have to do we ultimately have to do it by ourselves, even if we're sleeping next to a man right next to us every day.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay, I agree 100%. Anybody else want to say anything before I move forward? Let's see. Okay, so I'm going to mute myself and we're going to continue on.
But the advice that you just gave, right? How is that helpful for young generation to understand and learn what marriage is?
You can't learn what marriage is until you're in it, because there is no
Yes,
book.
you can. Yes, you can.
Wow. Okay. Well,
Yes,
you
you
asked me
can.
a question. You asked me a question. There's no book that's gonna be able to tell you, if she does this, this is how you need to handle it. Now, maybe Mr. Daniels and some of you are based in Christianity. They may have some suggestions within that, to keep y'all, like I said, on track. And
every book out there, every religious book out there speaks on how to be in a marriage and what are the roles and how to dive into your role as masculine, as a man and as a woman. Now, apart from books, though, there are some things that you learn in life, not in a book, but under your family, under your parents, by observing them, right? And something as powerful as something marriage, the problem in this society, in this part of the world, is that something as powerful as marriage, people don't even understand the.
I just had to stop because this is one of them dudes who not even ADOS, and then he here to brag about some shit that's going on in the country. That if I get a moment with him, I just need 10 minutes. I'll shred his fucking country down to nothing. We could talk about the HIV numbers. We could talk about all kinds of shit. Why these little motherfuckers like to come in our country, talk about our country as if it's the worst country ever?
Right. And how he gonna ask you a question and then tell you the answer?
Right.
It's like, why ask the damn question? No, that's not the answer. It's like, you don't sit down.
And then that's the thing about us as Americans, when we want to host other people just to tear down our own. Only black people do that shit. Seeing white people areas, you're not going over there talking about my country better than yours. Fuck that. Them white boys and them women not dealing with that shit. They like, we American, motherfucker. But our ass, we allow them to come over from the poor ass countries with their motherfucking issues and shit on us.
Right. And everybody doesn't come from a 2-parent family. So what is he talking about? You learn those things from your family, your parents. Well, what if you don't have a mother and a father in the same household? What you gonna learn? How you gonna navigate through that?
in Africa, they got problems with single parenthood also. They
Hell
just
yeah.
on here spreading a whole lot of fucking lies, and we believe it. You know why? Because we will grasp on anything to help tear down our own. When they want to beat up on black women, they allow men from other countries to come over and say, yeah, your woman not doing this, and your woman not doing that. And our women, yeah, fuck up out of here.
Mm-hmm.
But let's finish listening to him brag about a motherfucking country. Why in the hell is he even over here? Why are they? And if he's not over here, they trying their hardest to get over here.
You know what, Bomb? I'm glad you point that out, because I can't. I traveled the world twice, and I can't remember the last time I went in somebody else's country and then start trying to prop myself up like their tutor or their messiah to tell them how to treat their men and women. At the end of the day, I go in there and I enjoy the country and I get on. I let them handle their problems internally. But why is it always these accent gates is always coming over here via the internet trying to tell us how we need to be treating each other and what we need to be doing and how where they come from is so much better? But the last time I checked, every time I look at one of these fucking foreigners, they're always trying to get some kind of green card to be up over here.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just saying, you know what I mean? I'm just saying that I'm not putting up with this shit, but because it's not my area, I just, I let him talk that shit. But they gonna catch me on one of them bad, them days when I'm not putting up with that shit, and they're gonna catch me talking about their asses too. Okay, they're gonna catch me talking about their asses too. Anyway, let's finish hearing this dumbass dude.
Amount of depth and knowledge that marriage is. And I think one of the ladies that said is that there are not many good examples of happy marriages, and that's a true statement. There are not many ententes. There are not many ententes for at least what I've seen in 13 years of what I'm looking into America. There are not many ententes examples in this part of the world, but there are millions and millions.
They've only been in America for 10 years.
Ententes where I'm from.
Right, but there's lots of Antons here. It's just that y'all push, like you, for instance, pushing back at one of those people would be me. Before there was Antoine, that was me, baby. People been watching me raise my family and be married for over 20 years on webcam. Yes, it's true. Okay,
so the advice you gave, what is the advice? The advice you gave, right? Find your passion, then whoever fits into your passion, then you find them. To that young lady, right? How that advice is helpful for her to understand or get educated on what marriage is, how to be a female partner inside of marriage. How is that advice helpful?
Well, she asked me a question, and when I asked her, was that, did she understand? She said, yes. You're a male listening to a female. She said she understood. You're now pushing back saying, well, how is that?
Stress too.
It was helpful. Now, now you're asking me how it's helpful to you.
Okay, so what I got out of that is that's the feminist narrative that that go do you live your life, and then once you get to a certain point, you will manifest a husband.
No one said that, you fucking idiot.
To her at all.
These niggas.
Well, I know, because you're, and this is not an insult, but you're a man looking at watching a female conversation, right? That's why some conversations you men have supposed to be just what you are, and the women would just be with
I'm
the
looking
women.
at it from an intellectual person.
No, you're not. You're looking at it from a man. You are a man, right? And men and women think differently. We use different sides of our brains. This is factual. And so that's what, and I understand it. That's why I'm not, I understand you don't understand what I said to her. I'm not saying that you're stupid or anything. I'm saying I understand why, right? But if you ask me now, if you don't understand the facts, baby, it's okay. But this is fact. That's why you go to Mr. Antoine for your answers on what he has to offer on marriage.
Got his hat back, the hat to the side.
Your grandmothers. The answer we're going to give you is going to be really for women. That's why a lot of single women have raised these young men to be more feminine-like.
We gave you answers that really wasn't meant for you. It was meant for our daughters, our granddaughters. Now you're asking me to give you this masculine answer that I don't have
I'm
to
not
give
asking you to give me anything, Bomb Cherry. I'm observing the advice.
No, he didn't like your answer.
Right?
Well, she
And let me tell you
understood.
something.
No, she said she understood, babe.
You're right. You're right.
Without you, motherfucker.
Yeah, I wanted y'all to hear the whole thing because I need y'all to see that he thinks he knows what the fuck he talking about. He even went to reducing it to I'm thinking from an intellectual. Okay, but go ahead. What y'all have to share? What y'all have to say about that interaction?
That corny motherfucker with his hat to the side and everything. So stupid. This is why they women killing themselves in their motherfucking countries. They ain't happy. They're being with those type of. He tried to spin it around and say that basically you told her that she basically needs to go out there, sow her seeds, and then manifest her motherfucking husband. Didn't nobody say that, you moron. Didn't nobody fucking say that. The bottom line is that if she ain't found her motherfucking self, what makes you think she gonna get in a fucking marriage with somebody else to make her own goddamn self happy? It don't work like that. And that's why people are fucking miserable and pathetic now, because they with somebody that they're only with for convenience, nothing more, nothing less. And then over the years, they grow some type of resentment for that damn person because they never wanted to be with that person in the first place. That's the fucking problem. People in these unhappy ass relationships and marriages, when the person that they were with, they weren't even supposed to fucking marry. Like, you're not supposed to marry the first dude that you date or the first woman that you date. It don't work like that. Like what? Like, and she's 23 years old. Like, these dudes are trying to make it seem like this. She's old. Like, you know, oh, you better hurry up and get married because you don't want to end up 25 and married because you done hit the wall. Like, that's that Kevin Sam. I'm sorry.
Yes, girl. That's shit. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. That's that Kevin Samuel shit. There you go. And some of these women and men are rocking with him hard on some bullshit.
And you know what else? It's also it's that toss away to the side type of talk, because the reason why they want to marry these young women, the young, is because they want to utilize them for their youth, their vitality, their wombs, and then toss them to the side when they turn, I guess, upwards of 40, and then get another one and trade them out. These men are not talking about staying with a woman forever and they having a journey with these women forever. They are that's why there's a certain thing called the First Wives Club. And it's sick because they don't turn around and tell each other to stay virgins until they get married. All of this virtue signaling that they're doing to women got these women up here going through a goddamn having seizures and convulsions. A 60-year-old talking like she's speaking through a straw. All this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But they don't turn around and tell the men the same thing. Why he worried about if she want to go sow her royal oats when it's actually promoted for men to go sow their royal oats before they get married? This shit is sick and it's abusive.
That's ridiculous. It's utter ridiculous. I don't think any woman, and people may disagree with me, I don't think no woman at the age of 18 should be getting married at all. I think a perfect age to get married for a woman is at least in your mid-20s, at least. When you hit maybe 24, 25 and up. Because when you're at that age, your, what do they call it? Your frontal lobe or tube or whatever in your brain has fully formed, right? So you actually, at that age, you kind of know what it is that you want already versus when you're 18. Because I could tell you right now, when I was 18, I was on some bullshit, okay? my 18-year-old self back then is nothing like my 25-year-old self right now. I'm way different. I've grown. I evolved. So if I would have got married at 18, you best believe I'd have been divorced already. I'd have had a divorce on my goddamn belt. So you just want these women for their youth. They're not trying to make these women honest women by marrying them, by making them mothers or wives or anything like that. They just want to use. They just trying to use them and abuse them, smut them out, and then shame them for being too old when they can't smut them out no more. And like Trisha said, go on to the next one. They ain't fooling nobody.
Exactly.
We need some men on the panel who might want, if you got some pushback to give, who want to, if you disagree, we okay with disagreeing. Come on up. Moses the male mammy. What the hell is going on? I think
that's cyber.
Wow, wait a minute. Well, I think Moses have do he have a wrench? If y'all let me know if he has a wrench or not. And if he,
I don't think he does. Books for Moses, yeah.
You see him in the chat?
I don't see him in the chat, but I don't think he has a wrench.
And you know what killed me about Cyber is that how he tried to throw his quote unquote his other race in our face. I guess he got married to an Asian or something, but his Asian show can't keep him off the internet dealing with these unruly women every day. Talk about how good he can fuck and what he can do, showing boxing pictures and everything, flexing his muscles. So all you men that's saving yourself with these preferences, why y'all can't stay off line, arguing and trying to advertise yourself to us women?
Oh, okay. So Mike Green Eye said the guy who was talking, he's from South India. They have a 2% divorce rate over there, and marriage is some other shit. That's right. In India, I bet those women, isn't that the country where the women are very unhappy?
Hell yeah, they unhappy. Their marriages are arranged. Because I had someone that I used to work with. She was Indian. She'd been with her husband for over 20 years, and she seemed like she was happy. But she told me, she said, my parents found my husband in a newspaper because he put out an ad. And basically, they went on a date. And then by next week, they were married. And she said she was unhappy for a very long time. Of course, but as time went on, and they had children and whatnot, I guess she grew and learned to love him. You know how they like to say, you learn to love someone. Don't nobody got time for learning to love nobody. But anywho, because to me it's not genuine. But she said that for a long time she was unhappy. She was very unhappy. So her siblings were married the same exact way. They're unhappy as hell, and they're killing themselves over there. Some of them women are committing suicide because they're so goddamn unhappy. So, I mean, there's cultural differences, of course, and that's normal to them in their culture. People talking about arranged marriages. Here, I hear some of these stupid Negroes on here talking about, marriages, the father needs to marry off the daughter. The father needs to find a husband for the daughter. Listen, if these niggas started to find husbands for their damn daughters, Lord help us all. That's all I gotta say. Lord help us fucking all. Because, listen, y'all think the divorce rate is bad now. Shit. I'm done.
But there was a time in America where we had intact families. Now, I don't know what the percentage of happiness it was, but I mean, we had seemingly, from the outside looking in, good family units. What happened? Do y'all think it was the crack epidemic?
I think what happened is is that back then women couldn't get divorces legally. They couldn't file for divorce. So once women had rights in that aspect, they was leaving them unhappy ass marriages. People romanticize those 1950s, 40s relationships that their grandpappy or great grandpappy and grandmama done had, not knowing that this little dude that was dropped off every weekend by your auntie who was supposed to be your cousin, that's actually your brother, you know. So a lot of things like that within the community took place. But they just couldn't, they couldn't do nothing about it.
Good point. Do you think that that's why men are so mad at feminism? Because that basically gave women an option to go on and get on and not have to put up with that? Because I know
think
that
so.
women just got the right to vote in 1960s, right? They just got the right to vote.
Correct. I think that's one of the reasons why they're so mad. I think one of the reasons why they're mad is because now they're being held accountable for certain things. I think they're upset because women are no longer at their mercy anymore. Because women within this day and age can make just as much as money as a man and take care of herself, But back then, women solely relied on the man for income and resources and whatnot. But now they don't have to do that no more. So I think that's a lot of reasons why a lot of these dudes are upset. Which I don't understand why they're upset, because a lot of them don't want to be traditional men anyways. That will result you actually having to do something.
Good point.
So, it benefits them too. So I don't understand why they're so upset.
Yeah, watch how this conversation turn. Watch how this goes, because you're right. We're going to find that they really don't want the marriage. They're going to actually start arguing. Like, they want to know what's the purpose of marriage. And even when Mr. Antoine started having a real conversation with him, it gets real ridiculous. Okay, so here we go. Let me mute myself.
Femininity is, because you said the women in the South grew up with femininity. They were born with feminine energy.
I think we all, to be honest, so I think we're born, and in our society here in America, right? I can't speak for other areas. They teach us, they give us baby dolls when we're young girls. They're already starting to teach us how to take care of, hair and babies, right? That's that programming, right? But it's also, even if they didn't give us a baby doll, we would still do it. We would find sticks and play like, she got hair. You know what I mean? So femininity is just that thing that we offer that's softer, it's nurturing, loving to a degree. And even when I have to spank or spank somebody, it's still done, as long as it's done in love. That's femininity, correction. Like, even though these men say you sound masculine, actually I sound just like I should be sounding. Like your mothers, your aunts, your grandmothers, the people who love you and will discipline you to keep you on the right track. But I also have an understanding that I can't teach boys to be men. I don't know that. I can only teach a boy to be the type of man I might like, but then eventually that's even a failure.
Hey, Miss Cherry, can I say something real quick?
Mm-hmm.
I want to say that you talk about women in the South. Now, I'm from Texas, and so
this is when it gets ridiculous. Okay? It gets really fucking ridiculous. I clearly stated what femininity means. Basic instinct that we, as women, we're actually born with it. The nurturing. This guy is about to get pushed back to tell me about his damn aunties who didn't get married. And it's fucking ridiculous. Because, see, I could have gotten real deep in with him and said, you don't even know why your aunties didn't get married. You only know what you didn't see. You didn't see no husbands of theirs. You don't know nothing about your aunties, but Why is it that they like to use their people in their family? They think just because it's their family member, they think they know what they're talking about. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Let's say I have an aunt and she's been married 5 times. I could tell you that's the result. I can't tell you why though.
Right. Exactly.
Just like he could tell me about his aunts who didn't get married. He could tell me that they didn't get married, but he don't know why. He don't know if maybe they're not even into men. When they say they don't need a man. So the question, it gets real, but I'm just shocked at how they think they're asking me real goddamn questions.
I'm not shocked at all. These motherfuckers, excuse my language.
They like dumb and say, I'm shocked because he's like, Miss Cherry, let me ask you this. And then he's gonna talk about you said in the South. Well, I mentioned the South only because I'm from the South. Am I saying that only women in the South have femininity? I mentioned that because I didn't know where that woman was from, but I damn well know she better not have said she from the South, because I would have smacked all over her head talking about no, that you can't be from the South.
It's all about context. That's all.
Right. And so now they keep using that. You see how long ago when me and that woman had that conversation? She's long gone. She's not even on the panel no more.
Yeah, she
and now,
bounced.
yes, and now he's circling back to some shit that I said to her. And they think they're men. They don't even recognize right now what he's doing is very feminine. And just to be right, remember that thing that listen, ladies, we all know sometimes we just gotta be right. We could be fighting with our husbands. We might just want to be right. We could, because we may be just right. Like, you ever had your husband or your boyfriend say, you just always got to be right. But then when you ask him, well, am I right though? You know what I mean? Just the fact that they just don't want to admit that you're right. And am I saying that women are always right? No, I'm not saying that. But what I am saying though right now is that these men on YouTube are very feminine like.
They bitches. A lot of them are. They have the mannerisms of a ho-ho.
A ho-ho.
Very feminine.
A ho-ho. Now watch how he does. Because now he's such a ho. Like, men wouldn't even dare start talking about what other women have done. But he is sure about to do that. Let's listen to him be a ho-ho out here.
People are down from Beaumont, so we way down. The only person in my family, and my mother has 6 sisters, right? She's the only one who was married. Now, all my aunts and my mother are all in their 60s and 70s. I've only had one example, that being my mother, of marriage completely going all the way through. The other 5 have never been married. So for you to say that, oh, women down the South just know femininity, if you were coming from my side, you would never think that, because none of them were married my entire life, and I'm 30 now. You know what I mean?
Remember what I said? I was talking to the older woman, and I said, remember she said she was a unicorn. None of the women knew what femininity was. And I said, no, in the South. I asked her age, and I said, we all are feminine. I'm talking about my generation and baby boomers and later. Now, the women, go ahead.
Oh, no, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. My aunts,
Janae, when you gonna cam up? I want Janae to cam up. I've been waiting.
Why are you asking people to cam up with his thirsty ass?
Please come on, Janae.
Yeah, please, Janae. I want you on so bad.
You say you're from Houston and
Beaumont.
Okay, your aunts would be you're 30. So I guess
my aunts are in their 60s and 70s.
Oh yeah, they're older. And you're saying they've never been married with a
Never been married. Only my mother.
Only
and she's still married to my dad.
Okay, so are you saying your aunt's not feminine?
Yeah, you're saying that from the South that women tend to be feminine. I'm saying from what I have seen in the South, that tends to be the case, because they are very, I wouldn't say they were feminine, because they're very, oh, I don't need a man, or I'm gonna get it on my own. Yeah, they got money and they got education, but at the end of the day, they're not married.
Well, that's the path that they chose in life, fat ass.
I tell you what, he ain't got
Why
no
you're not married?
Texas
My mom is a lot
accent.
more
He showed
feminine.
you got another accent I'm picking up on.
I heard that. Young
Y'all see
man.
I'm not
That's
sure
a
about
place you can
the
go.
men in the chat, right? And the men who gonna hear this later. Do y'all not see this for what it is? We have a man he's trying to push back so hard on his femininity that, and I could tell he don't even know what the word femininity means. Because just because, like you two ladies just said, right? Just because she has a job and just because she don't have a man doesn't mean she's not feminine. He don't know how his aunts act around men that they like and deal with.
But you know what
He
the
just
problem is, Mom? A lot of these dudes think that because a woman has a job that she's masculine already. Like she's not supposed to, to have a career, take care of herself, and different things like that. And another thing, maybe that's the path that his aunties chose to take in life. Maybe they made the decision: I'm not gonna have any children, or I'm not just gonna get married. I don't want to get married. I don't need that quote unquote burden. Since they like to say marriage is a burden, maybe they didn't need that burden either back then. So I mean, he don't because they have their own job, they have their own home and their own resources. You never seen your aunties interact with men that I'm pretty sure that they took interest in as far as on a romantic side. So I mean, we can't. I mean, using his aunties as an example, it's not. I don't. That's not a good example.
no. Using his aunties as an example is terrible. And now if he was using one of his girlfriends as an example, I think some people would be shocked that he got a girlfriend because somebody said he don't sound straight. But also, then he could break it down. He can say why she isn't feminine, and then we could get into that. But why is this man talking about his 70-year-old aunties? This don't make sense.
Right. He's talking about his 60, 70-year-old aunties.
Right. I don't even think of my aunties who's 60, and I do have aunties in their 60s, right? That's my auntie's age range. About 10 years older than me. And this is the thing. Why is he thinking about them and femininity? That's some weird ass shit, y'all. These men are making y'all look like y'all something wrong with y'all. This man just talked about his 60 and 70-year-old aunts not being feminine as if he'd been watching them. He's 30. They were 30 when he was born. Right? They were 30, minimum 30 when he was born, but he'd been watching them to see if they're feminine.
Yeah. That boy.
Wow. And he thought that was a great question. I bet you after you hear this, he gonna realize how dumb of a goddamn question that was. He brought up his old girl.
Has he been watching them or has he been competing with them?
Wait, say it again.
Has he been watching them or have he been competing with them?
It seems like they could compete now.
Saying my lace front is better than yours.
Okay, so GC asked a question. I think I do see a question mark. So I have to agree with you. I watched the show last, but I guess he meant night. But despite your aggressive personality, you are totally an all feminine woman. But is that the same for the younger generation? And I'm gonna have to say, these younger women are me 20, 30 years ago. This is a cycle. I was that woman who was like, yes, I'm going to conquer the world. I joined the goddamn military for Christ's sake. But I always understood my femininity, in case you haven't seen my pictures, honey. Right? You ladies have seen some of my pictures while I was in the military. When I was off duty, you best believe there was nothing but femininity. I dressed. The men recognized that I was a woman. So why do y'all think the women today aren't feminine? These women are feminine because they want to associate with things like, I don't know, cooking or jobs. I had jobs. Not only did I have a job, but my mom had a job. Aunties had jobs. My grandmother had jobs. My great grandmother had jobs. So, remember, he just said that his aunties was talking about how they made money. Well, in the black community, women made money. Women worked since slavery. We had to work.
Right.
And now, ladies, y'all being punished for working and helping to support the family.
Black women have always worked. They've always worked, even back during Jim Crow and during the time where we were disenfranchised as a group of people. Black women always worked. So I don't know what these people on here are talking about as far as having, working and masculine and different that. And the women were at home. Yeah, the women were at home taking care of the kids, but at the same time, they worked. They had to work. Like they couldn't rely solely on the men's income at that time because that man was disenfranchised. As a group of people, we were all disenfranchised. We couldn't really get jobs out like that, and the jobs that we did get, they were pennies. So it took two incomes. So I don't know what these people are talking about on here.
Yeah, it's crazy. And when people said that Black people aren't getting married, they are. They're doing it later, and it seems like the later they get married, hopefully they last. Until death do us part. We just finding this out. People we're smarter now through technology. What you talking about, Leaky? Through technology and information being at our fingertips, people are becoming more wiser and smarter, right? And so now people are getting married at a later age, and hopefully, we'll see if they work out.
God will.
Yeah, and if they don't, y'all ever heard of the time? There's always a time, but sometimes that time flies past on. For instance, I may be married to you now, and it may only last 10 years, but it was a great 10 years. I've learned what I learned. You learn what you learn. We may have produced some children that we both love, but we realize, hey, we move past each other. What's wrong with that? If everybody's okay with it now, something's wrong with it if, and only if, somebody was crushed and they feel like their life is over. But in today's society, people are just realizing that, hey, I'm not for you and you're not for me. If maybe we thought of marriage, divorce differently, maybe it would be a little more, so when it happens, people wouldn't want to kill each other. And because, man, making a decision early on that's supposed to be forever, y'all know how that is a massive decision.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when you can't control nobody but you, when you can't control others.
Right. People change their mind like they change their underwear.
Yes.
So,
and it's natural, really, right? As we grow up and we get more information on particular topics, and our minds may change.
It's only wrong when women change their mind, though, Bo.
You're right. Wow. Right now, like I've been seeking for, I've been looking for the answers in Christianity for a while, because I see where some people, I try to give it a fair chance. I know why I walked away. Right? It was mainly the people, the hypocrisy that I'm looking at. I'm hearing words come out of a man's mouth, and we all know I'm knowing that this man is dating my My goddamn aunt's neighbor. I have an aunt who was sleeping with the pastor. The pastor was married.
Yikes.
And so while I'm sitting in the church, even as a young girl, I'm knowing something that maybe all the adults didn't know, but some did. And I'm thinking to myself, how is he speaking this way? Acting like this when he's doing this. You know? So even early on, I saw the hypocrisy. I realized this is not the way to go. I can't even trust the people in the church.
No, you can't, especially in the damn church. Absolutely not.
So I like when the conversation turn and the ladies, especially when the women come up, because the women at least gonna give it some context. They're gonna be factual with it. The men, when they use religion, they use it to their benefit. They only gonna quote the things that proves their point. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it drives. So when I'm sitting here and I'm listening to people who really giving the correct information, all of it, I'm like, yeah. I love when Celeste come up, and because it's like a story she's telling, and I'm sitting there like a kid, rocking back and forth, just listening, taking it all in. But yeah, let's get back to this ridiculousness. Anybody have any questions? Let me see the chat. People get mean at 60 and 70 years old.
They get a little cranky.
It's almost, I think one of the women, she gonna end up saying that she don't argue with the older women. I hate the way she said it.
I hate when they say that.
She kind of says, you're gonna hear when she says that the women, she's not gonna argue with women older because they refuse to change. But then she make it seem like the men, they're more open to change. And I'm thinking to myself, man, these mammies, man, they become mammies no matter what. It's like they scared to be attacked by these men. Okay, we're gonna hear it. Okay, let me.
You got on.
Okay, so just because she's aggressive, you think that she's not feminine? So do they have kids, children?
Well, what's the definition of not feminine?
Well, what's the definition?
Why do they ask questions with a question? That gets on my nerves.
You see how I asked him, do they have children? And then he didn't want to answer that. Because see, if she had children or not, we would know a couple of things. At least I can surmise a few things, right? If she don't have kids, then maybe she's not into men at all. But all those years, and if she does have kids, then we know she's been feminine some motherfucker way with somebody. But then he goes and asks a goddamn another question, man.
Well, I just gave that, right? Nurturing. Right? So when you said that you're nurturing, that we offer something that's not that masculine energy that you all have. What is that? Like if we were to start defining these words, most men, young men today wouldn't be masculine.
But I'm sorry, Ms. Chair, but I did give an example. When I said before I said aggressive, I said they're saying I don't need a man. I'm going to get this. I'm going to get that. So I did give an example, not just.
Oh, that's how this work out.
Okay, so you're saying that just because a woman says she don't need a man, that means she's not feminine? There's very feminine women who don't need nor want men.
Are you want me to give a whole textbook of what femininity is? That's what I'm asking.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Well,
that's not true. That's
okay,
not true.
So give me an example of anywhere in the world where women are running the infrastructure,
oh
the society.
Now you sound like Kevin Samuels.
It's not about. It's not about.
It is because you're talking. We're talking relationships, and now you're talking infrastructure.
No, because you said don't need men. So
I'm talking about. He said that his aunt said they don't need a man, and I said yes, all women don't need men.
Yeah, but
and I'm talking about relationship wise.
No, I hear you. I hear you, but you saying relationship the context that's her husband or boyfriend. You still need men in other capacity of relationships.
But it's not true. That's false. No,
Just because there's government acting like men does not mean women don't need men. Over here, government acts like men.
Here you got the ghetto Punjabi.
Even if the government is supporting, the government is supporting females as men.
okay. If a woman is not sexually attracted to a man, besides sex and having children, what else do you think in a relationship capacity do she need a man for?
To walk down the street.
Walk down the street. Why? Are you saying that our world is so messed? You and I had this conversation before. You mean to tell me I can't walk down the street right now?
You can
But I'm
because
saying there are
men have
bad
made it
people
to
out there,
that
but
point
I'm
to where
saying-
you can walk it down the street. That's what I'm telling you. Men have
There are
made
bad people
it
out there.
available for you
Dude,
to walk down the street.
Y'all like to play that game like Kevin had to go all the way back to Alexander the Great. Now y'all doing it.
No.
We are not in Alexander the Great. Now. We're not
acknowledging why we're not there. That's the
We're
thing
not
you're
there
doing.
because we're not there because time passes. That's why. It's as simple as that.
Okay.
You
But I'm
want to, y'all
saying
like to play that
there are
Kevin
bad
said.
people out there, Bomb Cherry.
Listen, I know
It's
you
a
men
jungle
think
out
that your penises make you everything, and I personally,
that is the common
I do need a man because I
Why
love
are you being
men.
defensive or Bomb
What
Cherry?
you mean
We're
I'm
having a
defensive?
dialogue. We're having a
I
dialogue.
know we having a dialogue. So why, when you say something and disagree, it's okay. But when I say it now, I'm being defensive.
Exactly.
I disagree. And I've already said I disagree. And you listen. I'm not a man, and you're not gonna be able to make me change my stance. I know this is factual. There are women and there are men who don't need women, and there are women who don't need men. Y'all want to start talking about Alexander the Great when boys used to have
Because the
sex with
society
boys.
is civilized.
That's Mr.
That's
Hermes.
why,
That's what he
because the
said.
society is civilized. That's why there's protection out there on the streets.
Can I say
Even
something?
then,
Okay,
there
so
are
we
bad
are in
things
a
that happen out
civilized.
there.
That's what we are today. So okay, today women don't need men. How about that? Did I make it better?
Okay, you're right. You're right. We're not gonna push that issue anymore. Now go ahead and continue.
Can I say something, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
I try my best to align with the Bible and what the Bible says. If younger women are looking, especially if you're a Christian, if you're looking or wondering who to listen to, who to trust, even if because just because someone is married doesn't mean it's not an alpha woman.
This is when these little bitches gonna make me choke the fuck out of them. Okay, and because she's about to say something that gonna make me really like she said it, and I had to hold myself back because I realized that I'm not. I already know that I'm about to blow up because they like to attack my fucking husband, yo.
They like to sneak this.
Yes, they like to see what she about to do. So I don't know. She came out of the blue with this fucking shit. We all having a discussion. All of a sudden, she found somewhere in the Bible where it says that not to listen, even though they married, that they may be the alpha. And now she's making it. She about to kind of insinuate that my husband is probably a simp or a beta male. And see, when they do that, I'm trying to tell you, they better stop fucking playing with me. Okay, now I'm gonna let y'all hear everything she got to say. We're gonna comment on it. Let's listen to how she say this shit.
Quote unquote in a beta male situation going on in that marriage. So I think the best thing to do is to listen to Titus 2. And I'm not trying to preach to the men. I'm just telling the women that it tells us in Titus 2, the aged women likewise, that they be in behavior as becoming holiness, not false accusers, not given to much wine, teachers of good things.
And this is why Christians should not be
taken
taken seriously on any type of level.
Because of little bitches like that, she lucky. But I'm gonna catch her though. Y'all know I don't forget.
This is why they should not be taken serious on any type of level. Like, to me, I'm not arguing. As soon as they go to the damn Bible, I done clocked out the conversation. I'm like, okay, I'm not talking to you. Yeah, it's just I just can't do it.
Yeah, because there's many places to implement the Bible. An argument is not one of them.
Right.
You notice how she did that though, right? They asking questions, I'm giving answers. It's okay if they disagreeing, whatever, however. But then she decides to go get her little Bible verse and to attack, like my husband. By saying that I'm like she's never heard of him. She never asked me any questions about him, anything. But apparently, because who I am in this discussion disagreeing, that means my marriage must be so bad, and my husband must be like he in the corner shaking in fear because I don't even know. But that's when Mr. Daniels, right, when he made it seem like these women wasn't attacking me. Oh, okay, maybe I came up. I'm gonna let that one slide. But I be goddamn, baby. She gonna get it though, because that's not the first time she's come up there. That's not the first time she has come up there with that same bullshit. Next time, I think, depending on how she catches me, she'll be running off, crying. They better stop playing with me.
But you know what? It's funny how they always talking about how the quote unquote aggressive woman is emasculating their man, right? But on the same token, in order to get this man to fall in line with your beliefs, you are willing to emasculate the man. A lot of these men emasculate men before a woman ever get a chance to. But by telling a man what he should want, what his dick should get hard to, how he should be handling his household, that's emasculating a man. A man, according to y'all, a man should be able to do what he want to do as a leader of his house. But y'all always running your mouth telling men what they need to be doing in their household.
Right. Yeah. And so I watch how she backtracked though. She gonna, cause see, I don't take lightly when they like to talk about my husband. I really don't. I really don't like that at all. Okay, so let me mute myself and
to be sober, to love their husbands, to love their children, to be discreet, chaste keepers at home, good, obedient to their own husbands, that the word of God be not blasphemed. And if it's anything else that does not align with that, I won't listen to it. That's just my preference.
And that sounds great. And if you was asking me about married women, do it sound like I'm telling women to cheat on their husbands? In fact, what I'm telling them is, hey, if you know who you are, you will not cheat on your husband. By the time you with him, you know you love him, you know that y'all agree. And so I'm not sure, but wow, yeah. If we want to talk about the Bible, let me make a phone call. I could have somebody come up and put some pushback on that. If that's what you like. Say it again.
Where did you quote that from? Where's the scripture at?
Yeah, let's find that.
It's Titus, in the book of Titus.
Titus
chapter 2. And I started at verse number 2. I'm sorry, I started at verse number 2.
So let me ask you
something, asshole.
You heard me when I say I'm not, very versed on the Bible. But I mean, I am having lots of discussion with women. Are you saying there wasn't any powerful women in the Bible? Women who want these docile women, in the Bible? Cora, have you heard of any of these women in the Bible?
I'm sorry. Can you say that question again?
Sarah, have you heard of Sarah?
Yes, but what was your question in general? Like you said, what kind of women?
So, I'm asking. So I notice when we have these conversations about and people want to throw the Bible, you're always going to find the verse that fits your narrative. And I'm not even saying that you're wrong, right? What I'm saying, I'm wondering why you mentioned that here, because somebody asked me what would I tell the single women, but your verse was referencing married women. What I would tell married women would be different.
It wasn't only for married. It wasn't only for married women.
Okay. What I would tell single women would be different, right? Because if I'm saying, hey, find yourself,
be discreet, they can be chaste, right?
Mm-hmm.
They can be teachers of good things.
Chaste. But these niggas don't want no chaste woman. That listen, I can't.
And I would say too, from the verses that I use, even when it comes to being obedient to their own husbands, the older women should be giving us examples on how to be obedient to our own husbands. So even if we are single, we should be able to.
You see how she did that? Y'all heard her, right? First, the verse as she's speaking about is talking about she mentioned that she only references, she only want to hear from women who are giving good advice to married women, right? But they haven't asked me anything about married women. I'm talking to a bunch of men and single women. Have I said anything to disparage a man on this whole stream?
No, that was just her moment to try to look like a virtuous and righteous woman in front of those men on the panel. At the end of the day, you did not sign up for no Bible study. Everybody know where to go to Bible study.
Right. I'm confused how she come up there, but I didn't say anything negative about marriage. And actually, I'm for marriage. I'm for successful marriages, hoping that they'll work, giving advice to where everyone will be happy in the marriage. And yet she comes up and makes it seem like I'm putting down marriage or that I'm putting down men. I'm not sure exactly what they're claiming that I'm doing.
You're not. They didn't like your answer that you gave them, Bob. That's the problem. It's the answer that you gave when you told that young lady that when she asked the question as far as finding yourself, can you find yourself and be married? You gave her a response and you answered her question. She said she understood it. Now the rest of the male hyenas, female hyenas on this goddamn panel have a problem with what you told her. And then they trying to argue the response that you gave her by asking you these monkey ass questions, which I'm really kind of perplexed about, like I don't understand as far as like she was taking shots, she was sneak dissing, and I hate when people think that just because you're not saying curse words or you're not using profanity that you won't get cussed the fuck out when being disrespectful. She was being very disrespectful, and if you would have dragged by her baby hairs, it would have been justified. Like, who do you think?
Then she would have played the victim, talking about, I'm only 23. Why is she coming at me like that? But when she came on the panel, she was being condescending, calling Bomb Cherry her elder. I'm gonna respect my elders. You didn't even have to come like that.
I don't mind. I don't even care about that part, right? But there's bullshit about in that verse. She was basically telling everybody that I just don't listen to anybody just because they say they're married, no matter how long they say they were married, because they could come and be wicked. And in fact, their marriage may not be as great as, just because they married a long time, it might not be good. So, and she basically saying that. She basically saying just because I'm married, but she'll rather listen to the woman who admitted that she just found out what femininity was just since 3-4 years ago.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Bob. That's what I'm trying to tell you. When she first came on the panel, she was trying to get what you did. Basically, by her saying that, she was basically letting the panel know it was a dog whistle. She was letting the panel know that even though I can basically break down her ideology, I'm not going to do it because she's my elder and I'm being respectful. That was her way of that was her way of basically letting everybody know that I can get with this old ass lady if I want to, but I'm gonna have mercy on her.
Oh,
but she wanna come in with the slick shit, through the sideline using the Bible and shit. But she wasn't slick. That's why she didn't come after that woman, that 60-year-old woman, that unmarried 60-year-old woman.
Unmarried, don't understand femininity.
Right.
The one who got a bottle thrown at her ass on the street.
In the middle of the street.
I've never had that never has happened to me. You know what I mean? But smiling.
Think about it. Okay, first of all, it's already weird for a woman to just get a bottle thrown at him. A 57-year-old woman in the middle of the street. Come on.
She did say right when I started learning on my journey, which means she was 50 something when she got that bottle thrown at her. God damn.
So somebody knocked your ass out as an elderly? Oh, come on. You ain't shit. She was out there running her motherfucking mouth and somebody dashing through these hoes. I mean, what?
Ooh, baby. You're right. I caught on to that, but I hadn't mentioned it. I was like, damn, she was 50 and somebody threw a bottle at her ass. God.
No, for real. That sounds like some crackhead shit. The only old people I ever seen get disrespected is like old ass crackheads. I never really seen no old elderly person just get like that's not a regular thing. And she tried to bypass that shit like it was like a regular occurrence.
Right. Oh man.
I didn't see some old ass crackheads get mollywopped though. I ain't even gonna front. But just like old regular people going, doing their thing, going to the grocery store or something. Come on, somebody's gonna swoop in and protect those elderly people. Okay, ain't nobody about to let you just mollywop an elderly person. Get the fuck up out of here.
Oh man.
And notice she didn't talk about nobody swooping in to save her or nothing. She just ate that. Really? Okay.
I still think that woman was throwing her ass off, man. Because when she said, "I just found femininity," she said, "I just found femininity in my 50s." Oh Lord.
Bless her heart, Lord.
Bless her heart, baby. Bless her heart. Okay, let's see what else. I think I want to fast forward a little bit. Let me go see.
Say, oh, this is how she's obedient to her own husband, so
Exactly.
that we can, once we get married, we can model that. So that's all. It was no shots towards you at all.
So no, I'm not saying you're taking shots at me. That's not what I'm saying. Why did I let that go? Okay, I need some the young people. Why did I let that? Because I did think she was taking shots, right? And I just said, no, I don't think it. No, I know she was taking shots.
Yeah.
Why let
The
that
bitch
go?
that's take a shot with you. I think you were just trying to be hospitable, Mom, and you didn't want to fuck up the man's panel. Kept your cool.
Yeah, because I didn't want.
Reasonable.
Because see, when they attack, in my I think her underlying message in that scripture was saying that just because I'm married, like I said, I could be married to some dude who just not, and I might be leaving, and so to me, that's a shot at my husband, and I don't take those kindly, and I know I would attack, and it would be brutal, but I let that shit. I was like, okay, I'm not saying that. Why did I say that? But that's okay. I should see. Sometimes y'all should get them right then and there, so they won't be confused when I do get them. Okay, because I know this is gonna linger on. Every time I see her, I'm gonna think about it, and until I catch her, and I gotta stop working that way sometimes. Huh?
And then you're gonna address her, right? When you see
yeah. Remember I did that the other day when I got on them and I was talking about, you was wearing them caps, you were doing this and that. That was for a stream before that I ended up, bringing up during this stream when I had to spank them all and tell them I'm not gonna be disrespected, right?
I remember.
Yeah. So sometimes I find Black Woman Spirit kind of taught me this. That sometimes you just gotta let it go. Approach it right then and there so it don't get bad. And so everybody will know what's going on. Like she'll know why I'm jumping on her based on what she said in that moment. And everybody who listening will know. But by the time I catch her ass, they not gonna know. You know what I mean? Sure. But she'll end up saying, I'll wait till she say something else. But the truth of the matter is it don't matter. That bitch can say good morning and I might go in on her. It's like good. See, yeah, she might not never want to disrespect me again, but it's still like I owe her one. You know what I mean?
You do owe her ass one.
I do. Yes, I should have, but I should have gave it to her right then and there. But trying to be respectful of other people's panels. But these people are not being respectful, and they think, like you said, Taylor, just because they're not using cuss words, okay, doesn't mean that they're not being very disrespectful.
Right.
Now, they have a question, want to ask my husband a motherfucker question, anything, all they got to do is ask. But I'm not going to be, I'm not going to let these tramp ass bitches who I could smell. I could tell that bitch is a bitch. Like I could tell she been out there running her pussy all around the motherfucker. Now she want to reinvent herself. I can tell. That bitch, her pussy been dragged all on the cement, pavement, all up and down the street, probably where she from, and now she on this bitch wanting to be like she a brand new bitch. Coming for me. All right.
Don't do.
And I think that 57-year-old left out half the story, how she get mopped up by her head with that bottle. And see, what she didn't tell nobody was, no, listen, look. She tried to say that was the beginning of her journey. No, that was the cause of your journey. Your ass got nothing inside your goddamn head about that nigga. And you still lying, didn't you, bitch? You acting like ever since. Huh? When you saw what nobody come to save your ass, okay? After you got mollywopped in the middle of the street like that lady in Living Purple, okay? Okay, and then you set up, you was in the candy shop and Celie saw you in the candy shop. You said, life has been hard, but it wasn't until I saw you to help me carry on. That's how your ass came up on that motherfucking panel. You ain't slick, bitch. You ain't just found your femininity yet. 3 years ago. You ain't found your femininity 3 years ago, bitch. You picked off your teeth off the floor 3 years ago and you shut the fuck up ever since. I'm not about to put up with this bullshit with you. Okay, you said you tired of getting your ass knocked upside your head. And you decided to just go ahead and bow to the patriarchy. Let's go ahead and keep it real.
Oh man, oh, it's crazy, man. GC said the same thing. She was calling yes, it said it right in the scripture, you know. She mentioned beta man, and yeah, I don't take kindly. Listen, if y'all ever want to get on my bad side, talk about my goddamn husband. You know what I mean? And then those are fighting words, and we can throw down on this internet bullshit. But anyway, let me yeah, we'll hear a little more, I guess. What it has to do with the conversation in which we was having when we was talking about and you brought that up. That's what I'm asking. I don't think you're taking shots at me or anyone. I'm just wondering.
Because we were talking about marriage and marriage preparation.
Marriage preparation.
Miss Tamika, is that how you say your name?
It's Tamika.
Tamika, I had a question for you. Earlier you mentioned about, you came in and you said I would never be that way towards somebody who was, older than me or, an elder. Do you feel that in no case that you feel like you could give any pushback to somebody who's older? Let's say I am married.
Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna pull something up right quick. It's to that dude right there. Listen, we're not gonna be letting no dude look more feminine than me with titties bigger than mine. Look at this. And listen to the question this dude is about. Well, listen, I have a question for you, Miss Tamika. When you said that you wouldn't come up and give, and and disrespect your elders. What did you mean by that? That's what he's about to ask her. Remember, she said, hey, I'm young, I'm only 23, and, I respect my elders. These niggas are now trying to bring war woman against woman. And the thing is, she fell for that messy ass. That's why I had to play that song. He looked like he over there with titties, sounding like he's as feminine than a motherfucker. He more feminine than us. You know what I'm saying? That's how I know I could whip his ass. You see what I'm saying? And he's over there acting like a straight bitch. Let's hear him. Let's hear him out, y'all. And this is the thing. The young lady fell for it. And because I don't want to attack young women who I think I could tell they're being led, she's young. So, I let it ride, but let's hear it though.
And then I'm talking to somebody who's older than me, my aunt or anything, and they're telling me advice, and I'd be like, well, I don't see that working for you. Do you feel like I could say that? Or be like, hey, based on something in your life. You know what I mean?
Say it again?
There's an echo bomb.
Oh, okay. Okay, sorry.
Or are you saying that we should just sit back and just, hey, it's all right, that's your opinion?
All right, that's your opinion. Like, that's my approach to it, because I think when it comes to women particularly, like, I could probably say something to my dad because he's open to have that conversation, but most older women are not open to be corrected by younger people. And I mean, I can just use my own grandmother for an example. Like, she is 56. She's 56, so she's kind of young. And she says a lot of stuff all the time that does not make any
time to do some mathematics. Her grandmother is 56 and she's only 20.
Oh, Mom, pay bill.
Does that even equate? Can that be?
I don't know.
Because
like it sounds like some underage
my
parenting
God.
going on there.
Right. I mean,
that's too funny.
Is Taylor breaking or is it me, y'all?
I think it's Taylor.
Okay. So y'all know my grandson is right here in my arms. He's 2.
Mm-hmm.
That means, and I am 52. Her grandmother, based on what she's saying, is 56. That makes her, 4 years older than me. So let's say.
How old is she?
She's 23. 23 and 22, 20. So wait, she can have a mother who's 50 because she have a grandmother that's 56.
She said it was her grandmother?
Yeah, she said her grandmother.
So basically, she was a grandmother at 33 years old. Her grandmother, she was born. She was born when her grandmother was 33.
Yep.
Yeah. So could that be? Yeah, I guess her grandmother had a baby.
That means that both not only her granny, but her mammy were teen parents. If that's the case, I want to know how old her mother is.
Yeah, that's the missing variable right there.
Yeah, but yeah, because somebody said parents married at 20. So even if a mother was 20, if her grandmother had a child at 20, that means her mother is 40. She still can't have. That's still too young. So maybe
did
16.
her grandma have her at 10 years old? Like, what the fuck?
10, 20, 30.
We don't know how old the mama was. That's the problem. But I do know that when she was born 26 years ago, her grandma was 33.
No, she was 23. She's 23 now.
Yeah, 23. Yeah, when she was born 23 years ago, her grandma was 33 years old.
33. So I guess if she had a baby at 16 and her daughter had a baby and her mother had a baby at 16.
That could be the
16.
case.
Yeah, so 16. I wonder if she have any children at 23. Did she have a baby at 16 too? Wow, y'all, this is amazing. Like, so 15. So, god damn.
Yeah.
And no, and so they ask. So okay, and I'm not. Listen, when children have children, then yes.
Mother had her at 21. Hold on, let's do some motherfucking math. Hold on. So if her mother had her at 21 and she's 23 years old, that makes her mother 44 minus 56. So her grandma must have had her mama at 12 years old.
Something is sketchy with the numbers.
Jesus.
So now let's go back to what she's about to say about a woman who had a baby at 12.
Ooh, maybe that could have been her mother.
Yeah. So 12, 13. You do know, and I'm not sure if y'all, some of the men may not know this, some of the women, but they say when we have children at such a young age, it kind of stunts our growth, right? It's like, that's why if you had a mother who's very young, she was more likely to be your friend than to be your mother.
Yeah, because you grow up with that baby.
Yeah, you grew up with her, and also if she missed out on a few things because she had you, she's still mentally is still stuck at that age she had you at.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they say now. So like if she was 13, and so now that she's older doesn't mean that she's mature any more than when she had the baby. It shows proof when her daughter had a child. You could tell she wasn't being a real good mother in essence when her child repeated her same mistake. Does that make sense?
That makes sense. Absolutely. That makes sense because since she up here trying to chastise and try to judge somebody, you need to be talking to your granny about. You need to be talking about your granny as far as preventing teen pregnancy, ma'am. Preteen pregnancy. Excuse me, like.
Man, listen, I have sons, and I talk to them about children prevention, protecting themselves, not only from children, unwanted children, but from disease and all. You know what I mean? And that's what we do when we parents. Even if we made the mistake and did it another way, we try to educate. But when you have generation after generation after generation making the same mistakes, and then they want to come and start talking about. Well, anyway, let's hear her out though. But she do sound like she got herself. She just was led. She was led down the wrong path by this man. So apparently, and I wonder how old her daddy was though. Remember, she said her granddad. But did she say her dad? She could talk to her granddad. I wonder if he's
I need to know how grandpappy is. Because if the grandma was a 12-year-old mother, then we need to know how old the granddaddy was. Unless she's talking about her granddad from her dad's side, depending on who she's referring to. So.
She's talking about her mother, her grandmother, and the grandfather. She making it seem like she could talk to her. Oh, did she say the father? Let's go back. I thought she said.
You know what? She probably was raised by her grandparents because her mama was so young.
Oh, that's true too, huh?
Yeah, because
her grandparents were so young too.
Yeah, because that's probably why she keeps going back to her grandparents and not her parents. Usually when people talking about life lessons, they usually start with their parents. She's automatically going to her grandparents.
Yeah, you're right about that. Okay, let's hear her out. Let's see what I gotta.
any sense, but who am I to correct her? Like, and even when you do try to correct Nanny's like, girl, I know what I'm talking about. So, you know, I just rather not argue and get into it a back and forth with older people. It's just not my place. I'm not about to exert all that energy. I understand what I know and they can understand what they know and we can go from there. But I always sit in the seat of just learning and observing, and you can clearly see right from wrong. Like, you can clearly hear what's good and what's not good. Like, I don't have to always be correcting somebody. That's not my place. I just feel like it's not my place to correct the older person. I have common sense, so I know what's good.
She taking shots.
Have you come off as correcting though? Can you not just have a discussion?
Not with people who want to have discussions. Like I said, I can have a discussion with my father who's older because he's willing to have that conversation with me. But with certain older women, most older women, you cannot have a discussion with them because they're set in their ways. They already have their opinions. They have their viewpoints. So why argue? Why have that conversation? They don't
She
want
taking
to.
shots, boss.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
Okay, now
But clearly, she's not talking about having a discussion. Her manner of tone is more so she's not going to correct you. She's not going to correct an older one. That's basically what she's getting at. Because if she really felt that way, she would have just kept her mouth closed and been polite.
Right.
If she really gave a fuck about respect.
Exactly.
Right. And she did say, because it started confusing. Remember, she said her dad. She could talk to her dad, but not a grandmother. So, yeah, even that. Anyway, I did think she was taking shots, but I'm just not sure. It's not like she came for me, but old dude sent her for me, and it's like she's 23, so she's young, and maybe she didn't pick up on that, or maybe she just was waiting for that question.
I think
what I
you know
mean?
what I think he picked up on her energy and he saw opportunity to basically turn her, make her bring out what was already in her, what she wanted to do, basically encourage what she wanted to do.
What she wanted to do, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I think he picked up on it. He was like, here's an opportunity where she can do my dirty work for me.
Yeah. He want to pick up on that dress too. He figured that he might be able to wear that dress. He said,
Wait, don't you mean the hospital gown?
Huh?
She was like, she just came out the hospital. You talking about that hospital gown? With that hospital bracelet?
Oh, that is a bracelet, huh?
I don't know what it is. She looked like she just came out the emergency room. The mammy emergency.
Man. Anyway, yeah, let me mute myself so we can listen to a little more.
I'll see what okay.
But let me ask you another question, Tamika, and I don't mean to press you or make you feel any other pressure, but all the women that come up here, they all say they want to be married, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pretty sure, because I think I connected with you on the last panel, that you as well desire that. Do you know what a woman would have to do to constitute being married? What would a woman have to do to become married?
What would a woman have to do to become married?
So, for example, we have a lot of talking points about what men need to do to be a husband, right? What do women have to do to become wives?
That's kind of what I had asked Miss Cherry Bomb earlier, but I totally understand the question.
But see, listen. The reason.
Did she ask me what she had to do to become a wife? I thought she just basically asked me, what does finding yourself mean? Isn't that what she asked me?
Yeah. She said, what does it mean? Why does she have to find herself before she get married? Why can't she find herself in a marriage?
Right. Now she's claiming that she asked me how to get married. She did not ask me that.
No.
And see, and that's the thing. You know what? Maybe she meant to ask me that, but didn't. And I do listen to words. I'm listening to what you're saying. I don't have no idea what the hell you mean if it's not what you're saying. So I just wanted to be clear on that. I thought she asked me, yeah, what does it mean to find yourself and why can't you do it while being married? And I thought I gave her the answer. But
It's
anyway,
almost like they want your advice, but they want to challenge you at the same time. It's a weird dynamic.
yes, that's what I think. Because they never tell me I'm wrong for the most part when I break it down. In fact, even the chat, even the men and the women will say, well, yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, that makes sense.
Right.
It's just a few of them come up and, you know, that's why I think old girl came back up with that scripture. Listening, looking at the chat, realizing that a lot of the women are agreeing with me. And so she got to give pushback. She's telling them she won't listen to me because she don't know this, that, and third. While the other women are calling me auntie and, you know, and things like that.
Yeah,
But
she had to bring out the big guns. You
yeah.
know, whenever somebody bring out some scriptures, don't nobody know what they're saying anyway. They just be quiet. Like, it can make sense. It don't have to make no sense. Hell, just as long as you start to quote the scriptures, all of a sudden people start listening.
The coach just said those silly and Mr. relationships. Oh man. Let's see. It was quite common to see a mother and daughter pregnant at the same time. Damn. She said it was common. Damn. Wow. I'm from the South and I'm from small towns. It really wasn't common for us to see mamas and daughters pregnant at the same time. God damn. Was it, how about in your area, Taylor? Or how, Trinity?
What?
Was it common to see mothers and daughters pregnant at the same time?
No, not in my generation. I don't know what's going on in previous generations.
There were some teen pregnancies around. Yeah, I've seen teen pregnancies, but mostly.
No, I'm talking mother and daughter at the same time.
No, I was gonna say mostly like you'll see a bunch of girls the same age pregnant at the same time, but I never seen no mama and child pregnant at the same time. Not really.
Right. You're right. You know, my generation is y'all know that, right? A lot of teen pregnancy. My girlfriends was having baby left and right. That's one of the reasons why I went in the military. Right. So let me also say that when they was having babies, it wasn't by many different multiple men neither. Right. What they would do, they would have a boyfriend and she would get pregnant for him, and then boom, she had his baby, and then she ended up pregnant for him again. By the time she was 6 weeks to go till 6 weeks checkup, she was pregnant again.
Yeah.
And it wasn't by different boys. Like, you know, like they make it seem there's this one big. That's why there's a few men with lots of babies. Lots of babies. He had girlfriends and they was having multiple children for him. But let me see. It wasn't common to see mother and daughter pregnant at the same time. That wasn't common. Coach just said they had daycares in some high schools. Yeah, but having daycares in high school don't mean that her and her mama is pregnant at the same time, though. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Let's go back to this.
Yeah, I remember when you got pregnant, you had to go to a whole nother different school, like a night school. If you was underage or unmarried, you had to go to a whole nother school.
Yep.
So you wouldn't influence the other girls to get pregnant.
That's right. In my generation, when you got pregnant like that, they pulled you out of school. So you had to hide it. Like I had girlfriends who was pregnant during high school, but people acted like they didn't see it because once they acknowledged that she's pregnant, for many reasons they'll claim, well, for health reasons and for insurance reasons, the school didn't want to be responsible. But yeah, you're right about that. especially down south. Now, up north, I had heard that, like some of y'all say they started putting daycares in schools. I'd heard about that in New York from the south, but I never saw no shit like that down south, though.
Yeah, they had like maternity schools, like schools where unwed mothers would go to. To finish their education or whatever, and then sometimes they do night school, and then sometimes they do homeschool, but they wouldn't let them in the same. They wouldn't let them come back to school.
Yeah, I went to a Catholic school, so if you got pregnant, your ass was kicked out.
Your ass was out.
Bye.
Heathen.
Goodbye. They kick your ass straight up out of there.
Okay.
You know what I never understood? Why the boys never got the same consequences the woman got?
Right.
We should have got his ass kicked out of school too.
Exactly. Maybe that would have stopped the pregnancy, if the boys was held responsible also.
Right.
Yep.
And I ask you that question is, I think that is the reason why most young women are not married, because they don't have an understanding of what it takes for them to be a wife. They hear all the points of what a man has to do, but they really truly do not know, because women, like I said on the last panel, don't have to study men. They're not like, they have no engagement to the context. Like, I really need to understand men. I need to get out there, research them the way men have to in order to because we got to be charming. We got to be able to give, we got to be able to make you feel a certain way. We have so much other attributes that we have to bring that we have to learn you. That's why guys with fake jewelry finesse women, because we know that can appeal to a woman. And that's why some women get their bodies, surgically enhanced, because they think that appeals to a man, but it doesn't appeal to a husband. And that's where those 2 points get conflated a lot. That's why so that's why I brought that up, because a lot of young women don't know what they have to do to become a wife. They only get told these talking points. Well, you cook and clean and be my husband's help me. And as long as I do that, I think I should be a wife. And I think that's where all the confusion is coming from. They have no freaking clue. No clue.
So
I agree, Aaron. All right, who was talking? I agree.
Yeah, I agree with Aaron. I want to know, but okay, so let's say when I met my husband, he saw that I was already cooking, right? I'm in the barracks, like everybody knew I could cook. But if we were to be honest with men, young men, the first thing you see is the looks. So that once she gets to grab your attention that way, and she feels like she wants you, now it's time for her to pay attention to what it is that you want. So Aaron, let's say, because you're a handsome young man, right? Let's say let me put me at 23. How old are you, Aaron? You 30.
32.
Okay, so I'm gonna put myself at 25. Okay, that's a good age for your age. Okay, so I put myself at 25. And a 25-year-old woman is comparable to a 32-year-old man. That's about right. Okay, so we date. You see me. I got the nice smile. The nice rump shaker. Or maybe you don't like a rump shaker. You might like it. Not so much. Once you approach me and I'm like, oh, look at that smile. Look at him over there. I like the way you touch your chin when you smile, handsome. And then I start watching you. I start listening to you. The thing is right now, because of the internet, though, it's too much noise, if that makes sense. Like, because I'm hearing what you, Aaron, want, but I'm also hearing what Aaron, is it Aaron? Aaron? I also hear what he's saying. I also hear what Change is saying. And y'all all not saying the same thing because you're different. And that is the confusion with the young women. And that's why I can't tell Tamika how to be, because there's so many ways to be, because there's so many different people. But if Tamika said, hey, Bob, look at this guy. His name is Aaron. Look at him. Isn't he handsome? I'd be like, yeah. She said, how can I get his attention? Then I would tell her what to pay attention to, what to listen for, what you have to say. You know what I mean? Where you take her. And then I would tell her that's what he wants. And that's how you become his
wife, but I can't tell all women how to become a wife to millions of men who have different requirements. Does that make sense what I just said?
That's
It's
facts.
very well stated, actually, because
That's
that is actually very true. Each man to a certain degree have different requirements, but there is a general baseline that we have, because most of us have baselines of general understanding of what we think a person.
This is where we about to go part ways. Now, what I just said, I thought was, it should have been the end.
Yeah, there should have been a period right there.
Should have been very clear. Different men want different things. He is about to say, but dude, there's a general line. And then I go to tell him, well, no, that general line that you're talking, even that's false. Men like to tell women about men is weird. And men, these young men, the ones I'm speaking to, think that their way is the only way and all men want it their way. He just agreed that men want different things. But then he's about to tell me, well, no, men want, we want our women to be in shape. We want this. I'm like, well, what about the men who like BBWs? Oh, that's only going to be a small portion.
That's not a small portion at all. That's not, listen, the majority of black men like BBWs, if you're just keeping it real. Majority of black people alone reside in the southern region of the United States on the south. Them women is in a bowl of oatmeal.
Mm-hmm. You know what you just did, Bomb, that you didn't realize you did? You literally just obliterated their year after year talking point of holding women accountable. You literally just flipped it back onto men, and he could not allow you to do that. Because once you say that men like different things, so it's up to the man to go after what he chooses, what he likes, then they can't quote unquote hold women accountable for their dick getting hard anymore.
Exactly. That's a good point.
You obliterated their talking point. That's why he couldn't let you live with that, even though he agrees with it.
Okay. Because I was wondering, like, why he said that is true, and then he's gonna give pushback on it because he's gonna say, no, that's some general. And I'm like, dude, no, there's men. I even asked them, have you ever heard of even supersized BBWs? I've heard. Have any of you ever heard of a man who tells people that they like ugly women? I only deal with ugly women.
I have never heard a man say that.
Girl, there are men out here who say they only deal with ugly women.
I mean, that's subjective within of itself. Because you're not gonna be everybody's cup of tea, but you're gonna be somebody's entree. So, not everyone's gonna find you attractive, but that's okay, because you don't want, it ain't meant for everybody to find you attractive. You just need one person. Exactly. That's the point. And I think that's where these people on here are failing to realize. They're too busy trying to get everybody to like they motherfucking ass. And people aren't entitled to like you for whatever the reason may be. You just need that one person that does. That's the point. And these people on here, again, trying to make it to where their standard of what they would be like in a relationship or a marriage is everybody's standard, and it's not the case. Men want different things. Men, there's certain men that don't want a traditional woman. They trying to run up a bag. Let's run up a bag together. You gonna be doing real estate. I'm gonna be doing crypto. Let's put it together and let's build an empire. Some men gonna be like, hey, I would prefer you stay at home and be a stay-at-home wife, take care of the kids, yada yada. Don't worry about the bills. Let me take care of that. Different men. There's different men out there that want different things. These dudes on here are delusional.
They're still trying to run the white man template. They still following up in the white man ass, trying to be white men, and they don't have the resources to be them white men to do that. But they still trying.
Now see, here goes Kosha, my favorite accent in YouTube. I love her accent.
I got to call you out for sneak dissing though.
Who I sneak diss, sis?
This that man on that panel. You say you're 32, So you know that's about the equivalent of a 25-year-old woman. You call that a slow in his face. I saw that.
I did tell him that. I was like, that's equivalent to
And he was too dumb to recognize it, but that's okay.
But I'm right though. Hey, Brandy, welcome back, sis.
Hey, you know what? You was talking about who said something about the mothers back then, the mothers and the daughters was pregnant at the same time?
Yeah, Koja.
Oh, okay. I never really, you know what, back I can remember women having what you call them, menopause babies. Like the oldest might be 17, 18, 19, 20, and then here come another baby. You know.
Yeah.
Because they could still get pregnant.
Yeah,
I remember.
Yeah,
I remember a lot of that.
So from the South, you know, just in your geographical area could be a lot different. And it was not abnormal to see that. At the same, or the mama, the daughter had a baby this year and the mama having a baby in 2 years. You know, everybody think that's the mama child you get unless you know if she walking with her grandchild and her son.
Now I seen something like that. You know, you know, like I said, I have an uncle and an aunt younger than I am. But like I said, my grandparents were having babies in their 50s, yo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It wasn't uncommon.
I remember when girls used to get pregnant. When I was in high school, they would send them down south to have a baby, and then they'll come back.
In my mama generation, they kicked them out of school in my mama generation, but not so much mine. But me and Bomb about the same age because I'm a little bit. I'm 47. I think 47 or 48. I quit counting. But
that's right, girl. I be forgetting too, girl. I have to ask my husband.
I'll be forgetting too. I'll be forgetting.
Ain't nothing good coming up soon. I'm gonna be working till I'm 80. So what's coming up? AARP in a few years.
I've been chasing AARP for years. I'm like, damn, when I'm gonna get to it? I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer.
Getting closer. Yeah.
I tell you, my mama been 25 for the past 25 years. I'm like, man, something has got to give, lady.
But you know what that girl was talking about. That girl was silly and mister. Her grandma was silly and mister. I'm telling y'all, and see, they can't have them silly mister relationships no more. I guarantee you her daddy was grown, and her mama probably was 12. I put her anywhere from 12 to 15, the mama. But if she don't have no kids, she broke that curse. But that's still a conditioning and a mindset because the mama might have been pregnant. I mean, had the babies, and then they probably still weren't married or got married. But that's normal to her because that's probably what she's seen growing up, and she probably don't know no better, and it seemed normal. I mean, my mom always said you don't get pregnant. I knew that part, having a baby in your teens was wrong because neither me nor my mom were teen moms. I was like 26, and I think my mom was either 28 or 32. I got to do the math. I had the oldest fucking mama in class.
You know what?
And I was the first child.
I think you might be right about that because the way she talking, the way she's male identified like that, it had to be a nigga. Because she pulled that scripture out her ass. It was too convenient. And ain't no woman just pulling out a scripture like that teaching their daughters that. It sounds like she got a
my ex-husband tried to beat the Bible with me. I swear I could pull out all the quotes. It's better to put it in the belly of a horse and spill it to her ass. He hit me with all the Bible quotes. I can't think of them. But when you marry young, when you say he didn't understand discovering yourself, and you wasn't young, Bomb, but when you marry like 18, 19, 20, you can't even buy alcohol. You know, and if you ain't never moved nowhere outside of your experience, you don't know you. And when you get older, you got resources to discover you. Now I could go to the club legally. I ain't got to be sneaking in. You know, you want to explore those things too.
Exactly.
Right. I just started driving, y'all. Listen, and I did think I was old at the time when I got married. Because like y'all said, you know, my friends had babies and everything. I felt like an old maid for real. So, you know, because they, like my girlfriends were having babies at 15, 16 years old. Here I am, no children. And I always knew that if I'm gonna have children, I wanted to be married. I did that for the sake of the child. Like my so I don't judge women who have babies, of course, without being married. But in my eyes, I felt like children deserve dads. So I just was like on that drive where, okay, if I'm gonna have children, I want them to have a dad. You know what I mean? But anyway, let's finish listening to this bullshit. We ain't got much, but because the men about to give me pushback. They don't like the fact that when I say, okay, look, I just gave them an answer. The answer was great. And they gonna say, well, we wanted to be this, we wanted to be that, we wanted to be this. All of us. See, it's okay if you say, hey, I want a woman like this. But what they about to say, and listen to him clearly, he gonna say, no, there's some basics for all men. And we want this, and then I get pushed.
Bomb, before you started, can I say something? Also, you have to realize, Bomb, that your very existence, the fact that you've been married for 30 years and you're everything what these guys claim a guy don't want. Okay, number one, you are voluptuous. Number two, you're over the age of 35. Number three, you stand up for yourself. And not only that, you are sexually expressive. These are all the things that they say that guys don't want, and this is how they shame women, and how they employ other women to attack women based on that virtue signaling. And that's why he has to take it back to not only do men have a certain their own preference, but we have to take it back to a generalization, because if they don't generalize things, they can't have a standard that somebody is reaching forward to. Because really, if you think about it, it's these standards and these virtual signaling that's keeping the conversation going, that's keeping the gender war happening, keeping quote unquote holding these women responsible. And then that's why I think it's a scam, because why are they going so hard to keep this narrative going? You made the perfect example. You laid it out quite flat. Okay, you might as well be Notorious B.I.G. up in this bitch. You laid it out right now. But they cannot let you have it, because in order to keep the conversation going, and in order to keep the money coming in, you have to keep people in fear as to thinking that they're going to somehow die alone and they're not going to find that perfect somebody for themselves.
Right. Girl. Okay, so here we go.
Must give to a relationship. And what I'm saying, the reason why the issue is because younger women are just not taught. They are not taught. That's, you hear them say this stuff all the time. Nobody taught me I was supposed to do this. Nobody taught me I was supposed to look in the man. They were told men are here to serve them. Men are here. They'll come. You pretty and all. And, men just want sex. And if he really like you, if he find you interesting or something, he'll marry you. Women have not been told the truth. And that's where I think it's being failed at. Women are here to serve men. And they have not.
Did y'all hear that?
So did.
I heard it.
He believes that shit. Did y'all see his face when he said that shit?
What Bible he read? Is he taking that from a Bible, a scripture or something? Is that trying to say?
Yes, that's where he getting that from. Somebody told him that's what the Bible say.
No, I don't know what Bible he reading, because that ain't what that say. The Bible says when a man finds a wife, he finds a good thing. I ain't heard nothing about she there to serve. I thought she was supposed to be a helpmeet. Meaning that her and her husband are supposed to work together. I ain't never heard that. I don't know what scripture he reading.
Telling you, they want them a slave. That's what they want.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He gonna say it. He been saying it for as long as I've been listening to him over there.
Is he married?
I say no, he's not married. He's young. Not married. He's not gonna. He's not gonna end up married neither until he change And speak
Yeah, ain't nobody
Hell
marrying
no, ain't nobody gonna marry no
even
man like that.
if he goes to another country like they want to do, ain't nobody, even them women in them other countries, they ain't doing that shit, especially for no
Mm-mm.
American niggas. Like y'all, absolutely die.
So I just
You
wanted
for a
y'all.
short-term tricking contract long enough to get my green card, get me a job, and get the fuck away from him.
Mm-hmm. So
Mm.
before I wanted y'all to hear it clear, and he says it all the time, and he believed it though. Did y'all see his face? Like he wasn't joking. He's serious.
Yeah, he's dead serious.
Dead serious.
He gonna be serious by himself.
Right.
Okay.
What the hell is that?
But they kind of
You know,
slow. If I keep hitting my head up at the door, I'm gonna learn to duck. These motherfuckers just ain't gonna duck. They just gonna keep hitting their head.
You know what? A lot of these guys, I doubt that they're actually in a lot of these gender warring spaces to bring solutions. A lot of the times, I be thinking they just there to cause division, to basically get people to believe that there's no hope in being in a relationship, because they always be coming up here with the real kind of gay accent. If you listen to their voices, the ones that be talking the most shit be the ones with that real heavy dick sucking accent. And then they always be talking about, well, what is the point of marriage? It's almost like they're trying to brainwash not only men, but also women into believing that they're not good enough and they'll never be good enough. And to men, like, what's the point of having a wife anyway? So it really almost sound kind of gay to me. I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, it ain't nothing wrong with being gay, but when you sit here trying to push your agenda onto straight people who's looking to be in relationships with other heterosexual people, I mean, I think it's pretty evil for you to come in undercover under the guise of we're trying to find solutions, especially in black spaces, when you know goddamn well you on some divisive division shit.
Trinity, you know they be trying to put out they dating app. Like, I cook, I clean, I don't need no woman. He telling them, listen, babe, fuck them hoes. Come over here, I can cook and clean for you.
Yeah. It's
They
like
be putting out their resume.
Yeah, and listen, and I will not I know I'm probably gonna get canceled for this, but I truly believe that a lot of homosexual men have hijacked the barbershop talk. Because y'all remember when men used to have these barbershop talks, behind the scenes. This wasn't an open thing. They used to talk about it. They used to beat their chest, and then they go back home to love their wives, and they suck it up or whatever and do what they do. Now you'll see more and more that now that it's kind of like socially acceptable for men to fuck each other, they basically coming from all sides of this thing.
Yeah.
But they ain't got to hate us because they can have all that dick because we don't want the same dick. The dick that want you, I don't want.
She said they can have it.
No, God.
We ain't in competition.
I mean, am I overreacting here, or do y'all see the kind of like the same? Look,
I see what you're saying. I do, because a lot of the men that do all this talking, they not in a relationship with nobody. They don't even have a woman. They ain't got a wife. They ain't got it. But they so bitter, and it makes no sense. Yeah, and so they want it. Misery loves company.
They just saying, look, I'm on the same page with you. We got things in common. Call me. That's what he said to his wife.
Yeah. There's a guy online that has claimed to be delivered from homosexuality.
Oh yeah, what is his name?
So next thing I know, he actually confessed in the chat room that he has found it easier to have sex with men. And what he means by easier is they don't put up a hassle because men know the urgency.
Who?
Wow.
They know the urgency. A gay guy that claims he's been delivered from being gay, but he won't tell his girlfriend that he used to be gay. Somebody that frequents RBR's panel and channel and chat room, like he's just so, unembarrassed about the fact that he flip-flops all the goddamn time about his sexuality. I said, man, just say that you're bisexual. Stop saying that you've been delivered from homosexuality And now, now because you have a girlfriend or a quote unquote fiance or quote unquote wife, because he claimed he was married to her, but then he turned around and said, well, we not really married, but she moved in with me and I'm in between jobs. And I said, so you using a woman
Lord.
to help pay your rent while you in between jobs, and you want to call yourself heterosexual, but you really bisexual because you just trying to, you just trying to make it.
In his political career.
Oh, he talks a whole lot of stuff, but the thing of it is that one particular evening he was having a response. He was responding to something where he said, in my history, I found it easier to have sex with men because they know that that's what it is. With women, you have to try to, what's the word he used in that text? He said you have to persuade them. That's what he did. He said with men, you don't have to persuade men to have sex. Women, you have to persuade them to have sex. And that's, so I find it aggravating to have learned that I have to persuade women to have sex, as opposed to when I was homosexual, now being delivered, that I didn't have to persuade men to have sex. We always want to have sex. So I find that really an interesting conclusion as to why Kevin, I'm not going to mention his last name, Kevin Samuels, okay, is mentioning that, men should be allowed to date men. And what he means by that is that men should be allowed, since it's illegal for men to just basically knock women upside the head and the R word to them, then, go ahead and go to your own kind and understands the urgency of that engorgement that needs to be released, because that's what it is. It's an engorgement, and it's very powerful. It's very tripped out, and men will do anything to release that engorgement in a way that's favorable for them. That's why they're coming up with this: women are supposed to submit and women supposed to do this, because they want access to release their engorgement without fucking aggravation. Like, I don't want to hear your mouth, bitch. Take your panties off. It's on. But since women got, a sense of liberty, especially in America, we're like, hold on, bro. It ain't like that. I'm not really feeling it like that. You gotta, I'm not just some hole for you to bang into. You gotta, come up with something else.
It's not prostitutes out here that are willing to
That's a different industry. I'm talking about decent people.
For a price.
I'm talking about people with morals.
What?
Yeah, if you get paid to fuck a guy, what kind of morals does that person have?
What? Okay, so what kind of morals does a person have to basically want to fuck some booty hole just because
you're the one that brought up prostitution, and so I don't know what to tell you. I don't agree with prostitution, but it is something that exists in this country. As a matter of fact, I think they're gonna legalize it or decriminalize it soon. I think they got a bunny ranch.
Hostile. I don't know why you're being hostile.
They got a bunny ranch and
Okay.
Hostile. Wait a minute. Did you say I'm hostile?
Yeah, I don't know. It seemed to be a little bit hostile. I'm not trying to be hostile with you.
No, you're making that up. But anyway, I was talking.
Right now you're being a little bit hostile, a little bit aggressive.
You're making that up. Okay. You're making that up.
I don't know what your issue is, but
you're making that up, and I wish you would stop. It's not a good look for sisters not to get along. Okay, just stop tripping.
Hey, okay.
So I'm just trying to bring it down.
Stop tripping.
So what
stop tripping.
What I want to get some clarity. I want to get some clarity.
Stop tripping. I wasn't even finished talking, and you just gonna jump on me like I'm coming for you or something. What's up with that? You're the one that brought up prostitution when I was talking about homosexuality, and I'm bringing clarity to the conversation.
Okay.
Mom, I'm getting ready to go. She tripping. I don't like her anyway.
Of course, because you're jealous of me. Now, we're talking about decent people.
You wish I was jealous of you.
Okay, so we're talking about decent people. So I'm just trying to figure out now. Okay, so you believe that gay sex between two men is decent, but you don't believe that prostitution.
I'm not talking to you anymore. You're unreasonable.
How am I unreasonable? Because I asked you not to get hostile. Now, I can be unreasonable.
That's not for you to judge.
This is not
just
me.
like it's not for me to judge why you brought up prostitution.
I'm glad you said that. Okay, so it's not for you.
Stop picking on me, because you don't want me to return the favor. Okay?
Okay. Let's stop thinking if she
Okay, for
asks to
some
stop.
reason you're being a little bit hostile. I don't know why.
Okay.
Because you're making it up.
What am I making up?
You're seeking my attention. You're making it up.
You came on the panel that I was already on.
Okay,
I
let's get back
came.
on track. Wait.
I came on Bomb's channel, baby. I came on Bomb's channel. When nobody even talking to your crazy ass. I'm tired of her.
Mute up.
Attention. Why did you come
Come on now. I don't want to mute nobody.
Talking.
Come on, you need y'all to mute up. We're gonna
You
get back
didn't
on
like
track.
me anyway. Well, I just want to ask a question. If she clearly
Because she's still seeking my attention, Bomb. You hear this shit?
Okay, yeah, come on.
Fuck that hoe.
She clearly doesn't like me, and she came on a panel that I've been on for about 4
I
hours.
wonder why she mentioned prostitution. Fuck that hoe.
Okay, yeah, come on now.
I know.
Listen, I don't want to mute nobody. Okay,
I'm
y'all making me mute.
and then I'm
Y'all
gonna
really
go
gonna make me do this? Come on now. Okay, let's get back. I'm getting back on track. Okay. I don't like using the mute button. Y'all already know that. What is y'all doing?
I just
Okay,
want to know if she clearly does not.
she don't
like
want to talk about it though. Mute yourself.
Why did she hop on a panel that I've been on for 4 hours straight?
Because you want
I
to
just tuned it. Hold on. I want to explain it. I want to explain
No,
it.
you ain't got to explain. Listen, stop.
Participation includes
Okay,
what?
listen.
I heard it. Bomb. I heard a guy say that women are supposed to are designed to submit to men, and that's what made me hop on. It had nothing to do with this prostitute loving, exercising prostitution asshole.
You said you almost
now
stop.
you're gonna slander me?
Oh Lord. Okay, I'm about to knock both of y'all off. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Mela, are you good?
Yeah, I'm cool.
Okay, I'm gonna get back on track. I'm about to bring Trinity. We getting back on track. Okay. There you go. Okay, let's get back on track. God damn, I'm muting myself.
And we're gonna stay on track as long as she doesn't say anything that requires a response from me.
Heard that's why it gives them a disdain in their body when they hear that, because it sounds like I ain't your slave. They actually feel that way. Now, some of them,
Terry, do you agree that women are here to serve men?
I think that men and women are here to serve each other. That's the couple, right?
That
my
wasn't
husband.
No.
But then, other than that, my husband submitting to me and I'm submitting to him. Other than that, no, I disagree.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
So y'all don't like the word submit when you hear it from a man's perspective, but you want women to like it when we see it. And that's what the confusion. When y'all say, "Oh, the women don't like that word submit," it's because we know that you don't like it. You don't like that word when it's referencing your men. So we know it must mean that.
I think you're giving me a progressive new age feminist vibe.
Listen, you could keep saying feminist all you want, baby. I don't have no problem being.
But I mean,
for women.
You're saying all these things like I've been married.
I am exactly right.
Right,
but
wait,
hold on, bro. I need to take the wheel here. So you saying that men are supposed to submit to their wives in what capacity?
I'm saying that my husband, when I say submit, right, in the capacity of he understanding that he's here to take care of me and his family, right, the children. That means when he goes out to make his money, he's not sharing that money with anybody else that comes in our household, right? Just like I'm submitting to him by just taking care of him, also taking care of our children and making sure that he's okay. What is the difference between what I do? The only thing different, wait, let me say it. The only thing different is our roles. But other than that, he submits to me, I submit to him. And when y'all say you only submit to God, well, that would be for those of you who are in the church.
Okay, okay.
What I'm saying.
I accept that. And when the reason why I said it, because most people don't believe that men are submit to women. But when you presented your position, and I wanted to get some information of what you meant by it.
That's not submission.
That's not submission. And that's what
y'all heard her, right? He was about to agree with me. He said after you gave your position, I was about to agree, but then she said That's not submission. Sounding like a whole motherfucking nigga. That's not submission.
Yeah.
From a woman who don't have not a boyfriend nor a husband, but she wants a husband and don't know how to get him, but she wants to tell me. Man, I'm trying to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
I can almost assure you that whatever man she gets, that I doubt she gonna get one. I doubt it. Okay, she just not that. She not that in which she speak. She claims that a man needs to make a certain amount of money a year, and that number that she's looking for, she don't meet that. She's not built for that. She don't have the shape for that, and she's just not pretty enough.
Well, she's
Sorry.
practicing.
Huh?
Well, she's practicing. Once they get into that mammyism, that hardcore mammyism, it's no different from the woman who's 60 years old talking about she found femininity 3 years ago. Once they get into hardcore mammyism, it's because they understand that they don't have the ability to compete. So how they normally, right, with their looks, with their sexual market value, so how they compete is they start to basically undercut other women. They shame other women, rather it's from themselves or if they get employed by a man to do it, and they start to offer up benefits that a woman who is able to compete would not necessarily lower herself to. So that's just the beginning stages of mammyism. She's basically going to be in the same position. Now, I don't necessarily think that she's not going to be able to find a husband, but finding herself, I think, is going to be pretty hard, especially if she developed into that character.
Well, I think she's not going to find a husband. First of all, we have a lot of men who they're not looking to get married right now,
right?
And those who are, when they really looking for women, they're not looking for no mammy. They're not looking for their mothers, right? If they want a woman who gonna be like their mothers, then they well to not get married. They can just stay at home.
Well, isn't that kind of the catch-22 bomb? Because they act as though they're looking for these women to act like their mothers, but then when the women start acting like their mothers, they start looking elsewhere.
Right. So they end up cheating on them women. It's ridiculous because in essence, it's the men who don't know themselves. They recognize their mothers, right? They grew up with her. So one or two things happen. Either he looks for a woman just like his mother and then regret it later, or he looks for a woman who isn't like his mother and still end up regretting it later. Now, when he become a certain age, he's figured out what he want with who he is, then he'll choose the right type of woman. Does that make sense? Like when I was young, I was looking for somebody very similar to my dad, right? My dad was the first man I loved. So the qualities of my dad is what I was looking for. That is my husband. The husband I'm with right now is the qualities of my dad. So but then, like I said, I started to grow up, become more wiser, and then I started realizing that this man is just like my goddamn dad. Right? Trying to tell me how to dress, how I shouldn't dress. He's this, he's that. Now those, what I thought was positive things become negative to me because I start feeling like, well, damn. That's not what I want. Yeah, my husband had to change. He had to stop. He stopped acting like he my goddamn dad. But the truth of the matter is, that's what I liked in the beginning, I guess.
I want to give Let's Troll a compliment. I really like that color on her.
Yeah, I like that whole wig. That shit is hot.
That's cute. Yeah.
But y'all see what I'm saying? So even I've done it. We do it. We all do it. It's just that at some time we realize it may be a mistake, right? It may be a mistake that I was searching for a man very similar to my dad. My dad was very protective of me, and here I married a man who I realized was going to be protective of me. But when I really wanted to be a woman and be able to stand on my own 2 feet and be like, hey, I can do this, my husband still wanted to be very protective of me. He didn't want me to work. He didn't want me to do this. Couldn't go outside at night. He didn't want me to go shopping. He didn't want me to go, like, what? Where you going? It was almost like he didn't want me to go. Like, what?
I want to ask you something, Bomb. Do you think that okay, do you think that women are do you think that women get jealous of other women just naturally? Because I know we're catty naturally, but do you think that it has to have like a male presence, a male, like a basically do you think there has to be like a male influence in there, or do you think that we're just competitors just naturally, and then when the males come in, that kind of exasperates the because I see what this woman was doing to you, and she can't basically you was there already, then she popped up kind of with the backhanded bullshit, and then came with the scriptures, and then it took a male to kind of bring out that I'm not gonna say cattiness, but like that what she wanted to say, like that competition, to basically prove to you that she didn't need your advice, even though she was clearly trying to get some advice from you. You know what I'm saying? So what is it about that? Do you think that men do this to us, or do you think that that's just naturally in us, and that we have to kind of keep ourselves accountable for those feelings of competitiveness?
Well, competing is not necessarily a bad thing. Even questioning me is not even a bad thing. You know what I mean? Because how else you know if I'm right? You know, how do you even get the answers without that? So competing is not a bad thing, but I do find that some of these women, when they're competing for a man, listen, when I was young, I had no problem competing with younger women or women, period. If it was a man I wanted to get, right? I promise you, I was that bitch. Like Trinity, let's say you was over there talking to somebody that I like. I knew y'all wasn't dating, right? I just knew that you, and I looked you, I'm like, yeah, she's nice looking herself. It will become a game. You know, we ladies, we could make it a game.
Right.
It really get hot. It could be hot that way, in my opinion. But I'm a Scorpio. You know what I'm saying? So, but this is the thing. The women on YouTube, like her, right? This woman who's competing not even for a particular guy. She's competing for all the men's attention.
Right.
Against a woman who is not even in the game. I'm not even, you see what I'm saying? That's what makes her ridiculous. It makes her ridiculous. I'm up trying to give advice. I can teach, listen, I could teach women that there wouldn't be a man you couldn't get for real, as long as you're able to get close enough to him with some of the things I could teach you. The weaknesses of men the things I know. As long as you're able to get close enough to him, if you want him, you could get him. And whether it's marriage or not, these men will be like, well, if not for marriage, well, that's remain to be seen. Because if you get access to him and he's available, he has to be available. What would stop you from becoming his wife? If you know the right things, the right touches. I promise you, any of you ladies, if you got an eye out on a guy, you're close enough and you're trying to figure out how to get him to marry you, hit me up. I promise you, with a few things, that man within 6 months will be asking you to marry him.
You got it like that?
Listen, girl, all from pressure points in his head.
You do got that Cajun spice.
I'm talking about pressure. Listen, you grab a man in the back of his head in a certain area, this man will feel like he's in heaven. You ain't even got to touch no sexual organs. This man will be like, he be ready to melt in your hands. I'm trying to tell you, I know these things. Men, you ever set a man between your legs and just played in his hair or messed around with his
He
scalp?
might be Borgin.
A Mario video.
He might be Borgin Bomb.
Sound like a braid my hair Mario video, Bomb.
Am I Borgin to everybody?
No, you're not Borgin to me.
Oh, Melatonin. Yeah. Listen,
not
my
now.
my husband.
You know what, Mela? If you like,
Child, if you don't stop saying my name like you obsessed with me, I'm gonna
Mela,
call somebody on you.
If you close,
Leave me the fuck alone, bitch.
But just close out your other tabs, and maybe that might help with the internet. That's all I'm saying. Sometimes that cause boredom. That's all I was trying to say. So I don't know why you got this hostility towards me, but I'm just I'm in another space.
Because you are a harasser.
Okay,
And I'm tired of it.
I don't know when I've harassed you, but I'm gonna let you go through that. I'm on my journey. You on your journey.
Okay,
Yeah,
let me
thank
get
you.
back
I
on the
appreciate
track.
it. Leave me alone. I appreciate it. Yeah, leave me alone.
I'm gonna give y'all one piece
the hostility, but
for the men, for the women who have, if you have a boyfriend, right? Have him come over. Ask him to sit between your legs. And all you got to do is massage his scalp. Like my husband, before we were married, he was sitting between my legs. And as we was talking, just talking about anything, watching a movie, I would just be playing in his hair. You see, I don't, there's no competition. I'm not competing against him. He realizes that I'm very attentive to him, right? I'm attentive to him. Massaging his scalp, that's a weakness for a lot of men. Damn near putting him to sleep. Okay, damn near putting him to sleep. Nothing's wrong with that. And that when men feel comfortable around you, and maybe the men can say this themselves, they're looking for a woman who they could trust, who not trying to purposely rob them and harm them to where they think that if it don't work out, you're going to take everything they own. He just needs to know that you're safe. He want a beautiful woman who he find beautiful. Y'all know that's subjective, right? What he finds attractive. And he wants to know that he don't have to sleep with one eye open. He want to know that no man gonna be coming in and out of his house when he's not there. And even if you don't know how to do what they call cooking, like his mama and grandmama, as long as you're able to, make this man a meal or get him fed, that includes takeout. As long as it's something he likes, you got to find out what it is that he likes.
Can I ask a question? I want to ask the lady, well, except for Mela, I want to ask the ladies on the panel. I've been on here for 4 hours. Have I said one thing offensive, harassing, or even
she cannot keep my name out of her mouth,
or even argumentative to any of the ladies on the panel? Have I rubbed you in any wrong way for the past?
Check this out, right? I'm tired of you admiring me. I'm tired of you admiring me.
Okay, so I'm talking to.
I am actually tired of you admiring me.
I'm
just stop it. It's real creepy because I know you lick pussy from a time ago, and it's scary. Just stop fucking with me, okay?
I'm talking to the ladies that were on the panel before Mela came up. I just want because she's accusing me of something. I want to just talk to the ladies who are already here. Have I said anything?
I know you in sexual recovery and all that shit. Just stop targeting me, bitch.
Mela, I'm trying not to talk to you because I don't want things to get hostile. I'm just asking the ladies who are already here before you popped up. Okay, I don't want to be disrespectful to you or hostile.
Yes, you do.
Oh, God, I guess it's time to end the stream, y'all. It's time to end the stream.
It was nice talking to you, Bomb.
I just want to know from the ladies who were here before Mela came up, did I rub you the wrong way? Was I hostile? Did I I mean,
no, you was good. Everything was good, but it seems like
now, Bomb. Come on now. All I was doing was commenting on the video, and here she comes talking.
I don't
Mela, I
know
didn't say
why.
you did something wrong, Mela.
Okay, so I don't know why Mela is coming at me like this right now. It's completely unprovoked.
Because you're scary.
It was completely
You're
unprovoked.
scary. That's why. You're fucking scary. You sound like a sexual predator. You're fucking scary.
I guess we're gonna end this stream. Taylor, is that you in the chat? If it's not, you got a right to, do what you do.
No, it's not me. I went ahead and
You're
blocked
trying to
it.
spin a narrative
Okay.
about me right now that I do not appreciate, and I just wanted to talk to the other ladies on the panel. For the past 4 hours, have I been harassy or said anything out of bounds or made you feel uncomfortable in any kind of way?
No.
They're not the ones you
No.
want to fuck.
Okay, Mela,
Oh,
I don't know
Lord.
what you're into. I don't know why you're talking to me like this. I don't know what you're going through right now, but I'm trying to talk to the other
Why are
ladies.
you offering me Manuka honey at
Mela-
7? What the fuck is wrong with you, bitch? What the fuck is wrong with you?
What's going on with you right now? But
I'm on Auntie's panel. This motherfucker is offering me jars of honey. Like, I want to get to know you better. I want to play chess with you. I want to do this with you and that with you. Get the fuck away from me,
Knock
bitch.
y'all off. Come on now.
Guys,
some
can we
I
go
want
back
to
to the
I
video?
want to go a little more.
Okay, we can, but Bomb, I think it's only fair that you allow me to defend myself, being the
No,
fact that you said
she not. No, we don't need to fight right now.
Okay, but Bomb, this is where the problem is going to occur. Being the fact that she said what she said, I have to have an opportunity to defend myself.
What
Because
she
can't. Okay. She basically called me a sexual predator, and she said that I was.
You have your own channel for that.
She said that
Now
I was
shut up.
harassed, and
When she said that, you mean here?
Okay, I'm addressing it right here, right now, Bomb.
Wait,
Where
when did she say it? She said it
She
here?
said it just now, right here. She said that I was
Oh, okay.
harassing her and I was a sexual predator, but I want to make it clear, since she said it on this panel, I want to make it clear that I've been here for 4 hours and nobody has felt offended by me. I haven't rubbed anybody the wrong way. In fact, I feel like I've been nothing but cooperative.
I
and
bet you feel something.
Yeah, you've been very yes, you participated 100%.
And not only that, also I want to make it clear that Mela came up here after I was here for 4 hours, so it's clear that I'm not following her around. I just want to make that clear.
Okay, like I'm a ever-present
I don't
person
know why-
on Bomb's
I don't
channel,
know
right?
why she's being hostile
Right?
to me.
I'm ever present on Bomb's channel, right?
I don't know why she's being hostile towards me.
It's
trying
possible
to-
that I just tuned in and commented, and then you interrupted me like you focused on me forever and a fucking day with your honey offering ass. I don't want your honey, bitch. I don't want your honey. Get the fuck away from me. I don't want to play chess with you. I don't want nothing that you trying to offer me, bitch. I never solicited you. Stop soliciting me. Fuck you, hoe. Fuck you.
I don't know why she's trying to spin a narrative that I'm
Brandy.
harassing when I
Girl, this one went all the way left.
Now, I just want this to be. I just want everyone to witness this.
That
Everybody,
bitch's tongue wet for me. Fuck that hoe.
I want everybody to be a witness of this. Everyone knows that I can clearly defend myself, and shit can get real diabolical. Everybody knows that. I'm trying to be nice, and I'm trying to be cordial right now. So y'all see that I'm actually trying, right? Now, I don't know why she's being hostile towards me. I don't know. I guess people, it's almost like what Book said earlier, is when I stop cussing them out, it's like they see a chink in my armor and they feel that they can move forward. I told you, ever since I've started on my spiritual journey, it's almost like my simps have flipped the game on me to where now they are turning violent against me.
But when she got quiet, she's been quiet for like a minute now. So can we
but the point is this: she's been quiet, but at the same time, the narrative she spent is still out there, and that's why I'm defending myself.
The
And I think I
narrative-
deserve.
most people didn't hear her because y'all was talking over each other.
Well, I heard her, and I'm sure that if I heard her, everyone in the chat room has heard her. So I feel that it's only fair if she was able to say the things about me, I should be able on the same panel to defend myself. Do you not think that that's fair?
Yeah, but you've been defending yourself. You say that's not you. You didn't do it. So can we be have it over? Because I want to finish. I don't want to kick people off.
Okay. Well, who are you going to kick? Are you going to kick me off?
I'm gonna put both of y'all in the back till y'all stop, and I'm gonna bring you back. Stop. We just need you to stop. We need both of y'all to stop. She stopped already.
She stopped because I was defending myself over time. But you know what? It's all good, Bomb. You know, because I see when I'm being nice. I see when I'm being nice. That's the problem right there. I get it right now. I'm starting to understand that about y'all. Because when I'm being nice and being cool, it's a problem, and people feel like they can come at me any kind of way. That's what I'm starting to see. And I've been actually doing the date. I've been pulling the data on this.
Okay. Listen. I don't know what you're trying to say right now. I'm saying she's quiet right now. You still going. I'm asking you to stop. I don't know what to say. Like, I'm not sure if you're making threats at me right now. Because if that's what you want to do,
because I'm offended, Bomb. But you know what?
I'm sorry that you fucking offended. So now what? What's next?
So now
because you the one keep talking.
I'm gonna politely exit, and I want you guys to have a wonderful day and continue your conversation. I'm gonna politely exit. You guys have a good day.
Okay, have a good one. You ain't have to leave now. You know that.
Bye, Trinity.
Because honestly, I'm offended by the situation.
Okay, well, if you're offended, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I like you, but I'm not doing no ass kissing. I just kissed your ass for like 3 minutes. That's enough for me. That's more ass kissing than I've done in 100 years.
Okay, Bomb. So like I said,
I like you, and I like Mela too.
Yeah. So like I said, it feels like when I'm being nice to people, it seems like that's when I get fucked over the most. But
you're not even getting fucked over. You got the upper hand right now. Listen, you still going. She's been quiet for at least 3 minutes now. You're still going. And I still have you up here. I've been kissing your ass for 3 minutes. We're not
attacked me for no reason.
In like 60 seconds, then I'm gonna be real violent. I'm gonna be real pissed off.
You're gonna be violent towards me?
I mean, you seem like that's what you want right now. What's going on, Trinity? What's
I'm talking
wrong?
to you in a calm demeanor.
Yes.
I'm being nice. I'm being respectful.
Yes, you are.
Right? So I feel like at the end of the day, if you choose to be violent towards me,
I don't want to be violent to you, Trinity. What is you talking about?
So like I said, I'm going to go ahead and excuse myself from the panel. Y'all be easy. Like I said, I just wanted to defend myself under that what she tried to do, basically spin a narrative about my personality, especially, it's more so offensive to me being the fact that I'm trying to be a better person. And the
you
fact
are
that,
doing well, Trinity.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and back out before, I revert back into my ways. Y'all be easy.
Okay. See you later. Wow.
All right, back to the video. All right,
back to the video. Okay, we're not gonna talk about nothing. We're gonna get straight to the video. Thank you for coming, Trinity. We like you. Y'all know Mela is my people's too. Okay, Mela is my people's too. I don't even know what happened, but anyway, we're not even gonna talk about it. We're gonna move on.
yeah, that's the sensible thing to do.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna mute myself and we're gonna go on to the rest of what they were talking about. Submission. Give me submission then.
Well, I would let the ladies say because they've been doing their research. They should have a much understanding of what it means.
I guess we all have different. I mean, I could look up the word. I know what it means, but y'all saying that it means something different. Okay.
Your husband should be making all of the final decision.
Well, that's not false. That's false.
Well, I'm telling you what submission in a marriage is. Your husband,
it's based on the Bible.
How does she know when she ain't married? The fuck? Like, what's wrong with these people?
That's what I'm saying. Some of these whores ain't gonna never be married, man.
She said, I'm telling you, as an unmarried woman, what a married woman is supposed to do. What the fuck, man?
Listen, maybe I should pray, right, for her to get exactly what it is that she claims she wants. It would be very evil for me to do that. For her to end up in a marriage where everything her husband says do, she better do. No questions asked. These women don't even know. Man, listen, I'm gonna let it go. Let's continue hearing these dumbass. I'm sorry, these people. Here we go.
okay, and that's the problem. And that's the problem here. I'm not saying you have to adhere to to the Bible.
True.
But there needs to be some kind of objective standard. And that's where a lot of people fall short.
Well, it's something that you say we fall short, but I'm doing 33 years. So what I was saying, instead of saying
to you, so yeah, that's a problem.
Well, because based on the way you reference it, yes, he loves me. I love him. The word submit, I know what that means.
The Bible tells husbands to love their wives. The Bible doesn't tell a wife to love her husband. Our love is through submission. Okay, so loving and submitting is not exactly the same thing.
But everybody's not following your Bible, and you call it a problem on my end that I'm not following the Bible.
That's not what I said. I said there's a problem that there is no objective standard.
Well, no, what you mean is that the Bible isn't our standard. That's not what I mean. Because well, then I don't know what to tell you. I'm saying that we aren't following the Bible. I've said that several times.
And that's fine.
But just because I don't follow the Bible doesn't mean we don't have a standard. It doesn't mean that we don't have rules and regulations.
Objective standard.
Okay.
How can you submit to a subordinate?
Well, I'm not sure how you submit to a subordinate, but I'm not a subordinate to nobody.
Wow.
Yes, I'm not a subordinate to my husband. What kind of ridiculous bull crap is that? And it wasn't Sarah. Let's talk about Sarah in the Bible. Cora, since you know about the Bible, tell us about her.
I did, and I gave you Titus. I gave you Titus too. So.
Y'all saw what she did? Actually, tell me about Sarah.
There's people like her that make Christians seem kind of quirky.
There's people like her are the reason why I don't follow Christianity no more.
There's the reason why I don't follow the same reason why I don't. Right? People like them. What's up, Auntie Wanda? How you doing, sister? You looking good in that photo, girl. I see you over there looking all sexy.
Yes.
Man, oh man, oh man. This
I
is
feel
what
like they're lying on God in a way.
Yeah, it is. And let me say this now. I am a Christian. However, a lot of people, I don't like to discuss the Bible and all that because people interpret the Bible the way they want to, and they can justify their bullshit. They justify slavery with the Bible. So you can take anything out the Bible and make it what you want it to be. So for me, I don't even know why they even bringing the Bible up on a platform like that. To me, that's a personal thing. But what they're saying is not true. It is not true. They kill me with this stuff. They take little bits and pieces and then want to join this chapter with that chapter to justify what they're saying. And that is not what it says. So I see why people are turned off, with Christianity and other religions because of people like them that's talking out the side of their neck and don't know what the hell they talking about. Because that is not biblical, what they saying. I don't know what the hell they talking about.
He was like, he called, I'm a subordinate. We women, we are subordinate. We have to listen to what they're saying. And then we got a woman over there. She's just a pick-me as can be, right? She's like, yeah, but that's the problem. And I was like, well, what's the problem? 33 years, honey. You want to tell me? I need her to come to my house and tell me where the problem is.
But she's not married.
She wouldn't be able to tell me not a goddamn problem. She's not gonna find the problem in this household. Okay. I would like her to go. Listen, instead of camming up yourself, how about we do this camming of your household? Let's see, young lady. Okay, because they like to say just because she says she's married, and even though it's all these years, maybe he's a simp, and maybe he's a beta, and maybe she's in charge, and all of that stuff. Yes, oh man, she done made accusations all over the place.
Well, if she got it all together like that, how come she not married?
That's what I want to know. And she says she wants to be married.
Oh, well then she would. Hey,
my grandson will be old enough to marry her ass by the time she find a man. She gonna
It
end
sounds
up
like
with
it.
a Pookie
It
for real.
definitely sounds like it. Yeah. Yeah. Some of
That's
these
crazy.
chicks, man.
You see, look, we supposed to love our husband. The Bible says submit to one another. They claim that that's not what it says. When I said that, they were like, well, the man submits to God and the woman submits to the man, and you the subordinate, and
That's why I agree with Cynthia. Like they take the Bible and twist it to fit their own self-interest. That's why I don't like talking to people about scripture. You know,
Right,
because
me either.
you find out a lot of hidden beliefs. You know, like you know, and then they'll flip a scripture on you, and it's like,
yeah.
okay, I don't want to deal with that.
She thought I was gonna just walk away though. But see, what they don't understand is I don't give a fuck about what they talking about. You understand? I try to be respectful as far as their religion go. But if they keep pushing me, they're gonna get the same words that I just said. I don't give a fuck about your religion.
I got a feeling that every time you mention being married for 30 years, it just burns something in her fucking soul.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. Cause she, you know, I don't know. I hear different things from different people when, cause like Auntie Wanda said, the Bible says submit. Like what the man's supposed to cleave to his wife, right?
Mm-hmm.
He leaves his mother and the father, right, to cleave to his wife. I also heard where he kind of submit to her and she to him, but they're saying it doesn't say that, and I'm like, I've heard people say it says that, but then I heard people say it doesn't say that. But listen, like I've already admitted, I'm not versed on the Bible,
Mm-hmm.
and they think because when I said that, they think that's their upper hand. They can use that against me, but maybe I should have been more clear. Maybe
They
it's
not versed
and
on
I'm
the
not,
Bible either, Bomb. Okay.
right. I see that.
Right.
But maybe I should have been a little more clear and said, I don't give a fuck about your Bible. You know what I mean? Like maybe then they would have really stopped bringing
That
up
part.
the scripture.
Exactly.
You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? To stop bringing up your damn scriptures on me, because it is not gonna work with me. You're not gonna beat me up with the Bible because I've already told you. Yeah, that I don't follow that. I don't follow that. Kira, welcome, sis.
Hey, Mom.
How you doing?
Hey, lady.
Hey, Koja. I'm doing good. How about y'all?
We're doing good. Let me read
Hey.
what she said, and then I'm gonna give it to you, Kira. She says the Bible says that the husband is to love his wife as Christ, God damn it, as Christ loved the church. Question how many manosphere men are willing to give up their life for their lives. What you say? Go ahead, Kira. What you had to say?
Oh, well, not much. You are correct. A lot of things that what happens is that a lot of people they'll read that scripture and they will literally just stop at that point where it says, "Wives submit to your husband." You keep reading that very same scripture and it says, "Submit to one another."
Oh,
So yeah.
You see how they do it? But you see what they're telling me though.
because you told them that you're not versed on it, so they feel like they can tell you anything, and you're gonna be like, "Oh, okay," but they're clearly wrong.
Yeah,
See,
They wrong.
you know what, Mom? It's like you always say, oh, wait a minute. Let me turn stuff down over here. I'm in the kitchen. But anyway, it's like you always said, Mom, as soon as you find out somebody's weakness, you can use it against them.
Right.
And I believe that that's the strategy that they embarked upon. They said, okay, we know her weakness. She don't know the Bible. So they started, using that as a tactic and strategy to try to diminish your valid talking points.
Right. Isn't that something? And still they lose.
Exactly, because they don't know who they fucking with. Exactly.
They don't know who they fucking with.
They do
Oh,
the same
man.
thing with the with Adam and Eve, that story. They'll do the same thing with that. They'll stop right where she bites the apple and it's like, no, keep reading, because it'll tell you that he was sitting right there. They do
Wait
that.
a
Right.
minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? He was sitting right there when she. Wait a minute. He was sitting there watching everything.
Absolutely. It says
Yeah,
it
I'm
right in
not.
the Bible. It says he was with her. Yeah. He said
Wow.
right there while she ate that apple. Yeah.
Did
I'm
he
gonna
tell
tell
her
you
to
that part.
stop? Did he tell her to stop?
No.
And then he punked out. He said to God, "Well, the woman you gave me, she made me
Yeah.
do it."
Oh God.
Yeah, God said God said, Adam, what did you do? Because he left him in charge, and he said, well, it was that woman you gave me.
Wow.
Adam was like, "That's on you, bro."
You know what's weird about this? Y'all tell me this, right? I think I heard y'all say
Lord
this
forgive me
earlier.
for saying that, but
I've
you know
been
what I
in,
mean.
when I was little and in church, I've heard what a minister says. It's the woman's fault for the things that we're going through because of the Apple incident. I've never heard the whole story where he was sitting right there with her. And I never heard where he blamed it. It's like these manosphere men. She did it. She did it.
It's
Yeah,
like how a woman is blamed for her husband's erectile dysfunction. You know, it's like, nigga, didn't I tell you to stop eating all that outside food, nigga? You know, well, you were supposed to do this. See, everybody got a case of the supposed tos when it comes to the Bible. You know, the Bible is supposed to be for men in this regard. The Bible is supposed to advocate for liberty for women in this regard. Everybody, when it comes to religion, especially the Bible, has a case of the supposed tos. I would keep it to myself what how it reads for you. And because once a person finds out what you believe in the Bible, they will come for you about it. You know, it's deep. It's like, wait a minute. And next thing you know, you going into this Bible study Jeopardy course, like the Jeopardy round of Bible study, just to prove your point. And really, all you have to know is that Christ is yours. Christ is yours in your soul. That's all you need to believe. Christ is yours in your soul. So what does it matter what naysayers attempt to do to distract you from what you believe, understanding that Christ is yours in your soul? He is your power source. Well, not because I really appreciate Black Woman Sphere for emphasizing that God is a spirit, Christ is a spirit, and that spirit empowers you in and of itself. It doesn't have anything to do with anything outside of yourself. However, when there's this spark of competition that some Christians and other religion practitioners may have, that will spark the competition of, well, the scripture says this and the hadith says that, and the mantra is this, and it's like it gets really discombobulated when, in my humble opinion, you are already born empowered, or else you wouldn't exist.
You know what's weird about this conversation is I woke up this morning, I'm not even lying, to a documentary on TV, and it was about the church, the Black church, and how they did a split from Baptist to what's the other
Church of God in Christ.
Lutheran,
yeah,
Church of God in Christ.
And you know what is why they did the split?
Episcopalian.
Do you know why they did the split? The essential split?
Why?
Anybody know? Because
I think it's a power struggle.
No, it was the Black woman. See, the Baptist church wanted to keep us. So most of the people in the Baptist church were women, but all the leaders were men.
Yeah, the women couldn't be in leadership.
That's right. We couldn't be in leadership, but we were the most there. We were the ones doing all the work. We were the ones who, when they needed something, we were there doing everything. And they wouldn't give a woman a leadership role at all.
And some churches are like that today.
Yeah, they say the Baptist church, that's how it is. So that other churches popped up to say, hey, we're going to give you some leadership.
Right.
Because you're doing a lot of work. You're putting in. And so I was like, wow, when I learned that, and I just learned that this morning. Not only did I learn that, but
Yeah.
somebody was nice enough to put a link to a gospel song. I was like, wow, this day here is gonna be something that I'm gonna learn that I need to learn. And now here we are in this conversation. It's something about today that I need to pay attention to.
The spirit-filled day for you.
Yeah, because that's what it means. I knew this when the guy sent me the little link to the gospel song. I was like, whoa, today I need to pay attention to today. Because something today is going to be something that I need to learn.
And please believe me, if you ever on one of them panels and they try to tell you about Mary Magdalene being a whore, it's not true. Because there's nowhere in the scriptures that says that Mary Magdalene was a whore. Okay?
She was not a whore.
No, she was not. No, she was not. As a matter of fact,
They tried
she
to
was a
discredit
disciple.
her. Exactly.
She was a
Exactly.
disciple. She
Thank
wasn't
you,
one of the
Cynthia.
12 head ones, but she was a disciple. So don't let them fool you with that one either, or that Jezebel
That
bullshit.
Catholic, that dirty Catholic Church just wanted to make women less prominent in the scriptures, and that's why they did that. You know,
Right.
men have controlled the so-called scriptures, and every time a woman has come about, they just try to unless she falls in line, I guess the term is mammy or whatever, unless she's practicing mammyism, they will try to snuff her out one way or another, you know.
And a lot of things that they do bomb when they come to, that's from the Old Testament. Okay.
Oh, that's what they talking about.
Yeah,
So
they coming from the Old Testament. They not talking about in the New Testament. Okay.
Where there's liberty in Christ.
Right.
The New Testament is liberty in Christ. The Old
Right.
Testament is full of something less than liberty. I'll put it that way.
Miss Chantel say, so when a woman gets pregnant, can she defend herself? You goddamn right. The fuck y'all think this is? This is not back
Defend
in the
herself.
Old Testament. Well, and then when they say, can she defend herself? She sound like these men over there making it seem like when I can't walk down the street because other men will be ready to attack me. Well, who taught? When did men start being on the street ready to attack women? Y'all are ridiculous.
I've never had that happen to me.
They ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's what the
I
men
don't
say.
know.
Well, Bomb, you gonna hear this guy say it. He said it already. He was like, y'all can't walk down the street because men will attack you. And I'm like, dude, where do you live where women are being attacked by men? Some of them want
When
to
I was
attack women.
pregnant, the only thing I was concerned about was spiritual warfare. You know, my senses, like I was just so in tune with spirituality when I was pregnant that the only thing I feared was things that are of a spiritual realm, right? I didn't fear some man coming up to me and saying, oh, you pregnant, I'm getting ready to fuck you up. You know, it's like I'm trying to figure out where Miss Chantel is coming from because I'm trying to be fair, if I can help it. Like, what is she talking about? Like, we need men to defend us when we're pregnant. That's really up to Christ. That's up to Christ. Christ is your power source, Miss Chantel. Whether you're pregnant or not, every day, all day, Christ is your power source.
These men not even creating wives, which I'm not understanding her because over there in a few, you're going to hear them debating whether they should be married or just shack up with women.
Oh, but they talking scripture. Okay.
Yes, girl, that's what I'm saying. And so any woman who decide to be they pick-me's or mammies, you know, because you want to be you want to protect them, y'all got a lot to answer for. You got a lot of explaining to do.
You sure do.
Because these men don't want marriage. They don't want the responsibility.
I know. It's really getting
But they
frightening.
want all the positive that come with it. They want the women to be feminine and treat them special. You know, rubbing their scalp the way I would teach women. You know, how you could get your husband to do whatever it is that you need him to do by treating him right. They want all of that treatment, but they don't want to do their part.
And these marriage hating manosphere guys are endorsing that marriage is less important. You know, all they need to focus on is their own self pleasure, and that's not what a marriage is. Marriage is a union. They don't call it a union for no reason. It is in fact a union. You're both together pulling the load. Okay, the load that comes with life. You're pulling the load together, and that's a union. But when men are saying, I want you to be subordinate while you pull the same load that I do, that is not that's oppression. You know, that's damn near
Okay, so
slavery.
Miss Chantel says here,
There
a
it
woman is
is.
special. Her womb must be protected, and it's made for only one man. That's why women must be protected by men. So what? Wait a minute. Didn't I hear about women who were married to one man in the Bible, and then maybe he passed away and she got married again?
Miss Chantel know how to hit the link. She can come up.
Did I not hear that, or maybe I'm wrong? Trying to think who told me that. Are y'all saying that a woman, once she with one man, even when he passes away, that's it for her? Is that it for
Yeah,
her?
she may want to explain that audibly as opposed to just
Oh.
How she gonna fight while she pregnant?
Shit, I done seen women that
Miss
literally
Chantel.
fighting when they're pregnant. Shit.
Have you seen World Star Hip Hop, baby?
I know that's goddamn right. Shit, what is she talking about? A lot of women be fighting, they don't even know they pregnant, let alone I've seen women fighting, fist fighting.
I've never seen. I don't know.
Now
I've never heard of that. I was
it's
treated
an
real good
unpleasant
when I was
concept.
pregnant. People would
Yeah,
get up and give me their chair. They would, you
Right.
know.
Oh yeah, you get spoiled when
you
you're
get really
pregnant.
pampered. I ain't never
Oh my
seen no
God,
man go
I
beat
love
your
Not just by
ass 'cause
men,
you
right?
pregnant.
By women too. Women
Right,
too.
yeah,
women too.
everybody looking out for you when you're pregnant, child.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I see a pregnant woman. I'm like, how you doing? It's a nice day.
But
And she was like, and if she doesn't respond in a positive way, I'm thinking,
what?
She
you
said we
know,
got to think about the world, not just America.
because some of these women are out here left pregnant alone. Like those are the women that I feel for when they get pregnant by some no good guy, and next thing you know, they going through their pregnancy, and they have to face the fact that they got pregnant by some good for nothing guy. You know, no matter what the ethnicity. You know. Guys just don't value a woman's womb as much as I think they should. You know, it's truly priceless. And I would hope that they would improve their sense of connection with a woman's womb and how important it is. However, you got a lot of these guys that are sexually selfish in terms of their biology and the fact that they just want to, you know, go on this, you know, dick squirt free fall. And it's not about that. It's like, you know, when you squirt out your belongings, you placing it inside of a woman, you're responsible for that. And the fact that they're not taking it seriously, and they get mad at child support and all these laws that have been constructed to hold them responsible for their actions, they are upset, and I find that so atrocious.
Okay, so she says if a pregnant woman lives alone, she is not protected. Well, I don't know. I think if a woman in that case, a woman can live with a man and still not be protected. His ass could be the one whipping her ass. See, we're not gonna act like every man is a protector and every man is a leader.
Amen to that. Yes, Mom. Yeah.
She could be living with her, you know, with her abuser right there. So that's all I got to say about that. They hate when I bring that up, though. When I bring that up, man, they like, ooh, she went too far. She telling on us, and I'm like, the numbers don't lie.
The numbers don't lie. they are more inclined to abuse their unwed you know, I don't know, the women that they got pregnant that they didn't mean to get pregnant, they get really angry at them. And a lot of times there are a lot of reports where those women are attacked to the point where they miscarry because he just wanted to fuck her. He never really wanted to be with her. And so a baby results and he just, you know, just gives that instant abortment treatment, if you know what I'm saying. It's just really it's a lot of monsters out here. And I really don't want to harp on that. I'm just saying there are reports where men physically attack a woman when she tells him that she's pregnant and he didn't intend to get her pregnant. You know, there's all types of stuff.
Miss Chantel say, what are your husband to do if you are attacked? Wait on Christ to come down. What am I to do if I'm attacked? Wait on my husband to come home from work? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Or when the guy come in and attack me, am I supposed to say, I'm married? He's just not at home, he's at work? Like I'm wondering, like the goddamn stupid shit that you Christians say out of your fucking mouth.
Not all of us, Bob. You got to keep in mind, and Miss Chantel, forgive me for saying so, Miss Chantel, you've never been married, baby. You know, so you know you're just kind of speculating based on your imagination. In my humble opinion, I could be wrong. If you want to discuss how I'm wrong, I'm here for the moment. And I mean this with a sincere heart. I just think that because you've never been married, that your imaginings are overtaking you.
Wait a minute. So let me back up. So when you said that her womb is for one man, you're saying, thank you, let's see. I thought I was saying Sarah, but I guess the person I wanted to mention was Ruth also. But so when you said that her womb is only for one man, well, that's not true now, is it? Because if he dies,
that's what I mean. She
can get remarried. So what, do her womb become renewed again? Do she get a new womb? What happens?
Yeah.
Is it like brand new? She becomes a virgin again for the next husband?
I think she talks better than she types.
No, listen. She knows how to get up here if she wanted to get up here. Well, and the question's gonna still be the same. You know, I would have been a Christian a long time ago if some of the shit they was talking made sense. Now, when I listen to these young women and they speak from, I don't know, it's like they're giving different stories that I never heard. Because maybe, like you mentioned, they're speaking from the Old Testaments, and the ministers jumping around all around. I always wonder why in the hell is he jumping around from one scripture to the next just to make one point. He went from 15 goddamn chapters, different, and I'm like, dude, why is this book read so different than other books?
Yeah, I don't like churches like that skip all over, you know, just use several different scriptures for one sermon. I don't like churches like that.
Yeah, they're trying to tie all the scriptures together in order to make a point in one sermon. Yeah, it's a lot.
I don't like, see, and you know, maybe because the way they taught us in school, I was always thinking, why is he doing this? Like if God said what he's saying God said, then why doesn't it say it in this paragraph? God damn it. Why you gotta go here, over there, over here, over there, over here, and just say one thing, which is don't cheat. God damn. God said don't cheat. God said don't cheat. He ain't got to say it in all those goddamn different, you know what I mean? And so maybe I was just a little too educated to, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, we're not gonna act like there's not a lot of questions, but I had a lot of questions. You know, I can't follow something just because it was given down to us.
And there are a lot of questions.
Yep.
There are a lot of questions, and
And sometimes you aren't gonna get the answers to them because they don't know. Because there are a lot of things that are left out, and you don't know. And a lot of people will say they called, but they not. They not. You got a lot of ministers, pastors. They say they've been called. They haven't been to a day of
The
theology
chosen
school.
fruit.
They don't have no
The
training.
chosen few.
They just woke up and said, God told me to be a pastor. Really? Okay.
Okay.
But you don't
Just
have
right
no
off the
knowledge,
corner.
no training, nothing.
Pookie and Ray off the corner talking about, yeah, God has called me to be a pastor.
Right.
I see this what she said right here. It makes sense, but like she says again, I'm not a Christian, but a disciple of Christ, a believer in the Bible. Well, I guess I'm the opposite, right? Maybe I'm not a Christian, but I do believe in a God, and I definitely don't believe in that goddamn Bible. Not in the state that is in. I think, like somebody's already proven that there's many chapters that have been left out. They're taking shit out of it. How do you believe in a book that's not complete?
There are actually a lot of people. I'm not saying her because I don't know her, but I've known a lot of people that have been to church, and I've been to church myself, and a lot of them, they don't read their Bible, which is why when you'll hear people say, you're like, why don't people talk about this story? Because a lot of pastors, they'll stop at one point and they won't go further in the story because a lot of people don't read the Bible. You have to read it to actually know what it says, because it actually does say that.
Exactly.
It says that stuff in there. You just have to read it.
Yeah.
And that's why so many people are, they say stuff like the guy on that panel, because they don't read it for themselves and ask for understanding. They just listen to what some pastor told them.
Right.
And it's not always, accurate.
I done asked 10 pastors, multiple denominations, one goddamn question. I told them if they can answer it, I'm starting to come to your church. I asked them, how could he be the Father, the God, and also the Holy Spirit?
You're talking about the Holy Trinity.
Yes, I asked him, how can one person be? How is he the Father and the Son? Who and the Holy Spirit? Like I asked. And they don't have an answer. I'm like, okay, but how can he be the Father and the Son? Who if he's the Father, did he birth himself? What are you saying?
Well,
See, I understand being the Father.
I had that question myself.
Did you get an answer?
Yeah, I was referred to the scripture that says, in the beginning there was the Word, and the Word was God. And I read from there to understand the concept of how the Holy Spirit and the Son and the Father are co-joined. Apparently, they're all one. They're all one. And as human beings, we call them different names according to our conveniences. That's what I was told.
Oh,
that's what I was told too.
So we see. So I guess that's what he was trying to tell me. Hey, we just refer to him differently. I'm like, why?
Like some in the people Bible, call God. You talking about God or Jesus?
That's what I was asking him. I thought he was saying one was God and then the other was Father, but then
I was really protesting about the Holy Spirit account, because it's like, why is it the Father, the Son? Why can't they say the woman? Right? What happened to the woman? Why is the woman called the Holy Spirit? And then I was introduced to how more powerful the Holy Spirit is. And I said the Holy Spirit is more powerful than the Father, and so it got really confusing. But I didn't get a chance to study that deep into it. But yeah, he and she, because it was a married couple that was introducing. It was years ago, but they really turned me on to different concepts about how our Americanized literature is used to understand the Bible as opposed to common sense. You know what I'm saying? I was like, the Holy Spirit doesn't make any common sense, because where's the woman in all this? There's the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Where's the woman? Is the woman the Holy Spirit? Well, we're not saying that the woman is the Holy Spirit, because in the scripture says, so it just becomes this circular adventure of discovery, and you know it can be discouraging. But if you want to take that path of discovering it, go ahead.
Somebody did say that there used to be where the woman was involved in that. I heard somewhere where they said the church
was just like they called Mary Magdalene. Yeah, they called Mary Magdalene a hoe, and I don't think that's a coincidence that they took the fact that a woman is a source of spiritual power in the Bible. I don't think that's an accident, and that's what I was challenging them about.
Well, there are a lot of powerful women in the Bible. Ruth was a powerful
Ruth was
woman.
powerful.
They have a lot
and
of
so was
women in the
Sarah.
Bible.
She had a lot of wisdom.
The female over there told me that Sarah referred to her husband as master, right? And then she kind of jumped away from it when I was.
And that's why they left that part in the Bible, because they want to accommodate what it is that serves a man.
Yeah, exactly. They pretty much left out any part where the woman was powerful or made any real contribution. They conveniently left it out. I'm like, ain't nobody who reads that. Like, there's a bunch of holes missing in the story. And if you hear what a lot of other people have said, and you rework that into the Bible story, I'm like, okay, well, those puzzle pieces match.
There's holes in the ship, right, ladies?
Yeah.
There's holes in the ship.
Hey, Miss Chantel.
Hey, Miss Chantel.
I wasn't sure if that was really you in the chat. We can't hear you. I'm not sure what's going on. But anyway, so let's get back on track. When she get unmuted, then I'll pause it. But let's go listen to this mess over here.
Okay.
Damn, that gumbo smell good, y'all. Whew.
I bet it does.
You said tell you about the Bible. I did. I gave.
No, I said Sarah in the Bible.
Yes, Sarah referenced her husband as master. So yeah, it's Sarah in the Bible.
No, continue telling us more. What else about her?
Whatever you're trying to get out, how about you just say it?
Okay. Well, no. I'm not. I don't want to take the Bible route because, like I said, there's a lot. First of all, I don't follow the Bible, and it's okay. And I'm not even saying that anybody who do, there's a problem. In fact, I think that's great, right? I think it's great. It's unfortunate though that the divorce rate is high, right? We might want to do some correlation and figuring out maybe, and I'm not even saying that it should be high based on the Bible. What I'm saying is that sometimes some of the things that some of you think the Bible is saying is negative to women in particular. Okay.
Like what?
Anyway,
Can I say something? Do you feel like?
Can I say this real quick? I gotta go in a few minutes, and I haven't said anything.
Go ahead, bro.
So my whole thing about this is I'm neutral. I'm not for marriage or against marriage. But my observation about marriage seems to be that, and my reservations about marriage is kind of what Cora just said. There is no tradition there, especially in this country. There's no tradition. There's no standard, and it just seems like you can do whatever you want. And which to me means there's no real difference between marriage versus just being in a long-term relationship. And it just seems like you can leave a marriage. You know, if there was no way you could leave a marriage, right? If it was just what you said, till death do you part, do us part, then I would like, you know what? That's a clear difference between marriage and being in a relationship.
Are these men trying to trap women? Like they want till death do us part? Oh, and by the way, GC, I will never give up on black men. And I don't think anyone giving up on y'all. There's a lot of women who would never give up on black men. Okay, so that's what I want to say. Let's see, Miss Chantel, are you here? Because everybody muted. What do y'all think about what would you say? Goddamn, what was you saying?
What do we think about his selfishness?
Yeah, you know, see, I'm okay. I understand. Hey, till death do us part. That's a good thing, but
what was he saying? I didn't really catch what he was. What was he?
I think they don't, like I said earlier when I was saying they were going to get to where they don't believe in marriage at all. They'll see a benefit.
Okay, then they shouldn't get married then.
They shouldn't get married. I agree.
Right.
They shouldn't be
Don't get
asking for
married.
submission.
Right. They asking for submission. That's it. They want what women will give their husbands.
Well,
But
ain't
they
no
don't
woman gonna
want to
do
be,
that.
but they don't want to be husbands. And that's why they don't like what I'm about to say to these women. What I'm about to say to you young women, do not submit to a man who isn't willing to be your husband.
Yes.
Because it's enough.
Yes.
We're already giving them the vagina without anything. We already, you know what I'm saying? We already having their children without. Listen, we gonna have to make sure that they understand that what it is that they want, they can have, but they have to also give.
Exactly. Don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe, ladies.
I hope I ain't piss nobody off.
Don't
with
fall
that.
for no Jedi mind tricks and everything.
Well,
You
why
know,
would
if
they
it's
expect you to-
if
oh,
it's
I'm
not
sorry.
reciprocal, then you are being played. That's basically what it boils down to. If the exchange of love and affection and attention and generosity and all that good shit that marriage is made of, okay, if he's not demonstrating the capacity for reciprocation, he's trying to play you. And don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe Jedi mind trick.
Okay, so yeah, so I know some people gonna hate that I said that, but I think I'm very liberal, right? Because I could have said stop having sex with these men before they offer you something, which is one that I would stop having
That's
sex
another
with-
way to look at it. Yeah.
Yeah, stop having sex, and I'm talking about that good sex, y'all. Okay, stop having that good love making, baby making ass goddamn sex with these dudes who not willing to give you nothing.
Yeah.
If he already, if y'all dating and things like that, and he's, you could tell he gonna be a good father and shit like that, then maybe you might let him throw down like that. But I'm saying, as long as you can hold out, it's worth more than just a one night stand. We do have to change this, or it's gonna be a runaway train. I still think that you younger people can grab this, and press the brakes. It's not too late.
I got another scenario I want to inquire from the panel, if possible, right? I heard about women who go out on dates with men for dinner, and then the man thinks he at least deserves some type of, tongue down her throat kiss. At least he wants something, right? More than just a hug. Like maybe it's unreasonable for him to think that he's gonna have sex with her, but he at least wants a kiss. It's like, do you all think it's reasonable, especially considering the concept of fluid exchange and all the germs that come along with it, for women to actually participate in these intimacies just because some guy took you to dinner? I don't think it's reasonable. I don't think it's reasonable.
Absolutely not.
Not no if the first date you're talking about.
Yeah,
and they're mad at a woman. Like I'm not taking no broad out for dinner because I can't even get a kiss. It's like, don't nobody want to exchange your questionable germs, bruh.
Yeah.
Don't nobody want to do that.
Kissing is a very intimate thing.
It is
I mean,
very
you're talking about
intimate.
saliva.
It is.
Yes. It's like you
know.
supposed to have sex with him if you're gonna be kissing him.
You're gonna be kissing.
Exactly. And that's what they'll try to do next. So
I got to know your mouth
and let
is
me tell
clean.
you. Yeah, let me tell you. Have y'all ever had a strange man come up to you and tell you how he'll tongue you down and shit like that? And I'm not talking about no kiss.
Yeah.
No,
And
I hope I never do. Ugh.
And girl, they'll walk up to you and say how they'll lick you and drive you crazy and all that. And
they call it getting their mustache wet. I've had that happen to me before.
And
you fine as hell. I want to get my mustache wet with you.
Ooh.
And I was like, what?
I'm telling you, they come at you. They young as hell coming at me. I'm like, are you serious? Like in my mind, I'm thinking, wow, like, is that how you come at the women, and is that working for the young women? I'm gonna tell you,
that is not a pickup
The
line.
answer is
that
no,
is a
but they
pickup
still
line
keep
in
doing it
2020,
anyway.
girl.
No,
2021.
it
That's
isn't.
terrible.
No, it isn't.
That's rude.
They act like it's a pickup line. I'm not sure if it's working. I know it wouldn't work with me.
There's a
Like,
lot of things that they do that they think that works, but we keep telling them no, and they don't listen one ear and out the other.
oh,
I'm not taking what they do or say seriously because they
good.
always
Thank you,
lying.
sis. Because I was. It sounds gross when dude, and then when he smiles, his teeth ain't even right. Trying to put it
Right.
on my cootie cat. No way.
Talking about you look delicious.
And
I'm
then
like,
lick
what the
themselves up and down.
man?
Shit.
I'm just trying to buy some ice cream at the grocery store, and you walking up to me talking about you look as delicious as that ice cream you picking up, and that's not a pickup line. That is creepy. That's fucking scary. Okay.
I think you think that because they hear Meg Thee Stallion and the rappers, the female rappers mention it, you think they think that women think that way, or are the women thinking the way Meg Thee Stallion and Carly B? I guess that's the question. Like back in the day, just because somebody said in a rap song, that didn't make it factual, right? But has it changed? So I can only ask you, younger ladies, what we older ladies can't speak for the younger ladies. We need to hear them speak, So I know, I know what you saying, Mella, right? And I know what Brandy's saying. I know what I'm saying, but I need to hear from like Taylor, Kira. What are y'all saying? Is that the thing? If a man come up and say, "I'd like to eat you," or how about this? Are the women saying, all you could give me is head, and y'all really go on and make that happen, and then
No, just
Absolutely none. You get metal between your eyes playing with me like that. Move on.
What's up, Taylor? What you say, Taylor?
no. I said no.
No.
Yeah.
So a man coming up and just coming up and saying that to you, that is a turn off?
Most definitely. Yeah, that's not cute. I don't find that funny or cute.
Yeah. Any ladies in the chat, what y'all say about that? Because based on these men,
I agree with Taylor. You ain't trolling. You ain't being funny. You ain't being cute, bitch. I'm calling the cops.
No, that's right.
Exactly.
Man, because it's weird. Like I get it in the song. Okay, they talking about in the song. I'm like, yeah. Even the men are talking about all you could give me is throat. He don't even care what the pussy like. Y'all heard songs like that? Like they don't even care what the pussy like. I'm thinking, what? Like
That's the gateway to homosexuality when they don't care what they're sticking in.
I know that they don't care what the pussy like. That means you right. They'll put it in anybody's mouth. You right.
Yeah.
That's wow. But some of these rappers, when they get together, they just groups of men. I heard they be having parties, y'all, and they don't think it's gay because they say it's all mouth, And
A lot of those rappers are gay. A lot of them are. A lot of those rappers are gay, bisexual.
Look, Aries said men have been talking like that since you were young. I agree. Since I was young. Well, not young for me. I was a teenager, right? Or maybe a young woman. Let me think. Because oral wasn't hot. It wasn't big. Yeah, when we was young, it wasn't big. By the time I was an adult, they would have some men who would be like, I like to do that.
Right.
And they would say, just let me taste it. Just let me. Hell no.
You was a big freak if you was into that back then.
You right.
Yeah.
But that's the shock of it was the bait, right? It depends on what type of woman you are as to whether or not you would take the hook, right? And that's what a lot of guys would do. They would shock you with this I'm here to please you. I just want to taste you type of inference, like by saying that, damn, I bet you taste good. I can't wait to get my mustache wet. That type of thing. And when you're a teenager, you looking at them like, where's the police? You know, that's not funny, you know. And I need men to stop being perverted out there with women. They
But I would say this though. I
it's
mean,
scary.
things that it is scary, but let's just keep it real now. Even from our time to currently today, now the young ladies like Tay Tay and Kiara and Mother Earth and these ladies that are over here, they are respectable young women. But now, just like in not during our time, you had respectable young women, but you also had some hoes.
Right.
Okay. And you got hoes today. So
Yep.
some young girls will go for that shit. You know, they'll be good to go. But then you have other young ladies who would not. So I don't, things have changed maybe in the delivery because you got social media, but having morals and character and respect, that shit don't change. I don't care what age you are.
They're trying to normalize perversion.
Exactly. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I just wondered because the men lead without knowing they lead, right? And what I mean by that is, if men didn't like women doing certain things, the women wouldn't do them. Do y'all agree with that?
Mm-hmm.
For example, let's say twerking. Let's say just twerking, right? If men wasn't looking at women twerk and like wow and thought it was a great thing and thought it was sexy and whatever, women wouldn't even do it. Women wouldn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
So by men, they lead, they start talking about, I'm gonna just do oral with you, let me just do oral with you. Now some of the women will be like, okay, let's just do this. But when I found out that there were middle schoolers, little girls, having sex with little boys,
Yeah.
that's what I'm like, whoa. Who
Having
taught them?
lipstick parties and shit.
Yes, when I heard that, I forgot Silent was up here. Silent, you so damn silent, baby. How you doing?
I'm doing okay. I was just listening.
Is that a flashlight in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
Oh God. Oh Lord.
When I heard about that, I was like, whoa, like, how did you even, and remember I told y'all what happened with my son with a grown-ass woman.
Mm-hmm.
Grown-ass woman walked up to him and just said, can she suck it?
Wow. She need her ass whooped.
Man.
Yeah, well, when I lost my virginity, I think I was 13 and she was 16. So.
And y'all had actual sex, Silent, or?
Yeah. She's like, you want to go upstairs? Like, yeah, sure, shit.
You had intercourse, like you entered her private parts.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Did she take your virginity?
Yeah, I think
he said he was
all that
virgin.
other stuff, I count as virginity as when you first bust your nut. The first time you actually,
Wait,
inside of a woman.
inside of a woman, or because there's hand jobs, no cousin.
No, I'm talking about actually having
sex.
I guess an orgasm with an actual woman. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, that was the extra. Before we messed around, grinding and all that other stuff, and
she jacked you
off.
off.
Stuck it in, and someone come and you stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
But when it was actually,
13.
I remember it was like I think the break between going to 8th grade or something like that.
Yeah,
that was young.
So, why did you or did you not use a condom?
I didn't say I didn't use a condom.
I said why. I asked on both ends. Why did you or did you not use a condom?
I did.
Why
I
did
I
you?
used a condom because I was taught safe sex.
Okay, that's fair.
That's good. You were taught safe sex. Because you'd have been
But
a daddy at 13.
Ari said, I
Oh
think
yeah,
perversion is
and that's
normal.
another thing because that's another thing because my cousin, that was what my cousin did. He had a baby like at 14 or something like that.
Oh,
Damn.
wow.
So now
Yeah.
we like 39 and he got a grandkid. Two
Mm.
grandkids.
Wow. Yeah.
Damn.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's what's happening though. But that's why I educated my sons. I'm telling you, I was giving them condoms since they were like 12.
Mm-hmm.
Especially after that situation that happened with her. I think I had already started giving that son condoms. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like,
And plus, I'm the youngest, so that's how I knew about safe
oh
sex.
yeah,
I'm
you
the
got
youngest out of
older brothers
everybody.
and
So,
sisters. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
hmm
And I was giving them condoms just so they can, I would talk to my sons and let them know, what's going on, age
Mm-hmm.
appropriate, their whole lives. But I wanted them to know they can end up being fathers at a
Right.
young age. And I explained to them, you don't want that. That's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. I also let them
Mm-hmm.
know that no matter who come knocking at the door talking about they the mama of a child, I'm letting them know you're responsible since the day we get a knock at the door. One of them little girls come in talking about she pregnant, I'm gonna say, come on in. His room is your room. But you're now part of the family, you see. I
Mm-hmm.
taught them responsibility. So I'm not sure if y'all heard the beginning of the stream when when I got up there and the guy talking about get on cam, and then all of a sudden he was talking about I was saying something in the chat and he wanted to hold me responsible. And I asked him a question. The question was, who are you to hold me
you should have asked did he
responsible?
have his pants on.
Why he be open when he be open?
Hold you responsible for what?
Girl, I don't even because I said something in the chat. I said I
Oh,
stand
okay.
by what I said in the chat. I said, but who are you to hold me responsible? Who are you to hold anybody responsible? Why are black people on YouTube now talking about I gotta hold you responsible? We gonna hold you responsible. Who are you? You don't even
Right.
live in my so I asked him, I said, dude, you don't even live in my community. We don't even know each other. We probably not in the same state. Who are you? And I asked him, I'm married already. I can hold myself responsible, or my husband can hold me responsible. But who are you? And why is this thing now where we claim we gotta hold each other responsible just because somebody texts something in the chat? I could see if you say, look, we need to hold each other accountable for some shit that might be hurting us as a whole,
Mm-hmm.
right? I don't know, like let's say even killing each other. Why they not out there holding the gang members accountable? But they want to hold us ladies accountable here on YouTube though. Why
Yeah,
they
that
not
doesn't
even
make
going to their
sense.
own brothers to ask them why, hey, put down your arms and stop killing one another? But they want to come and ask women why we twerking. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Or bashing you
Well, I
because you're a
think it's
single
crazy.
mom.
I'm in Indiana right now. And now these people walking around like they damn cowboys, like with the gun out and everything. Like
Mm-hmm.
this is crazy. Like it's the Wild Wild West or something. Everybody got guns. Men, women, they just got it out. It's supposed to be a concealed weapon, like you supposed to cover it up. No, they walking around like they fucking cowboys here.
Mm.
Mm.
I was
Yeah,
like,
they
I'm
got a
gonna
lot
have
of
to carry
guns here
mine on me.
too.
So somebody
Mm-hmm.
said, Al Nixon says some of us don't like it and some women do it. So what are men? So what men are they blaming it on? I hope you're not talking about twerking, but Every man and woman ain't the same, so who is our measuring stick? Probably people that shouldn't be if they're offended. Well, if you men are talking about twerking, then you got a whole lot of other issues to talk about than a goddamn woman twerking. Because I could show you women twerking, and then I could go to another group where the women are belly dancing, and I could tell you this: the men of those belly dancers in that community, they're not on here dragging their fucking women behind a dance.
You goddamn right.
But it's crazy to me is they drag
Great
women about
point.
it, but they like watching it though. That don't make sense to me.
That's right. But so what about the belly dancers? Y'all gonna ever mention them? Half naked as women and girls moving their bodies like they having sex. How about the hula dance? How about the Hawaiians
Mm-hmm.
who
Well,
are
they
doing
consider that
exactly?
they consider that an art.
Oh
But I
yes.
can tell
But
you,
when a
twerking
black
is an
woman
art
is
form
is
too.
doing
Do it.
something artful, it's
Yeah,
something else.
You're
yeah.
right. And that is that thing I said about black people tearing down themselves. We talk about
Mm-hmm.
ourselves when we come up with our own language. People call it ebonics. And we dog each
Mm-hmm.
other about a language that we can understand. Other people don't like it. Well, that's on them. But we are
Mm-hmm.
the worst. We do it to ourselves. We are the most creative, and we're quick to tear it down. As simple as somebody say, well, why you gotta have something different? We don't understand you. Well, they're not supposed to understand us.
But I
We
think
got
it takes skills to twerk, because I can't twerk. Okay, my twerk is a irk. Okay, and it
it,
ain't working. Okay, so
it takes the
it's a
skills just like it
skill to
does.
do that. Yeah,
Yes,
it
it does.
does. But now
To get
I would say this though. I don't want to see no
oh
woman in the
my
damn
head.
Walmart in the middle of the aisle on the floor twerking. It's like, girl, okay, I'm gonna
Oh,
need you to get
Larry
up
said
and
he's talking
stop.
about head. Wait a minute, so I gotta go back to that question. God damn it. He said some of us don't like head, some of us don't like it, and some
Oh
women
yeah,
do it.
that's true.
Some men don't like head.
Oh, I don't know about the men. I'm talking about with the women, because it ain't all of that to me. I could do it. It ain't nothing for me. It's like, okay,
Wait a
all
minute, I
right.
need to meet these men who don't like head. What? Wait, L Nixon, I might have you confused, baby, because I'm behind.
Okay.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying, L Nixon. I'm about to say nobody like head. Wait, they got some men who don't like head. Where they at? I would like to talk to them. I need to know because I'm trying. I would. Yeah. I'm sorry, L Nixon.
Hey, El Nixon.
I wasn't
That's my
attacking L
brother.
Nixon. I was just like, I hope you're not talking about twerking, baby. He's like, no, I'm not talking about twerking. He was talking about people, and when you're in the chat, um, you know, um, it's hard for, especially when I'm reading everything and trying to put it up, which I normally do not do. I could get thrown off a little bit. He said I was talking about
Mhm.
people in general, the pointing to all men. So I don't think anybody's. We're not. I'm not sure what you mean by the pointing to all men, because I can't say it one more time and it be not over 1,000,000 times, right? We're talking about manosphere men for the most part. Do anybody disagree with that? Haven't y'all heard me say time and time again, over and over again, over, the men in the black manosphere? But today, we're not even talking about that. We're talking about a particular group of men in this chat. So even when you say that the pointing
Right.
to all men, we don't point to all men.
Mm-mm.
Even when I was talking to those men, I was saying I'm not pointing to all men. And so nobody never mentioned that y'all being a monolith. Like no one over here has ever said that. So it's almost like you talking to people who, like I'm not understanding I understand if you went to some other area, and even if you went to those areas, I could tell you that those women aren't talking about all men. You know, it's almost like y'all just keep saying shit that nobody has said. You just like over here, you don't have the women saying, "Well, not all of us do that." Not all, like we have an understanding that no one over here is talking about. We know who we're talking about. So it just
It's just it's a tactic of distraction. They know that we are not talking about all men. They know that. They already know that. It's just a tactic of us,
like he said, he's just stating the point, but the point is mute. It's almost like
well,
me
he
going
has
like,
something deeper to say, most likely, that he's not saying.
yeah, because I get confused when they do that shit, right? Because over here I clearly my titles usually tell you who in the hell I'm talking about. You know what I mean? And today I made it very clear, didn't I? Let me go look at the title because I could have sworn I put Kevin Samuel's name in the title. I tagged a few people in there because I'm referring to their talking points, or if I was on their panel. And
yeah, Mom, we get it. You wanting to know why is he bringing it up when no one mentioned it at all? Nobody brought that up. So why is he bringing it up?
Right. So am I wrong for that question, or maybe
No. We're all confused, just like you are.
Okay, I just wanted to know because when you do that, then now we got other men, and when they go say, "Yeah, Bomb over there talking about all the men," well, no, Bomb not over there talking about all men. Bomb love men. Like I would be a mammy if all men were men. Okay, because I would support men. I would support men being men. That's how much I love men. Boys, on the other hand, then just like I told them in that stream, I treat boys like they could be my sons, and that's me being nice. Because I love my sons, so therefore I want my sons to have the right information, so I'm educating them. But see, if I had told them that I don't give a fuck about them, now that's another thing. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. What's up, Big J? Big J coming here with them handsome eyes. Look at him. What's going on, Big J? The lie detector would determine that's a lie. Okay, let's get back on it. Let me go.
But
that's being violated all the time. So I'm just trying to figure out what is the difference between being in a marriage for 15, 20 years and being in a long-term relationship for 15, 20 years. You can do all the same things besides, I guess, taxes. But even the things Anton said about in terms of the other benefits, you can get those other benefits. You can get insurance for domestic partners.
So Aaron, let see, here's the thing.
Did y'all hear that, dude? So they're against what
he said besides taxes.
They're again what the LGBT is against, right? But they will use the loopholes and things that they have acquired, like getting things for domestic partnership. Y'all know that's the LGBT thing, because before they got that passed, you had to be married pretty much for insurance to be put in your partner's, name. Especially when it comes down to your workplace. Like if you wasn't married, you wasn't putting their insurance on your goddamn work insurance. But what's also weird is that these men want marriage without marriage. And we got ladies, if y'all want to get married, and I'm serious. If you want to get married, you're going to have to treat yourself and high. You're going to put yourself at a level that let these men know that they ain't getting not even a taste until they put a ring on it. You know what I mean? If you want to give them a taste, just give them a goddamn little taste, but show them the big prize. Like, here's the big prize that you really want to get to. But I'm sorry, even though I would like to give it to you, I can't give it to you until you put a ring on it. But some men are
I
saying
don't
that's a
agree with
game
that one.
bomb. I know you said, see. So what you agree with? That a man should be able to get everything without giving?
I can see maybe if she didn't, no, because you ain't telling me that you got kids with this dude and all that stuff, and he treated you like crap, but then me that want to really be with you, I gotta wait.
What you mean you gotta? Well, first of all, who mentioned anything about a woman with kids? But even if she got a kid, yes, you gotta wait. What you want? You think that you now, because she let somebody else treat her like crap when she was younger, you mean now she need to let you treat her like crap too?
But but it's for each his own, though.
No, but I
For
asked
each
you a
his own.
question. You said your
That's
question
what he
was,
means.
yeah.
He had
So
to treat
in
you like
other
shit.
words,
How come I can't?
yeah, she was younger,
No, I'm more
not
saying
having the
I
knowledge,
never
so
treated you like
somebody
crap.
treated her
So
like crap.
you let that guy treat you like crap, and he got everything, but me treating you like a princess, then I gotta wait.
No, no, that's what I'm saying is you treat her like a princess and saying, okay, here go this ring. Here go this ring. Like I love you and I'm going to
That's not how
treasure you.
men think.
Well, I'm saying yes. If you're saying that, because I never even mentioned a mother. I never mentioned that she has children. I'm just saying all women. Yes, if she wants to be respected, but
You know what?
y'all
I misspoke. I misspoke. It depends on the
you keep
man and his level
misspoken
of
because
maturity.
I'm clearly fucking talking. So so nobody can hear you nor me because you talk right over me.
Oh, I got music in the background. My bad.
That might be leaky. The toys you hear in the background over there. But what I'm saying is, so you're saying to a woman when she was younger, she had a dealings with a young guy who was young also. She may not even consider it he mistreated her. They were both young and dumb. Now they got a child. Now she's older, more mature. She's doing things. She runs against to you, you know. She runs into you, and you like her. She likes you, and you're saying because she expect more now that you shouldn't give her more because what happened in the past. Is that what you're saying, Silent?
No, I'm saying no, I'm not saying she shouldn't. I'm saying like me waiting. I'm saying me personally, I wouldn't want to wait.
Wait for what?
Anybody?
What you mean?
You said like wait till you get married to get something, or you say if you give them a little taste, just a little taste, but
Yeah, no, what I said, but even if a little taste is look, if y'all gonna have sex, but shouldn't she have something to show you that this is gonna be what you really want? Are you saying she need to give you everything so you can then do what the other guy did and say, okay, I'm out?
no, I
So
just think we should see what's going to make sure we even connect in that way. Because what if you did wait and y'all don't collect sexually?
yeah, but see, I didn't tell her to not to give you sex. That's her choice. Cause I know in today's society, women not doing that. Like if she already got children, then she not. I'm not telling her to wait. That's her choice if she decided to make you wait. But what I'm saying though, remember I said I'm talking about something else, like to show that feminine ways to treat you in a
Okay,
particular way. Yeah, I wasn't just talking about sex. But even
okay,
if
my
she
fault.
decided as a grown ass woman though that hey, I'm gonna treat my body a little different. I'm gonna make sure that he wants me. Um, and she make you wait. I mean, yeah, I'm not here to tell women that they need to be virgins and shit like that. But what I am saying though that they need to respect themselves a little more. Just
Well,
respect themselves a little more. That's it. And if you respect her, then you would not have a problem. y'all still remember how you said before you had intercourse, you still was, you still was having fun. What's the problem with that?
No, I'm talking about that. That was when I was young, real young.
Yeah, but the fun, she could stick without intercourse and possibly ended up pregnant. That's other things women and men can do today. That's way different than when you was real young, real young. Okay, that's what I'm saying, and I know it. I mean, to you men, that may not sound like something you want to just have free for all sex out here, but that's the women not getting what they need or desire by giving y'all free for all sex. Do you ladies agree with that? What y'all thinking, Taylor, and especially Taylor and Kira, you younger women? Yeah. Kira?
Oh, could you explain that more? What do you mean by that?
No, I'm saying, what do you think about what I said about what do you feel if somebody say, "Hey, stop! Don't have sex with these men up until they proven that they're committed." What do you think about that? Is that too far?
No, that's smart.
Or because I understand if it's too far, I get that.
Oh no, it's not too far. Why would I give you what you want if I'm not getting what I want?
Right. And so what would a man because I know that the men like Silence, I'm quite sure you could come up with some way to assure her that yes, I'm in this till the end. But are you saying Silence, are you saying you want to be out here tasting it tasting
No, yeah,
this cake and that cake like you go
that's doing too much right there.
because I think there's ways for you men for a woman to know that you serious, so she can make that decision whether she gonna have sex with you. Then for y'all to go on one date and now you're like Obsidian, you think because you bought her a plate of food and she owes you some vagina. It's really men like that destroyed it for you men, you younger men, right? And I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, because I have went on dates with women and not expect. You don't expect that, especially on the first date. Like, I don't even want you to come to my house on the first date. I don't know you.
Right. That's what I'm saying. But we've heard Obsidian say, "Hey, if I bought her food, then she owed me. She owed me. That's why I took you out on it." And he claims that she owed him vagina. And that kind of talk and women hearing that makes them back up a little bit. Like, whoa, maybe I don't need a man to take me out to eat. I can buy my own food. If you think I owe you some sex just because you got me a fucking plate of food. You know what I mean? And then the older men want to treat younger women like they're prostitutes in a sense. That hurts you younger men, right? Because let's say Obsidian says, "Okay, I got $1,000 for you. I'm gonna take her out," and she go with him, and she take that $1,000. Boom, right? Nothing wrong with it. It's cool. They're adults. But then when you try to date these young women and they're expecting you to come out with that $1,000 too, you see?
Oh yeah, it's. I have run into crazy stuff like that, and honestly, it's a turn off sometimes. Like, there've been times someone tried to tell me, "Oh, we should go like the Roof and Chris on the first date." You crazy?
Yeah.
'Cause I don't even know you yet. You know.
And see, that's what I'm saying. Who you think men driving these things, right? The older men are driving these things. They're offering this, they're offering that.
They honestly, to me, sometimes they just sound confused. Because one minute they come out how they the better man or whatever, the high value man, but then in the same breath they're like, oh well, they don't want to be used for their money. But then all you're doing is talk about your money and flashing it. Well, you keep on talking about it and showing people, then they're gonna okay, well let's see. Because my sister, she was telling me she went on a date with a guy and he was talking about how much money he got, so she tested it. So they went to this nice restaurant, and she ordered some king crab for like $300. He paid for it too, but that's crazy.
Yeah, I agree with you. And I see your point, Bomb. That's exactly what happened. That's what's happening. We got older men really messing it up for younger men, and then I have some younger men who fighting for the older men to continue messing it up for them. It's weird. It's weird. And y'all know, if we be honest, the older man usually have more money, spending money to throw off or trick off than you younger men, right? You younger men, you might be in your apartments trying to build. These older dudes, some of them, they've been around so long,
Yeah,
hopefully they got a house, but most of them live with their mama still. They don't claim
they
their
be
mamas
talking
live with
crazy.
them.
They be talking crazy. One minute they talking about the young women should be to them, and we should mess with the older women and get a Kruger. They crazy.
Right. But why would you want a cougar at your age? See, I get where maybe he's 19 and he might want to get a cougar, right? Because shit, he just want to throw his thing down everywhere, which way but loose, and learn some stuff on the way.
Mm-hmm.
But when you men get a certain age where now you're thinking about building a family, looking for, why would you want an older woman like that? And I'm not even saying,
Exactly.
listen, they got some beautiful older women out there, but the honest truth is, we all know that when y'all a certain age, y'all may be looking to have some children.
Right.
So a woman of a certain age know that might be hard for her to do. Might be something she don't even want to do. Shit. Be goddamn if I was thinking about having a child at 40 something,
Yeah, because majority of the
Right.
time that kid's already grown or almost grown, almost out the house. They don't want to start over.
Right.
Mm-mm.
Don't want
Right.
to start over. We thinking,
Mm-mm.
Carmela, how you doing, sis? So
I think these older men are envious of the younger men because they missed out on what they should have been doing at that age, and they missed out. So they don't want these younger men, to get what it is that they long for and didn't get. So don't fall into that trap.
yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Huh? What did you? Monster truck. Go show your daddy, monster truck. Go show your daddy. Oh Lord, Nicky want to show me the monster truck, girl.
Yeah, because just because you're old don't mean you're an elder.
Exactly. An old fool was once a young fool. Okay.
I know that's right.
And just because you older does not mean that you have, the wisdom.
I know
Because
that's right.
anytime an old ass man talking about he deserves some sex because he took a woman out for a damn hamburger. Yeah.
I have it's a man in my family
That's some crazy shit.
That's on his 8th marriage, and he trying to give me advice. You can't tell me.
Damn. 8th. Oh wow.
8th.
Somebody
You
having
can't
a
stand
party
being
or
alone.
something?
You can't be
I hear
alone.
drums.
You know what? That's probably my son downstairs playing. I'm gonna mute up. I didn't think you can still hear it.
Yeah, we
I
can
got
hear,
my
but it's
headphones
not
on.
that bad, is it? Because my grandchild, Nikki, what, man?
Yeah, I got my headphones on. I thought that would keep you all from hearing it, but if
Oh no, I
you
can
can
hear
hear
him. Yeah, tell him he's in rhythm too. Because I was like, hey, is that drums?
it,
Yeah. Who in the
Yeah,
band in the basement somewhere? I was like, yeah.
yeah, he's a musician, so I'm gonna go on mute and listen
Oh
to
no, I was
y'all
fine
until
with
I
it.
can
He on
talk.
beat.
Girl, y'all hear
Oh.
Leaky over here talking about my
Oh yeah, I hear him too.
He's singing and dancing and shit. Get off my butt.
Was that your son or your husband in the background? I heard him ask, can he have the truck? And he said no.
Leaky Leak like to say no. Nope.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
Leaky Leak is smart
so
too.
He's so
cute.
beautiful. I know.
He was talking with the beat too. Leaky Leak got some sharp ears. He was talking with the beat.
Oh shoot. Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, we're not here to attack the men. Okay, I like the men. I love handsome men. You know what I mean? And oh, what man? It went off. That he got him we got him a tablet for Christmas. His own girl, so he can
Oh, he got
yeah,
a
so
tablet.
yes, and that's what he's looking
Oh,
at.
that's cute.
And it has parental, with all these kid movies and things on it.
Mm-hmm.
So he could go back and forth when he go by his mom. He could take it with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Girl, he won't. He want me. I told you I'm like his friend. I'm like his because he ain't got no sister or brother. I'm like his. I gotta be his playmate.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. Oh man. He said I
That's
could
too
not
cute.
listen. Miss Chantel said no, I can't listen to that all day. Okay, you gotta get his that change. I need you to bring one down.
Shoot, his drums are making the conversation more intense. I was like, dang, get it.
I didn't know you could hear.
I'm missing now because
Stop.
his beat was making the conversation more intense while y'all was talking. I was like, oh, go ahead.
I think he stopped right now.
Okay, I'm just curious because sometimes when you hear that, it's sometimes those guitar or like drumming, games and stuff. So when someone's actually playing, I'm like, ooh. So yeah.
Yeah.
Most people don't play music instruments anymore. So I'm like, oh, when somebody's playing, I'm like, oh, is that really the drums or am I hearing a synthesizer? That's what I want to say.
Oh no, that's the real deal. I've been listening to that since I think my son was like 4. Mm-hmm.
Girl, my sister bought my grandson a fire truck. And I think she did it because she hate me. She got to hate me.
It make noise.
Oh my God. Yesterday, he wouldn't even let me turn it off. He kept, even when he was playing with his other trucks, he wanted the fire truck to keep going. Woo, 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 just all day. Yeah.
Where going?
It's going. I don't know where it's going.
Girl, he talking so good. He really talks.
We going. Oh.
Yes.
Wow.
Set, go.
What he said, go, girl.
He is really talking good.
He count by 10s to 100.
Really?
Yes, he could count from 40 backwards.
Wow.
He like to say no.
Yeah, he like no.
He don't want me to change it. That's what it is. But he's a good boy. Say hey, hello.
Hey, Leaky Leak. He said hello.
Hey, Leaky.
Oh.
Hello.
Too cute.
He sit on my lap. Come on, you poopy. You poopy, get off my lap. No. He's smelling like who did
There it is. No. There it is again. No. Cynthia, do you remember how long it takes for them to grow out of saying no?
I don't know.
I think it's 7. If I remember correctly. I think it's 7.
Yeah. Yeah,
but
it
decreases. It decreases as they get older. But when they absolutely obey you, it's about 7. For the most part, they feeling themselves from 2 to 7.
Oh, they really be feeling themselves at 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And forget about sleep before they 5.
Oh yeah.
Forget about that.
Oh yeah.
That was the hardest lesson to learn. I said, you mean I can't sleep? Like, what the fuck? What part of the deal is that?
Yeah. Yeah, you never sleep the same after you have a kid. God dog.
I know that's right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that some of the men on that side over there, they don't value that. They don't understand it. So it's hard to explain to someone who never had children and never been married about marriage and family.
Mm-hmm.
So they single and they're listening to what people say. And
Right.
because a lot of the people are not legit with it, like they're not being
Mm-hmm.
like. Listen, if y'all ask me anything, you ask me a hard time in my marriage, I'm willing to break that down. You ask me what did I do wrong, I name a time when I did something wrong. I think y'all have heard me tell stories like that. So I'm not making it seem like marriage is all, smooth sailing. And
Right.
so that's why I think people should trust, at least in part, what I'm saying, than to find somebody who's going to tell you, well, either marriage is all good or whether they saying that all marriage is all bad. You know what I mean?
Right. No
So,
marriage is all good.
and no marriage is
Ever.
all bad. Well, they got
Hell
some
no.
marriages that are all bad,
Mm-mm.
though. But, you
Oh
might.
yeah. They got some bad, but I'm saying no marriage is all good all the time.
Right. And
Absolutely
I
not.
don't think they understand what marriage is. They think, like right now, for the most part, somebody probably saying, well, why you not with your husband? You've been on here all day. And I'm thinking to myself, well, am I supposed to be? He's in the house. My husband upstairs. I'm downstairs right now. I've been down here all day. He's been upstairs all day. He's watching TV, YouTube up there, and I'm down here with the grandchild.
Because
Right?
you're still an individual.
Yes.
You two
Exactly.
individuals who joined together to go on a journey together, but you're still two individuals, okay?
Right.
So
And so
I
later
can be
tonight, when I go to take a
mm-hmm.
shower, we'll be taking a shower together. That's when we reconnect.
Mm-hmm.
And then we may reconnect for real. You know, we might really connect.
Right,
Or we might
right.
not. Shit, we might just go to sleep.
You might go to sleep. I know my husband will be in the den watching because I don't want to watch what he watching on TV. I'll be in the bedroom watching what I want to watch on YouTube. But when he ain't working and he home, then you ain't got to be up under it. I don't know what kind of world they think it is. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's all I'm saying.
Bomb, thank you so much for being married for so long and actually debunking all the stuff that we hear constantly from YouTube and all this stuff, considering, especially both you and Brandy, since y'all been married so many years and y'all know. Thank you so much for letting us know that you can't have individualism within your marriage. Thank you.
Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, that you know what you gonna need that, because in the beginning though I didn't know that though. Like I knew it because my mom and dad wasn't underneath each other, but I don't know. When I got married, I'm just thinking it's gonna be like I thought it would be. Like I don't even know. It was dumb, y'all. When I think about it now, I see how dumb I was. But I wanted us to be sitting there looking at the same TV shows. He got home from work, we were gonna be sitting on the couch and looking at TV. That was dumb in itself. Yeah, and that shit didn't. No, at first we tried it like that though, and he would come and we could sit. What you want to see? I would have dinner ready and say, okay, let's eat. We're gonna watch TV together. At one point, we started arguing about what we was watching. It got to where he thought he could always watch what he want to watch. I want to watch something different. At first, I was letting him watch everything he wanted to watch until I decided, why in the hell am I watching this El Bundy shit? You know?
And you don't want to watch it. Right.
I don't even really like this shit, but I've been watching it for him.
Mm-hmm.
And so, look, there go your pop. Go show pop. Yeah, go show pop helicopter. Look, he going to run by his pop.
And it just shows you the differences that every marriage is different, and so there is no book on how a marriage is supposed to be. Like Bomb, you got married when you were young, so your experiences of being married wouldn't be the same as mine because I was older when I got married,
Yeah.
So, but I think that's wonderful that you got married at a young age and you all are still together, Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's one of them things that I see where it could have went wrong. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because we were so
Yeah.
young. And but see,
Right.
like you, it's a good thing. See, like you was older, so you prove, like you said, you prove what I say is right about wait until you know yourself. In a sense, right?
Right.
You know yourself, and now you choosing a man based on what you know about yourself.
Right. And you do not hit the wall at 25. Don't believe that shit. Okay. Because look, I've been married twice, and I got married when my first marriage. I was in my 30s. Okay. So that's bullshit.
Oh, wait a minute, y'all heard that, ladies?
And you could say the same for a woman who's single, because I'm single and I've never been married. I'm in my early 30s, and I found the same revelation that I was like, I know myself a lot more now. So now I know what I want in a partner, in a male. I know I'm in a man, not a male. I need a real man. So I know what I want.
Right.
Now. It's
Exactly.
not. It's not wavering or anything. It's it's there. It's
Right.
not being predicated off the decisions of other people or what they want from me. It's there because I know what I want. I know what I want and need when it comes to that.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And see, Miss
There's
Brandy
nothing wrong
said
with
she
that.
got married the first time in her 30s. But based on these men, they'll say who want to marry a woman in her 30s. I'm saying a lots of women that get married in their 30s and 40s. They got lots of women getting married in their 50s, y'all.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yes.
Sure do.
Some people
Mm-hmm.
getting married every day, damn near.
Exactly. My mom
My
got married in her 50s for the third time.
Mm-hmm. My niece just got married back in September. She's 36. First marriage. Okay. So that's how come when that bullshit about you 25, you hit the wall. It's like, well, what damn wall are you talking about?
And Kevin Samuels wall that he want to hit all these men against. He want to hit them while they're against the wall. Because there are women, like they literally, when I ask, when these type of questions come up over there, and that young man who's speaking, right? He's serious when he says, who wants to marry a woman in her 30s? Like, are you serious, dude? He's like, yes. I'm like, they listen to Kevin Samuels. They done found a daddy, but their daddy is a liar.
Yeah, that's wrong. Yeah.
Okay. Their daddy is a liar. What's going on, Aunt T? Anyway, I'm not sure what's going on in the chat, so I'm gonna stop touching on links. I'm gonna go hit. I'm gonna hit this right here. Okay. Anyway, let me go. Let's go back to what we were talking about. I'm
gonna push back just a little bit on when you say you're in the middle. You're nobody. Look, people that are not in the middle, they usually lean one way more than the other. So you somewhere lean on some end on one spectrum more than the other. But when you say,
no, well, I'm in the middle because I don't understand fully.
Okay, I appreciate that position, but when you say you have always been able to get a divorce, though.
Think about it.
Listen,
I'm
I know
giving
so
the
many.
blueprint on how to be successfully married, and y'all still talking about en masse. En masse, most people ain't successfully rich.
Yeah,
But y'all
I'm
don't
talking
question that.
institution.
Y'all say, you know what? I want to be rich.
I'm questioning the institution.
No. You don't question getting rich.
Okay, so Mr. Daniels came in, right? And what he was saying, so people like to say that the divorce rate is a certain percentage. And what he's saying, well, look, the divorce rate is a certain percentage, but business, a successful business is even lower. And that you men, he was talking to the men, he was like, you men don't run away from starting a business that has a high failure rate. So why are you running from marriage that has a lower failure rate? And so that's what he was saying. Like, it doesn't make sense. And then he was like, well, the men were like, well, we don't know if we want to be married. What is the difference between being married and shacking up? And he explained it. And then he also said, look, the things that you men are looking for from women, the reason you're not getting it is because you're not married. And they're not even looking to get married. Like, they're willing to tell a woman they don't want to get married. They don't believe in that, in that damn marriage license. If a man had told me when I was young, younger, that he don't believe in marriage, yeah, I would. What else are we doing right now? You know what I mean? Like if he would have opened it right up front, said, I'm not even looking to get married, then shit, you ain't got to look at me. What you looking at me for? Go find somebody who don't want to get married. You see what I'm saying? When a man tell you he's not looking to get married, what is he telling you? What do you women think he's telling you? Taylor, you hear Taylor? No, she might not be here. Let's give Kira a chance first. Kira, what you think a man telling you if he says, I'm not looking to get married?
It depends on what he's asking after that.
Like he want to get with you. He wanna, and he seemed nice. You like him, he like you, but then he lets you know right up front, I'm not looking to get married.
Okay, well, him just saying out the bat, I already know, okay, you're trying to get as much as you want for little to nothing and really just nothing. So, you can go about your way.
Say it again.
No, I was saying that I know that when he's saying that he's trying to get something for nothing, and really what he's trying to do is he's really trying to get nothing while getting something. So, no, you can miss me with that next. And I'm trying to get married, so no, you can also miss me with that as well. So we're not compatible.
Not compatible at all. Miss Brandy, what you think?
I think if he tells you that, he's telling you that he does not want a serious commitment with you. He just wants to, date and have sex or whatever, but he's not trying to get married. He doesn't want a commitment.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Silent, what about you from a man perspective? What do you think he's saying? If you was,
I think that's a big warning, or he's pretty much saying like, yeah, I want to hit it, so this is all this is. So when you start catching feelings, I told you up front, this all this was.
Right. So it's almost like to me, from a female perspective. Now, ladies, y'all know what I'm talking when we talking like this. It's just our perspective, right? Because I don't know the facts what these men are thinking, but Silent just gave us some information, and I do think some of these men, they tell us things up front, and then they tell us, hey, you can take your chances with me, just so if you catch feelings, he gonna be able to tell you, I told you in the beginning. And so, is it bad that he tell you up front? No, it's good, but you have to believe these men when they tell you certain things. Don't think that you have this powerful punani that's gonna make him change his mind. If that makes sense, And some women think they could change a man's mind, but some of these men, depending on his age, especially, he may not be trying to change. He may be content in where he's at.
Why would I bother bomb? That sounds like so much work. No.
That is.
It does sound like a lot of work, but some women, depending on their age, they really think they have that different vagina. Like they really do.
They really do, Bon. They really do think that. Yes. Yeah. They think that they bond.
Spa, take a yoga class, travel, then do that.
Yeah. They think they got gold up in there.
Yeah, they think I'm gonna change his mind, and she'll take years trying to change his mind, and then yeah,
honestly,
and then be mad.
And I hate the dentist. I'd rather go to the dentist. Actually, you know what? I would rather, what her son is doing right now. I'd rather listen to that. I'm like, go ahead, keep going. I'm like, no, I don't want to do what you want me to do. I don't want to help you out. I don't want to build you. No, I want to listen to her son play the drums. Keep going. That's it.
I have a question. What do you men? I'm sorry. What you young ladies think about because I'm from a different generation. Me and Miss Brandy, right? This thing about helping men build, but I was listening to Rude. Rude said something about 2 weeks ago over there on what is his name channel, and it made sense when Rude said it. But so what Rude said was that men shouldn't need women to help build them, and that ladies need to get out the way and let the men build themselves. And it's just that makes sense, right? That makes sense. What do y'all think about that? Should we, or maybe it's an age thing, maybe like because I married my husband young, but even then, even when I married my husband, it's not like he didn't have anything. We were in the military, both of us. He had a higher rank than I did. He had his own car, you know what I mean? But he didn't own a home or anything like that, but it wasn't like I found him on the street with nothing. But like I'm saying, and we were young. And if you get married as a man ages, he should have some things. But what do you think about, Kira? Like if you met a man and he was 35 and he didn't have shit, but you know that he has potential, maybe, and you have potential, y'all gonna come together, build. Are you okay with that? Or do you think he should have something? And if so, what is that something?
Potential at 35? Fuck no. I'm no dummy.
Yeah, he should at least have something by 35, right? I do agree with that. Like my husband was, like I said, I was 18 or 19 and he was 21, I think. 19. Yeah. He was 21. So, of course, we're young. We're just starting out. But yeah, by 30 though, so you think he should have something. And when you say something, what you mean? Like, let's say he just have a car. Is that enough? Or do we need to have at least an apartment? It don't have to be his home, but an apartment or a job. Or you talking about like a career? What you think he should at least have by 35?
If he's 35 in this age, in this world we're living in right now, that means he's in my area, which means he's a millennial. No, he should have all of that. What do you mean? If he's a Gen Zer, then I get that. A millennial? Oh, hell no. You were with me. You ain't gonna best me on that one. No, I was there with you.
Aries said, absolutely, building a man is a guaranteed way to lose him. Resentment. That's what Aries said. And you know what? Brandy, what you think? Because Brandy, we're from a different generation. I did get married young though, so I know Brandy, you got married a little older. What do you think, Brandy?
Oh, I think that like you got married young. You and your husband got married young. Mm-hmm. So when you're young, when you're 19, 20, 21, and you married, you are gonna build. You're building together because you're so young. You haven't accomplished anything yet. You see what I'm saying? So you all are gonna build together. I don't see anything wrong with that. But when you hit your 30s, I'm not trying to help you build shit. You're gonna have to have, well, at least for me, my first husband had his own place, had a car, he had a career, he had money in the bank. So, and I did too. You know, I had my own place, own car, and I was working. We met on the job. So we came together and grew as a couple. But no, hell no. I'm not building anything in your 30s. No. We can come together, right, and we can build on what we both have.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. You can't be riding on the bus. You can't be on the bus. Talking about I gotta buy my bus pass and you ain't got no damn car. So yeah, that's a problem.
So let me say this, because it sounds like for the men who in your 30s and you don't have much of nothing, it sounds like the realities are you're the one who hit the wall. right?
Mm-hmm.
They the ones who hit the
Mm-hmm.
wall. Like they had
There it
all that
is.
the potential. The potential ends at like 30 for men. No woman don't want to hear about no potential that you have at age 30. You should be already working towards whatever it is that you should have already by 30. So they
Yeah.
the one, them and their potential hit the wall at 30.
Yeah.
God damn.
You shouldn't just be starting out at 30. You should have, you know, yeah, you should have some shit. Like my son, he's young. He's 23. Listen, yeah, he don't
Yeah.
have, he's just starting out. But at 30, please.
No, that's right.
No. Mm-mm. Not at all. So I don't blame these young women. I've never been into the struggle love though. I don't know what that shit is.
Yeah, man. I'm
Nah,
stuck.
I ain't into that.
When I guess and that's what I'm glad. I'm glad we have this conversation because the ladies have changed my mind. Like in the beginning, I used to say nothing wrong with getting with a man and building, but that was me from my perspective of marrying young, right?
Right.
Not knowing that some of the women are already in their 30s, and also, yeah, some of these men are already 30 and above. I can't imagine dating a man 30 and above who didn't have anything.
Yeah, I couldn't either.
Yeah. So, yeah, I agree with that. I agree. And I see the point. Like when the women say struggle love, and that was times me and my husband never really had no struggle love. But growing up though, I watched, like I said, I watched when my dad, a construction worker who couldn't work during certain months because of rainy season in Louisiana.
Mm-hmm.
I would consider that to be that struggle of, but at least they loved each other, kept them through it all.
Oh yeah.
But sometimes I even wonder, like, was that a good idea?
Yeah,
You know
but
what I
see,
mean? Like,
I see struggle love as with your dad and your mom. I don't see that as struggle love. I see that as a married couple with a family, and the type of job he has is kind of seasonal. So it's gonna come a time when, he might not be working as much. To me, struggle love is, this man ain't got shit. He might be fine as hell and look good and give you good sex, but the nigga ain't got shit. So you gonna struggle with him because he laying the pipe down, right? And you see potential, but you struggling with his ass, but he ain't doing nothing. To me, that's a waste. That's a waste of time. That's a waste of time. That's what I think struggle love is. Now I might be wrong, but that's just my definition of that. I'm not getting ready to help you pay your damn bills. I'm just not.
man, I had an uncle who had a girlfriend. He ended up marrying her, but they used to live in my grandmother's house in the back. And my grandmother's house was almost like one of them homes that looked like it was tilting. You know what I mean? Like a good wind would have came through, blew that motherfucker over. She had an outhouse. My grandmother had an outhouse. And I think I told y'all, like, she used to whip me with a pistol slipper and stuff. But I love my grandmother dearly, but I hated going spend time at her house because she had no bathroom. But I always wondered how my uncle's girlfriend was okay with living there. Like I had no choice but to go there. My uncle would have her sleeping damn near on a mattress on the floor in a room that didn't really have a ceiling and no good walls. Like the door was held, back in the day with them. I'm not sure, Cynthia, you may have seen this, may not, because they used to have doors, and the way they lock a door was by turning this piece of wood, and they'd have the door locked. Remember those? Where it was
Down
locked.
south.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
my great grandmother had one.
Yeah. So they locked their door, they pulled the door. that didn't even have a handle, and they would just turn the piece of wood, and that
Right.
closes and held the door locked. It was like that.
Mm-hmm.
And she
Right.
was beautiful. Gail was beautiful. She was chocolate. Man, her body was like bam. My uncle wasn't shit.
Mm.
And she would, and it's almost like she couldn't find no other man, but she did have a son, and he slept in the bed with him. That made it even worse.
Mm.
Like it was a room that when the mattress touched wall to wall.
Wow.
Like the mattress sitting on the floor, one side of the wall touched one side of the mattress, and the other side of the wall touched the other side of the mattress. That's how small that fucking room was. And it was her son, who was a little boy, and my uncle stayed in that bed. That see, I've seen struggle love, and I
Yeah,
wouldn't
that's struggle
no parts
love.
of no shit like that. And
No.
Gail was so nasty. I remember my grandmother being angry because my grandmother house was like literally falling apart. Like there was holes in areas. So right by the refrigerator in the kitchen, there was a hole in the floor. You could look down and see the actual ground. Well, apparently Gail was on a menstrual. Gail had a pad. She stuck it in that hole in the floor.
Oh no.
Girl, everybody go to the refrigerator, you look down and you see one of sanitary napkins. Girl, she was trifling. But that sound like the struggle of
Yeah, that's some damn struggle of shit.
Girl, woo, baby.
Did he marry her?
He ended up marrying Gail. Yes, he did.
Damn.
He ended up marrying Gail.
Oh.
And he built a house for it, but he never completed it. But they started living in that half-built house right on side of my grandmother's house. But God damn. I don't know what could it, I'm not even going to say, but my uncle still today can get young women. She ended up passing away, but she had left years before that. But I always wonder, like, what could my uncle have like that to have these women willing to come and live in that squalor like that?
He must have been laying that pipe, girl.
He must be, because even now, y'all, I'm not sure if any of y'all seen me. Remember when I went to Louisiana, I was sitting around with my family. I was live, and y'all see me talk to my uncle, my brother. Well, that's the uncle. And we were sitting around him, maybe, and he got young women coming over like that. And Miss Chantel, you from Louisiana, you know some of them young girls, they like them older men, and them older men don't mind taking, if she needs something, he'll give it to her. He's almost like a sugar daddy, but they like him, they love him. Man, my uncle is
he got game, girl. He got some game or something.
Yeah. I left Louisiana quicker than no motherfucker. I always thought to myself, I'm not gonna be dealing with no sugar daddy, no old dude my daddy age, just because he can put me in the house. Shit, I'm gonna put my own hands in the house if I have to.
Okay.
I know that's right.
Nah.
Don't throw your pad, Licky. You showing it to your uncle? He over there talking to his uncle. You going upstairs? Go show your daddy, Licky. Licky don't want to leave my side, y'all. You see, a lot of these men 30 and above are very immature. A lot didn't have their fathers, so they're feeling their way through it. I agree. Verbal Melon trying to recruit everybody. Let me see. At Mama Cherry Juice Girl, Verbal and Melon was trying to recruit everybody on Max panel to team up. Oh Lord. On who panel? On Max panel. I don't know Max. Right. I know. Y'all crazy, man. Who got timed out? I thought Miss Chantel have a wrench over here, don't she? I can't, y'all. I'm about to come to the room to see. I thought she had a wrench. Let me know if you have a wrench or not, Miss Chantel. I could have sworn I gave you one. She must be under a different name because I know that I gave you one, and I know I didn't take it away. She calling up dancer in distress. Let me come. God damn it, y'all. Why y'all make me do? Let me see my channel. My distress. Let me come. God damn it, y'all. Why y'all make? Okay, let me. What's going on? Oh, okay, here we go. Chantel, you must be under another name because I know you got a wrench, girl. Nobody could take your wrench from you. You must be under another whole goddamn name. Stop tripping. I gave you a wrench. I know I did. You got another name. You anyway. And you're giving wrenches. I gave you, Auntie, you got a wrench, don't you? Oh, you got a wrench. I think you don't have a wrench. I did say I was giving you a wrench, though. Okay, there you go. Okay, there you go. Wrong got his wrench. Purple got his wrench. Let's see. Anybody else? Y'all be tripping, man. Let me see. I think that's. She got a wrench. Okay, I think everybody cool. Yep. Okay. She has many accounts, Bob. She trolls under them. I thought she had a. I might be wrong though, but I could have sworn she was over here. But it may have been before I lost the channel. So I look, but anyway, y'all be tripping, man. You good, Aunt? I was waiting. You know, see how I had to go into and go over there in order to, because I can't see who got even wrenches over here. I know y'all can see it. You see where I'm hitting names? It don't show me wrenches or anything. Okay. So anyway, we got any more questions? Let's listen to a little more of this. Let's see. Let me see my channel. Oh, that's the wrong thing. What the hell is this? What's going on with my computer?
You don't question. Listen, the overwhelming of a majority. Let's just say, for example, let's talk stats now. Let's say, for example, that we accept the idea that 50% divorce rate, right? 50% of marriages don't last, right? Yep. What if I told you that the overwhelming majority?
And I gotta mute myself. Mute.
You can get a contract for this and da, da, da. Are people getting contracts for that stuff? The answer is no. They don't want to get married. They don't want to get contracts for this. They don't want to do.
You question things that you're interested in, right? Because what?
Not all the time.
Man,
Let me.
I'm just gonna say one thing.
Go ahead.
Real quick.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
Anton, I see some people making comments saying that Anton is selling a dream. What Anton?
No, that's my real life.
Some people.
I know.
My
real life.
I know.
35 years.
I know, but what you're saying is a dream is normal. It's normal where I'm from. I'm just saying that. But what he's saying is a dream is normal. It's very normal. So it's not a dream. So it's what he's saying is valuable information and knowledge. But
Ron,
talk to you also, man. Enjoy your day.
All right, I'll see you, bro.
I think that they're saying it's a dream because they haven't experienced seeing a successful marriage. My parents have been married for 35 years, so they were best friends.
You know what the funny thing about that, bro? Everybody except for my little brother, that's 6 years younger than me, has been married longer than me and my family. Both of my older brothers, my younger brother, all 7 of my uncles on my mother's side, 2 on my brother's, 2 on my father's side.
Yeah, because I have an English mother who came from Nigeria and an English father who came from Nigeria.
Women should be open, always open to give it, have sex with her husband.
And what about
Define marriage as will be much more successful than
need to have sex with her?
About how you.
Oh, you just ask questions. You're not looking for solutions.
I'm looking for solutions.
You're not,
Solution
because
is
you're not even
to
trying
sign
to
a
solve
contract.
for. You're not trying to
Sign a
solve for the
contract
thing
because
that you
it
just
has no
defined marriage as.
benefit for us men. There's no benefit for us men. And my solution is also don't have sex with multiple people. Have sex with one person. Be committed to one person. Stay with one person. Because
Okay.
sex has many disadvantages.
So again,
Sex is
why
just
you
about
not
love and having
why are
sex.
you not out here advocating and beating people in the dick because you saying that they should only have sex with one person?
I never told you I was the advocate. I never
You
told you
did.
that. I'm just asking questions. Why are you pushing?
You don't have the matching sex drive. And I'm
Define marriage as will be much.
you don't have the matching sex drive. And I'm number one, my question is, what if you do?
Damn it, I was reading and everything. I forgot I was muted. Okay, so
I was wondering what the hell going on.
I just remembered I'm muted and shit. So she's reading this question at the bottom down here. And it says, so what if you don't have sex before marriage? Then you get married and your sex drives are opposite. One wants it every day, the other wants it once a month or not at all. How do you resolve that? And they said 20% of marriages are sexless. And I was like, damn, 20%. Okay.
Wow.
So that's what she's about to read. And let's listen to how that worked out. Let me mute myself first.
Do have sex and you guys have this both have this high sex drive, the man and the woman, then once you get married, something happens and that sex drive declines. So I wouldn't base it off of, once you get married, because it can happen at any time. The second thing is, and a lot of people are maybe not going to like this, or especially women, but a woman, unless it's like something really, really physically wrong going on, a woman should always be open to have sex with her husband. So then that really decreases that.
What about the man? If there's something wrong with him, is he supposed to have sex with?
Okay, so I did hear her wrong. I thought she said women not gonna like this, but unless something is wrong with her, she should be open to have sex with her husband. But it doesn't matter. I did get that part wrong, right? I thought she said that it should, but even if, wouldn't that be the same for the husband? Like, he should be open to have sex with her, his wife. But she says that it is only that way for the woman, though, which is, she should have said, look, y'all married, y'all got to do what y'all got to do. You're supposed to have sex, make sure each other is taken care of. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
She only uses it for the men. So let's listen to it and then we're going to talk about it. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
I got to mute
With his wife?
If something is wrong with him?
Yeah, like if something's wrong with the woman and you said it doesn't matter, she needs to have sex with her husband. If something wrong with him, do he supposed to have sex with his wife?
Well, that's not what I said.
No, I'm asking. What did you say? What? Okay, back up.
I just said that if something is really wrong, that that's an exception. If something is really physically wrong.
Yeah, you said if something is wrong, right? She's still supposed to have sex with her husband, right?
That's right. Get that thing
That's
up.
what you said,
Get
right?
it up.
That's not.
Yeah. So I was saying it wrong, but she knew what I meant. But yeah, I was saying it wrong. Okay. So And look, and he started saying, "Yeah, that's right. Get that thing up. Get that thing up." Okay, let me go back to it. Let me mute. I gotta mute myself.
That is exactly what you said. You said women not gonna like it, and then you said it.
That's not what I said.
Okay, go back. Go ahead.
I said if there's something really, really actually physically wrong, that's an exception. I said otherwise,
Sorry,
women
Lance,
should
you
be
can't leave. Go ahead.
women should be open, always open to give it, have sex with her husband.
And what about a husband? Is he supposed to be always open to
He's not subjected to her needs.
Oh, is that what y'all saying?
Y'all heard it, right?
What did he say? So he said that it ain't the man.
Yeah, he said she's not subjected to her needs. He's not subjected to her needs, which means it don't matter what she want. It only matters what he want.
Oh.
And she agreed.
He's an asshole. Now I don't know who he is, but yeah, he's a complete asshole. And why is it that see, I'm not feeling it. Why does she feel that unless it's something going on with the woman, that she's supposed to be open to have sex with her husband anytime he want to have sex? That's not reality.
Miss Brandy.
Oh, I think Taylor was
talking with her.
Say it again, Taylor. You was low. I didn't even know you was talking to Taylor.
Yeah,
Go
I
ahead,
didn't hear you.
I said, ain't nobody having sex with her. With that woman. I mean, look at her. She has all the good advice. Where is your husband, ma'am?
Right.
Where is your boyfriend? Where is he?
Oh, you know who she look like? She look like Gotti, yo. Look.
Oh, shut up.
This a female Gotti. I'm not even like bullish Gotti.
Oh,
look,
Lord.
Let me see if I can make it bigger. I don't think I can. Let me see.
Oh my gosh.
Look. You look like the man. I see the lips.
Wait, is that her over in the corner on the right?
Yes.
And what is that nigga up top grinning about in the middle? Like you perking his
That's
lips.
the one who said what he said. That's the one who been saying that yeah, it doesn't matter what she wants.
Is he married?
Looking like Urkel?
No, he's not married.
Of course he's not, and he's gonna remain unmarried.
He looked like a goofball.
Yeah, he's young and
mushroom head ass nigga.
Somebody taught him something that's incorrect. He thinks it's right. At least that's the only thing I'm like, okay, he's young, but he's not really that young because he's in his 30s. I gotta stop saying these niggas are young. They're not young.
No,
They
they're
done
not
hit the
young.
wall already. Oh man.
Oh my
and
God.
He said that he's not subjected to her needs. That's what he said. And
that's why he's sitting alone at home.
Yeah, let me see.
Again, when you see her again, Bomb, ask her where her fucking husband's at.
Oh man. Let me see what y'all talking about. Okay, I'm coming to get you. I'm coming to get you from backstage. You hear Verbal? You're muted right now. I'm not sure. So let's hear a little more until Verbal comes.
Yes, I'm here. Hold on.
Okay.
Hey, Verbal.
Hey, Verbal. Hey, Verbal.
Hey, everybody. I'm not sure who's all on the chat, but hi to everyone on the panel.
How you doing?
Yeah, I was just coming. I'm good. I've just been in and out because you've been going for a long time today, huh?
I have. Damn.
It seems like.
Oh yeah, it
but I
says
just
9 hours. Damn. Okay.
Yeah, but I just came in and then I was just listening to this because I know you've been reviewing this panel, but it was just interesting because I thought I heard you earlier when I was in here. You were saying something about it was biblical. I mean, they were talking about the Bible or trying to come from the Bible's viewpoint or something.
Yeah.
Were you saying that earlier?
Yeah, can you hear me? Sorry, I walked
Yeah,
away.
I can hear you.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah,
I
I can
wish
hear you.
Verbal or Celeste was nearby because I would have had y'all come up, baby. Woo!
Yeah, I was like, yeah, I heard that part, and it was like much earlier, but that's why I hit the link because I'm thinking like, what if they're talking about Bible? The Bible actually says that the man, his body belongs to his wife, and hers belongs to him. Like he's not supposed to. It literally says that he's supposed to give his wife her due. That doesn't just work one way.
Yeah, but see the way.
I mean,
even, can you hear what he's saying now? He's saying first he said the woman is. He said that. Remember when I said something about my husband submit to me, I submit to him. He was like, "Who? Why would he submit to what? How he referenced it? He made it seem like damn, what was the word he used? But anyway,
A subordinate.
Subordinate, yes, subordinate. He
Mhm.
said, why would he submit to a subordinate? Like what? Yeah, damn.
a subordinate. So what is this? Is this a job or like it's it's employee employer position? Like that's not. That doesn't sound like a good promo for marriage.
Right. Doesn't sound like something,
Not right now. But I do want some mustard. I'm sorry.
Anybody I would want to follow, if Christianity was up for sale and some of the things these people say, a lot of people would walk away. Especially women.
That's not Christianity, Mom. That's some old, I don't know what the hell you call that. Some bullshit. That's crazy.
And then we have some pick-me's on the panel who's saying, pick me, please pick me. And they're like,
they run rampant, child. It's an epidemic of that.
An almost 6-year-old woman talking about she learned about femininity a few years back. After getting
2017.
After getting a
They
bottle.
didn't tell her. They didn't tell her it was a waste of her time because she done hit the wall 30 years ago. I'm confused.
No, she
so
found
them brothers didn't rectify her mental.
She found femininity when someone busted a bottle upside her goddamn head.
Yeah, I heard that. She was like, I got a bottle thrown at me. And I'm like, really? With all that femininity? No, ma'am. I ain't never had no bottle thrown at me. And I'm feisty. Okay? You ain't throwing no balls at me. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. But the things I have to endure in these conversations can really wow. I've been breaking apart this little video for 9 goddamn hours. God damn.
There's a lot to break down.
God damn. And then they'll claim that the video belongs to them, like old girl over there who made her claim. I guess she have an understanding that she just because I put a little clip of her in it doesn't mean that she can claim fair use. She could claim that it's hers.
Right.
I'm like, that video, even that video was long. But anyway, let's listen to a little tad bit more. Okay. Okay. Well, I have another answer. No, it's not unfortunate. Those men who think that way, I mean, it is unfortunate. They end up in divorce if they've already gotten married. But so
but
I do.
Can we talk about like the majority, right? How likely is it that a husband doesn't want to have sex with his wife?
It happens. It happens a lot.
You gotta let me finish. It's usually the other way around, right? So. No. So it's not usually the other way around.
That's right. Okay. That's what the media would tell you. But for those of us who are in this industry and know, yeah, it's probably equal, right? Where she may have gained weight and he no longer want to have sex with her. You never heard of that? Maybe he just
moved away. Honestly,
that's right. Now you notice how they're doing it, right? They're saying something and then I dispute it by giving them a fact. Then they take the fact that I give them and then try to say, oh, well, she need to lose weight. Now they move the goalposts all the way to the other side of the room, right? Because I've given them something that they just didn't think of. Maybe because I'm married and maybe I thought about it. And and they not married, they don't know what the hell they talking about except what they hear in movies. So I give them something and say, well, because they were saying that it's mostly her who won't have sex with him. And I was saying, well, what if he the one who don't want to have sex with her? And they said, no, that it usually don't happen that way. And I said, well, suppose, and I used the one that I knew they can all understand. Weight, right? Because they always talk about weight. So I said, well, suppose she gains some weight and he decides he don't want to have sex with her no more. Now they tossed away, instead of saying you're right, they just tosses that away, and now they're going to talk about what I just said about weight. Oh, yeah, well, that's why she's supposed to stay in shape. Then I dispute that by saying, well, wait a minute, what about the men who like BBWs? Like I give them an answer, and then they instead of them agreeing with me, they just toss it to the side and use something that I've said, which is basically telling me I'm right. Right? If they use what I said, they saying that I'm right, and then man, it's crazy.
They're trying to be right. That's why they're arguing so hard. They're not trying to hear nobody else's opinion, just whether if you agree with them, great. If you don't, then they push back on it.
Then I push back, and I push back, and they don't like it at all. Let's hear it a little more.
He found somebody else sexually gratifying because his wife only want to do missionary. He no longer want to have sex with her. He wants somebody with other things.
Yeah, I gotta say something on this, and maybe the ladies won't agree, but for me, when I go into marriage, I expect a certain standard. So I have to stay fit, right? Or reasonably fit. And a lot of us don't talk about staying in shape for the opposite, to continue, what do you call it? Keeping the sex life good, right? So I think that you need to put time into keeping yourself fit. And that's what on both sides. That's what I believe. Now, I could be wrong, but that's my belief. I think you should put how you take care of yourself is you showing your husband or your wife how much you really care about them. That's me personally. But I could be wrong.
No, I mean, there's some people who feel the way you do. There's men who decide that he don't want his wife going to the gym no more. What are you going to the gym for? I'm happy with it. There's men who
pause that, bro.
Gain weight. No, because y'all young and y'all acting like y'all don't know things just because you haven't seen it.
No, bomb. I'm asking a question. I'm not.
I didn't hear you. Go ahead, man.
I'm saying that what happens? Like what? How does that play out?
Okay, so I've seen my uncles and even men in the community. They didn't want their wives going anywhere anymore. Don't wear the makeup. Don't get dressed up. Why are you going to the gym? You've never heard of that?
I've never heard of that.
No, that he got problems. He got work.
Yes, I agree.
I agree.
Okay.
The majority of men want their wives to be fit, so that wouldn't typically
Isn't
be.
it weird that you say the majority, right? Wow, man, y'all really do just speak and you say things that you don't know what you're talking about.
You don't think that we want our chicks to be fit though?
I'm not talking about you and maybe
you niggas aren't fit your own goddamn self. Like y'all fat as fuck. Don't nobody want y'all fat asses on top of us, breathing out your belly on. Like that shit get you heavy.
Tay being so bad right now, y'all. Tay
She
say
say-
you're fat as fuck.
She say you heavy.
They are heavy. That's why missionaries played out. Nobody wants their breathing and sweating.
You
That
ain't
was
lying, and I
funny.
can't stand them neither. We want someone who's attractive. What makes you think that she don't either? Why do you think she
Right.
wants to roll over screaming? Really? Yeah, like she wants to feel like she has to put a paper bag over your head. Yeah, because she wants to do that for the rest of her life. Get real.
Wait, somebody say Trinity going off, y'all. God damn.
Where's Trinity going off at? Is she on her channel? Oh,
Yeah,
Lord.
Trinity going
She's
off.
spazzing out.
Yeah. But she did warn us she was gonna be drinking, y'all. And she said, and I didn't even pick her off. I let her go off. Man, all Melody did was come up. I don't even know what happened, but I ain't gonna talk about it. God damn. Oh Lord. And okay, let's finish listening. She said you're heavy. God damn.
Am I lying, Mom? They are heavy.
It was the way you said it.
I know.
She said they're heavy.
You just said it like,
shit.
look, this ain't a secret. I can't take this no more.
Okay.
Look, you just tell me about yourself.
No, because I'm tired of them coming on. We want our women fit and this and that. These the most unhealthiest niggas. Statistically, since they like talking about black women being overweight, let's talk about black men and them and they heart disease and they got them diabetes, eating too much chitterlings and everything else.
Chitterlings, you mean chitlins?
Yeah, chitlins.
Oh man.
Yep.
Okay, here we go. She said, "You're heavy." It was almost like she was saying, like he was on top of her right then, and she was like, "Get up off me, you're heavy." Speaking now, what about the men, the hundreds of thousands of men who like big women?
They don't get no
Like
wives.
the 10. That's like the 10.
They do get wives. They're married. Oh Lord, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Y'all not looking at the actual factuals we can see with our eyes. That even the big women, right? They say that black women we're the fattest anyway. That's what they tell us. But we're married, right? And nobody's divorcing these women because they have weight on them.
Yeah, they complain. Men complain.
The men, well, who they complaining to? They're not complaining to their wives. They complaining to their boys and y'all think that's important that he gets to go to the barbershop and complain, but instead of talking to his wife about it so she can resolve it, maybe he's telling her. What?
They tell their wives like he's getting a little big, like
they do.
Yeah, they say stuff like that.
That's weird that y'all say that.
Woman gets offended and she catches an attitude, and then she starts.
This girl getting on my nerves, Mom.
This motherfucker pick me getting on my nerves. Look, that's why I was like, this fucking pick me, baby. Pick me, please pick me.
Like,
I'm
these women are dangerous. Like,
Yes, they really are dangerous.
Like,
why can't she complain? What's the problem? He complaining about her
do
weight.
you understand that the same ninjas that will talk about fat black women will be the same ninjas that will be in Walmart with a fat ass white woman?
Uh-huh.
Like,
And they won't complain about her weight.
Right. So ain't nobody trying to hear y'all. We understand America as a whole is unhealthy and fat as fuck. We get it. But y'all not gonna sit up here and pretend as if it's just, you're just overweight. That's, you're overweight. Like, shut the fuck up. You're overweight too. Like,
look, our ass is fat. Look, God damn it. Oh man. It is crazy. Man,
it's just the audacity of it all.
Man.
Exactly. Like,
And a lot
what
of
kind of
these
mirror
niggas
in
get a
your
lot of
house
play.
do you use? Is it a fun mirror? Is it a real one? Would you like, get those YouTube channels that you can help you to clean yours if it ain't clean enough for you to see clearly?
Yeah, man.
I'm looking at a whole lot of pounds on your face, sir. So what's up with that?
If everyone walked everywhere like they do in Japan, people would be more skinny.
Healthy. Yeah. We stopped walking. Like, we really stopped walking a long time ago. And even people have cars in areas where they got transportation and buses. Some of them still want to drive, you know. So anyway, y'all, I'm gonna be getting off of here soon because it is 9:30. And this thing is almost over anyway. If y'all want to go over there and catch the end, you basically just gonna hear what you hear. Just me going through and telling them they don't know what they're talking about. And you know, I asked them, do they know? Have you heard of supersized BBW? And then somebody says, well, that's a fetish. And then I go into saying, well, why is it a fetish when it's black women, but it's not a fetish when it's others, right? It's not. And when if a man married the woman, then is that still a fetish? Because if he's actually put a ring on it and said, I love you. These black men marry supersized BBWs, especially when they white.
Yep.
Right? They marry them big. Them white women be big. They don't be just big. They be big.
They be big. They got they got diabetic feet, swole ankles, and everything. It's some big
everything. They gotta help her get up to go to the bathroom. She big like that. You know, when she big like that. When she go to Walmart, she got to get in one of them in that cart with the battery operated, whatever that shit is. And she got to ride around in that cart, big. Yeah, but they don't mind it. They'll be like, I love me some her. Okay,
I'm gonna wear mayonnaise all over her body. They be like,
and I'm not even against, you know, whoever they love, but why is it that it's a fetish when it's black women, but it's not a fetish when it's others? That shit is ridiculous. You know, I gotta keep this under 10 hours, y'all, because you know what happens if I go over. But I don't know what happens, to be honest. I'm on StreamYard.
You say you
somebody
don't
else
know what happened?
Yeah, I don't know what
gosh.
happened. Mr. Shell coming back up, and then we're gonna end it soon.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. What's going on?
Oh, okay. It wasn't working at first. Yeah, hey everybody on the panel in the chat. Hi. YouTube. So we was on Maximum Black channel, I think yesterday, and I was surprised to see that Cav was accused of being Manosphere, and Verbal led the attack on him, claiming that he's Manosphere and he hates black women. And I'm like, since when? Is that so, Bomb? Because he talks to you a lot. Cav.
Wait,
is this Danini?
No, that's Mr.
Oh.
That's Mr. Shell.
Oh, hey,
wait, you say Cav is
Yeah.
Cav not Black Manosphere? No, Cav don't even.
Yeah, because she put
really
on a
know.
whole drama show, honey. You should have seen her. Go over there and check it out. You should have seen her. She was like, help, basically, help. He's attacking me and chasing me around YouTube, harassing me. Trying to get all of us to go at Cav, and Cav just is calm, cool, and collect. He was just being so nice and sweet to her, honey, but she put on a whole damsel in distress show. So I was like, I told Cav, I complimented him in the chat, and I was like, you know what, you kept your cool. That was pretty good. You didn't stoop to her level. So she came at me, started calling me all kind of mammies because I don't think all black men is trashy.
Who you talking about?
Verbal.
Mr. Kev and Verbal.
Verbal. Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, they all black men ain't
I like
trashy. Not every single black man.
I like both Mr. Kev and Verbal.
Yeah.
It's just best that they not speak to each other.
Well, I forgot about Mella. Mella jumped in, and she would never miss out on the opportunity to double team somebody. She jumped in and was acting like Cav is a pervert and everything.
What? Wait, who?
Yes, honey, they jumped on him. Mella
jumped on Mr. Cav?
Yes. I mean, damn near was calling him a pervert.
I like Kev.
Me too.
I like Mr. Kev. I like Verbal.
Yeah, I do too.
I like Verbal.
Great people.
I know you did, but you was just up here.
I like Verbal too.
They great people. It's different of opinion.
Mella, though, I know that Verbal and Mr. Kev don't get along, so they decided they're not going. But when did Mella though get involved?
Oh no,
Like
Mella just she's not gonna miss out on the opportunity to double team somebody. Anytime somebody jumping on somebody, a whole lot of people, she gonna jump in. That's just who she is.
Damn, that's cool, brother.
Mhm.
I'm gonna step out because somebody want to come up real quick. And I'm
You want me to moderate, Bomb? Who just came up here?
I think.
Oh, hello, Big J. Hello. How you guys doing?
Cam, come on the panel because I know you listening. You was in the chat.
Yeah. I was going in and out. Yes, I'm going in and out. Why?
Wait. Hi, Big J. How are you?
What's going on, Taylor? What's going on with you?
Nothing much.
Hey, Big J.
Yeah, what's going on, Brandy?
Not much.
Did you have anything you would like to contribute to the conversation at hand?
How can I put it like this? Is someone trying to start a war or beef or something?
Lord. Miss Chantel, I hear you ad-libbing in the background.
Is he aiming it at me? Because this guy, he listen, every panel I get on, he jumps up like he wants to start an argument with me. I'm not trying to entertain you tonight. I'm trying to defend Cav. Cav, come on the panel. I'm trying to defend Cav from being called a pervert and all these names that ain't true.
Yeah, but
I came in the chat room and I heard them talking.
The verbal's
They
not
call him
here.
a pervert?
Yeah, verbal's not here though.
I'm talking about Cav. He's in a chat, and I was saying he should come up so we can get that settled. He's not a pervert. He does not chase verbal around YouTube or none of that stuff she was claiming.
Interesting. Now, Big J, were you there at Max's?
I mean, fuck Max. I don't give a fuck.
Wait, Big J. Hold on, Big J. Hold on. I just asked a question. Let's not slander Max. He's not here to defend himself.
Since Max halfway defended me against RBR and JB Gunn, I'll cut Max some slack. But you know what? You're right, Taylor. I mean, let me just back away from this one. This is not really my fight, but I really didn't like how somebody was trying to troll me all week long, like what you was trying to do, Miss Chantel.
Troll you all week? What are you talking about? That must be a fake account.
Was it you? Because I did see a Miss Chantel. I did see a Miss Chantel THMC channel around. Was that?
No, that's not me.
That's
That's not me.
Okay, good. But also, when I was on here the last time or last two times, you was coming after me all hard and shit. So what is your? No, wait, let me put it a better way. What is your problem, Miss Chantel? Because it seems like though any man that
Big J, this is really not about you right now.
I know. I have the devil in me, and I got to let it out.
The devil get behind thee.
Okay, you know what? I'll let Cav come up here.
Yes.
Yeah, I see you.
Have a good day, Big J.
Y'all had me rolling, Lord.
Hello, Mr. Kev. Is he on the pen? I can't see. Bomb, could you take down Miss Chantel's comment that you have highlighted? There you go. Okay, thank you. Mr. Kev, are you there? You're on mute, Mr. Kev.
So see, now Verbal has disappeared, but I know she's listening in, and Mella is too. After they was on a panel yesterday, accusing him of all type of stuff. Now they don't want to come and address it since we're on this panel because Max, she hadn't got into his head and she had him going. She had him cussing Cam out and everything before he even hit the panel. But see, now she don't want to come up here. Verbal, you're being called to the panel, honey.
Verbal's probably busy doing something with her.
And Mella.
Well, yeah, I don't know where Mella probably has some business to handle. So,
Miss Chantel telling on everybody, baby. She up here.
Okay.
I didn't like what they did to Kev. I didn't like what they did to Kev because I'm like, he's not Manos. Every single man is not Manosphere, damn it.
That's true.
you know,
They're not.
Mr. Kev and Verbal, they have, ongoing disagreements among them. The best thing that they can do with each other is just ignore each other,
What Mella got to do with it?
I have no idea, Miss Chantel.
She's making big time.
I don't know. Maybe Mella, Mella was trying to defend Verbal.
Yeah, what's her name was there too? Mover. She was there in on it. Mother be over here.
Damn, everybody.
Yeah, they all attack Kev.
I was in the chat. I was in the chat as well. I saw the disagreement.
Queen of Cali said Miss Chantel making the list. Attack.
Go find out who's naughty and nice. Okay, they've been naughty over there.
Wow. Backstage.
Okay, it's on you, Taylor. I gotta let him up. So you make sure
Okay.
Okay, about that, Mr. Cab. Okay, I gotta knock myself out. Let's see.
Hello? What happened?
Hey, Mr. Kev.
Hey, y'all can hear me now?
Hey,
Yeah.
Kev.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Good.
How's everybody?
Doing very
Nothing
well.
much.
How was
Now,
Christmas and everything?
Miss Chantel is calling everybody to the carpet. So
right.
Yeah, well, I appreciate it, Miss Chantel. I do appreciate it. And yeah, the situation got a little more than what it was. But the main thing was one of the things was the disrespect for Bomb Channel. That did not happen because nobody ever. I never disrespected the channel, and this was a conversation. The stuff they was talking about is over a year ago. So yeah,
has
that's
it really
over a
been
year.
over a year ago since that situation took place?
Well, yeah, well, yesterday we had another conversation about it, but that's nothing new on Bomb Channel. We just don't talk to each other, and I just don't. I don't get on panels with that. I avoid the situation. Always treating everybody with respect, but sometimes that ain't good enough.
Right. And that was what I was like, what is really going on here? What is her real issue with you? Because you basically was like really calm and mellow and collect, and you didn't get out of control or anything, and she was just pushing it. So I'm like, what's really her issue?
So, Mr. Kev, you guys did agree to basically you don't say nothing to me, I won't say nothing to you, and just keep it a pushing, correct?
Well, I'm gonna say this because he probably can't hear you. Verbal Cav is not Manosphere or Manosphere, however they call it. I don't entertain those people. He's not one of them, honey. And he's not chasing you around YouTube, so stop it.
Okay.
And Mella, shame on you.
Okay. Mel, wherever you are, about the cloud.
Now, whose channel was this on again?
Maximum Black.
Oh, Maximum. Oh, okay. I don't follow a lot of these people. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, see, I'm not windmilling for anybody. I'm just saying what I witnessed last night. I wasn't feeling it, and so since I'm on behind panel where Kev always be, I just happen to want to speak on it because I'm like, well, I think it was kind of dirty what you did yesterday.
I mean, okay, so if they agree that they're not gonna talk about each other, ain't gonna say nothing out of pocket, we gotta kind of stop bringing it up in that aspect of it because they don't like each other and they're entitled not to like each other. They could just just ignore each other. It's the best thing that you could do. You block them, ignore them, etc. So, as people, we can't really keep bringing up the situation.
Yeah, I get it, but here's the thing: we can't think that calling me a mammy. We can't think that every single black man is manosphere. That's insane.
Well, I mean, but the thing though is, Miss Chantel, people are entitled to believe and have their opinions of whatever they think they have their opinions. Majority of the men in this space are manosphere individuals. Not all of them,
right?
But the overwhelming majority. So, I mean, that's their opinion. They have their opinions on us at the end of the day, and we have their opinions on them. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's sad. It's just sad because when the men come to the panel, you guys kind of assume that all of them are manosphere. Then when a black woman speak up like myself and be like, no, he's not. Then it's like, oh, you're a big mammy. I'm far from a mammy. See, I don't play with men. I think that's ugly girl talk when a woman is young and just bitching about dusties all day long online. Because if you're young with a pretty face, you ain't gonna have no issues getting men to wine and dine you. Now you make me think you're not so cute or not so good looking as a young woman if you just pretty much whining about dusties online. It's weird.
I mean, some people have grievances, so, right? Are people not allowed to talk about their grievances?
Okay, I gotta step in. I just read the chat. And it looked like two people said, hey, we agreed that we're not going to talk about this no more. It looked like, and if that's what they agreed to, we the rest of us going to leave it alone because everybody up here, I believe, like both of them. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't got nothing else to say on it. I just thought it was messed up. And then I spoke on them calling me a mammy.
Oh, okay. Well, you can speak on that.
Yeah.
I will say that from my point of view, Mr. Kev is not manosphere, but that's only from my point of view. But I like Mr. Kev, y'all know that, and I also like Verbal, y'all know that. So it's hard when two people who you feel like family when they fighting, because all you could do is just wish that they don't fight. You know what I mean?
I don't know, Bomb. I like both of them too. I think
stay out of it.
Is sassy, and I like Mr. Kev because I think he's nice. But truth is truth. I gotta stand with the truth. Ooh, who's that?
No, I'm not calling you a mammy, sis. I never call you a mammy.
Oh no, I ain't talking about. I'm just saying. I say you said you like both of them, and I say I do too. Verbal, sassy, and Mr. Kev is a nice guy. I like both of them too. But truth is truth.
Yeah, truth to truth, right?
That's what I was saying. Like, I didn't like how they jumped on Kev, how Mello was double teaming her and Verbal, trying to make him out to be the perv of YouTube. I was
what
like,
I will say about Mr. Kev is Mr. Kev will, if something's bullshit, Mr. Kev will say it's bullshit, especially when it's coming from men. So I will say that about him. Him and Verbal got something between them that's between them. They just don't like each other. They don't fuck with each other's vibe or energy, which is understandable. You don't have to like everybody. So I mean, they agreed to leave each other alone, and I,
Yeah, but Taylor, I gotta ask you, if two people actually agreed on, so why does she keep bringing it up?
I said I'm not. I left it alone, but then I was addressing them calling me a mammy because I was defending Kev, saying that he's not manosphere.
Okay.
I think though the reason why people call or consider him manosphere is because he hung around with Rude and them, and they was espousing manosphere talking points, and he got caught up in it. So that's why I believe why Kev got considered manosphere, you know. But anyway, that's I'm not, I'm just saying I believe that was a mistake because because of the
So are we holding people that are, so if you like somebody, not like somebody, but if you're cool with somebody as far as, as an individual and they're part of the manosphere, that makes you manosphere? Does that? I'm just asking a question.
Well, I'm kind of the belief of guilt by association perspective. No, I'm not talking about Kev. I'm just talking about as a whole because I got some enemies who are part of these cliques on YouTube. If you're part of that clique, I'm not fucking with you as much.
So if that's the case, then Bomb would be manospherian, right? Because Bomb enjoys certain people that are part of the manosphere that she don't have a problem with. I mean, if you're going to use that logic.
But her talking points is not manospherian.
Okay, so it's not guilty by association.
I think what happened is people mistake him for being manosphere because he was on manosphere channels, and they assume he was there. Now, I'm not trying to beef with Kev. I'm just saying from my perspective, they see some people see other people's panels. And those panels are kind of toxic, and that person been there been around too long, and that person get branded as a part of the group rather than that person just there just there talking. I think that's how some people how some people judge on here.
Then I mean, okay, but at the same time, we got to realize that the sector that we're in is a very small sector, and a lot of people share the same subscribers as each other. So, if we use that line of logic, then we all manosphere then.
I'm not.
But like we orbit around Manosphere 2.0. We actually orbit around them. If something happens in the Manosphere, everybody's talking about it. Or we know somebody from the Manosphere. Are we beefing with somebody from the Manosphere? Like Kevin Samuels, prime example.
Okay.
We are. Let's say that we are the planets, and the Manosphere is the sun. You know what I'm saying? We orbit around them. That's why we kind of that's where I'm looking at it.
Okay.
Anyway, if he got misjudged, and I'm
sorry, what?
I hope things work out between him and Verbal.
Well, I don't think that's going to happen. I just think they agreed that they're not gonna speak on each other. They're gonna leave each other alone.
So Tay, you saying that they agreed not to speak on or speak to one another and all of this. But then something happened yesterday?
No, they agreed to it.
Well, they made the agreement yesterday.
Oh, they made the agreement yesterday. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just something that's ongoing, so they made the agreement yesterday.
Okay.
Aries, men and women are different. We're very different. You shouldn't expect men to have such feminine thoughts. They're different from us. And if you expect them to think like a woman in every way, that's weird. Just like you're not going to think like a man in every way, sweetie. You're going to have, I don't care what Kendra D is doing. She still has woman thoughts, and she's playing those poor men because she's a woman. No matter what she's pushing out her lying mouth, she's still a woman, and she still have those feminine thoughts. Okay, so you shouldn't expect Cav never to think like the general population of men. That would be weird. He would be considered a tranny or a sissy by us if he did.
Yes, Aries, she's talking to you. Hello.
Okay,
Mr.
I'm
Kev.
back. All right. Thank y'all for your patience. My phone went dead. But overall, it's just pretty much a dead issue. You know, we decided not to even, you know, which was nothing new to me. I don't really talk to people that, you know, like that. So it's a dead issue.
Right, Mr. Kev, we agreed, and so I would appreciate that you would stick to our agreement and don't let people who are being messy come in and mess that up. I don't want to speak on you. I don't want to rehash it. I am over and done with it. So please, you don't have to like me, but can you respect the agreement that we made last night? Because I promise you, I'm intending to do so. I was asking Miss Chantel to please stop so that you wouldn't feel compelled to come up and start talking about it again. It's very frustrating that people can't just mind their own business. Miss Chantel, she can think whatever she wants to think. It's not going to change anything, and it's not going to
It's
change
still
how
an
I feel.
act. This is an
So,
act, y'all.
and this whole thing about Mammy, you started calling me damsel in distress, and it's
Yes,
all in
you're
the
doing
chat.
it right
You were
now.
calling me damsel in distress. You were
You're
calling
doing it
me,
right now.
you were saying, okay, well, that's fine. You can think that, and I can think you're a Mammy. So don't get mad about it then. If you want to
Yesterday,
throw
you was
shots,
on the X
if
pedal.
you want to throw shots, then I will throw them right back at you because I was very polite
All of
to
that.
ask you to not talk about it. It's none of your motherfucking business. So why are you such a
There you
fucking
go.
nosy body, right? Busybody right now? What the
It's
fuck is wrong with you? You act like you missed your fucking bipolar medicine today. Go take your medicine
not
and come back
bipolar.
tomorrow. Have a good fucking nap. All right? How about that? Because I think it's very fucked up and disrespectful for you to do what you're doing.
It's coming out. You
If
can't
you
have
asked
no
me,
stress.
if you asked me
hold
to not,
on,
I would never
hold on.
do
Miss
that.
Chantel,
Do
Miss
what?
Chantel,
You're
Miss
still
Chantel.
trying to dance for
2 weeks ago, Miss Chantel. Hold on, 2 weeks ago. Hold on, Miss. Hold on, hold on. Because like 2 weeks ago, Miss Chantel, you was trying that same old bullshit 2 weeks ago on this channel. Remember what you did 2 weeks ago, Miss Chantel?
No, sir, I don't. And I
Oh,
told you
really?
Why do you
Really?
Okay,
constantly
Hold
I'm
on,
try
getting
hold on,
ready to
hold on,
go. I
hold on.
see
Wait a
y'all.
minute, hold on,
Y'all
hold
have
on,
a good
hold
one.
on.
You
All right,
my
All right,
friend.
baby. Okay, baby.
This is not about you, sir.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing.
This is
I
not
got
about
a
you,
long
sir.
memory.
Okay, and well, it wasn't about you. And you came in and butted your nose in it.
Right, I was.
You need to stop, Miss Chantel.
Okay, we're gonna Miss Chantel.
I didn't double team anything or anity. I was speaking to Mr. Kevin. We had our conversation, and what Mela did or anybody else did has nothing to do with me.
Mind your business, Antique, because like you don't know what the fuck going on. Mind your goddamn business. Now back to you, Miss Chantel. Now 2 weeks ago, Miss Chantel. The reason why I came up over here because 2 weeks ago you were talking a lot of shit to me in that chat room and shit. I want to know what is your goddamn problem.
So when was I talking to you?
On this channel, you talking about
I just wanted to be understood. Kev is not manosphere. That's all.
No bullshit.
And I'm not a man.
You was trying to troll me and everything else.
Well, Miss Chantel started. I asked her several times in the chat to leave it alone. And as a grown woman and have a little bit of respect and decorum, she should have just done that. I would have never done to her what she kept doing, and she was insisting. She was attempting to goad me into a fight. That's what she wanted. If y'all can't see that, I don't know what to tell you. This is ridiculous.
I'm trying to get everybody to gang up on somebody again.
Okay, I gotta listen. Yeah, because I didn't know what was going on. I decided not to read what was going on when I saw that. So anyway, I apologize. And listen, we about to end this stream. Okay. Unless Mr. Kev got something to say. But like I said, I think everybody likes
I would say, but this leave it as a dead issue. I appreciate it, Miss Chantel. I really do. Thank you. You know, pretty much. But I like when the panels are peaceful and everybody having fun. You know, but it is what it is. So, but that situation I don't want to carry over to
me neither. Me neither.
To be
Let's leave it. And thank you, Big J. I appreciate you, Big J. I really do. So,
Let me say this. Let me say I didn't came up here between. I ain't trying to get up in the woman's business, but I got a problem with Chantel what she did on here two weeks ago. That's the only reason I came on here. Fuck all this. You trying to get in the woman's business, like all these lame niggas in the chat room accuse me of doing. No, I got a problem with Miss Chantel.
I don't have a problem with you. I'm not even thinking about you.
No,
Like I
no,
avoided
no,
you.
no. You were talking a lot of shit when I was on this platform. Now, what is your goddamn problem?
You just didn't like my opinion, sir. I can't do nothing about that.
Yeah, but here was you calling me a coon and all that dumb shit.
I didn't never call you. I never called you a coon. I say you were a sellout. I mean, if you want to interpret that as
Sellouts
coon.
then? Is coon sellout? Why I'm sellout then? I want you to explain that. I want you to explain that.
Wait, what are y'all talking about? Didn't I say the stream is about to end?
Yes, okay, I'm off. I'm off. Cab and Earth Hour. I'm letting us say I'm glad we understand that Cab is not manosphere.
No, I don't understand that at all, Mama. That's your understanding, and you can keep that.
Why you
Oh, so he is manosphere?
I'm not speaking about Mr. Kev. I'm talking to you. Stop talking to me about Kev.
I just simply
Don't
say
talk to me about Kev. Don't talk to me about Kev. Don't talk to me about Kev.
We're gonna leave Kev.
You gonna call somebody a fucking sellout? You don't know what the
Okay, good night.
fuck your ass talking about.
Oh man, I knew I should have ended this stream. God damn.
They crazy.
I didn't know what was going. Y'all know when y'all saw me not push on comments anymore, that meant I'm staying out of it, and I didn't want to hear. I didn't want to read it, so I didn't know what was going on. So
but you could tell because when I came up, I didn't even mention what was going on in the chat. I was done with it. I blocked her. I can't see her. I'm finished because I'm no suffer fools. I'm not going to keep going back and forth with you for an hour. I asked her to stop several times. I was very respectful about it. She kept calling me these little names and just being passive aggressive. And she wanted this. She wanted this. She's weird. She's a weirdo. And I was just like, dude, like, are these people grown or are they children? I don't know if they're half retarded. Something's seriously wrong. Leave me alone and Mr. Kev. Let Mr. Kev do Mr. Kev. Let Verbal do Verbal and stay out the business because it really doesn't concern her at all. She don't have to like. Now, I don't dislike a lot of shit that she says, but I don't harass her in chats about it.
Right.
Miss Chantel only runs her own mouth. She don't run mine.
Right. Well, anyway, over here, we family. We're a dysfunctional family. Like two cousins don't like each other right now, and it is what it is. Okay, and nobody's gonna try to. We're just gonna leave it alone. Okay, everybody's welcome to come over and chat. Everybody agree with that on the panel?
Yeah, I'm fine. Like I don't, it doesn't matter to me who you have over here. I'm not worried about these people like that. I come in and I do what I do and I go on out. You know what I'm saying? I know that there are people who like Mr. Kev and that's fine. I don't have no judgment for that. And there are people who like me and that's just it. Not everybody. And here's the thing about liking people or not liking people. Sometimes people just rub you the wrong way. And it doesn't even have to be a real thing like they're a bad person. Sometimes personalities just don't click.
Right.
And I think that's just our issue. Our personalities just don't click. And that happens sometimes. It's not that big a deal, y'all. All right? Calm down.
I'm glad. Okay, so anyway, y'all done made me go over 10 hours. But I've seen people go over 10 hours. They go to 12, but I'm not going to 12. Y'all asses not talking to me into another 2 hours.
You say you not. Well, no one made you do 9. Don't blame us.
What made you switch from Zoom to StreamYards?
I just decided to do it today. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because the lag. That lag was driving me crazy.
Oh, okay.
And then I knew that I couldn't stay up 30 hours. See, so I was like, I know this. If I jump on here, I could control my internet. Yeah, but if I'm on Zoom, shit, I've been to say, Taylor, you gonna take over? Taylor, like, I got your bomb.
Yeah. I kind of like Zoom. I like not Zoom. I kind of like Restream. I did like Melon. Melon, the interest rates on Melon is kind of weird how to do live streams on Melon. I tried that out. I still got Melon, but I'm gonna try Restream because I was on SKC's channel. He has Restream, and that's kind of I don't know. It's kind of weird though how it's set up to do live streams. So I might try that again though.
StreamYard just seem a lot easier.
Well, yeah, like StreamYard is closer to Google Hangouts. It's closer to what Google Hangouts used to be. That's probably closest. But Melon, the interface on Melon is kind of different because it's at the bottom. It's at the bottom of the screen, and the setup's all over the place. So I kind of like, the chat does have the automatic chat on the right hand side too. Though you have to click on the chat to pop up. That's always messy in and on itself too. So anyway, let me log off here, and I'll see y'all next time. I got Cooko angry bitch. So
you gotta cook them.
Yeah, angry man. I got cook. That's sorry.
Oh God, y'all are crazy.
He's such a bitch. Anyway, I'm out.
Bye.
Anyway, what y'all? You had a good day yesterday, Verbal?
Oh, I had an amazing day. It was such a good Christmas. It was really nice.
That's good.
And I've been off for the past week. I got one more week off. I don't go back to work until after what? I think I'll go back on the 3rd. Yeah, I'll go back on the 3rd. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Who gonna help me? Y'all know on the 1st we said we're gonna do the horoscopes. I said we're gonna bring in if y'all not out and about, we're gonna bring in the New Year doing horoscopes. So anybody want their horoscope? Is he crying? Oh.
Poor baby.
What y'all done did to Leaky?
No, he up there laughing. He up there with his grandpa.
Okay.
I heard him scream, but that's a laugh. That's a laugh.
Has anybody seen the new Spider-Man movie?
I have not.
No, I didn't see that. I saw
no one up here. Oh God, I tried to watch that last night on HBO, and it was horrible.
It was slow, huh? Wasn't it?
It was slow.
I'm like, what the fuck is this? What is it?
That's what I'm saying.
Convinced him he crazy and he don't know he crazy. How he got that?
Girl, he's up there taking blue pills and stuff.
Yes,
what is this? I had to turn it off about 30 minutes in. I couldn't take it. It was like, I don't even know what kind of movie that was. I don't know what that was.
Yeah. I don't know what that was neither. I ain't gonna lie to you. I didn't get, where I got to when, remember they got him, got on a train. Then they saw this little mirror and they started pushing him through that. That was it. I was done. I was like,
you know what? I don't even think I got that far. I think I got to Morpheus meeting him in the bathroom.
Oh yeah.
I said I can't. And then I guess throughout the movie he's just putting his hands up, like shielding himself from something. I'm like, what is this? This is not the Neo I know.
Yeah, it was. So I thought it was gonna be more where he. Remember, Neo was the shit by the end. He understood he was the one.
Yeah.
Now they done brought him back to where he don't even know he's in the system.
Exactly. I'm like, what happened?
It is dumb.
He thinks it was all a video game or something.
Yes.
I'm like, oh God, who did this?
Oh man, they messed that up. They messed that up.
Well, I mean, to me, the first Matrix was the best Matrix than all of them. They could have just left it right there if they couldn't.
I thought y'all talking about Spider-Man.
Oh no. She was saying she didn't see Spider-Man, but she was saying that she saw the new Matrix, and I was like, yeah, I tried to watch it yesterday, but it was trash.
Oh. Look, somebody in the room said Morpheus met Spider-Man in the bathroom. No, I mean, it's Spider-Man, because the last Spider-Man I saw was when he went away from home, and at the end, somebody told who Spider-Man was. They gave his real name. Does it pick up there in the new one? Because somebody said it was really good.
I have no idea. I want to watch it, so I
Mm.
don't want any spoilers.
Man,
You want to watch? Okay, well, you won't want to watch it after about 15 minutes.
No, not Matrix.
Spider-Man.
Oh, Spider-Man. No, I heard that one was good. It's like a 96 or something on Rotten Tomatoes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Spidey got doxxed in the last one. He got
Who doxed him? Bullets Gotti. The Bullets Gotti doxed him.
Yeah, that was the guy. But it's,
Oh God.
He's over here doxing everybody, including Spider-Man, huh? That's why his ass running away from YouTube and that other program too. Scary ass. Yeah. Oh man.
Well, anywho, let me get up and work out so I can eat and go to bed.
See, I need to be like Taylor, y'all. I need to, before I go to bed, work out. I'm gonna do it. New Year's, I'm gonna do. Who want to go on the?
You gonna do it?
With me starting January 1st, baby. We're gonna do it. We could do it together if y'all want. Getting on cam if y'all want, or we could just do it without the cam, but still just. You know,
I need to go the other way.
God damn! What you need to gain some weight? Come grab
Yes.
some.
Yes.
Well, come your ass over here and just sizzle it off.
I'm just cutting out like sweets and like chips and stuff like that.
I'm over here.
Taylor, you do know that you have a secret admirer.
I have a secret admirer. I have many of them. Who are we talking
about? Well, excuse me, ma'am, but I'm talking about the one that I know of. Now I don't know about all your other men's folk.
Which
one? Child. He wants some. He want him some.
Type it in the.
He want him some Taylor.
Type it in the private chat.
Bullets got him wanting some Taylor too.
I know. Bullets got him. He wants me. He's been wanting me for the past 4 years. With his weird ass. Who is it? I'm curious.
Okay, Mike.
I just dropped it in there. Look in the private chat.
Shout out to that young man.
That's a young bull right there. That's a young bull. I said, okay. I'll step aside. I will step aside, sir. Because you know Purple likes some young now. I don't like no old man now. So I be having my eyes on the young ones. But that young bull done chose. So I got to step aside. I said, okay then, all right.
Oh Lord.
Forget you then.
He's nice looking too.
He is. He's
he's a cutie.
And he's nice, y'all.
And he's smart too.
Yeah, he's smart too. Yeah,
he's very smart.
So, shout out to him.
I like when you young people come together. You know what I mean? And he if you know, y'all have a conversation, I can see that working. Ain't that something?
I'm good on.
Me too. I thought it was cute. I was like, oh,
I'm not dealing with nobody on YouTube.
Well, yeah, that's pretty smart. But I just thought I'd to let you know, child. That's another prospect. Yes, put him in your bag of men, your binder full of men. It's like Mitt Romney had a binder full of women's. Taylor got a binder full of men's folk.
So Taylor, you said even if you found, because you know he don't bring nothing to YouTube. I know he joke and play here, but personally he don't bring. You notice he don't bring a lot of personal stuff to YouTube.
Yeah, which it's nothing. It's nothing against him. It's just that this space.
Yeah,
I don't want to be involved like that personally on a personal level, really, with anybody in this space like that, especially romantically, because
some folks done got married.
Yeah, they got married
from this space. No.
The options, especially when y'all find them smart like that.
Miss Chantel, why don't you? I can't. Miss Chantel. She just. I can't. Miss Chantel. I like you, Miss Chantel, but you do too much sometimes. You just like. Anywho, no, it's nothing. It's nothing against. It's nothing against really anybody. It's just that like I don't I don't want to really be involved like that with anybody in the space. Like, these people over here are weird, okay? And I kind of like my life being anonymous to a certain degree. So like anyone that
I
I'm dealing with
understand that.
romantically, like they can't know about this space.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
I understand.
got
I
you.
understand that.
Yeah.
Look
But
at
just
this
put that information in your
Hold on.
back pocket for when you
A
decide to leave YouTube.
look at this, a smart, good-looking young black man, and she's dismissing him. Okay, Miss Chantel, then you fucking date.
Child, I done blocked her crazy ass. I can't do it tonight. I'm irritated. I can't do that shit.
I
I
didn't say
can't.
anything negative about him. Like what is wrong with you people?
And now
Like,
you see. Now you see what I was talking about. Just making up shit.
I didn't say anything negative about him. I said he was handsome. I said I liked him. I think he's intelligent. I just said me on a personal level, I choose not to deal with anybody in this fucking space because, like I said, I like my life having a level of being anonymous, and anyone who I get involved with like that don't need to know about this space. Bottom line, like what the fuck? I'm not no.
Mother Earth. Y'all be remembering every goddamn thing. Mother Earth said Miss Chantel runs people off telling people her son knows she's been abstinent for the past 20 years. God damn.
Child, I cannot. I forgot all about that shit.
So yeah, somebody take mother's phone, please. Take it. You punish.
Right, Mike. Please highlight Mike's comment. Do you think it's ironic? You think it's ironic that she said it's because she doesn't want her business out there? 10 seconds after you said who it was, put her business out there. Thank you. Like this is why. This is why. Like these people in this space, like, and it's nothing against really anybody. It's just they can't hold water. They can't hold water at all. So I'm cool. Like I am good. Moses ain't thinking about me. He probably got a line of young ladies up in Baton Rouge somewhere at LSU. Shit. I mean, it is what
It would be dangerous, I guess, if people knew. So you right. Keep your business to yourself.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I'm not judging anybody that chooses, to date people on YouTube. I'm just saying, you better be careful. Because your business will be put out there like that. You piss somebody off.
Man, you know what? Online, period. These people be meeting up with people and then they come up missing and murked and stuff. It's like, dang.
Right.
It's like crazy.
Oh, y'all got me laughing. I almost dropped.
She said a monk by default. A monk by default.
The shade.
I know the shade is just I can't.
Oh, man. I was holding a leak when I read that comment. I was like, almost dropped. God damn. Oh, Lord. A monk by default. God damn. It's time to go to bed, Nikki.
No.
What you mean no?
No.
You said all right.
How old is he? Is he 3 yet?
No, he's far from 3. He just turned 2.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Oh my God.
Yeah,
He's so
he
cute.
just turned 2 in August.
Oh, okay.
Fire truck. Fire truck.
I'm making me some chocolate oatmeal raisin chocolate chip cookies, y'all. I'm gonna have that with some eggnog.
Fire truck. You want it on? Oh, please don't turn it on. My sister, she wrong for this, y'all. My sister is dirty for the gifts that she bought him.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. The gift she bought him. Listen to it, y'all. Here it go. Oh, he took the... That's there. Nikki, you done dropped the fire truck.
Is that a truck?
Wait, Nikki, let me turn it off, please. He like, yeah, you dropped it. You see,
Oh,
that's
but
hate right there. Y'all hear that? That's hatred.
Not
Bye.
hatred.
Yeah, that's hatred. That's
She
hatred.
must have made. You must have done something to her. She's like, "Don't wait till Christmas. Just wait."
Uh-huh. And she bought this loud ass goddamn toy, baby. He don't like to turn it off. And then just sitting over there, he done left it. But if I turn it off, he gonna start crying. I'm gonna see. Lee. What you doing, man? It's gonna bye-bye.
he's having a ball.
It's gonna bye-bye. It's gonna bye-bye. Don't hit me. I hit my
Oh,
mom. The ambulance gonna bye-bye. Okay.
don't
Okay. Fire truck on bye-bye, baby. It said bye-bye so long. See you tomorrow. Okay? Yeah, the truck gone bye-bye. I think y'all can upstairs. Ain't got nothing in there. Upstairs. Go actually do that. It worked. I'm shocked. Yesterday it wouldn't work. I was like, it went bye-bye. No. Bring it back. Okay, y'all. So I'm gone. Okay.
Oh,
We'll be back tomorrow sometime.
indeed.
I'm just gonna need you to do me a favor and take Mother's wrench away, please. Okay.
Mother, you are punished for the next 2 to 3 minutes.
She needs her wrench away. She needs her phone taken away. She needs to be away from all social media. Okay, for at least a good 2 weeks. She acting up in the chat. I'm over here dying laughing.
Let's see, say Jerome, you've been rooting for weirdos all day. It's not a good look. Jerome was trolling. He's still trolling. Okay.
He
I
always
thought
trolling.
Jerome was coming for me. Oh, what did he said he was talking about was it Mel? No, who he said he was talking about?
It was Koja. He said he was, but I don't remember Koja saying anything in regards.
Yeah,
I don't remember
I don't
anybody
remember
saying
neither.
anything.
And then when Koja came, she asked him. I don't think he told her what he had said. I'm like, okay. Anyway.
Certain people you just gotta ignore. You know, you gotta pay them dust.
Nick said, no, it's time to say goodbye to all my Negro friends. MIC.
Did you say all my Negro friends? All my Negro friends.
Oh man.
Oh my God.
Anyway.
All right then. I'll let you go. Good talking to y'all and tight.
Oh, anybody else going live? Because I could come over and you going live, Verbal?
Absolutely not.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever go live again.
What?
Yeah.
I'm just bored of the whole thing.
I thought you said you want to do some readings or something.
I was gonna do some what?
Readings, like
Oh yeah, on my other channel, not on the Verbal Assassin channel. On my other channel.
Did you start
for like a new crowd? I have a channel. I have some subscribers, but I haven't put any readings on there yet. I'm still like getting familiar with my cards and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, coming 2022, Bomb. I'm not gonna really be engaging with these Negroids on here like that.
Oh, you changing your crowd too?
Yeah, I'll come over here and fuck with you. I'll always fuck with you, Bomb. But but as far as conversing with these weird motherfuckers on here, I'm cool on that. I need to focus on other things.
I'm trying to tell you.
I get it. It's always good to see y'all young people, go away, come back just to say hi and do your thing. I'm used to it. There's no big deal. As long as y'all remember me when you become famous, send me $10,000. Send me 10 bands. You know what I'm saying? Send me 10 bands.
I'm a cash app you. I'm a cash app you 10 racks.
10 racks.
Bless you.
I will be like, I remember her. She used to be over there on my YouTube. Be like, I remember her. Look at her, she famous.
Absolutely. I'll probably go into the they have a crypto trading within the financial market sector, which is there's a bunch of like New England dudes that are doing it, but of course it's worldwide. So they have a lot of good stuff over there.
Yeah. So it's about learning money.
Uh-huh.
That's a good.
Yeah.
Like I need to find something to switch to as well. But these manosphere men it's starting to die down. You know what I mean? Some of them need to just die. Yeah.
Some of them need to just die. Just be gone, demon.
Just be gone, goddammit. Go into Spiderville or some shit. In Spider,
Right.
They're already living in an imaginary world anyway.
Yes, they are. And it's just and these talking points are not gonna change. Like they just gonna be revised. That's the only difference.
Yeah.
So they gonna I'm tired of talking about relationships, to be honest. Because these people and their delusions of grandeur in regards to relationships, it's just not realistic. So it's time to move on.
I know that's right.
But I will come over here every now and then for some niggatry. I'm not a good niggatry. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, don't X yourself out of it. Just put yourself on a nigga diet. You know what I mean? And have a cheat day.
A cheat day. I know that.
Never above it. So yeah. All right, ladies.
Anyway. Oh, we gotta do awards. I was thinking about doing awards around the first two.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that would be fun.
And T did something. He did the purge. We're going to give some awards. Man, yeah. So
I can freeze my cookie dough, can't I?
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, freeze it up.
Okay.
Put in some airtight Ziploc bag.
Yeah, because when I go into the supermarket, like if I go just buy it up pre-made and stuff, they it's not in the freezer. It's just refrigerated.
Yeah. Freezing it lasts a lot longer. Refrigerated.
Yeah, okay, I just want.
Yeah.
Because I just want to make a few cookies. I don't want to make 24.
Yeah. Yeah, put the rest of them in the freezer, and then because I make mine homemade, and then put them in there for my kids. All they gotta do is grab a few, put them in the oven, pop them out. They love them cookies, man.
I have the dry dough, because I'm not a baker. I don't be doing all of that. I mean, I can make pizzas, but I'm not into baking. So I have the dry dough, but I have to add stuff to it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But I just wanted to make sure that I could freeze it because it's just gonna be too much for one evening.
Yeah. Yep. Do the you can freeze it. Put it in a Ziploc bag. Somebody said, I'll be here for New Year's horoscopes. Okay, cool. And Aries, I already know you're Aries, so I'll look that up. I need your birthday. So Aries, email me. But I'll remind y'all and put it on my wall, kind of, so we can have fun on New Year, bringing in the New Year's, because y'all know I'm old and I'm gonna be right here. Probably with my grandson. No, next weekend is his mother's turn, so we may be here in the evening, but he'll be with her. This was our weekend, so we got it for Christmas, But next weekend is hers. He had a ball too. Woke up at 6 a.m. I brought him down here, played with some damn toys.
He was just doing the most, huh?
Doing the most. And then he cried when his mom came to get him, which was shocking because he'd never done that before.
Yeah.
And then he came back, but he was with her the evening and she brought him back. So I like the idea that he get to spend holidays with both the parents. Just separate,
Yeah,
Yeah. So
That's really good.
yeah, because we love it. We want to see him every day if we can. But he be wearing my ass out. I ain't gonna tell no lie now. Look, when I know it's her day, I be like, ooh, I'm gonna get me some rest. Because he think I'm one of his play buddies. I'm like one of his. He come and grab me by my fingers and want to walk when he wants something. He want me to get it for him. But you eat my chips? Okay. He told me to say he putting a chip in my mouth. Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye.
Bye. Anyway, Verbal. I'll see you later. My grandson to put these chips in my mouth. Vicky. Truck went bye-bye. Look, he talking to the truck. I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing, y'all. He talking to trucks over there. Damn kids, man. Sweetie.
All right, Mama Llama. I'm gonna let you go. Okay.
Okay. Have a good one.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
Okay. Sweetie, what's up? I hope you had a good holiday. Let's see.
The fire truck.
Fire truck? Yeah, that's fire truck.
No.
No?
Okay.
Okay. Nope. Okay. You got it? Don't stop bringing me all these trucks. He got like at least 20 trucks. He got a set that had 3 in it. He got another set that had 6 in it. He got another set that had like 12 trucks in it.
No.
What you mean no?
Okay.
Okay.
Let's try 2 buses.
Okay. You got 1, 2. He got a set of trucks. I think it was 20 trucks in it. Then I bought him a set of 12 little cars that go with this ramp thing. Then he got the set with a car. I'm not sure about. I didn't post a video about. No, I posted on Facebook. I'll post it over here. This car right here is battery operated with the like a racetrack or track, should I say? It's not a racetrack. It's a track. And then he got 2 because my sister bought him 1 and we bought him 1. So, and then what else? And then he got that damn fire truck. Then he got a couple of trucks that the wheels light up. Thank God it don't make noise. But the 1, 2. What's up to 2?
Oh, it's bigger too.
Oh. Okay, Vicky. Then no.
Okay.
I put that tree up, y'all. Listen, I put the tree up. And I didn't put not one ornament on it. It was y'all know the trees. So they have these new trees. We got this tree maybe about 2 when he was 1. When he was born. So he's 2. So 2 years ago, we bought this tree, and it's a tree that already have lights on it. And you really just have to take it out the box and kind of it falls. You push down on the things and it falls in place. I swear I took that thing out that box. I put the pieces together and plugged it up, and that's all I did. I put no ornaments, no nothing. It's still pretty. It could have been way much better, but I'm just not into Christmas like that. I only put that tree up for my grandson. And everything that was around there was all his. Everything. He's the only one who got a gift in his house. My husband got Ling Ling. Ling Ling. That's all I'm going to say. Okay. I might have to take some pictures of me in my Ling Ling wig for y'all and show y'all what Ling Ling look like. Okay. Ling Ling. 6 versus Mrs. Y'all crazy. Okay. So, for those of you who are always looking for something to give your husbands or your boyfriends, listen. You could be a Girl Scout, a police officer, a cheerleader, a brownie. You could be the nurse. I've been the water truck. You could be the candy striper. You could listen. She said, "Come through, Ling." Listen, Ling Ling was sharpening his nails, and Ling Ling was massaging his feet. God damn it, Ling Ling is forever gonna be a memory in his memory bank. Okay, that's all I got to say. Ling Ling did her thing. Ling Ling did her thing. That's all y'all need to know. Okay. Oh, she said you need anointing. Oh man, y'all something. I don't know about touching dudes' toes. Only your man's toes, okay? But I'm not doing no judging. There was a point in time in which I was like, I'm not touching no toes. I'm not touching no toes. I was like that. I told y'all this. I only started doing my husband's feet. It's been 5 years now. 5 years. Yes. I think about 5 years. No, we was here maybe a couple of years. So it's probably been about, I'm going to put 3 years. Yeah. I think my dad was still living. So 3 years. 3 years. These dudes have nasty toes. You got to teach them because, at one time my husband had stinky feet, but I had to teach him, First of all, wear socks. And second of all,
I want it!
Yeah, good boy.
No.
Put some baking soda in their shoes. And baking soda, leave it overnight. Just throw some in there. You throw some baking soda all in the shoe, right? Leave it in there overnight. And then the next day, dump that baking soda in the trash, and the smell that's in shoes goes away. That's a little tip for everybody. If you got some nice shoes, but they smell bad,
color red.
Color red. You're right. Good boy.
Color fire truck.
Color fire truck. Yes, that is the color fire truck. Okay. Anyway, y'all, I am going because my grandson.
Mommy.
Huh?
That color orange.
That is color orange. Good boy. Y'all notice what he does when I ask him a color, he'll say it's like he's
red.
He says it in complete sentences. Color is red, correct. You notice what he's doing? So I say, what color is this? He'll say, the color is red. Yeah. I say, well, what color is this? He says, the color is purple. What color is this, Leaky? What color is this?
Color green.
Color green, good boy.
Color red.
Yeah, so I taught him how to speak in complete sentences since he was little. The color is yellow, good boy. He says, Mommy, the color is, and he'll tell me what the color is. I'm thinking about teaching him how to write. What y'all think? We got him a little his tablet. Getting ready to teach him how to write. He know how to do his ABCs and his not without tracing. So it's not like he know how to spell anything yet. Okay. But he is so smart. I'm gonna push it. I'm gonna keep pushing until I find the wall. You know what I mean? Like everything this boy. So let me tell you what he did. I may have told y'all this already. I don't think so though. But the other day I had to use the bathroom. He likes following me everywhere I go, including the bathroom. You parents out there, you know what I'm talking about. The babies like following you everywhere you go. So I'm in the bathroom and he's telling me he wants a banana. I said, banana. And he said, banana. He repeats me, right? And then he says, uh, 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 Anybody know what I'm Look, he's singing. Listen. Yay! You ready?
Yes.
Let's do it. You ready?
Yeah.
Yep. Mother Earth got it. Mother Earth, but check this shit out though. Check it out. I only sung that song to him ever once, and this had to been 6 months ago. 6 months ago, one time.
No.
How do he remember that song? I was like, this boy doesn't forget anything. Nothing.
No.
What? You got to stop sitting it on my laptop. Look at you, almost slipped and fell. Stop putting it on my laptop, Licky.
Ooh.
Whoa, my butt. Oh, Licky. He was singing B-I-N-G-O, 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 and Bingo was his name. Oh, you hear him? There was a mama had a pig. Bingo was his name. Oh, B-I-N-G-O, 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 and Bingo was his name. Oh, there was a farmer. No. B-I. C. You spelled G. G. O. B. I-N-G-O. I-N-G-O. This boy is something else. They love music, but I've sung this song once, and that's because I remember when I told you all that he was playing Chris Brown's song. What's the name of the song? Was not Look at Me Now, was it? Look at Me Now. Yeah, it was Look at Me Now. Remember I told y'all he kept rewinding it, and kept rewinding it, and then when he played it the last time, he was singing the goddamn words. So that's when I realized I can no longer play rap songs around him because he's smart. He's listening and he know words. When he did that, that's when I went to the I went to Apple Music and I played children's songs. And that's when I played that B-I-N-G-O song. And that boy remember that. Okay. Please. He makes up his own rap songs like I do.
For ready.
Yeah, ready. He made up a song where he was just singing the shapes. Diamond, oval, square. Like he already, yay. And he kept repeating it in the same pattern that he said it the first time. He kept saying it. And I realized this boy is singing, making up raps like his grandma. Yeah. Anyway, he said that would be good contact. Let's see. These women treating their sons like the dude's mom did on the water boy. Oh yeah. Let's see. I might do a video. The babies do love. They love music. Anyway, y'all, I'm gone. We went to almost 11 hours. I wasn't supposed to go past 10. Mother Earth and let's see. I am going to be sending y'all something. It should. What tomorrow is Sunday or today's Sunday? Is today Sunday? Wait. Today's Sunday? It is Sunday. Okay, well, I'll be coming out to y'all tomorrow. All right. Did y'all see the pillows I put on my, what you call them? That green one and that pink one. That shit came out really nice. Didn't it? Kira, have a good night, sis. That's right. Today is Sunday. I wonder if my husband will go to work tomorrow. Probably soon. I think he does. Anyway, I'm gone, y'all. Have a good one. Adios. Samigos. What else I could say? I don't know. Losing versus losing. I'm out.